Hey, let me
turn that shit up.
Yeah. Talk to bitch a bit over, let me see if it clap. Talk to bitch a bit over, let me see if it clap. Talk to bitch a bit over, let me see if it clap. Touch your toes, little baby, know I like that. Bend over, make it clap. Throw that ass back, baby, for some stacks.
Hold on. Yeah, go ahead now.
Oh, nah, play the intro, bro. You don't gotta stop because of me.
I already did play the intro. That was Flame's song, and we
Hey,
already live now.
don't forget to shout out the sponsors. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Hello everybody, and welcome back to Flipping Facts, man. Episode 11. I got my co-host with me. Bring the facts, Kosher. What's going on, bro?
What up? What's up, guys?
All right, we got today. The topics are DREAMDOLLBRI. The unaliver has been identified, and the motive has been, found out. Because
Unalivers.
oh shit.
They're acting like it's one person, man. But I don't think that.
You think it's more than one? Okay, so you said unalivers.
I
Yeah,
saw a picture.
I
I saw a picture of a guy, but I think I saw the actual video of her getting hit up, dude. I don't know, dude. I don't know. We'll wait till we get to it and stuff. Go ahead, finish the intro.
Nah, for sure. But like I said, man, we got Little DURK, man, OTF, man, being them being seized with 59, right? Burner phones.
You got mail.
Yup, 59 burner phones, man.
Shit is crazy, man.
Dude,
shit is crazy, man. They
throwing
already
phones
cooked.
away. What the hell, dude? Oh,
They already cooked, gang. It's like what the
overcooked.
Yeah, bro.
Dude. Oh,
They're overcooked, gang. That shit is crazy. But okay, so boom. Also, too, we got Lil Wayne. Break down to me a little bit about the Lil Wayne a little bit, because I don't.
Lil Wayne, a lot of just a little rundown and stuff like that. I like a lot of entertainers ever since Diddy got spiritually and humiliated, spiritually dethroned. People are saying that what's his name? Michael, I think his name's Michael Rubin. His last name is Rubin. I'm not 100% of his name. Yeah, it is Michael Rubin. Yeah. He's a billionaire. He's a billionaire, right? Anyways, people are saying that he inherited Diddy's throne. But anyways, a lot of celebrities are exhibiting a behavior of admitting dark energy and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And Lil Wayne is supposedly in a illegitimate relationship with a woman that he has no business with. I'll just say it that. We'll let the video talk for itself because it's not my opinion. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
You know, with the bleach dreads and like people when they bleach their hair and stuff like that, and like the tattoos all over their face and stuff like that. It's like I don't know. It's like a dark kind of vibe. I don't know. Like the black and white, like motherfuckers are they. Well, not black and white, but the black and white is duality. But when people wear all black, that means they're on the dark side. I'm not saying Lil Wayne is on the dark side, but he was groomed from a very young age.
Yeah, for sure he was. Yeah,
very, very young age.
For sure
like,
he was.
Washing like all the hot boys at that time, I think except for Juvenile. I think Juvenile is like maybe 3 or 4 years older than the other ones. Then BG.
He is the older one, yeah, sure.
Yeah, the oldest one. BG, Young Turk.
BG is old as well, yeah. Turk is a little older, I think, than all of them. Turk is the oldest, correct?
BG is younger than BG and Turk are about the same age. They're older than Lil Wayne.
Lil Wayne, for sure. Yeah.
Juvenile is the oldest out of them, not by much, by like maybe 4 years or something like that. But Lil Wayne was the youngest. He was groomed from Birdman from the age of like maybe 11 or 12. And let me also add this. That what's his name? Swamp Stories. He his nickname is Little Rub. If anyways, Easy Call TV did a interview with him. I didn't see it yet, but I didn't even know they were doing that. But I know
No, it's not. No. He didn't do it. No, bro. He didn't do an interview. He just reacted to the same thing that I reacted to, bro. We could react to it too if you wanted to, bro. It's the clips of Swamp Stories going up to No
Oh,
Jumper.
nah, I didn't know that. I thought he interviewed him. I
Nah,
was saving to watch it. Oh,
nah.
okay.
Swamp Stories went to No Jumper and he talked to Adam and Easy was just giving his reaction on it, bro, because he finally showed his face.
That nigga hates Adam. Why
Look,
is he on his
he
podcast?
sat down with Adam, right? And I was always saying, like, I don't know if you knew this, but he's been a SoundCloud. He used to be a SoundCloud rapper a couple years back.
Yeah, dude, his name's Little Rug, bro.
Yeah, so
Little
I
Rug.
already kind of knew who it was. I didn't know for sure, and shit. So yeah, you didn't see my video? It said Swamp Story.
He doesn't show his face. I'm surprised he popped
I,
out. Somebody tried to
I did a
expose
video
him.
on it. Yeah, I did a video on it earlier. I mean, I did a video on it last night with Easy and them.
Somebody knew who he was by his voice or something like that, and then they found him on Instagram somehow. That's how his picture got leaked, if you didn't know that.
Nah, for sure.
Yeah, somebody tried to expose him, but there was nothing to expose. He didn't mess with no kids. He's not messing with no prosty rosties. He's not a crackhead. You know what I'm saying? God forbid. But you know what I'm saying? He didn't do anything. He's not a snitch. But it's just because of the documentaries he put out on people. Like some of those people, they didn't like him for some reason.
Yeah, I don't like him either, bro. He said a lot of shit about a lot of cases he shouldn't have said, bro.
But they make their names trend. It's not bad unless they say some police ass stuff that could get you arrested.
He did though. He did not. No, he did though. He spoke about my section. He spoke about my section and some of the homies, bro. And it got them. It got them. They got their people from probation to call them and shit, bro. He made a whole video about how Skyline doesn't get along with Lincoln and shit, bro.
I'll take your word for it. I didn't know that. No,
he made a whole video about how Skyline don't get along with Lincoln and talking about San Diego soft and all this weird ass shit. And he did a video on all the gangs out of City, bro.
I never even knew if I saw the video on that, I would have watched it, but I'd never seen him. There's certain videos I don't watch, like that one. Yeah. There's certain videos I'm not interested in watching and stuff like that. But some of them, they spark my interest, like stories and stuff like that. Yeah, but some of his stuff can be off sometimes.
Nah, it is, bro. A lot of his stuff is off a lot of times, bro.
So I don't know who does his research. I don't know if it's AI or not, but some of his stuff is kind of off a little bit. Like, you know what I'm saying?
A lot of bit, bro. Not even a little bit, a lot of bit. It's off a lot of bit, bro. He has a lot of stuff that he's not correct on. That's what I'm saying.
No,
but,
I'm talking about like the whole documentary is not wrong, but there are certain things in that documentary that make it wrong. You understand what I'm saying? It's not the whole thing is wrong, but just his whatever. Like some stories he has crossed with another story that doesn't go with that story. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Do you understand?
Yeah.
So it makes that story wrong. You get what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying. Yeah.
It's not the whole story. It's certain important things, factors in that story that he has mixed with another story or another person, and then he dragged it into the wrong story. So that made that whole story wrong. You understand what I'm saying? Okay.
Yeah, I hear you.
All right.
All right, let's get into it, bro. Let's get into it.
Shout out Coast Studios, bro. Your sponsors.
Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Shout out to Coast Studios, man. Y'all tap in with Coast Studios on IG for all your marketing, business, reviews, type of marketing needs. Also, tap in with W Energy for all your energy, base, shakes, protein powders, energy drinks without sugar. Use my promo code KVNG TRUTH67 with W Energy. Use my promo code KVNG TRUTH with advanced supply, as well as they're more CMOS based though. And then you could get a brand new cold bottle of Maker's Mark whiskey on me, KVNG TRUTH68 for the promo code 50% off. We got Alpha Supply. That's all your athletic, leisure, shakers, protein powders, stuff like that. KVNG TRUTH67. And then we got Vengeance Project. That's all your athletic apparel / Sakers protein powder, KBNG TRUTH67. Let's see, did I say anybody? Yeah, advanced alpha, maker's mark, W. Oh, and jacked up. Get you a jacked up energy. Get you jacked up. If you're, if you're streaming all night, you need this energy drink, man. It's gonna get you right. KVNG TRTH 68. The promo code 50% off. Jacked up. All right, let's get into cut to the chase, man. Shout out to cut to the chase. This is gonna be DREAMDOLLBRI, the unalivers. You said you're saying it's unalivers, not unliver.
I think it's unaliver, but hey, I had a different conclusion. Okay, my conclusion's probably gonna be wrong, but look at this girl. I'm not saying anything like that's not inappropriate, but she's a little baddie. I'm just gonna, my opinion, she's a little baddie. I would have thought it was a jealous ex-boyfriend, but I think I'm wrong. That was my initial theory.
Okay, so
I'm not, but it's not.
Yeah, like, cause like I only know about her a little bit, and like really my wife was the one that told me about it.
Just the savagery, the way she was unalived is unbelievable.
At the gas station, at the gas station.
Literally, I'm surprised the video is on YouTube. I'm surprised everybody who shared that video, dog, didn't get their channel clapped, dog. I'm serious.
That's crazy, though. That's real.
Video, I would never even play it, dog. I would, because when they play the video, there's kind of a part in the video when you watch when you hear the sounds hitting the car, like so many shots. It's literally over 100 shots. It's definitely over 50, and it's probably around 75, maybe 100 shots, dog. Dog, literally, you could kind of hear somebody like moaning, like not moaning, but kind of like yelling, like you.
No.
So you see the car just rolled, dog. I was like, dog, she's already dead, bro. There's no way, dog. Like, what? They did her dirty.
So that's what I'm saying. I don't want to watch. You talking about the video at the gas station where the shooting happened, correct?
There's no blood. It's no blood. It's blurry. I'm talking about the sound. It's kind of
okay.
Yeah, it's not. There's no blood. No. You don't have to worry about that. No.
Okay, let's check it out. Oh, damn, we have 5 people.
Something like that on your channel. Go ahead.
Yeah, 5 people have been here. They left. Now it's 2. That's good.
Damn.
Yeah, we just have 5 people up in here.
Play the video longer and we'll talk less.
Let's just see what's up.
This your boy Cut to the Chase TV. Be sure to hit the like and subscribe button, and be sure to share this video. I got some news for you Negroes today. Now, we all heard about DREAMDOLLBRI, the 21-year-old influencer who was shot and killed while leaving an Airbnb party. And the moment the news hit the internet, everybody speculated. Everybody gave their opinion. All her fans agreed that this was a tragedy. But the more we find out, the more we realize it's way more to this story. See, on the surface level, it seems like Bree was shot and killed as retaliation after a gas station fight. We all seen the video. Females was fighting. Bree had that beautiful ass Lamborghini parked up close to the fight. She was watching it. She was walking around nonchalant. And that lets me know one thing. If you that close to a fight, either you was involved in the altercation or somebody you was with was involved in the altercation. And that's my motto. That's my rule. If I go out with my homeboys and they ride with me to the club and they get into an altercation, they act the damn fool. You can't walk away and hop in my car. Once you get into an altercation, once you get into a fight, I'm gonna tell you, hey, bro,
this is in Florida, bro. It's in Miramar. Wow. I think it's Miramar.
Oh wow, that's crazy, bro.
Yeah, that's it's Broward County, 2 counties away.
Oh, okay. And she's not from Florida though, right?
I think she's from Florida. I don't know. She knows her way around that area. Let me give you a little background. She's actually an artist. People don't know that. She got famous off TikTok, but she had one song. Yeah. She got one song that blew up and that people made a dance of it and stuff like that. Yeah, she's actually a singer. Okay. Not a rapper, a singer.
Okay. I didn't know. Yeah, I thought she was just a TikToker.
Nah, she sings and stuff. She doesn't have. It's not like a whole bunch of music and stuff like that, but she releases music at her leisure, like whenever she wants to. I guess you know what I'm saying.
Okay, bet. All right,
She
let's
got
see.
famous off TikTok though.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yep.
Yeah.
It back on with me. You ain't finna make my car hot, because you know what happens after you get into an altercation with somebody. When you walk away, that's not the end of it. People looking, people watching, they trying to see what vehicle you get in. And Bree was there in that beautiful ass Lamborghini. If somebody you was with got into an altercation, you should have left their ass there. Hey, I'm gonna call you an Uber. I'm gonna give you a police escort, but you can't leave in this beautiful ass.
I'm not laughing at her. I'm not laughing. I know this is serious business. It's cut to the chase when he says those punchline. I'm gonna call you an Uber. I'm gonna call you a police escort. I'm not laughing at what happened at all. I'm just
I feel it though. I mean, shit.
To her.
Yeah. Rest in paradise, but no, that is crazy though. You feel me?
Dog, you know how many people I've seen get unalive just after a fight and an argument at a bar or a club and stuff like that.
Yeah, sure.
Dog, once people are like, these are the main two things. No, three things. Motherfuckers, my bad. People on that liquor, on that gas, on that powder, on them pills, them niggas will smoke you over a fight, dude. It could be just simple as stepping on somebody's shoe.
Yeah,
that motherfucker's like, what? Boy, you trying me?
For sure, without a doubt. You know how it goes, yeah.
And Florida's a stand your ground state, so all types of people have guns. I'm talking about people don't even have no business having a firearm. They have an AK-47. She was hit with a Draco, dog. That's not a. There's no way that's a. If it was a handgun, it wouldn't have went. It wouldn't have went. That I don't think it would have went through the car. It would have went through the car, but I don't think it would have been life-threatening injuries. Sorry.
Yeah, that's damn. I didn't know it was a Draco though.
It had to be with me because you done acted a fool. I don't want my car hot, and I don't want my whip clapped up. Sometimes it's just that cutthroat and dry. I know somebody will say, "Hey, cut, you wrong. If we come together, we leave together." Says who? If we come together in peace,
not wearing red today,
and you leave acting.
Again.
He's got an Oakland A's sweater and a New York hat on. Is that true? Or am I tripping?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, the sweater has the A on it.
A's?
Yeah, I get
Oakland
it looks
A's?
like the Oakland A, but I think it's a different brand because it has like a little heart under it.
Oh, okay. All right.
Not a heart, but like a little the little card shit, like for poker. The little
spade.
The little spade. Yeah, that little spade. Yeah.
A damn fool, you can't roll with me. I'm just being real with you niggas on that. But anyway, more details that came out about the shooting, because we pretend to forget it was two other victims as well, and everybody's saying they are cousins. One has died, and his.
There was three people in that car, bro. There was three hats in that car, bro. They try to catch a triple hat, dude. Them niggas crazy, dude. Whoever they almost got into a fight with, that's a certified killer right there, dude. That nigga looked at that green Lamborghini and was like just execution mode. That nigga turned into Satan, right? That nigga turned into baby Satan, dude, and just let a helicopter go off, dude. Try to kill everybody in the car over a fight. That's crazy, dude.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. I'm not scared to get beat up. Dude,
everybody said, "Oh, we know who killed them." It was Bree cousin had beef with somebody. We're gonna talk about all that. We're gonna review the evidence, and by the end of the video, we're gonna point out the killer. How about that? Let's watch this news clip, and we're gonna come back and break this shit down. Let's go.
Whoa, what's that? I just built a budgeting app in Base 44.
Guys, a second person has died in a Miramar triple shooting that happened over the 4th of July holiday. Tonight, the family of the two victims speaking out for the first time about their devastating loss and who these individuals really were. CBS News Miami's Joan Murray is live in Pompano Beach at Blanchie Lee High School, where the two victims had quite a legacy. Joan?
Yeah, they were very well known here at Blanche Ely High School. The two were more like brother and sister. They attended the school and graduated in 2023. They spent all their time together, and they spent their last moments together.
It's hard. It's hard to navigate.
Saying a final goodbye to his son was something Arthur Johnson never imagined.
They didn't deserve this.
That's his son, AJ, with his niece, Brianna, during their final year in high school.
Let's stop it right there.
Damn.
So the guy that was with Brianna in that green Lamborghini.
So he was like a close friend to her, like a brother that they graduated together, correct?
It seems like they was related.
Were they actually related, or was it just a close friend?
I don't think that can't be the case because I don't know for a fact because I wasn't there at the shooting, but there was allegedly three people in that car. The girl passed. She was the first one to pass. The two others was rushed to the hospital. The way they're talking about this story is two of the three people passed away. So I don't know who the other guy is. I don't know if that's her boyfriend or if it's a friend. Because they never said who the other two people were.
Well, I mean, because the news just said it was like a close friend, like a brother to her. So I don't know if they're related or what. So I was asking.
No, I understand. No, I understand that. I'm talking about in the video that I seen yesterday.
Oh, okay.
Know who that guy was. They just knew there were three hats in that car. There was three hats in that car. The girl, DREAMDOLLBRI, she was the first one to pass away. She passed away. They said she passed away probably instantly because she was the one driving. So she got hit first. She got hit before everybody else.
Okay.
So, you know what I'm saying? And the other two people in the car, they never identified them. We didn't know. Now everybody knows it was somebody that was related to her or a close friend. Or a family friend or something like that. Because that father, the guy with the bald head with the shirt in front of the house talking to the news guy, he said that's her niece. So they're related. You heard me?
Yeah.
They're related. I don't know how they're related. If that's her niece, that must be her uncle then. Maybe it's by sibling. Their parents are a brother and sister or something like that.
It has to be something like that, yeah. All right.
Because if that's his niece, yeah.
His name is AJ. He's also 21. He's the cousin of Brianna.
Okay.
He has passed away.
Cousin. Okay.
Let's get that point clear. Brianna wasn't the only one who lost her life. It's the kid named AJ, age 21, very popular, just like Brianna. He got hit in the crossfire. So let's continue.
AJ was named Mr. Senior, and Brianna crowned Miss Blanche Ely.
I raised those kids. They weren't no troublemakers that would set a record straight. My son had no type of gang affiliation.
Okay. Now let's stop it right there. Now, I'm not saying the dad is full of shit. I'm not saying he's lying, but every time somebody's died and you interview the relative, the family member, you interview their parents, they gonna make them seem like a perfect angel. Oh, my son wasn't involved in this. My son wasn't involved in that. I got a homeboy, his name Big Chris. Biggest gangster on the block, always into some things. He died at the age of 19. And you know what his mama said at his funeral? Big Chris was the big teddy bear. He didn't deserve this.
Yeah,
he would have gave the shirt off his back and helped someone. And I'm like, what Big Chris you describing? The Big Chris I know was vicious. He was robbing people, strong arming motherfuckers. So I never believe anything of a mother or family member say. They're gonna always make it seem like the deceased is an angel. Now his dad may very well feel that way, but other people said some other things. And we gonna get into that. That's all I'm saying. But let's continue.
Early Sunday, AJ, Brianna Johnson, and another friend, he said, were dropping someone off in Miramar when the unthinkable happened.
See right there,
in the
right
surveillance,
there.
You see.
Yeah, I see it.
You see that car pass by? You see that car? Hey, go back a couple seconds. Freeze frame. Go back a couple seconds. Just not far. Just right there. Right there.
Okay.
Did you
Anna
didn't go that
Johnson
far, right?
and another friend he
Right here.
Watch, peep the scene right here. You see, that's the truck right there. That's a lime green Lamborghini truck, brand new.
I see it.
Brand
Yeah.
new. Okay, let it play. You watch. You're gonna see the shooter.
said we're dropping someone off in Miramar when the unthincable happened.
See that
In
car
the
pass by?
surveillance, you see a white
Yeah, I seen the
Scoping
car
them.
go right past. Yeah.
They were scoping them. They were peeping the scene to see, probably see if there was any around there, the lights around there, like around Miramar and stuff like that. That's a predominantly good neighborhood. It's a good neighborhood, so they have cameras at the lights and stuff like that. And a lot of people got Ring cameras. That's how they got this footage right here. But they were peeping the scene. They were peeping the scene. They already had murder in their mind. They're already gonna shoot that car up. They already knew they were catching hats.
For sure.
A lot of time. Let me see. A lot of time in Florida, you see the same car circle around a circle you one time, and you see that car again. You might want to duck or get out the way. That means you might have did something.
Nah, for sure.
That's just free game right there.
But nah, what I was gonna say is, but you see how they was like staking it out, like trying to see what they was on.
They were just circling the block real quick, just to probably see if they were probably, because they got killed literally in front of somebody's house, dog. Like literally in front of somebody's house. They got executed, dog. That's just wild, dog. Whoever did that, whoever's worked that in, boy, that nigga was mad, or he was like on hella pills, dog, hella pot, hella alcohol, man.
That's crazy as hell.
Triple hat, dog. That nigga tried to catch a triple hat, dog. What? That's crazy. Let it play.
All right, let's get back into it. Yeah.
Excuse me.
Dan pull up next to their rented green Lamborghini, and a shooter starts firing.
Yeah.
Brianna was killed. AJ died of his injuries Tuesday.
Now let's stop it right there. You heard what the news lady said. They were dropping somebody off in the Miramar neighborhood.
I saw a different video. You can hear the hum from the AK. You can hear it.
Okay.
You ever heard that? Yeah. Have you ever heard a AK, like a fully auto, go off?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like that, but it was long. It's like, you ever heard an AK go off that has a drum on it, and you're like, dang, that bitch still going off, dog. Like, what?
Yeah, that motherfucker loud.
Yeah,
loud.
it was like, and they stopped, and then the car just rolled. I was like, damn, boy, if a person lived through that, that's an act of God right there, dude. God was with him.
That's real, Charlamagne.
That's the way.
Yeah.
Pay attention. So that means it was a 4th person in that vehicle. When they got shot up, they had just dropped that 4th person off. And you may
see that brake light too.
Wonder, so who was the 4th person in the vehicle? It was a hairdresser, that Brino. They dropped her off, and the moment they dropped her off, they Lamborghini gets sprayed up. Now, some people are going to say that's suspicious, and some people are going to put 2 and 2 together.
It's suspicious. Yeah, that's
suspicious.
That's
suspicious.
Yeah. 4th person in that vehicle. They had just dropped off. It's a hairdresser.
Took off his hat and be like, yeah, toss everybody in that car, dude.
You know how making an AI video
All right, let's go.
Hey, people in Florida are ruthless,
Brianna
man.
Johnson had gained a following.
I bet they are, bro.
Motherfuckers in Florida, man, them niggas get ruthless, boy. Them niggas get active over nothing, though. Like, dude, I one time during a hurricane, dude, there's a car cut in front of another car at a Wawa gas station. You ever heard of Wawas?
I don't think we have those out here.
Like a gas station, they serve like it's a chain, a gas station, but they serve subs there, and like they have like a restaurant in the gas station. You know what I'm saying? During the hurricane, and this car cut in front of a guy off for gas. There was a limited amount of gas. You know, the guy hopped out of his truck and executed the guy right there at the gas pump, shot him in the head in front of 30 people.
Nah.
Yeah, nigga went to jail for that shit too. His ass dumb. He killed somebody over a parking not a park. He killed somebody over gas, dog. Over $5 worth of gas. $10 worth of gas. Executed the guy.
Yeah.
On camera. And then got back in his car and went and got gas and left. No, actually he didn't leave. He tried to go get gas like nothing happened. But everybody called the cops to him. He executed that guy right there at the gas station, dog. That's wild.
Yeah, that is wild.
Yeah. Over $10 worth of gas.
Over $10 worth of gas is crazy, gang.
No, that's what the guy was getting. He was filled like, those lawnmower, those red buckets. I mean, those red jugs, those red gas cans.
Yeah. What
you
about
can only fit $5 worth of gas, like not even, like less than $10 worth of gas, dude. That's just crazy, man.
Yeah. All right, let's get back to it.
Yeah.
As a social media influencer with hundreds of thousands of followers on TikTok and Instagram, his father says AJ was an entrepreneur building a clothing line.
Do you have any clue on how they found themselves next to that other car?
I can say that wasn't a robbery attempt.
Miramar police are running down leads, looking into whether there was a fight somewhere before the shooting.
For a robbery, you gotta take something, dude. That's not no robbery,
It clearly wasn't a robbery.
It's a crime of passion, dude.
It clearly was a targeted attack. It seemed like they had a semi-automatic weapon because they let off a lot of shots in a short period of time. Now I see a lot of people as being hindsight lookers. Man, y'all ain't see nobody following them. I don't think it would have helped at this point. Even if you got into an altercation, you driving down the street, you notice a car following you. What the hell you gonna do? Try to outrun it?
Yeah,
they got the drop on.
I'll ram that bitch. I'll crash right into that bitch.
That's crazy as hell. You say you do what?
Hey, Truth, you heard me?
Nah, you ram it. Yeah.
You heard what I said?
You said you'd ram into something. That's all I heard.
Nah, I said I ran right into that bitch. Whoever tried to kill me, me and you, we're going to see God again. Boy, nigga, what? Man, I'm not going by myself, nigga. I'm taking that whole car with me, boy. I'm taking my car. I'm taking your car. Everybody in your car. Hey, bitch, we all going to hell together, bitch. Fuck it, nigga.
Yeah, fuck all that.
Cause I'm not gonna go in front of God, and God gonna be like, hey, why didn't you protect your life? Hey, I'm gonna punish you for that. Why you let him kill you for?
True. That's true.
Man. And they said, was it an altercation? We all seen an altercation. We all seen it. It was a fight at the gas station. It was a whole altercation. That green Lamborghini was parked up front while somebody got the brakes beat off of him. Now hearing rumors that the hairdresser that was with Bree and then beat the wig off a female, had the wig in her hand. Allegedly, that's what they said. I don't know. I wasn't there. I'm just reporting on what the streets is saying. You see what I'm saying? But if you with somebody, they do somebody like that, and y'all turn around, walk to your vehicle, and you always take a chance of retaliation. That's why I don't get into it with nobody. That's why I don't go nowhere.
That's why I don't go nowhere. So I don't get to it.
Nigga, what, dude? Nigga, what? Dude, they see that lime green Lambo truck. They're like, man, that nigga was like, bitch, I'm finna fire that bitch up. Bitch.
Yeah, that right there. I feel like that right there.
I can whop in the car, nigga. I'm finna light that bitch up like 4th of July, bitch.
That right there was a big, putting them as a target because of the Lambo right there, bro. That caused way too much attention.
Oh, dog, dude, what they got hit with, that's an AK, dog. That's an AK. But the thing is, I never saw the fire come from when you shoot a Draco and shit. That shit, you see sparks coming out that bit. Like you see that bit light up, dude. You see that little light up. But I'm gonna tell you one thing that probably gonna get them people caught in that car is because I'm gonna tell you something. I've been in the street before. I told you that. But if you ever going to hit somebody, if you ever going to do a shooting out of a car, never hit the brake light. Don't ever hit that brake light because that just illuminates your license plate right there.
No, for sure. Yep.
Matt, but that goes to show you, them pressing that brake light and the person shooting, whoever was driving that car is not the same person who was shooting. That's what I'm
No, for
trying to
sure
say.
it wasn't. No, they had somebody. They had a shooter in the back too. I think it was two. Yeah, they had a shooter in the back and the front. I think they had somebody in the back that was busting, and then they had somebody in the front that was busting.
That's possible. That's possible.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know for sure, but it kind of seemed like that because it looked like they were shooting from both sides type shit. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't even, that wasn't even in my conclusion, but that is a good thought. That is, you see, what, because the video I saw is what is his video yesterday, and it showed you can hear the shots. You can hear the shot, and clearly it's a fully auto AK-47, right? But there was so many bullets. I was thinking it was a 100-round drum they had. I was like, damn, that nigga was riding around with a 100-round drum on that bitch. Like, nigga, what? That's just bad luck for them, boy. They fought the wrong people. They tried to fight the wrong people, dog, and it just happened to be Baby Satan in that car with a Draco with a 100-round drum, dog. Maybe it was two people. You just convinced me. You convinced me.
Yeah, I'm saying I don't know for sure, but it kind of seems like it was two people. You feel me? That's why I said that. Yeah.
No, for real. You convinced me. I thought it was one driver, one shooter. Nigga, it was probably 3 people in that car. Probably could have been
3 people
4.
in the car. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. 3 people in the car. 2 to 3 people in that car.
Because you saw when it bent. You saw when it
bent the corner. Yeah, when they bent the corner. Yeah.
They extra slowed down, so that's when they were dumping right there at that corner, and probably the person in the
right when they were bending the corner, that's when they started dumping. And then you see them what's it called? You see them just go the other way.
Yeah, they hit that corner. They hit that license plate. Like, yeah, they seen that car slow down, just drift. They're like, yeah, nigga, we got him. Yeah, we got there. We got there. They dead. Let's go. Hit it to 95, nigga. Hit it to 95.
That shit's crazy, bro.
So, let me also add this.
Okay, go ahead.
If it's 3 people in the car, just check this out. Okay, the one person driving, when they started bending the corner, the person in the passenger car probably started trying to hit the driver, hit DREAMDOLLBRI.
That's true.
She was out of there. It seemed like she was out of there first. And then
she's the first one that got hit. Yeah, for sure.
The person in the back finished them off. He just finished them off. Shit like that.
Yeah. All right, let's go.
Time to be arguing with nobody in the street.
Let me add one more thing. Hey, that means if this is the same people that got in a fight at the club, that means they used their personal car to do a hit on 3 people.
No, they got into a fight at the gas station, I thought.
I mean, gas station.
Yeah.
I think it's a club though. I thought it was a club, but it could be a gas station.
But they said gas station though in the beginning of the whole story and shit.
Okay, it is a gas station then. All right, go ahead.
Let's go.
Public, because I'm willing to argue and just let bygones be bygones. I'm willing to say my piece. Even we do fisticuffs, and squabble up, then we walk away, let bygones be bygones. I go home to my family, you go home to your family. I just don't know if you feel the same way. See, I might whoop your ass, and you might cannot take an ass whooping. You might,
and then that's what most of it be. That's what mostly happens. Somebody gets beat up, and then they go back off. They go back and try to get some get back, and they end up smoking them.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this thing, dog. These niggas crazy. These niggas didn't go get an AK, go get a couple chopsticks, and then come and unload on these people. Because what is the chances of these people being in the same spot? You know what I'm saying? Because this altercation happened at a gas station or a club or whatever and shit, or a gas station, right? There's hella cars over there. Cameras everywhere. You can't execute 3 people like that. You had to. That means they already had the chopstick on them. They already had it on them, and they just followed them from a distance.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think they was pumping right, and then they got in their car right, and they followed them a little bit. I don't know for sure, but that's what I think. That's what happened after that.
I don't think it was a gas station, dog. I think that was a club, dog. I don't know. There was a lot of people. That was a big fight. And that girl Bree, she wasn't even in the fight. She was just standing there. But she's the most noted. She's a girl. You like a look into a crowd, you're gonna notice her. So when they saw them walk to the car, and they're like, "Bitch, what? Oh man, bitch, oh nigga, it's on, nigga. I got the chopstick on me, nigga, it's on, man. Let's go follow him. All right, let's go." That's probably what happened.
Yeah, it's a drive-by shoot. It's a gas station though, for sure.
Yeah.
Open fire at the gas station.
Nigga, what? Boy, these niggas riding around with the chopstick. What?
Yeah, it says right here. Look, it says right here. Popular influencer shot and killed in Lamborghini after gas station. Oh no, after gas station fight. So they fought at the gas station. And after
station? That, okay, all right, it's a gas station then. See,
yeah, so,
I was thinking alcohol was involved. That's what I was thinking. For a nigga to go do that, that nigga had to be under the influence.
I think they got into it. They got into it like while they're getting gas, and then boom, they followed him after that. I don't know for sure though, but it seemed like that.
All right,
Bears.
Go ahead.
That might hurt your ego, and now you want to grab a strap and light my ass up. That's why I don't fight, because y'all willing to take it way too far. That's all I'm saying. But let's continue.
Police tell me the group had been to a mansion Airbnb party, a nightclub, and stopped at 2 gas stations.
Told you.
I made about it.
They was at the club and they got into a fight at the gas station though.
Yeah, no. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm saying in their itinerary,
there was a club. Yeah, they was drinking. Yeah, for sure.
Alcohol. I'm trying to provide evidence for my case. The case I'm trying to make is these people. I'm not talking about the people that got shot. I'm talking about the people that shot them. There was probably under the influence.
No, they were. Yeah, they were. They were drunk. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, they had been drunk. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, all right, let's go.
Turn this into something good.
And to that end, next week, Pompano Beach, in conjunction with the Johnson family, is planning an anti-violence, anti-gun demonstration memorial for the two. The Johnson family is preparing to bury AJ and Brianna. In Pompano Beach tonight, Joan Murray, CBS News, Miami.
R.I.P. to DREAMDOLLBRI. R.I.P. to AJ. Everyone is sending their condolences. Everyone is sending the family well wishes, including the hairdresser that was with them shortly before they were shot and killed. They had just dropped the hairdresser off. She took the Instagram and shared Brianna GoFundMe, and that's when Brianna's cousin went the hell off. This is what she said to the hairdresser. Boom! You a clout chasing nobody care how you feel. You fake grieving AB. I don't want my little cousin on your page. F your memories. I'm trying to smush you. Hey.
Wait. Hold on. So did the stylist have wait. So did the stylist have something to do with this? Because look, hold on. They dropped the stylist off, right? They dropped the I'm reading it. You a cloud chasing. You a cloud chasing us. You know, HOE. Nobody give a AF how you feel. HOE. You fake getting grieving ass bitch. I don't want my little cousin on your page. F your memories. I'm trying to smush you. So what that tells me is like the stylist might have been a op, bro. Like she might have had something. It might be a back door there. I don't know. What you think?
It says what does that say? Karishi. That's it. Carisha? Is that
beauty bar? It's a stylist. It's a hairstylist. They dropped off before everything happened.
You are clout chasing. You a clout chasing. Nobody give a F how you feel.
Yeah, I read it already.
Oh, damn.
That's what I'm saying. It seems like she might have been an op or something, bro. Like the cousin feels like she has something to do with it or has some type of.
Hey, that is kind of suspect, dude. Hey, four people riding in the car. Hey, nigga, you drop me off. Nigga, I take my hat off. Your car gets Swiss cheese 30 seconds later. Nigga, if that's not God, I don't know what is, dude. That's the hand of God right there, boy.
Oh, you're saying wait. So you're
Swiss cheese?
Wait, so you're saying the person they dropped off, that's who they was trying to hit the whole time?
It would appear that way, right?
That's
they
crazy.
They could have been like, okay, we're in a car, me and you were in a car, we creeping, right? We see the car, lime green Lamborghini truck, brand new. All right, hey, that car packed. All right, nigga, hey, get ready, bro. Hey, get ready. I'm gonna get you close to the car, nigga. Just Swiss cheese that bitch, man. Bam, the car stopped. They're like, damn, why the car stopping? Hey, fuck it, man. Just go hit them up. They don't see anybody leave the car. They just hit the whole car. I've seen people get a car get hit up, and it's a carload of people, and they only wanted 2 people in that car, or they wanted 1 person in that car. But it was such a big target, they were willing to do it because they didn't think they would get caught. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, that's crazy. All right, let's get back into it.
You see? Brianna's cousin won't smoke with the hairdresser. She said, you cloud chasing. You ain't really rock with my cousin like that. Keep my cousin off your page because it's fake. Okay. Let's see what else she said. And then she says, you a jealous AO. You wanted to be Bree. That's the thing. AJ and said them didn't F with you like that. You just want to bandwagon some stuff. You O's are jealous of my little cousin in real life. Oh, take her off your page. Then she tagged the hairdresser.
Damn.
She didn't stop there. She also said this. All 4 of y'all were just in the car. Only 3 got hit. They didn't start to shoot until you made it to the door.
Whoa.
I told you, nigga. Hey,
hold on,
hey, one thing, dude. Hey, this chick may be a double agent, dog. Maybe she dropped the lows. Like, hey, man, hit the car up. I'm home.
Saying because why would she say that? Why would she say that? They didn't try to shoot until the girl went to the door. The girl with the hairstyles that was getting dropped off that went to the door. That's when they started shooting. So yeah, bro, that was supposed to be her that got hit then.
Yeah, dog. That's what I was saying, dude. Hey,
that's crazy.
It's 2 things. It's either or. It can't be 3 things. It can't be 4 things. Either one, she's the luckiest person on the planet in Miramar right now, or the luckiest person in that car to just happen to just get to the door and then the shooting happened, or number 2, hey, she was the target the whole time.
I think she was.
And they were willing to kill everybody in that car.
That's crazy, bro. Yeah, I think she was the target the whole time. That's crazy, bro.
It ain't nothing you can tell me you set up.
You from California, you know that motherfuckers, man. Hey, they want to opt bad enough and shit. Or a person that been terrorizing, or a person that so bad they're willing to wet the whole car up just to send just get that person out to the upper room. You know, I know.
I'm already knowing. Yeah, I'm already knowing what it is, gang.
Some people will put all chips on the table and be like, hey, man, you know what? Hey, man. Hey, they violated, man. Hey, kill everybody in that car, bitch. I don't care who in that car, bitch. Hey, you shouldn't have been standing next to that person. I ain't tell you to go rock with that person.
Yeah, that's real.
AF. And they got a place for set up O's. The grave.
Damn.
I'm a C about you. So yeah, the cousin's making threats. The hairdresser setting up, and the average person is saying, "Okay, that sounds good." You think the hairdresser set up Bree? You think it was backdoor? You know, backdoor became popular in urban America. Every time somebody died, every time somebody gets shot, the number 1 thing we asked, man, was that back door left open? Yeah. And who came through the back door? Was it somebody she knew that was tied to it? Bree cousin is saying, "Yeah, you set my cousin up." And then I did some more digging on the internet, watched a few videos, and a lot of people are saying that Bree cousin AJ had beef with the hairdresser ex-boyfriend, and that could be a motive. So a lot of people are saying,
I told
that
you,
the hairdresser ex-boyfriend has been identified as a killer. I don't know if it's true, but that's what the internet is saying.
Yeah.
Don't believe me? Take a look at this.
Man, that nigga went to their page. That nigga went to their page and got to respond. That's insane.
You hop on Reddit, it's a question. They said, was AJ Bree cousin gang affiliated? This is what the user said. He does, but only through affiliation. I can't believe how sloppy they were moving. Did they not see a car tailing them down those small ass streets? AJ had been in tune with the hairstylist boyfriend for months, and they actually shot at AJ a few times. So Bree stopped talking to her. The hairstylist just comes back around, and the first time she does, they both end up dead, laughing my ass off. Wait a minute. If I got
damn. So they finally got it. So they've been running and gunning trying to get him, and they just finally got him.
Yeah. So okay. So he was the target then because the hairstylist boyfriend was already into it with him. AJ was the target. So Bree's cousin was the target because the hairstylist boyfriend was into it with him. That's what that is.
Dude, he don't seem like a dude. I'll be honest, dude. A gang member. I'll be honest, dude.
They never said he was a gang member. They just said he was into it with him.
No. That's not what I'm saying. I agree with you 100% what you said. I'm not disagreeing with you at all. I'm trying to explain myself.
Go ahead.
What I'm trying to say is, by the pictures of that kid, he don't seem like he's a gang member. That's what I'm trying to say. For this
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. The dude, AJ, I don't think he was a gang member, bro. I think he would just. I don't think he was a gang member, bro. I think he was just into it with the hairstylist boyfriend, bro. He didn't have to be a gang member to be into it with him.
That nigga was a gang member, nigga. And that nigga got
for sure. The hairstylist boyfriend must have been a gang member, but yeah.
AK. He got the Kalashnikov, nigga, the old Soviet AK-47, the big
Bertha
drumstick, yeah, the big broomstick, nigga. That nigga came with the broomstick, nigga, and swept the whole street up, dude. Nigga, what, dude?
That's just crazy. Okay, let's go.
Beef with your boyfriend. He done shot at me. He done tried to take my life under no circumstances.
But then it says right here, Cap, her boyfriend ain't shoot AJ no few times. They just got into a fight, bruh. Y'all blaming everyone except the girl who got jumped. People, they all have a motive. Though they have all the motive. So the people that got jumped is the people that they're saying that has a motive. But I don't know about that.
So why the hell? So okay, hold on. So what that person's trying to say, not you, but what this person is trying to say in this comment is they got jumped. Who got jumped? The other people got jumped.
The people got jumped that they got into it with at the gas station.
That shot them?
Yeah, supposedly. Okay. Supposedly the people that shot at them is the ones that got jumped. That's what this person's saying. I never heard none of that yet. All I heard was that, they dropped off the hairstylist. The hairstylist boyfriend was into it with the dude AJ, the cousin of DREAMDOLLBRI. And yeah, so I don't,
Yup.
So let's see.
Oh, let me add one thing.
Go ahead.
Let me add one thing. Around there, like that Miramar area, there is gangs, but a lot of them, people will call them gangs, but they're really like neighborhood cliques. Like
cliques, yeah, for sure, yeah.
Like how can I describe it? Like, okay, 3, 4, like 2, 3, 4, 5 streets in a neighborhood. They don't really have a name. They might have a name, but they're not really a gang, but they're more like a clique. They come from a neighborhood. And so you beef with that one person, you're beefing with that whole neighborhood. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it might not be like Blood Crip, GD Vice Lord, whatever, and stuff like that, but they is technically a gang, but they're not like a big gang. They're just like a neighborhood clique. And you beef with that clique, nigga, they're gonna crash you, dude. Like, this is the result of that. You jump a person from that clique, that whole neighborhood coming at you. They were probably in that nigga neighborhood. Or he followed them to the next, or they followed them to the next neighborhood. Oh, hold on, it's the hairdresser neighborhood that they got killed in.
That's what it could have been too. Yeah,
it is kind of odd how they knew that. I don't know, dude. That's crazy.
No, that's what I'm saying. So it's the neighborhood where the hairdresser lived that they got killed in, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's really odd.
They're leaving that neighborhood. They never successfully left that neighborhood alive. but they failed in that aspect. But I don't know, nigga. Nigga shoot at you with a Draco from that range, like if you live, boy, you better thank God. If you don't thank God,
you're
like
blessed if you live, gang. Yeah, you're blessed. You're blessed, bro.
That girl, that hairdresser, bro. If she had nothing to do with that, and she just happened to get out that car, and three people, and the people following that car just caught a triple hat right there, dude. They executed everybody in that car, and she left that car 30 seconds before that shooting happened. That girl's the luckiest girl on planet, dude. She's the luckiest person in Miramar, dude. Nigga, what?
Yeah, for sure.
Real shit, man.
Nah, but what I'm saying though, the craziest part is that that was the hairdresser, the hairstylist neighborhood that they died at though.
Yeah, dog. She got to the door, and them niggas got little Swiss cheese like that. I'm not laughing at the people. I'm just saying.
Nah,
like,
I hear what you're saying, gang. But yeah,
I don't mean it like that. I mean it respectfully as possible. But that car got Swiss cheese, dog. Like, dude, I don't think that was one shooter, dog. I thought it was one shooter. I was like, damn, that nigga conveniently.
I think it might have been 3 shooters, bro. But let's see.
I'm hanging with you.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that's true or not, because if that's AJ and Bree, how can y'all let her back around? How can y'all trust her? I got beef with her boyfriend. It's on site. He tried to DOA me. I'm trying to DOA him. And I'm be hanging around with you in a Lamborghini. We drinking. We celebrating the 4th of July with you. I find that hard to believe. But this is what another user says. He said, Cap, her boyfriend ain't shoot at AJ no few times. They just got into a fight, bro. Y'all blaming everyone except the girl who got jumped. People, they have all the motive. Now, everybody, that's what he's talking about the gas station fight. I'm going to show you guys.
What's the gas station?
Yeah.
Because a lot of people been talking about it. A lot of people saying the gas station footage tells you everything. Take a look at this.
It is right there. Look, you see a car? See a car right there?
Yeah, I see your car.
And the right-hand car, that lime green color, that's a car. That's a Lamborghini truck, brand new.
Yeah, I see it. There's the Shell gas station. I see it.
So that's how the people in that got jumped or that fight, that altercation, they already knew what kind of car. Who else got a car like that? Hey, man, we finna fire that bitch up, bitch. What? That bitch think she hard? They think they hard? We finna light that bitch up like 4th of July.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And they did it too. They did.
And they just standing right there.
See,
you see,
that's
Bree?
her right there.
Looking at the
fight,
fire, she's up close and personal. You see that Lamborghini is parked right there.
Yeah.
We gotta take lessons from this, man. If it's an altercation in public, I'm a grown man. I don't want to see no fight. Once somebody start acting a fool, it's time for me to go. Once somebody raise their voice, once I see somebody have a disagreement in public, I'm not trying to break it up. I'm not trying to get to the bottom.
You said what?
It froze for a second. No, it's good. It's good. Good. Go ahead. It froze, but it's good.
The moment you argue, I'm walking the other way. Because I know it can go either way. I know it can go down. I know niggas ain't got no conflict resolutions skills. I know niggas' egos be hurt, especially in front of a crowd. You want to know what will make a nigga get teary-eyed and pull out that strap? Embarrass him in front of the women. Embarrass a dude in front of a crowd and watch how he reacts.
Oh, that bitch finna fire your ass up, man.
He liable to fire it. That's all I'm saying. But let's continue looking at the video.
She had no business in that fight. See her? See her?
Yeah.
So
she's walking away.
Yeah, I already know.
There you have it, man. It's a sad situation. I don't know what condition the third victim in, but now he's the only one left. We got the description of the vehicle, a white BMW. I think they will get caught. You know, niggas is sloppy.
That shit's crazy, bro. All right, let's go.
Go back. Just go back 1 second to that other post. You might have went too far.
Situation.
No, I think you went too far.
I don't know what could.
Pause it right there. All four of y'all was in the car. Only 3 of y'all got hit. They didn't start to shoot until you made it to the door. Ho, it ain't nothing you can tell me. You set ass up, F word. Then they got a place for set up hoes. The grave. Pussy at. Dude, nigga, what? She put bad juju on her. She said you gonna make it to the grave. Damn.
Hey, bro, I think that was a back door though, gang. I was
Dude,
really
it seemed
thinking.
like it, dude. Dude, a person hop out of the car and the car gets Swiss cheese like that. Nigga, what?
All right, let's go to the next one. What's the next thing? That's Lil Durk. Hookah Anonymous, right?
Yeah.
All right.
35 burner cell phones. Dog, I can only imagine what kind of information on, like, bitch, go whack this, go whack that. Like, nigga, what? Dude, you supposed to get rid of a burner phone.
That's crazy.
Oh, that's so cool.
Show your face. Show your face, please. With Durk on top.
I don't know how many of you guys been keeping up with the allegations surrounding Little Durk in the OTF RICO trial, but a lot has been dropping lately. And once again, it's not looking too good for any of these guys, including Little Durk. Now, aside from the trial, they're saying that the suspects within the Stephon Mack case have both agreed to testify against Little Durk and claim that they were paid for that shooting. But I still haven't seen anywhere where it says specifically that they did in fact say it came from Little Durk himself, at least not yet. Now, it seems like no matter what comes out in regards to this case, Durk fans have high hopes that he's coming home, and every bit of evidence that the feds throw out there in their defense, people are claiming that it's weak, or it's not enough, or that's nothing, and etc. But for these guys to have text messages, audios, videos, music, eyewitnesses, cooperators, and people are still saying that it's nothing, is crazy. At the end of the day, none of us really knows the outcome of the situation, no matter how good or bad it looks as of right now. We're just going to have to wait and see when it's all said and done, and then take it from there. However, in the meantime, that's not going to stop us from pointing out some interesting things in this case that doesn't look so good for Durk and the guys. Now, as new information has dropped, we will learn that late THF member Bezu was now included in the documents that they dropped.
Oh yeah, okay. So they're saying that Bezu was warning about that somebody was an informant.
Oh, hey, you know, Bezu. I'm gonna tell y'all something about Bezu. He go by Zoo or THF.
Yeah, THF Bezu. Yeah.
THF stand for Trigger Happy Family. That's a Black Disciple set. Lil Durk is actually from Lemron. He's from a block in Chicago, on Southside Chicago, near O Block. It's actually called Normal, but they spell it backwards, Lemron. And it's supposed to be backwards. Lemron would be, normal backwards would be Lemron, but Lemron mean crazy. If not, I'm just talking for people in the crowd. So I'm trying to get everybody up to speed. But hey, Zoo actually been locked up for murder twice. And allegedly, one of the times Little Tim got shot, allegedly it was THF Bezu that actually shot him and gave him the shit back. I mean, the colostomy bag, sorry.
Oh, yeah?
I didn't mean to curse. Yeah, allegedly he gave Lil Tim that bag because THF Zoo, he made a post on Instagram, but he didn't allude to the shooting. It would just happen around the same time. It was just I think he posted a picture of King Von. He didn't say anything. He just put a picture of King Von up, and it's around the time he got shot, and the Lil Tim popped out with a colostomy bag. But and also let me add what was I gonna say? THF Bezu, he was the third man on the King Von, Lil Durk, Hella Bands, and THF Bezu. They were on that varsity shooting of that GD who got robbed for 30 grand and almost killed.
Oh, okay, yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, he was actually in on that case if y'all didn't know that. Okay.
I didn't know he was in on that though, but I remember the case.
He was. Hella Bands is another rapper that was signed to OTF. That's what I
OTF,
said.
yeah.
OTF is cursed. Hella Bands got killed by somebody in Miami. Nobody, I don't know who did it, but I don't know who would have done it. You know what I'm saying? I don't
That's
know.
crazy,
I
though.
don't know. Because it's Miami. He wasn't living in Miami. He was just on vacation and got killed in downtown Miami.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
It was caught in text messages with Lil Durk, as they are acknowledging that there is a snitch amongst them, as well as catching Lil Durk himself telling OTF Didi and others to basically stay solid no matter what. And I don't know what any of these street guys don't understand. Stay off the phones. I mean, you do have a bunch of encrypted apps that you could use if you don't want to stay off that phone. But according to the feds, these guys basically incriminated themselves all through this case while being on them phones, which seem to be the number one way the feds are able to get these guys, whether it's them or...
Yeah, they're slipping.
These niggas tweaking. They're hanging on the 35 burner phone. Nigga,
59.
59 burner phone? Nigga, like, nigga, what? Dude, at your crib? Come on, dude. Hey, let me ask you a question, True. Hey, you think the feds been had these phones and they just dropping the shit, or they just found them? What's your opinion?
I'm thinking they been had them, but they just released the information about it.
They trying to put Lil Durk in a figure 4.
Yeah, man. They putting him for sure in a sharpshooter and a leg lock, man.
Yeah. Funny Chinese arm bar. Put his head in the vice, nigga. Like, man, we got you, nigga. You ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, nah, they taking that boy under the jail, man.
You finna be the Birdman of Alcatraz, nigga.
They putting that boy under the jail, man.
Birdman of Alcatraz.
Any other artist in that?
Yeah, Birdman of Alcatraz, yeah.
But that nigga gonna be talking to the birds, nigga. He been locked up so long.
Can you imagine if these guys didn't use phones, how hard it'd be for the feds? But at this point, from social media to just text messages or phone records, we see these guys getting pinched left and right. On top of all that, this cooperator's thrown in the mix. That just make everything all worse. Now we're going to get into the latest situation from the Beirut text and cooperators in the Stephon Mack case. But before we do, make sure you hit that thumbs up button, hype the video so we can get into the algorithm. And if you not subscribed to the platform already,
you don't know what an AI work management platform is?
Hey, let me add this. OTFDD, I forgot to say something on the last live stream. If you didn't know, OTFDD, he was abducted and held hostage by if y'all don't know, he actually was trying to be a rapper, right? Like he released a couple songs, right? But he got better now. But anyways, a couple, like maybe 5 or 6 years ago, he got abducted by a gang of GDs and they held him at gunpoint.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, they cut his dreads off, dog. They had the nigga on his knees in front of some ratchet ass prosty Rosty, dog. And he did the unthinkable. He did the unthinkable. Hey, they cut off his dread. They made him start cutting off his dread. Then he stopped, and then they finished cutting off all his dreads with scissors, right? At gunpoint. They had AK-47 to his head and like a bunch of handguns at his head. There was no way he could go. And they had him boxed in against the wall, right? Anyways, he went to go meet some girl, right? He met online, some ratchet chick, right? Anyways, the chick set him up, right? It was the ops. It was some GDs, right? Anyways, they held him at gunpoint, cut his dreads off, right? They made him eat the girl on her cycle. If you know what I mean. On camera, and they put it out online to embarrass him, dude. And they killed his rap career. Anyways, one of the people that was there, they let him go. He begged for his life. They let him live. They let him go. They didn't want to kill him. But if he didn't do what they said, they were gonna execute him right there. But anyways, he allegedly got got get back and off one of the people, right? That was part of it, and he
Yeah.
beat that body. So this is not his first time he's been down for this is not the first time he's been down for a body.
That's crazy as hell,
That's
bro.
just some background. I told you I'm bringing the facts, dude. I do
Here's
my due
3 new
diligence.
AI powered
No,
changes.
I'm already knowing, gang.
Make sure you do so now. Let's get into it. Hold up, y'all. There's no way you're watching this video for free right now. Well, you could be getting paid literally just for playing games while this video play in the background at the same time. Only evidence collected during the investigation is THF Beirut. So when you hear that on the couch playing games, if you download the app Free Cash. Tap or click the link I pinned in the comment section or scan the QR code that I put right here.
That shit's a scam. It doesn't work.
Hell nah, you ain't finna get no $1,800 playing games, man.
That shit's a scam. Nah, but they barely give you like I made like probably like $12 off that shit.
For how many hours? For an
Like
hour?
after like 3 hours, after like 3 days, I made like $12.
That's a scam. I'm not this one. I haven't done this one, but I've done other ones and stuff. I even done a survey one, and they said they'd pay you $5 a survey.
Yeah, survey. Yeah, I remember those. Yeah.
Dude, they gave me they first they said they were gonna give me cash, then they wouldn't give me the cash, then it was a gift card, then I never even got the gift card because they said I didn't do one of the steps right. So it was a complete scam.
Some stupid shit
on the screen. Also, if you use my link right now, they give you a little something to start off with just for signing up. So if you want a little Uber Eats or something to snack on and don't feel like dipping into your own wallet, play a few games so you don't have to spend your own ends.
It's like
Uber
$50.
Eats. Yeah,
You
he's
heard
crazy.
I
Yeah,
said Uber Eats like $40 to $50 right there, nigga, minimum.
like I was saying, like so, like basically that little $10 isn't shit, gang.
Hell nah, nigga, that's like a
Let's get back to
tip.
Yeah.
video. I think at this point we should all know that co-conspirator 6 is THF Beirut. So when you hear that, keep
Hold on, I'm trying to take the captions off.
in mind that they're referring to Beirut himself. Now, in the court documents where they allege Beirut warned Little Dirk about a possible informant,
Jordan 13s that Zoo had on?
They look like it. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The crew at the state court. Evidence collected during the investigation also showed that Enterprise members took significant steps to prevent law enforcement detection and conceal evidence. For example, in a July 2023 group text message thread between Defendant Banks, co-conspirator 6, and other Banks gang Enterprise members, Defendant Banks instructs the group to delete the text thread and start a new one after co-conspirator 6 sends a voice recorded message to the group suggesting police had recently arrested someone and were asking about Defendant Banks, co-conspirator 6, and Banks gang Enterprise members. Co-conspirator 6 then sends instructions to the group on how to further conceal evidence by deleting text messages from cloud storage. Additionally, the co-conspirators often use multiple burner phones and would dispose of those phones after violence to prevent law enforcement from obtaining relevant information, as Defendant Banks did after SR's murder in Los Angeles. As a result, the grand jury returned to TSI alleging a racketeering enterprise as set forth in the TSI. Members and associates of the gang enterprise committed violence on behalf of the enterprise, including the following. Now, they would even go as far as showing the actual text messages, showing proof which clearly shows someone saying to clear the text thread and get a new one who they are identifying as
using iPhones. Are they using iPhones?
It looks like it.
It sounded like he said iCloud. Nigga,
Yeah, he said
why would you
iCloud. Yeah, he said iCloud. Yeah.
Oh, dog, why would you cloud iCloud storage backup nigga sit on a hit? Are you crazy? Dog, these niggas is wild. Peep this, bro. Hey, they say Banks Enterprise gang members. They put his name.
I heard that. Yeah, I heard that. Yeah.
Oh, dog, they backed the shit up to the cloud?
Yeah, to the iCloud storage, yeah.
Why the hell would you do something so wicked? Once you back up something to the cloud, that cloud has a backup to it.
Yeah.
There's a second backup. So if you delete it on your device, it's still in the cloud and another cloud after that. So you'd have to go to that cloud and delete it. And that other cloud that it's on, it's there for a certain amount of time, then it gets erased.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Allegedly, I don't know. I don't know how true that is, but I heard that there's a iPhone specifically on Apple. There's a cloud. There's your device. Whatever information your device, you upload that to the cloud, or it's backed up remotely to the cloud. That cloud has a backup to that cloud. So
Yeah,
that's
that's
two
true.
clouds. So if you wipe your device, you delete that other cloud, you delete that one cloud that you know that you backed up to. There's another cloud after that. You don't have access to that. It gets deleted after a certain amount of time.
Yeah.
It could be X amount of years. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Dirk, along with him telling them to click on that edit sign and clear everything else too, so it don't stay in the cloud, because it's the new update. And how ironic, it still stayed in the cloud. He must have thought that he was Mojo Jojo or something, because if they found out late that there was an informant, wouldn't they think the police already knew about the thread? And clearly whoever the informant was had to either be a part of the thread or have knowledge of it, which is why they wanted to get rid of it so bad. Or maybe they really just wanted to get rid of literally everything. But forget all that, right? Let's get back to the comment about deleting the thread, pressing edit so it can delete everything prior, right? For y'all out there, please let me tell y'all this, and y'all should understand this very clearly, because we say this in almost every video that we cover, where we see that the feds basically got these guys because of their phones. Even in the situation with Pooh Shiesty and CEO Big 30 recently, where he tried to destroy the phone, in which I guess he thought he was destroying the evidence, but at the end of the day, everything is in that cloud.
You, just you, building your app on base 44.
Let me tell y'all, any phone that you have that connects to the internet is not a burner phone.
You said what?
I ain't using no Apple phone, dog. I don't like Apple, though.
Yeah,
It's too complicated, dude. It's way too complicated. As a personal phone, it's okay, but it's just, I don't know, dude. Everybody I know, that all these people that get federal indictments, and these niggas like, hey man, nah. Hey, what? They can't hack the cloud. They can't hack the cloud. Nigga, they had a case. Let me add this. There was a case, right? After 9/11. It was years after 9/11, right? It was a terrorist, right? Anyways, his terrorist was using Apple, right? And he was going to trial, right? He didn't kill nobody, but he had like a boatload of like weapons and explosives, right? But okay. So anyways, when they kicked in his door, they found a bunch of Apple, they found an Apple phone, right? And all his friends, all the people in his organization, they had Apple phones, right? Anyways, they were trying to get access to his cloud. At that time, there was no precedent. The guy, this was when Steve Jobs was alive, and Steve Jobs refused to give them access to the cloud. But now the feds, they have a way to get into the cloud without going to Apple, because Apple refuses to rat on his customers. They have there's a contract. There was a contract that Steve Jobs put in for the cloud to be secure, because he said, if these people are trusting me with my information, their information, and I'm saying it's encrypted, I don't care who it is. We don't know if they're criminals. They haven't been charged. They haven't been convicted. We can't release their information. And he died on that. Anyways, they never took that off. But anyways, now the feds they have a program that they can get into the cloud and just, I think it's called a hard dump. Like, it sounds nasty, but it's not what you think. What it is it's a program that grows and grabs everything from that number with that code, and takes all the information and just downloads it directly into their computer. They can look at their screen like it's your phone. You understand?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. All right.
The minute that phone connects to Wi-Fi or anything, it's no longer a burner phone. Also, once you have a cloud set up to your device, you can't delete anything. I mean, you could delete it from your phone, but anything you delete can be recovered going all the way back to at least 10 years, and that includes pictures, videos, text messages, etc. So honestly, this is probably...
Yeah, I already knew.
I didn't know it was 10 years. I thought it was 3 to 5 years. It's
I thought
10 years
7
that
years.
they keep copying. He said 10 years. I told you I be know what I'm talking about, dog.
I thought it was 7 years. I didn't know it was 10 years though.
I was thinking it was 3 to 5 years, dog. Nigga, they keep your information for 10 years, dog, before they delete that bit.
That's crazy.
The only thing the feds are showing us that they have, but if you ask me, I'm sure they have way more than what they're showing, which I guess they'll show more at trial. And speaking of trial, actually, it just came out literally minutes ago that the feds say they have seized 59 of those devices that they claim were burner phones used by OTF to carry out violent acts. They're also saying that 38 of those phones came after Little Pav's death. And they're alleging that the members used burner phones and discarded them after they performed violent acts. Sheesh. And being that they was burner phones, it's no telling what they were saying on there that the feds now know. And like I said before, man, DURK got some very strong fans. Because in the comments of the post on my mixtape, one person would say, quote, how you discard something and you just randomly find it to link it, that's going to get dropped. Let me tell you, I understand that a lot of DURK fans are young, but the feds operate very, very slick. And one thing I'm going to tell you is this. When the feds are on you and you discard something, even if you throw something in the garbage, if they got you on surveillance and you're doing it and they recover it, it's yours. Because I'm sure they can prove it. And that's exactly what they're going to do. But here's the information that they have in regards to the burner phones as it is state court. This prosecution arises from a coordinated gang murder at a
You said what?
Possession is 9/10 of the law.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Hell yeah, you got caught with it. Yeah, you were talking about bodies on that phone, nigga. That phone came from you. You had possession of that phone. Okay, all right, nigga. You did the hit too. That's conspiracy, nigga. We don't got you for the body, but we got you for conspiracy. We'll cook you just on that.
Type shit. Easy up in the chat. What's up, Easy?
Hey, what's up, Easy? Hey, shout out to the chat, man. Like, share, comment, subscribe.
Hype too. Yeah, hype, share.
What's
subs.
up, Easy? Yeah, hype.
Approximately 6 a.m. on October 24th, 2024, the government executed simultaneous warrants and arrested defendant Banks, 5 co-defendants in and around Chicago, Illinois. Soon after, defendant Banks began booking international flights in an apparent attempt to flee the United States later that evening. The FBI arrested defendant Banks before he boarded a private flight out of the country, and he and his co-defendants were subsequently charged in the first superseding indictment. The FSI outlined the gang-related natures of SR's murder and identified multiple uncharged co-conspirators who conspired to unalive TB, resulting in SR's death. As a result, the government continued to investigate the conspiracy and other criminality linked to defendant Banks as co-conspirators. That investigation involved robust legal process and a review of voluminous digital records with 59 digital devices and accounts seized, including 38 following the defendant's arrest. The investigation also revealed the co-conspirators' tradecraft in attempting to evade law enforcement, including witness intimidation, their use of multiple burner phones, and messages showing instructions from enterprise members to delete communications, including defendant Banks telling co-conspirators to delete thread and start new one after suspecting an individual provided information to federal law enforcement. Now, for the people in the comments of blog posts on Twitter who keep saying that the judge is siding with the feds and granting them everything, well, duh. Because at the end of the day, I'm sure the judge knows more than what we know. And do you think that the judge is going to side with you before the feds? Unfortunately, this is how it goes.
Of course, the judge is going to side with the feds before he decides.
Because the prosecutor is painting a picture of DURK like a serial he's a nigga that pay serial unalivers to go out and do his bidding.
Yeah,
so they're making DURK look like he uses all his rap money to gangbang, basically, and get revenge. That's basically the picture that you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you.
Picture they're trying to paint. Like he's not using drug money. He's not using what's a better way to say it? It's not like he work a minimum wage job, so he can only go as far as his money can go. Like he's making $15, $20 an hour. Okay, he makes $1,000 a week. He can only for him to drop $1 million Okay,
in them
if
courtrooms,
the
which is why
prosecution says he spent $1 million to get Quando Rondo unalive, right? How would he be able to do that unless he's a rapper? He's using his rap money, all this money from his label, from his hit songs and stuff like that. He's using that to get revenge on his ops. That's what they're making it seem like. The judge is going to go with it because it makes sense. You understand?
No, that's real.
That makes
they
sense.
say
though,
make
right?
sure you never have to see them. Now, one user on Twitter will state, quote, "This judge also been biased and been cooperating with the prosecution. They were hurt since the defendant's lawyers said they should disqualify all the judges in the LA district and the USA attorney office. That's since when they were hurt and start putting more." And by more, I'm assuming he means charges, right? Now, honestly, he may even have a point. But for y'all that don't understand how the law works, well, welcome. It's nothing fair in that courtroom. And the judges, prosecutors, feds, courts, whatever you want to say, they're all under the same umbrella at the end of the day. So if you're looking for anything to be equal and fair in the courtroom, you have a rude awakening. However, if DURK and his attorneys could put together a good defense, he may be good, but to be honest, it's looking exactly like how it looked for the suspects.
Did you know there's a new AI tool that allows you to create AI-generated YouTube thumbnails by just pasting a YouTube video URL? It will automatically...
In DURK's trial, how they swore the feds didn't have nothing, and the feds came with a bunch of new evidence that nobody saw before when it came time for trial. But speaking of DURK's lawyers, the last I heard of the billion-dollar attorney himself, Mr. Drew Finland, when he spoke on the trial, he was using the race card. Check this.
Sure. So, we noticed right from the beginning that the government really didn't have an understanding of the music industry. And it's really kind of a systemic problem we see in the hip hop industry, whereas generally speaking, law enforcement and prosecutors are really unaccepting the fact that young performers, particularly young black performers, could drive $300,000 cars, have $200,000 in cash and beautiful watches, and make it legally. And so they'll take the acronym for a record label and they'll just automatically think it's gang activity and give no credence to the fact that these young men are building incredible industries and really helping the economy. And that's really the case with DURK. DURK comes from Chicago. He's self-made. He was a Grammy Award winner. He was deeply involved in community service right here in your city. Okay, he had local politicians supporting him. He had people in the community supporting him, and they brought this case against him. And we have been defeating them on so many legal issues. And so every time we get to the cusp of trial, the case gets put off. And you can see that on behalf of DURK, we say every single time we're ready to go to trial.
Now, I think Mr. Finland is a very dope lawyer.
He was cool. I fuck with him. He's cool.
Hey, that sounded all good. That sounds all good and stuff like that. But you know what I mean? I'm gonna play devil's advocate, but the judge finna be like, okay, he's from Chicago, right? Okay. What neighborhood was he born from? What neighborhood is he from? Oh, he's from Normal Street. Oh, isn't that Lemron? Yeah, it's Lemron. That's normal backwards, right? Well, that's a gang, nigga. Let me add this. When you're in Chicago, whatever neighborhoods you're from, you get booked. When you get booked, you're from that gang. You're from that whatever block you're from. That block has a gang, right? And every block has 2 or 3 streets, right? And that's like from a specific gang, right? They have you booked into as soon as they book you in, you're a gang member. They automatically validate you as a gang member.
Yeah.
So it comes to haunt you whenever you go back in front of that judge or you ever get arrested again. They're gonna be like, oh, he's a gang member. He's a documented black disciple. Oh, look at his tattoos.
Yeah, that's real.
Yeah. Do they do that in Cali?
Yeah, they do.
They do?
Yeah.
So let me ask you a question. To get validated as a gang member, is it like it is over here? Like you need 2 out of 3 things, like tattoos?
Tattoos and what's it called? And if you're in any pictures. No, if they look at any pictures of somebody else that they're looking at and you're in the pictures.
Up a gang sign?
Yeah, pictures you
It's the
throwing up.
same over here. It's the same over here. Let me also add this. Over here, a police officer on the street can validate you as a gang member right there when he
Yeah,
has you
for sure.
pulled over.
Yeah.
They can do that too in
Right.
Cali?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought
They
you had to go to
do that.
court.
Nah, they do that all the time. Gang, they don't. Nah.
Hey, you used to
Representative.
have to go to court. They used to have to go to court, and the judge would make the determination. But now a police officer on the street, or a detective, or narcotics officer, or a special agent, they can validate you as a gang member right there on the street, on the spot.
Nah, for sure.
Bunch of celebs, got them off, and he even represented the president of the United States. But let me tell y'all right now, if he's basing his defense off race, Dirk better off just asking what's the best plea for him right now and call it a day. It's no way he about to use that at this trial, especially when the jury is anonymous. But once again, he's the lawyer, so I guess we just gotta let him work his lawyer magic and see what ends up happening. Now, I want another note, OTF Vonnie living his best life. He don't seem to have any worries. While all these allegations are coming out, Vonnie is out here marrying a girl from jail and bought her a real nice ring. Y'all check this out.
Must have flipped the table.
Oh my goodness.
Is that Vonnie?
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll call you right back. Oh my
I
god.
heard he was cooperating. Did
Huh?
you hear that? Did you hear that, Vonnie?
Bonnie bought her a ring. Yeah,
I heard he was cooperating.
I didn't know that.
Or his dad was. Some people are saying he's one of the confidential
informants.
People are saying that whatever I forgot what name they used in the paperwork, but it's similar to something like CS2 back, but that's not how they wrote it here. But they said that it's Vonnie, his dad, and OTF Jam. So they said in the beginning of this video, I don't know if you caught it. They said they had two people that's cooperating. So that I just named you 3 people. I named you Vonnie, OTF Vonnie. I named his dad, and I named OTF Jam.
Jam, yeah, for sure.
It can only be 2 of them. It's not 3.
What about Boonie? I thought Boonie Mo was cooperating too.
No, that nigga allegedly that nigga whacked somebody. He can't even be on scene. He can't even be on the scene. He's facing life. You heard me?
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah, I understand. Yeah.
He's part of the allegedly the charges against he did a murder for hire for somebody else. If y'all two collaborate the prosecutor's story, y'all are cooked, nigga. Y'all might as well take a plea, nigga. Why go to trial? You'll get less time.
No, right? That's true. Yeah, that's true.
He can't even be on scene.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna say something right now. He's an idiot.
Ever wondered if your Mac is underperforming?
For sure.
If you have spare 4 minutes, check it with Clean My Mac.
Y'all could call Vonnie what y'all want, right? But one thing I would say, boy, definitely know how to choose.
Yeah, he's an idiot. I heard you. Yeah.
Nah, because he's gonna need if he's not cooperating, he's gonna need that. He's gonna need that money for canteen or appeals or another lawyer and stuff like that, dude. You know what I'm saying? Nick got kids out there, or he got his mom. He take care of her. You know what I'm saying? You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you.
You might need that money for an appeal bond. If you can get an appeal, you ever heard of an appeal bond? If you get an appeal on your case, you could get a bond. And the feds, and they'll let you out of jail. What if you didn't know Tupac when he Suge Knight, he got Tupac out on an appeal bond. Yeah, that's how he was out. He never beat those charges.
Yeah.
When it comes to his women, I give that to him. But aside from that, he got her a nice ring and married her from jail. And I've seen people say things like he's getting married because he knows he's coming home. He's setting up for when he come home. Another user under the blog comments will even state, quote, Ninja told, now he feel like he near a way home.
Yeah, see, he said Ninja told. He said he told right there. Ninja told, now he feel like he near way home.
Yeah, nigga, what? Dude, that nigga flip. That nigga probably flip, dude. Nigga, what? Dude, hey, not your personal relationship, but I'm just saying, if you were hypothetically, allegedly, if you were OTF Vonnie and there's allegations of you telling, nigga, you facing 100 years in the feds for murder for hire, that you were a concierge, you went and got the murder tool, these unaliving tools for the hitters to get Lil Quando Rondo, but they didn't get Quando Rondo. They got
killed Lil Pab. Yeah.
Okay. Would you, not your personal relationship, but if you were OTF Vonnie, would you be making these kind of moves right here?
Hell no.
All right. It's not just me.
Person under him was
hell no.
Stay quote. That boy coming home laughing about it. Now listen, y'all. For y'all that don't know how that system works, maybe he is, but in order to have trailer visits, aka get a little something while you're in jail, you must be married. So I'm more than sure that's the reason. Or maybe y'all all right. Maybe he feel he coming home and want to get married. So who knows, man? But y'all jump in the comments. Let me know what y'all think about this.
All right, let's go to the JAP5 shit now.
Hey, Lil Durk got a bag behind him, but he ain't giving out no more money. That nigga got 9 kids, boy. You heard me?
Yeah.
9 kids. He take care of his father. He got to take care of D-Thing kids. His brother that got unalive, allegedly by Stefan Mack. You heard me?
Yeah.
His brother D-Thing, allegedly he got unalive by what's his name? Stefan Mack's crew, right? And he Lil Durk, he made a covenant. He made a covenant with his with D-Thing's baby mother that he was gonna take care of the kids for the rest of their lives. He needs that money. He ain't giving out no more money to his hitters no more.
Yeah, not for sure. Let's slide up over here though, man. Dirk, man, you need to watch out with who he associate himself with, man, because half of everybody that's in that case in OTF done flip.
Yeah.
So, but we gonna slide up over here to Anhefe, man. Free Anhefe. We gonna be covering this JAP5 Wicked 100.
Let me ask you a question. What is your reaction to the hitters holding on to what was it, 55 or 75?
Yeah, nah, I would not be holding on to all those burner phones, and I wouldn't even be saving all that shit to my cloud, bro. Why would you save that shit to the cloud, gang? That shit, you're cooked.
That's goofy, man. That's some rookie shit,
dude.
That's some dumb shit, dude.
All right, let's check him out.
580, 760. From late I take a jet. Rolling watches with these Cubans. Niggas die for disrespect.
You said what?
Hey, skip that music, bro.
Nah, he don't care. He don't copyright you for that.
Oh, okay.
It's Ant, bro. Ant don't give a shit about that. Yeah, Ant don't care, but I'm gonna skip it anyway, though. Here it's right here. Cool.
Behind that moolah, when it's talking down that
right here.
I get them right.
One like the other one. The recipients of Hot Topics is JAP5, WICKED100, and his Project Bo guy. So it's crazy the way that the pot thickens, right? Brought y'all some content a few days ago about Project Bo guy, WICKED100, and Flacco congregating, you know what I'm saying, amongst lies, not even really caring, you know what I'm saying? This man is home.
Can you turn it up?
Is on camera talking about, oh, that's how he walk. That's how he walk.
Turn it up?
It's just weird. Anybody can be of the same sex and talking about they know how you walk.
This call is being recorded.
This call is being recorded. Do that he seen me, but like twice in person, and it's like you watching the way I walk, like me seeing this dude twice in person, I don't remember how this dude walk, you know what I'm saying? So it's just crazy that JAP5 is on the phone. Well, he's not on the phone, but they're on his phone on a FaceTime call. And it's basically like he passed the assist, because it's like once I knew what they was talking about, hey man, look, take this dude number down, man. Y'all not about to be talking on my phone about this, you know what I'm saying, homie, or not. Like y'all talking about, you know what I'm saying, a murder, you know what I'm saying? Why, like, man, get this off my phone. I don't want no parts of this, anything. Even if it don't have to do, you just don't have nothing to do with you. You just sitting in the vicinity knowing what's going on. Like, it's just crazy work, man. and I just like continue to question, like, man, these dudes, I don't know if they members now or if they still bangers, like, but it don't matter. Either or, like where is these dudes' integrity at? Like, everybody solid, say they standing on business, everybody, you know what I'm saying, these top-notch dudes, but it's obviously they ain't forgot, you know what I'm saying, a step in this shit, you know what I'm saying, to be allowing this type of stuff to go on. But we about to get into this content of these dudes, wherever they at on this tour bus, talking about me and how I walk, and he the one who did it, and you already know it's the hep weight and the hep effect. We gonna commentate.
I know it's wrong. That probably how they try to do that. You know, they gonna bully me. You know, that's gonna go. So the wobble started. Wobble started, niggas started busting. That's his dead right there.
So that's JAP5 and WAC talking about a homicide that just went down not too long ago.
Oh, that's JAP?
Yeah, it's JAP and WICKED100 talking.
Oh, I was wondering. I was confused. You can't. On my device, I can't really see who's talking.
I can't see either like that. I can't see like that either, but I can hear though, and I know that's
White Bridge. I told you that, but you showed me the video. Oh, damn. That is about time.
Oh, are they recording him?
All right, I'm gonna tell JAP5 my number right now.
It's JAP, Flacco, and WAC talking.
Flacco?
Yeah, and Project Bo.
Hold on, Poetic Flacco?
Yeah.
Why the hell are they talking about a body in front of Poetic Flacco?
No, with Flacco. On the phone, bro. They was giving him information about it.
And somebody you just happened to record them?
I don't know. WAC always records the calls anyway, so.
Oh, shit. No, okay, all right. A WAC recording. All right. I thought somebody was recording that.
I seen it right there, right? So like I said, man, I was just hearing about it, man. You know, I got hip to these guys speaking on me and where the assist came from, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, it's crazy, you know what I'm saying, when you get to see it with your own eyes or get to hear it, you know what I'm saying, rather than somebody telling you, you know what I'm saying? So this is the phone call right here, you know what I'm saying, that I was telling you guys about for this Project Bo dude, you know what I'm saying, was talking to WAC, and, you know what I'm saying, I thought he called WAC, or, you know, WAC called him, and, you know, these dudes was congregating on some blood time or whatever the case may be. But comes to find out, these dudes didn't even have each other's numbers. You know what I'm saying? You got JAP5, I don't know if he's, you know, just happy to be on the tour bus or whatever the case may be, but like how dudes like call themselves, you know what I'm saying, the ones, or, you know, try to make themselves seem problematic, or just that they standing on business where they when they allowing themselves to be a part of this type of stuff. Like, no way, form, shape, or fashion. I don't care who I was on tour with. I don't care if it was Jay-Z. Like, we not even about to play these games, you know what I'm saying? Like, if I'm FaceTiming anybody, you know what I'm saying, because you know the FaceTime had to come in, and you know they already talked about it, you know what I'm saying? We all know when I came down, they made this news or whatever, so it's public to everybody, so you know they had to be talking about, like, hey, yeah, man, he the one that, you know, did this to my homie, or they saying this, or, like, it could, like with these guys, like, you don't know what to expect, you know, a lot of stuff is a play, you know what I'm saying, but you don't even play with this type of stuff, but you can tell that these guys are serious. But what I'm not understanding, you know what I'm saying, is how JAP5 allowed this dude to call his phone FaceTime and put this dude on a line with WAC. You know what I'm saying? He's sitting right next to him, you know what I'm saying, and allow this conversation to go on. Like, soon as, you know what I'm saying, they got to talking about, oh yeah, this person did this to this person, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, y'all take each other's number down, or I'm gonna give him your number, and y'all go from there. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't even like this is crazy, bro. It's just like every day
you wake up to something new, or like somebody that's supposed to be solid, and saying somebody else ain't solid, or just somebody that's supposed to be solid assisting somebody in foulness. Like ain't like it's dudes had to miss a page out the book, like it's something, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't understand this type of work, you know what I'm saying? Like you were basically assisting these guys, you know what I'm saying, and you know what these guys are talking about. You know what I'm saying? Luckily it was a lie, because if it was the truth, it's like this is the type of stuff that ends up in people's paperwork. Oh yeah, a phone call had went through between JAP5 and Project Bo, you know what I'm saying, where JAP5 passed Project Bo, where JAP5 passed WICKED100 the phone, and him and this Project Bo dude, you know what I'm saying, was talking about, a slaying that happened at a taco truck that happened to be his homie, and you got WICKED100 tomorrow. Oh yeah, that's him.
Oh shit.
That's him. I can tell how he walk. I can tell.
Yeah, okay, okay, you remember when I was talking about that thing that happened, Rest in Paradise, to the homie Bandit from out of the Pueblos?
Pueblos, yeah.
Yeah, he there's an incident that happened in a taco shop. They're trying to get Jefe involved in that, right?
Up on it, yeah. WICKED100 was the leader of that movement.
Yeah, so that's what they was talking about right there. JAP5, Project Bo, and Wack.
And Poetic Flacco.
Flacco, yeah.
Them niggas broke the case. They were and what's his name? Telly Nash.
Yep.
Telly Nash was the third person. All three of them people put false allegations against and Jefe about that unaliving.
That's crazy.
How he walk, and it's just like for me, like the question, like the validity of man, like what are you talking about? Like you ain't even been around me, you know what I'm saying, enough, bro. Like you don't even know me to talk about how I walk, bro. You don't know how I walk. Like you watching YouTube, like I'm saying, these dudes watching YouTube or Instagram videos and like studying, like it's just crazy, like the analytics these guys come with. Like dudes want to be like detectives and like officers so bad, but then want to switch their costume.
Oh, you heard what he said.
Break it down, bro.
To the street person, like I don't understand it. Like somebody please help me understand this. You know what I'm saying? Somebody please help me understand this. And it just feel like people would do anything for fame. You know what I'm saying? And I guess a little fortune, because like just hearing JAP music,
This call is being recorded.
Oh yeah, I'm a slide on some put in work and this and that, but it's like how can you slide or put in work and stand on business, or you got the thing ready to get cracking and you assisting in this type of work? Like, no, who does this? Like, ain't no way, form, or fashion could this ever happen. Like, we ain't kissing no ASS, none of that. Either somebody want to deal with you or they don't want to deal with you. But it's like dudes allowing this uncle stuff to go too far and playing these nephew roles. Like, I don't care who it is. If it was my daddy, you are not about to be on the phone with another man, you know what I'm saying, trying to put some people.
No, that's crazy though.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Oh, hey, remember that? What's that dude name? What's the dude name from the Instagram who allegedly was friends with that Bandito? The guy didn't call him. He said that dude Bandit had another name. He said Little Bandito.
Oh, I thought his name was just Bandit. I thought it was just Bandit from out of the Pueblos, because Two Gangster for YouTube did a video on it too. But I'm the Flame really knows him. That was his homie and shit.
Who's Flame?
Flame.
Who? Flame?
Flame? Yeah.
That's the dude's name from Instagram?
No. I'm talking about my homie, my artist, NBA Flameboy. That's his homie.
Oh, okay. No, that's not who I'm talking about. No, on Poetic Flacco's video, the video I seen, he played a clip of a dude that was allegedly from the Pueblos. I have no way to confirm that. I can't confirm it and I can't deny it. I'm not from California. I'm just telling you from what I heard. Just follow me. It'll make sense in a second. This dude from Instagram that the clip came from, Poetic Flacco went to Instagram and got this guy's clip. The guy was talking about it. The clip went viral. He said, Jefe, He's the one he's originally the person that said and Jefe was there, that Bandit got killed, but he said him by a different name. He said his name was Bandit, but he said he went by Little Bandito. The dude with a red do-rag, and he had a gap. I heard he got a DP for that. I don't know if it's true or not, but that dude, he's the one of the people that tied and Jefe, that tried to put false allegations against and Jefe. Did you ever see that clip?
I don't think nah.
He's in a car, he's driving, and he's FaceTiming at the same time recording. He has a gap in his mouth. He got like big teeth. He got like teeth like 50 Cent.
I've probably seen it. I probably flipped through it, but I didn't see the whole clip though.
And he had a red did he have a red do-rag on?
I don't know.
Do-rag, black or red, or he had a do-rag on?
Yeah, I don't know.
That's where Poetic Flacco played that clip. And he said it was from Instagram.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, to a homicide, you know what I'm saying? You just don't. Like you said, it like if you mad about it or you feel some type of way about it, then you know it's other ways to go about it. But like these are the dudes that's supposed to say that they're from the streets and of the streets, whether they transition or not. These are the type of games they play, you know what I'm saying? And I don't understand like how these dudes say they stand on business, but they're on a phone trying to piece together like some detectives who this person was, and the person ain't even me, and a person that just lied. That's how you know that hate is real. Like, you know what I'm saying? I really be laughing at these bozos and clowns, man. Like what? Like, it's for certain things, but it's just like, that's how you know the hate is real with these dudes that are dude that get on the phone and sit here and lie and be like, oh man, that's just walk. I know how he walk, bro. You don't even know me. You don't even know me.
You don't even know me.
You don't even know me.
Yeah, nah, but that is crazy though, bro. Like that's some real detective work, gang. Like that shit's crazy.
Hey, speak your piece. Go ahead. Speak your piece.
That shit's some real detective work, bro. And I don't like how they trying to get JAP5 in the middle of it either, though. Even though he was just sitting on the tour bus talking to Wack about it, but he should have never passed Wack the phone though, because he was on the phone with Project Bo. He should have never passed Wack the phone.
Hey, let me ask you this. Hey, why ain't Jap just get up and walk away? He's a Hoover, right? Why is he trying to get in that business? He placed himself in that business.
Yeah, that's crazy.
What do you think about that? Hey, okay, let's play a hypothetical question. I'm gonna ask you a hypothetical question. You're JAP5, okay? Let me just insert you into this scenario. You're JAP5. These guys are discussing an open case on Jefe, WICKED100's sometime coworker, right?
Yeah.
What would you do? Would you walk away, or would you just stay there and listen?
Nah. Yeah, I would leave the room.
Ain't got nothing to do with you, right?
I'll leave the room, gang. That ain't no Hoover business, so nah, I'll leave the room.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I agree with you. It ain't none of your business. It ain't got nothing to do with you. If anything, remember what you said in a little bit earlier. You said WICKED100 record everything.
Yeah, he record all the calls.
Yeah, dude, that nigga police as hell, man. That nigga probably is CS2 back.
No, for sure he is, bro. We already know.
But let's go. See, one thing I don't like about hold on. One thing I don't like, two things. One thing I don't like about WICKED100, he always try to stir up beef. He always tries to stir up beef and shit, trying to expose people. And one day that thing's gonna backfire him. Number two, WICKED100, he put out 2 warnings today. Did you hear about it?
Nah.
He threatened Jefe page and Big Fella page. He told both of them that he was gonna take their pages.
Who's Big Fella?
He's a Hoover. He's a YouTuber. Damian Porter.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, I know. You talking about the cold story with Damian Porter, or the real story with Damian Porter, whatever that shit is.
Yeah. He goes by Big Fella, but yeah, his name's Damian Porter.
His real name is Sandman, and I'm not saying his real name is Chinaman from Hoover though. That's his set name.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I heard somebody say that, but I didn't know who they were talking about. I thought they were talking about somebody else.
Nah, Chinaman is Damian Porter. That's his set name from Hoover though.
Okay, but yeah, you didn't see that clip of Whack 100? He put out a warning. He told Ann Hefe, he gave Ann Hefe an ultimatum and told him to comply. I don't know. I don't know what he meant. I don't know if he meant to stop talking about him. He said something about him talking about him and Damian Porter talking about him. And Whack 100 was all pissed off. And he said Ann Hefe, you got he said you had 24 hours to comply. I don't know what he meant to comply with, but Big Fella, he told him he was gonna take his page. Both of them, he said he was they were next on the chopping block to take their pages.
Yeah.
You didn't hear about that?
Nah, I didn't know.
He said he already had the evidence to take their pages. That's what he said.
It's probably true.
He said he had people.
One of the times I was sitting down, you know what I'm saying? Another time I walked in and walked out the room, and I just guessed from there, this dude, I guess he got like Terminator vision or something, or got like some type of recordings in his eyes. I wouldn't be surprised if he got some contacts to record. You know what I'm saying? This dude talking about, I know how he walk. That's his walk right there. Bro, you don't even know me. I ain't even been around you enough for you to know how I walk. You know what I'm saying? You just analyzing how somebody walk. Like, you analyzing how they talk. You know what I'm saying? Like, what else? Oh, yeah, that's it. That's the shape of his body, the shape of his head. It's just crazy because that's some type of stuff that my woman to say, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, somebody that really knows you, you know what I'm saying? That can see something on camera and be like, oh, yeah, that's him. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, somebody that sleep with you, you know what I'm saying, every night, or somebody that's like next to you that really study you. Like, ain't no man studying no other man, you know, features, the way they walk, you know what I'm saying? Ain't none of that. Like, it just unless you got a limp, you know, if you got a limp because you've been shot or something, or, you know, you broke something and never healed right, then it's just like, you know, it goes without saying, like, oh, yeah, Woochie Woo, you know, he walk with the limp, you know what I'm saying, and stuff like that. But I don't walk with no limp, you know what I'm saying? Regular walking, dude on here talking about, that's me, I know how he walk. You know what I'm saying? I just don't understand how JAP5 insists in putting this conversation together. In this conversation, they exchanged numbers. Then he helped them with
Hey, the Hoovers don't need no more beef.
Another phone call and furtherance talking about it. Then he sent the video, and these dudes sent the video to Flacco, and they put the video out, man. Dudes got to be careful, man. You got to watch out. And I've been telling y'all, man, don't be fooled by what these dudes saying or what they say they represent, because like it's a lot of dudes is on Charleston White time out here. You know, they're going to talk that tough talk and be tough. As soon as you one up them, you know what I'm saying, they're going to hit the police or the authorities or have somebody do it. And, oh, I didn't do it. My cousin did it. Or my sister cousin, baby cousin, nephew did it. And that ain't got nothing to do with me. And it's just crazy out here, man.
This call is being recorded.
When this just dropped to me and I was just being told who was in the video, it's just like, okay, like, wow. But like I said, I'm not amazed by the things that happen out here no more.
All right, so we got that. Whack, JAP5, and Project Bo, man. That with Flacco, but that's some real detective work, bro. JAP5 shouldn't have got himself in the middle of that.
Yeah, them Hoovers don't need
no
more
what's
beef.
the name of this? What's the name of this shit? The Strategic Buyer TV, right?
Yeah.
How do you spell that?
I think it's STRATEGTEG.
Buyer TV, all right.
Did it work?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Hold on real quick. All right, so it's gonna be the Lil Wayne shit, right?
Hey, you should interview him.
I'm down.
All right, I'll ask him.
Yeah, ask him.
What if I told you this entire video, the background, the outfit, even objects inside the scene?
You could do? Just talk about some of his trending topics.
For sure.
And what it's a strategic move because his subscribers will come over and watch. He has a pretty decent like.
He has a lot of audience. Yeah, he has a good audience. I already know.
Dog, that nigga that nigga used to have like big, like 800 subs, right? He covered Julio Fulio, the unaliving of Julio Fulio. Dog, that nigga went up to like 12,000, dude. Like in a couple.
Yeah,
days.
he was at like 100K, but then he got a new channel, right?
No, nah, he changed the name, and then he took some time off. That's what killed his channel. That's what messed up his channel. Was him taking that time off. But dog, he was getting $400,000 on a video, dog.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. That's crazy.
The next night, we was in Guilford, New Hampshire. Again, July 28th, I will be right back in motherfucking Bangor, Maine, to take care of my business and handle my business the right way. Oh yeah, also the all-white party. All-white party, that was the first time doing that.
Yeah, the Diddy party, yeah.
Yeah, but it's with Michael Rubin.
Yeah, Michael Rubin, yeah.
Michael Rubin took the spiritual baton from Diddy.
Yeah.
Too. That was electric, man.
Wow.
That was unforgettable. Unforgettable. And I got a bad memory. that was unforgettable, man. I saw something. I was like, damn, this where y'all be at. Like this where like the who's who. That's where they was at. They was just comfortable, just chilling and partying. I was like, this is dope. This is dope. I love to get to that point where, I'm throwing a party at the crib, man. Everybody, I'm talking about like Jesus. Everybody, Jesus. It was like Jesus was in there with party and talking to him, and Lucifer was kicking his thing. It was wild up in there. Awesome time. Yeah, now we popping. When I walked in, the homie Shabuzi was on stage.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, he was on stage. I like the song. He was ready. I was like,
wait, what?
You heard what he said about Jesus partying with
Lucifer? Yeah, I heard it. Yeah, I heard it.
That's that kind of dark comments and stuff like that. He's out of it right now, dude. Look at his face.
Oh, I could tell.
You think he's sober?
Hell nah.
Yeah, I'm not. Me either.
Okay. Shout out the GOAT. The GOAT Tom Brady. The GOAT Tom Brady was in there. He hollered at me. Actually, he was awesome. That part of it was just awesome. Tunchi checking in. Listen, Bangor, Maine. I gotta motherfucking apologize to you personally again, for real. Sorry for missing that show the other night. Listen, I have epilepsy and I have seizures, right? Thank God I haven't had a seizure in years. But seizures have triggers. The trigger to my seizures are badass migraines. Had a badass migraine that night. It was recommended that I don't get in the air. I still trying to get in my fucking hand, still trying to get on the plane to come rock that bitch. But again, it was recommended that I don't get on the plane because we didn't want the event to happen while in the air. So the next night, we was in Guilford, New Hampshire. Again, July 28th, I will be right back in motherfucking Bangor, Maine, to take care of my business and handle my business the right way. And I know I'm gonna give y'all a lot of content, especially a lot of personal content, but I would like to clear something up. No, I'm not engaged. No. I had a beautiful thing going with an amazing person, but obviously, due to the validity of the temperature of today's crazy world and culture, I considered I don't want to be such a burden on such an amazing person. So we decided to part. Sucks, but no, not engaged. But guess what? I am in Des Moines, Iowa.
Yo.
What? I'm so confused, gang.
You heard he got the sniffles, right?
Yeah, I already know he's busting down, but I'm confused about what the hell he just. What?
He's talking about that girl.
But what? They said mystery minor?
Dude, that girl young, dude. That girl young. I don't know how old. I'm not saying that girl's a minor. That's the title. I don't know. He's gonna tell us how old she is, but that girl, dog, Lil Wayne's almost like he's in his early 40s.
Yeah, I'm already knowing.
Let's see what GFTV got to say, I guess.
This situation right here is a serious one. This situation right here with Wayne is a humiliated one. This situation right here with Wayne is a perverted one. That's right. I said it. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Stomp, step, and stand on it. Turn your notification bell all the way up when you want the latest for Strategic Fire God Fear. And not only that, shout out all the fire starters, hawkers, walkers, and stalkers, and everybody that's coming up in here. Make sure y'all hype this video as well. Share this shit on every cylinder, on every platform. And not only that, because a lot of people need to know exactly what's going on here with Lil Wayne, as he has reached the darkest point of his motherfucking life. Now, we done seen this man the other day show up at Michael Rubin's all-white, demonic demon, devilish ass party, right? With them devilish ass people, right? But not only that, he shows up with this little ass girl. That's right, I said it. Because it seems like nobody can actually get her exact age. First we hear 23, then we hear 20, then it's 22, then 21. Which one is it? Because what I am here, Firestarter, is that this girl, all right, that go by the name Maddie. That's right, Maddie.
C-Dance 2.0 is now on Artlist, and you can get precisely what you want.
I'll take a robbery with a fight scene.
Is 17 years old.
Oh, what? Was he a Hoover? Lil Wayne might be Hoover. You heard me?
And like I said,
What did you say?
I said Lil Wayne might be a Hoover now.
You have to ask yourself, why and what made Lil Wayne show up to Michael Rubin's all-white party with this little ass girl, all right, that's old enough to be his daughter twice. Not only that, yo, let's make it make sense here for a minute. Because we all know allegedly what goes on at these white parties, right? We done heard about what goes on behind the scenes at these white parties. We done heard everything that came out in the RICO, the Epstein files, etc., etc. And like I said, out of all places, why you think Lil Wayne showed up to Michael Rubin's all-white demonic party with this little ass girl? Why you think he felt comfortable showing up to this high-profile spectacle event where all these high-profile people are inside that party? Like I said, y'all, all right, you have to make real life matters make real life sense. Because who the hell would be comfortable to walk in a party of that statue with this little ass girl at the age Lil Wayne is? Who the hell would be comfortable with all them high profile ass people there? See Lil Wayne in there with this little ass girl. And like I said, it was on this day when the announcement was made. And I'm talking about the announcement of their so-called engagement, blah blah this and blah blah that. And blah, like I said, man,
that shit's weird, gang.
Hey, bro. Hey, Lil Wayne know better. He fall right in line with Michael Rubin, man. You heard?
Yeah, I hear you.
Hey, last year, let me jog your memory. Hey, all the people listening. Hey, last year Michael Rubin's all white party and shit. Remember it was Little Baby that was the rapper, famous rapper that was there.
Yeah.
Yup. Lil Wayne wasn't there last year. Little Baby was
No,
there.
it was Lil Baby. Yeah.
Yep. Little Baby not hot right now. Lil Wayne hot right now.
This is some dark humiliation shit for Lil Wayne. And like I said, now he's showing up at these white parties. Now he's involving himself with these dark people trying to get back in
her hair
position.
too.
You see, this is why he's aligning himself at these events all of a sudden. This is why Wayne has actually like changed his whole style, his image. You know, when you actually go to a Lil Wayne concert, you're not going to get the hip hop Lil Wayne. You're not going to get the Weezy F Baby Lil Wayne. You're not going to get the mixtape Lil Wayne. You're going to get the dark, rock and roll, gothic, demonic Lil Wayne. Okay, and not only that, y'all, like I said, everybody know ever since Lil Wayne came out and exposing the dark side of Cash Money and what was going on behind the scenes, all right, the industry haven't put him in position for a motherfucking thing. Not only that, man, they allowed Young Thug to embarrass and humiliate Lil Wayne. Not only that, y'all, we done seen so.
You didn't know that?
No clothes on.
You didn't know that?
No, I didn't know that. I never saw a picture that far down. Yeah, that nigga butt naked, dude. Hey, that
Yeah,
nigga
that's the quarter. That's the quarter 5. Like he put a quarter 5, like what the quarter 5 cover looked like. Young Thug made fun of it and do his own. Birdman put out the, you know.
Hey, let me ask you a question.
Birdman put out the quarter 5 with Young Thug on it.
Yeah. Hey, let me ask you a question, dude. This is gonna be let me ask you a question. Hey, would you consider Young Thug? Would you consider Young Thug blood? To your standards, what you know, because you're from California, he's banging, you know what I'm saying? I'm just asking you a question. Would you consider him a real blood?
I mean, as far as I know, from the homies from Atlanta and shit, they say that he's a real blood.
But nah, I'm talking about the activities that this nigga be engaged in. He's engaged in on rainbow activities.
I mean,
and snitch allegations against him from one of my homies and shit. He told me that he can't be with those type of allegations. He can't be blood. That's what my homie.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't speak for Atlanta. You feel me?
No, I understand that. No, but I said compared to your standards, because you're from California. You know what I'm saying? He's not from California. He's banging something that's from California, supposedly.
He's banging a blood set that's from California.
If he was in California, if he was in California, would he be accepted by the homies for from his behavior?
Some people might accept him, but some people might not.
Okay, that's the
I
answer.
just put it like that. I just put it like that. Yeah.
So many artists that are basically Lil Wayne clones. They are Lil Wayne copycats. They are Etch a Sketch. Lil Wayne is written all over their face, literally. All right, and like I said, man, this situation with Lil Wayne has got all the way out of control. This man all high, he all fucked up, he's spiraling out. You already got a history of bad health condition, suffering from all these seizures and blah blah this and blah blah that. And like I said, man, the man not even showing up to his own goddamn show for his own damn loyal fans. He'd rather choose to go to an all-white party where all these weird ass people and perform for them. He said, fuck y'all. And y'all wonder why when he uploaded this little skit confronting everybody about what's going on. All right. Wonder why the video footage looked like it came from a Nokia track phone because he high as hell.
Beach. The next night, we was in Guilford, New Hampshire.
They blurred the goddamn video out.
Yeah, I see it.
They took the pixelations out of the image so we can barely see his face. Okay? Because he high as a motherfucking moon on a Sunday afternoon. You heard?
He's higher than giraffe.
But y'all let me know what y'all think about this whole situation, man.
You heard me?
Okay, because now he want to come out and say, oh, I ain't with her. Oh, we ain't together. I don't want to fuck her life up. No. Motherfucker, let's be honest here. All right? She one of them, allegedly. And when I say one of them, okay, she's one of them individuals that everybody at that all-white party, including your ass, is comfortable being around, comfortable sleeping with, comfortable doing weird-ass fucking perverted shit with. Because, like I said, man, they putting it right in our face. And I feel as though this is also a form of humiliation for Lil Wayne, because we can look at this girl face. We can look right at
Wait, what the fuck? Hold on.
That's a baby bottle, bro.
I see it.
His dreads look white.
Hey, why did his dreads look white, bro?
I was just about to say that his dreads look gray or
It
white.
look like he's the old man. What
to
the
her
hell?
fucking eyes. As we know, the eyes is the window to the soul. This girl ain't no more than 17, maybe 18 years old. This is what I am hearing on the back end. Not only that, y'all, okay, they have been messing around for a good while. Okay,
she got blue eyes.
So he felt comfortable bringing her in that establishment.
She could be mixed
around all them folks at that white party. You know why? Because she gonna get loose as a motherfucking goose. Drop down and get your eagle on, girl. Y'all let me know what y'all think in this comment section. Because Wayne is on some bullshit.
Eagle on, girl.
Eagle on, girl.
That's crazy as hell, bro.
With a minor? What? Minor.
A minor. Stupid. All right. We gonna check out a little bit of this Mama Duck interview real quick, and then we gonna end it. Or you want to do the Swamp Story interview?
What about the Harlem rapper?
Oh yeah.
It's short. It's not long, though.
All right, fuck it. No, because the person in the chat just said some shit about the Mama Duck shit.
All right, go ahead.
That's good. We're gonna just do the Harlem rapper first, and then because I'm about to end this shit. I'm about to just walk away and just leave it playing anyway. It's from Hookah Anonymous too, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Man, dude, that nigga, hey, Lil Wayne looked like he had white dreads.
Wait, where's it at? I don't see it.
Go down.
Oh, right here. I found it. That's 6 days ago, though.
Studio quality vocal.
It's 6 days ago, though.
Yeah.
That's kind of old.
Yeah, I guess.
Wherever you're recording.
White noise. If it's quick, then yeah. It's 18 minutes.
Oh, then skip some of it then.
Yeah, nah, that's not.
You don't gotta play the whole video.
I'm about to just. I mean,
you got it in the title, right?
Oh.
I
never put it in the title because we didn't know his name.
Oh, let's see who it is then. Just play a couple minutes on.
Difference is the increase in your bank account. Familiar Avenue. Cops from the 34th precinct received a report of gunfire. So if you want a little Uber Eats or something to snack on and don't feel like dipping into your own wallet, play a few games so you don't have to spend your own ends. Now let's get back to the video. Bay Esco, celebrating his 32nd birthday, would be shot and unalived according to police reports. There weren't much details on what took place, but here's what a New York-based article referring to not only that incident, but another one that took place not too far from where Esco was originally shot. An AM New York article would state, quote, authorities are investigating after 2 men were shot, one fatally in 2 separate incidents in Inwood on Sunday, mere hours apart. According to police sources, the first incident unfolded at around 1 a.m. on 207th Street and Familiar Avenue. Cops from the 34th precinct received a report of gunfire and rushed to the scene to discover a 23-year-old man with a gunshot wound to the neck. EMS rushed him to Harlem Hospital, where he remains in critical condition. Just hours later, at approximately 4:25 a.m., cops from the 34th precinct received a report of gunfire, this time just blocks away on 207th Street and 9th Avenue. When officers arrived, they found a 32-year-old man with a gunshot wound to the chest. He was also rushed to Harlem Hospital in critical condition, where he later passed away of his injuries. He had been identified as Brian Scott of East Harlem. Police did not immediately have a motive for the shootings or suspect description. Detectives are probing how and if the 2 incidents are related. Up until June 21st, the confines of the 34th precinct had seen a 25% drop in shooting incidents compared to 2025. No arrests have been made in either of Sunday's shootings. Now, one of the biggest questions people were asking in this case is, why was he taken so far to seek medical attention when the ambulance had to go past another hospital just to get him to Harlem Hospital? One user that responded to a post that a blog by the name of Chase Millie Run the City did concerning this incident would ask, quote, I heard about this story. Rest in peace to that man. But my question is, if he's all the way on 207th, why the hell did they take him all the way to Harlem Hospital? That's just...
So they wanted him to die.
Yeah. His name is Esco, I think they said.
Okay.
It's wild to me. And
oh, yeah, right here. Celebrating his birthday. Bay Esco Pizza Man.
Damn.
Okay.
Unnecessary. Another user with a similar question would stay, quote, why they drove from 207?
What was he throwing up? In the beginning of the video, did you see that? No. Not in this picture in the beginning of the video when he was playing one of his music videos. Did you see it?
Nah.
All right, don't worry about it.
135th. Another user would stay, quote, why was he
that right there? Oh, shit.
Taken so far from the place of the shooting to be taken to a hospital where there's enough hospitals to take him to around the area he was found in? Make it make sense. He could have been saved. May he rest in peace. Now, they do have a point, right? But another user explained it to the T. And they would respond by saying, quote, trauma units is in Harlem Hospital and a few others, but Harlem.
You said what?
Nah, I thought it was him with the red bandana, but it's the other dude. It's another dude.
Hospital closest. Now, if you know anything about Harlem or just New York, period, because it's set up like this in all the boroughs, from what I've observed, everyone's always asking why victims, depending on their injuries, are taken to further hospitals than others, especially when there's one right there. However, the reason is because certain hospitals don't have a trauma unit inside for a victim to be treated. So depending on where you are, if you do suffer a certain type of injury, there's chances that you could lose your life due to lack of help and efficient time because you're being taken somewhere where you could properly be attended to. But that means you have to wait longer. If you are a stabbing victim or a gunshot victim, unfortunately, there's a chance that you may bleed out because you can't be treated properly due to a trauma center not being close to the crime scene. And honestly, there's a lot of people that have lost their life specifically due to this situation, whereas if a trauma center was close, they would still be here. Now, my suggestion in a case like this is that as people, a protest or something getting in government involved should be done to get trauma centers in areas that have known crimes that have proven to have needed such treatment. Else not, the same results will continue to happen and more people will end up losing their lives, not from the crime itself, but from the lack of treatment. Now, when it comes to the shooting of Esco, there haven't been any suspects identified or charged, and whether people who was there knew who did what, I doubt they're going to say anything. But getting shot in your chest will have to mean that whoever did it was somewhat close, and being 4 in the morning would also mean that it was fairly light outside for people to see what happened. And judging from friends closest to Esco and what they posted on social media, they don't want sympathy. One user would take to the story as they would state, quote, "We never asked nobody to pick a side. We know who with us. And on that note, stay exactly where y'all been. We ain't looking for no sympathy."
Yeah.
Another person would stay, quote, "Guess you had them ninjas nervous. You know why I really rock with you? Because you never chose sides. It never mattered that he was your bro first. Right was right and wrong was wrong, and you kept it 100 with us both. I will miss you forever. Rest up, bro. Pizza man for life." Then in the post made by Chase Millie, someone would state, quote, "This is just the beginning. People coming from all over the party in Dykeman acting up like it's their hood. Hashtag Dykeman is not the same." Someone will also respond stating, quote, "I don't know why it seems like these ninjas out here think they bulletproof because they got street cred. If bro was humble, he would have been here today."
You gonna let them bitches go? You heard? I need everybody to hit one more last vibe before we do it, you heard? 1, 2, 3.
Hey, bump all that, man. Go spin for me. Yeah, go spin for me. I don't want no balloon release, man. Send them to where I'm at.
Slapped onto a basic tee, but that's not necessarily how you.
Hold on.
Yeah, we know
They didn't have to go funny.
and I know y'all love my brother love y'all. Bye. Bye. I'm standing here and I see a lot of niggas that not me. Hello.
Already know you know. Hey yo, Brian Scott.
Everybody here knew Brian, bro. Everybody here knew Brian, bro. Everybody here, he might have big nigga sauce, he might be out here doing what he need to do. But everybody here who know Brian know that nigga was a softie. He was mad sensitive, he was mad funny. Right? Always gonna be that, man. He always gonna be that. From our Philly, y'all, man, we appreciate y'all coming in, man. I don't know, bro. It's not really a lot I can say, bro. Not I can say. I took my shit down, but people been telling me, showing me a lot of footage, a lot of memories. It's good to see that everybody got their own little memory with them, their own little moments. You know what I'm saying? Oh, y'all niggas, man. We love you,
Not sure, but it's kind of hard to believe that he was surrounded by friends and family and was able to be the only one shot and unalive, while no one said or did anything or even witnessed what happened. Not only that, but one thing I could say is this: whenever people are partying until late at night like that and liquor is in the mix, it's never a good outcome. And judging from what was said, it's a good chance that a dispute happened, things got out of hand, and Esco was shot and unalive. Literally that simple. And on another note, we will be lying if we did say that Esco was an angel. At the time of his death, actually, he had came home not too long ago after completing 3 years of a 6-year sentence and was released out on parole due to a criminal possession of a weapon charge. He went in on August of 2023 and was eligible to be released on parole back in April of 2025, where he would be allowed to serve the rest of his time out on parole.
Yeah.
He was only out for a year, less than a year, and got killed.
Yeah.
See, if he had to serve that whole 6-year sentence, he'll still be alive.
Yeah, that's crazy, huh?
Jail and prison be saving niggas sometime.
That's true.
Now, another thing we have to look at here is that I'm not sure how his parole is set up, but I know usually they have a curfew where you're not supposed to be out so late. Usually you can't pass 7 or 9, and your PO lets you know that you can't be outside past those times. Sometimes you can ask your PO to allow you on certain occasions like holidays or birthdays, but it's totally up to them. They can still say no. Now, I'm not sure if he got permission or not, but honestly, that curfew would have actually saved Esco's life in this case, if he was home and not out at the time that he was. But it's just crazy how someone could go from celebrating life to losing it all within hours of each other. Can you imagine getting unalive on your birthday? In fact, his Esco celebrating his birthday last year.
Huh?
It's Bay Esco. Bay, B-A-Y.
Esco. I just put Esco, but all right.
Okay.
I just put right here. Hold on. Hold on. Wait, hold on, bro. What the fuck? I don't know. Yeah, whatever.
Just leave it. It's straight. Don't worry about it.
It says it right there, Bay Esco.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I try to put it like, Harlem rapper shot, but I had to.
Ran out of characters.
Yeah, I guess because it had it on there at first, but I don't know what the fuck happened. To be honest, it's good. Wait, now it just took it off again. Hold the fuck on, bro.
Man, that bitch tweaking.
That shit's annoying as fuck. Okay, boom. All right, there we go. Yep, Bay Esco. All right, well. All right, let's get back into it.
In 2025, not knowing that the next one would be his last.
Hey, it's crack, baby. Mama, she was in the street, so guess who raised me? You motherfucking right, couldn't get it from my
Shot to my nigga Esco, happy birthday, shut the whole club down.
You already know.
Ran out of bottles.
Right.
All the bottles. Matter of fact, turn the camera around so they can see you. It's your birthday. Nothing's over. It's done. You heard? Look, bring it back over here. They ran out of bottles. I promise you on God.
I'm dying. Y'all niggas already know. Y'all niggas know the vibes, nigga. You know the vibes.
Bob told us that they were going to test the alien craft that night.
I have seen that.
Now, I see a lot of people saying that it's New York and they thought guns were banned and there's a lot of surveillance. So how is shootings happening? Let me tell y'all something. The government could ban guns all they want, but the problem is the people doing the crimes are the people that got the guns illegally in the first place.
That part. Come on now.
Yep.
But all right, bro, let's go over to this Mama Duck. Because we're
banning guns will only disarm the people who would like to go out and acquire them the right way while the bad guys still have them. See what I'm saying? And as far as all the surveillance, it just looked good. I'm more convinced the surveillance is solely used for whatever the police want it to be used for, which is usually just to spy on you and I, or however it may be a convenience to them. Because it never works out in our favor, and it only is beneficial when they need it. With all that being said, y'all, rest in peace to Esco, aka Pizza Man. If y'all have any information and care to share it, please do so. But in the meantime, my condolences go out.
Okay, rest in paradise to Pizza Man, Esco, man. All right, let's go to this now.
Sign with it, man.
Not this, but the other one. Hold on.
Shot the back of my house up. He's like, I don't know what you talking about. I'm like, you bitch ass little boy.
No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. I'm your host, Adam22, in here with my boy Remo. And today I'm sitting down across from somebody who a lot of people thought would never.
Yeah, he been back in No Jumper, bro.
Damn. What happened to his channel? It crashed?
No, he still has a channel.
Why you on No Jumper then? If he got his own channel.
Because he's always on he is always the interviewer with Adam, bro. He's always gonna be the interviewer that he always interviews people with Adam. He don't be on the news or anything anymore, but he be interviewing people with Adam.
He's not on the news.
He don't be on the news. But all right, I'm gonna leave it right here, bro. You about done or what's up?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, so I'm saying, are you done? Or are you gonna stay for this Mama Duck shit?
You're gonna play it for the time. You're just gonna let it play, right?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I'll be out there.
All right, gang, for sure. Well, appreciate everybody that tapped into Flipping Facts, episode 11, man. DREAMDOLLBRI. We figured it out that there might be 3 unalivers because might have been 3 shooters. It's very weird that they got shot in the neighborhood of the hairstylist who they dropped off. It's a lot of weird stuff going on. We gonna have more of an update for you when we get it. We got Lil Durk and OTF flipping on all the people in OTF flipping on Lil Durk right now after getting these 59 burner phones seized. And then we got JAP5, WICKED100, and Project Bo talking to Poetic Flacco about an open case. It's crazy. And then we got Lil Wayne allegedly being with a 17-year-old, taking her to a white party with Michael Rubin instead of showing up to his own performance for his fans.
Will Lil Wayne turning dark Lil Wayne with dark energy?
Yeah, dark Lil Wayne with dark energy. And then we got rapper out of Harlem, pizza guy or pizza man, Esco getting shot. Yeah, Bay Esco getting shot after his birthday event.
Damn, that's crazy, dude. What are the chances
And I
of
think
that?
that was it, right? That's all we covered, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, that's it. All right, so yeah, man, appreciate y'all for tapping in, man. If y'all want to stay, it's gonna be the Mama Duck interview. I'm gonna be out for a little bit though. I'm gonna turn the camera off in a second and just let y'all watch this. But all right, yeah, make sure y'all sub up over there to bring the facts. Shout out to everybody that was in the chat, man. And we'll be back at you. We'll be doing another one tomorrow or what?
If we got enough topics.
I should have some more topics. Yeah, if not, then we'll come back on Friday.
Okay, cool. We'll
All
play
right,
by
y'all.
you. Like, share, comment, hype the video, man. Please, and comment. It helps in the algorithm. Please like the video.
Like
Share
it up,
if you can.
comment, share, hype, do all that good stuff. And sub up over there to bring the facts. Sub up over there to Flipping Easy Discussions. That's the second channel. Well, Flip Thoughts Reloaded, but you could look it up. It'll pop up with Flipping Easy Discussions as the name on there now. You can sub up over there to Easy Call TV, D Reacts, and bring the facts, man. Appreciate y'all.
Appreciate it. Tap in. Peace out,
Tap
man.
in. All right, bro. Yep.
For return to the platform. I'm unbelievably thankful that she has made her triumphant return. We have Mama Duck in the building.
What's up, Adam? Hey, Remo.
What's up? And I noticed right away that you have lost a bunch of weight and you look great. Well, you said 30 pounds. I mean, that's pretty solid.
Yeah. It took me 2 years to do it, but I did it.
That's good. You did it the healthy way, right?
Yeah.
All right, good.
I would have lost it quicker than that if it wasn't a healthy way.
Okay, yeah. I mean, we could all lose weight like Lush, but that's a different process. Okay, so I would like to start by opening the floor to you to just let the world know what my offenses were previous to this that made it so that we took a couple years off from being cool or sitting down on the podcast at least.
Well, it was a business. It was business. It wasn't nothing personal. It was strictly business. Then you made it personal, Adam. I ain't gonna lie. You made it personal. You came at me, and you know what was said was said. What was did was done. So we passed that. It's all good.
Okay, but just for the fans, you were mad because basically you were supposed
You
to
want
get
me to break it down?
Yeah, break it down. You were,
Okay.
it was a hotel issue.
No, it was not a
Oh, it wasn't?
hotel
Okay.
issue, Adam. The issue was when we talked and your management and everybody who booked the flights, my publicist, remember she had a contract for you to sign in case I didn't get paid the price that I was supposed to get paid.
Okay.
I don't know what happened with that. But I know when I got here, I signed something. But before I got here, we agreed upon travel expenses, hotel, and $3,000, right?
Ooh, okay. We're going dollar amount. I didn't remember, but okay.
See, so you told me that you will reimburse me the deposit that you sent me.
Okay.
That's how I booked the hotel. And now I asked, because I don't know nothing about LA. So I asked you what would be a nice hotel. And you suggested the one that was how many minutes away that was closest to here.
Okay.
So that's why I went to that hotel. But it was winding up. I had to pay the the deposit money to book my flight and hotel. I was under the impression and was told that, okay, do that and we'll reimburse you for what you spent. So that's where the confusion came in, because when I got here, I was only sent $1,500 instead of the reimbursement. So that was the issue. We got that address that she sent me everything, but I think about $478 of the reimbursement. So that was the issue, Adam. It wasn't nothing else.
Like from my end, what I was told by my team was that there was a certain dollar amount that you were basically allotted for the hotel, and that instead you were staying at the Ritz, that you were ordering room service, you were balling out of control.
Where the receipts?
That's what they told me.
Where the receipts? It'll be on y'all bill.
Because we always do good
It'll
business.
be on my bill. Where the receipts? I can pull it up. You want me to pull up the deal?
We don't.
I'm the queen of receipts.
Really? Okay.
And I do this for this reason, because your word is everything. And once you let a motherfucker take your word from you, you're nothing.
I actually think you and I, this might be the first time that No Jumper has ever had an issue with somebody who felt like they weren't properly compensated.
And that was the problem. It wasn't that. I was not reimbursed. So basically I did a almost 3-hour interview for $1,500.
It's a decent day of work.
No.
But you're supposed to get what you're promised, so I don't know.
That's what I'm business.
Generally, yeah.
Your words.
I wish I had been more involved in this, because now I feel like I'm like the in-between.
I went
playing a game of telephone.
Your word. It was a business venture. It was strictly business. I appreciated it. It was needed. Oh, my grandkid, like, we needed that.
Yeah.
So when it didn't go like that, that's where our issue came in at.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Then you went in on me. So I had to rebuttal.
Yeah, so what was that? Because it got escalated past.
Because he said that shit. He just said, Thomas, I get the Haas Hotel. And I did this. I don't know shit about LA. Remo and
I might have said that,
so
but then
I'm only going off suggestions.
I think the thing that really set it off too, though, is that I said on some podcast, I forget who I was talking to, but
you said I was flirting with your
exactly,
ass too.
which I do think that you've got a little bit of an appetite for me.
Being polite for the first time. If I was flirting with you, Adam, you would have known it.
Yeah,
I'm just a friendly person. I'm real sociable.
I thought you were feeling my white boy aura.
No, I would have felt it if I wanted to.
Oh my God. I'm a married man.
You wouldn't have thought I felt it, because I would have felt it.
You would have just took that?
That was the case. Damn. Now you being messy, but you know what I'm saying.
And like Ruga was mad at me for the fact that I said that you flirted with me, even though I felt like I was just saying what happened.
It wasn't right. And they know that was a troll move, because they know, no offense, I don't date outside my race. And you too old for me.
Too old?
I like the YNs, baby. You ain't heard.
Aren't you older than me?
I heard.
I ain't say I was older than you. I say you're older than the guys I know.
I feel like I am a YN to you.
But I've been single for a long, long time, so I've been chilling.
When you say YNs, how young?
Young nobodies. I don't know.
Like, what's the youngest that you think you could deal with?
The youngest that I dealt with in my life?
Yeah. Or at this current day and age.
I have it.
Word.
I have it. The youngest man that I messed with for the last 18 years he was 20 when we met, and I was 35.
Right.
But he's 30, going to be 37. And you add it up, you know my age. But
there was a video or something where I guess you was dating somebody that Duck knew or some shit back in the day, and niggas was mad at that.
Oh, I guess they want to troll the rapper's mama.
Yeah.
Like, one thing about me, my kids never cared about the preference of men that I dated, long as I was happy. People didn't understand that. You know what I'm saying? And I used to always tease my kids, well, if I could find somebody that could keep up with me my age, then I've just been by myself.
So Doug wasn't upset with the guy? Wasn't it someone that he knew personally or something like that?
I've never messed. What incident are you talking about?
It was like a viral clip of you on the phone with some guy that leaked it or something like that.
Oh my God. You want to know why he got my YouTube took down and stuff?
Same thing Cash did to Sosa.
This was different because I was on the phone with him. Everybody know that was my voice, but I've never met this man a day in my life.
But how did that situation even come together? Y'all started talking and flirting and all that anyway.
It was crazy. I don't know. To be honest, I befriended him.
Yeah.
Because one day he, when Duck had his his Twitter, and I used to like have my number on it. This was like in 2011.
Yeah.
12, and I guess the story that I got was that Lil J finessed him out of a feature. Then he wanted to do it with Duck, but I guess Duck was Lil J friend and was like, he could have finessed him too, but he like, I ain't gonna mess with you because my boy don't mess with you.
Yeah.
Then he got the trolling Tuka, he was ridiculous. He even made videos about my deceased daughter. Burning her obituary. Like, he was the biggest troll.
This was after y'all started messing with each other, or?
No, this was after he called himself exposing me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
All right, I got you.
Because I never met the boy. I talked to him like 2 months, on the phone back and forth. He would call sometimes and we'll be all in the house, Doug, everybody would be in the house. He'd be like, I'll call you back. It sounds like you got company. And I'd be like, okay, call me. You know what I'm saying? It was just really a phone conversation. But his intentions was to troll Doug.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And it wasn't nothing more. We found that shit out. Me and my kids, we got together and we was like,
that's crazy. You got to worry about that.
I'm like,
Doug had to be a little upset.
He was at me, not at him. He was disappointed in me because as his mother, but I was going through some shit with my ex at the time. So the conversations, it was like soothing at time, but I didn't know his intentions was to just do what he did.
Grimy.
You know what I'm saying? I could sue him for defamation. I could do all that.
Yeah, you didn't know he was recording.
And then this happened after Brick passed away. Because I thought he went to jail or died. Now, remember, it was from 2011. He was trolling Duck. Now, this was before that I was having a conversation with him. But he was trolling. He just came and right after Duck passed in 2000, and not Duck, Brick. 2018, 19, he just came through my inbox. I could pull it up, but I blocked him.
Yeah.
And that mean I have to unblock him. And,
Yeah.
And I don't feel like looking, but if it's need necessary, I would. And he just came through my shit like, fuck Brick. And I was like, damn, I thought you was dead or in jail. That was my response because he haven't trolled for years, right? And somehow I just was like, is you okay? Like, what's wrong with you? What you going? And that's how the conversation. So I guess he probably, this bitch think I'm her friend or she, and he had that mentality, but I don't know where he been. This is why he got my YouTube too.
So the same guy that you was messing around with.
Yes, he got remember my YouTube got
I didn't realize you didn't have it anymore.
This is why. No, they just gave it back after 3 years.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I just automatically got it back. After they told me I couldn't get it back no more, how
was he able to take it down?
Email because of this video. After he was trolling me, somebody sent me a video. Somebody sent me this video. Shit, matter of fact, it was in Cam Capone DM because I sent it to him because I was, chatting with him. So look, wait. It's crazy.
And at this time, was he ops with Duck the whole time, or just
Duck never met him?
Yeah.
He never knew Tuka. You know, that's how you get to Duck, by saying fuck Tuka.
Yeah.
So I guess that's why, like, I don't think Duck ever met the boy, don't know him. He said, before I came to do my No Jumper interview, I've never been to LA. So how could you have had sex with me? Like when? Did you come to Chicago? Or like when this supposed to happen? But this the video that I posted on my story. This him watching a trainee twerk, watching a man twerk. This him. So he got
So you posted it
on my story on YouTube.
Yeah,
and
wow.
he got it took down.
That is pretty much porn.
But on the story, I thought if you like posted like
The AI,
period.
especially if they report you.
But this was in 2022. So I don't know, YouTube changed because I see worse shit than that on YouTube. But I don't know, it's just for certain people. But
That's good
that
to give
is
it back
why.
at least.
And then we talked, and then he did that, and it was so crazy because that was my twin's birthday, October the 2nd, 2019. I'll never forget it. And I'm getting all these calls. Then I call him. Y'all probably heard the conversation. I'm like, damn, Shawty, that's what you on. You know, you hear the conversation and me like, but it was done. What was done was done. My kids ain't hate me no more. No, like we got through that shit. They know they mama. You feel what I'm saying? So that was crazy. I'm glad that was over with. You know, that he probably found somebody else to stalk or do something to. Because it was crazy to me.
Yeah, that's insane. So, okay, I was wondering, since this is your first podcast since you sat down with 6ix9ine, what has the reaction been to that? Because I feel like that's got to be pretty controversial around Chicago for a variety of reasons.
Yeah, it's always been love in Chicago, but yeah, a lot of people looked at me like, damn, you doing shit. You making moves. I'm like, yeah. And I enjoyed it. Like, it was very enlightened.
You liked him as a person?
He's a very wise. Daniel is a very wise young man. And facts is facts. Facts is facts. Like, everybody can come up with a scenario on how shit should be instead of the truth. The truth is the truth. Either you want to believe it or not. He wasn't wrong, Remo. He said a lot of shit like, who killed your son? Some black people. Who killed all them people? Black people. He wasn't lying about that. But like he felt because he Mexican, he shouldn't be saying it. It's the truth.
I mean, Big Bank basically said that to him, that the reason why it bothers him calling out all the Atlanta rappers for snitching and shit is because he's Mexican, which, I mean, when it comes to like what's right and wrong, why does that matter?
They just pick and choose who they want to call snitches. Like,
it's never more clear than right now.
I mean, when I just feel like people morally coming to their senses, like who would pick life? Like if, like you say, you in the streets, you know what come with the streets. Snitches also come with the streets.
Right.
Motherfuckers act like snitches ain't a part of the scenario. Yes, they are.
Yeah.
Let's be real about it. Who's going, to be stupid. So to put yourself in that situation, those are the consequences. Either you're going to take it to the chin or you're going to come to the reality of that shit, like life, away from my kids, my mama. Like, it's some mentally will fuck you. So with all that weight on you, you think, would you tell if you was street? If you was a street nigga and got caught up in all this stuff that's going on and everything, and you had a choice to tell on somebody who will probably tell on you, did you wrong.
A big part of why
number used you. I'm just saying.
A big part of why I'm not going to enter into any criminal conspiracies is because I want to reserve the right to tell if it comes down to it.
It's streets. It's
right, but
streets.
just in general, like I don't really do anything illegal.
You got blue collar crimes.
Right.
So I'm
not doing those either.
It ain't about how you do it. You have a lot of people doing blue collar crimes where you ain't killing nobody and getting fair time and shit as if you murdered somebody. So a crime is a crime to me. It's about, I don't do jail.
I just interviewed a dude who got 26 years for doing fake mortgages and identity theft and shit like
insane.
that. Never heard of fly.
Locked up 3 weeks in 1998.
But
in the Cook County Jail, Adam, when they script searched you in one room, like 200 women, and it was horrible. It was the greatness, only for me to get caught for boosting clothes to end up on a deck with a lady who was getting extradited back to Mexico because she put her baby in the microwave.
Whoa.
I'm on a deck with a woman like this, just a retailer like me. I'm a theft. Where the farms at? Please get us away from these people. And it was insane. And ever since then, it wasn't nothing worth the risk for me.
But did 6ix9ine like was there anyone who talked shit about you doing content with him that actually surprised you or that was notable to you? Because obviously there's going to be people hating no matter what. But is there anyone that you're cool with that felt a way about it that you were surprised by?
No, nobody. All the impact I got is like, for one, him and Duck never met each other.
Yeah, it was
they did one little
heated call. Yeah.
And it was for publicity. You know what I'm saying? And Duck was serious at first because he really would have brought 6ix9ine to the hood and he would have been good until he said what he said about Chicago. Then you talking about the city now. So I'm assuming that's why Duck reacted the way he did. But it was funny. It happened one time. So my child can drop a song paying homage to the other side against people who've been trying to kill him for years and finally succeeded. He'll be mad at me for sitting down with 6ix9ine. Why?
Yeah.
Why would he be mad at me for that?
A lot of people feel like you shouldn't be getting cool with anybody that your son wasn't cool with because he's not around to make that call.
It happened one time.
Yeah.
If Duck was here, ain't no telling who Duck could be cool with.
But
Duck
also
was a cool guy. He tried to make peace with all them guys.
But you tried to do content with Dirk's dad as well, which is like
no,
obviously...
it wasn't content because it wasn't recorded.
Oh, you were supposed to just link up with him?
No, wasn't supposed. I did.
Oh.
This was a G call.
Yeah.
This was a G call because my baby really, he see how they ain't fucking with him because they fucking with him. Father's the music.
Yeah.
He's seeing that. I'm sitting down having conversations with my kids and my son like, I can't get no real money, man. This is the conversations at the table.
So who was able to put you and Big Dirk together in the room for y'all to even have that discussion?
A friend of mine who know both of us because she felt it was necessary as well. Shout out Miss Baxter. I love her to death. She felt it could have, and she felt it could have happened. So when I did that, you know, my peoples, we was all together and I actually waited on him that long.
How long was the wait?
Like almost 2 hours.
And this was at like a mutual location?
Yes. Turn off the light.
We can keep going. It's fine.
And light the candle. Nah, I'm just kidding. What's up?
No, yeah.
So it's pretty much a mutual location, and then he had you waiting a few hours?
Yes, he had me waiting. Me and my people, we were getting frustrated, but he finally came. In a minute, the meeting probably ain't last more than 5 or 10 minutes. He said what he said, and I just looked and couldn't believe it, and I left. And this was before anybody died.
Yeah. So what year is this?
19.
So Duck's still alive. All right. So what was said?
Oh, wow.
What was said that you was like, that you couldn't believe that he actually said? Like basically
because I said, is it a way possible that you can get your son? No, like without no camera, like really get your boy. Because I got mad. And get these kids together and so they could sit down and hash this shit out. Foz is musically, you know, and that like was a punch in the gut to my baby because he already rich. Like, damn, he ain't gonna let a motherfucker eat.
What did Big Durk say exactly? Like, what was his words?
Basically, my question was, is it possible if you could get your son to sit down with my son so they could talk about whatever differences they got going on? And his response, because I could actually call Miss Baxter. Is that okay? Because she was there. She couldn't believe it neither. She could really, you know, because it's like, when he said what he said, I was like, everybody was pissed off. That was with me. It was like, we waited for this. But it was cool now that I think about it because
what's up, boo?
I'm in LA.
You have to hold the camera.
Can you put it by the mic a little bit?
I'm in LA. And I'm doing the interview right now. And they asked me a question about the meeting.
Just hold it bottom right there.
The meeting with Dirk. And he was like, how did I get that together? And I say, well, my people know him. And I just shouted you out. So I just decided to call you because you were there. And you know, I called you were there.
I set it up through Michael Chester.
Okay.
Remember?
Yes, ma'am.
Because we wanted to, remember I told you I had that dream and I wanted to for them to come together and I wanted you to meet with them and maybe y'all could talk to y'all kids, man, because it didn't make sense. Both people had talent and they could not, you know, use their talent in their own city because they was just so at war, you know? So up against each other, man. So, yeah, you know the rest, what happened.
Mm-hmm. And my feelings was so hurt. I was crying when I Miss Baxter. You like, stop crying. Because I really tried. Didn't I, Miss Baxter? I really tried. And then I think about it now, like, I don't know what to think. Like, did he know his son wanted to hurt my baby that bad? Because it's not a fact his son was one of the main people involved in the death of my son.
Yeah.
And maybe he knew something I didn't know. So that's all I could think, Miss Baxter. Let me get it now.
I just felt like, you know, that day all this could have been avoided.
I think so too.
Let me ask you this, Ms. Baxter. What do you think Big Durk could have actually said or have Durk and Duck actually conversate about? Or what did you want to see happen or that conversation?
I really want to see the parents with their children come and do like a mediation. And I wanted to explain to them both. Both of you guys are got great talent. You know what I'm saying? You're good singers. You got a good Chicago fan base. You shouldn't be beefing. Y'all get their money. They don't have to do the stuff they were doing was unnecessary. They could have been getting money. Now look, Vaughn gone, Duck gone, and you might as well say Lil Durk gone too. You know what I'm saying? For what? All that wasted talent, all that money that they could have been making and helping their families and helping the community. But they on top of this beef, this unnecessary, crazy ass beef.
And then now one of them little boys knew my son personally. And that's what's so crazy.
Yeah, I wanted so bad to talk to them, man. But Duck, I was able to talk to Duck. That's how Duck would listen. Duck came out, you know, let him know, hey man, yeah, I'm willing. He told me, Miss B, I'm willing to get to let it go and get this money. But they keep coming for me, you know. And it just, it's just senseless, man. I don't know. I think that they could have said, the parents could have stepped in and said, listen, that's what I was telling you. Stop beefing with people. Stop doing this.
It was deeper than that, Miss Baxter, as you could see. It was deeper than us sitting down getting these babies together, because they wasn't trying to hear nothing. And look at the consequences and the circumstances. And I'm telling people, hey, y'all better stop interfering with what God got planned. When people sit up here and they just, it bothers me that we love our kids. We gotta support our kids, Miss Baxter. But when you know somebody that did something wrong and just diabolical and just unheard of, because this situation is ridiculous and it's getting worse and worse and worse.
It's very unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. But that's my spin on it. That's my 2 cents.
I love you, Miss Baxter. Thank you.
I love you too, Sheena. Enjoy yourself while you're out there. Stop crying, cause
I know. I cry every day, Miss Baxter. I try not, but I can't help it. Like, cause it hurt. Cause it's so senseless. It was so senseless. And ain't no winners here. That's what they don't get, Miss Baxter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right. Well, hey, I know how you feel. Shit. I lost my son too to gun violence.
Yeah.
And he wasn't no rapper, none of that. This man was just out hanging out. So, but yeah. All right, go on, finish your interview, sugar.
I love you. What you was eating?
Girl, some corned beef.
Oh, all right, I'm gonna call you later.
Some people.
To the first, hold on. What you want to say, Adam?
Oh, I was going to ask you once she was done. But
Okay. All right, I'll talk to you later. All right.
I think like some people might be surprised that talking about that situation could still bring you to tears. Just the fact that like the sheer cruelty of it, and the fact that there was so little pity or willingness to reconcile.
I mean, it was so brazen. It was so like had to be done in their eyesight. And when I look at the situation and everything that's going down, and I just feel like they always knew because they were being watched. My son got killed in the middle of them being investigated by the feds anyway. To be at that trial and to see that $5,000 cash app came from that boy, because that boy told him what my son was doing and lying.
The kid across the street.
Lying.
Which was THF Teasy, right?
Lying. Duck ain't even know who he was.
Can you break? All right, because you was there in the courtroom during the trial. Can you break down moments of the trial that the public didn't get to see, and evidence that you heard that we didn't get to hear, and what stood out to you?
See the whole video where he was in that store and that security guard was recording him.
Teasy, right?
And he was on the phone with a couple of people trying to get who he was trying to get, and saying Duck chased him with a gun. He said stuff like, yeah, but that shit about to be over with now, though, because the person who he was telling it to was really believing what he was saying.
In reality, Duck hadn't even seen him, right?
Just standing there looking out the window, watching Duck while he's still in Milani shopping.
Yeah.
Not even paying attention to these goofy ass, stupid ass little boys. He still minding his business because it wasn't nothing to him. He in that store scared, frightened off the sight of my son. Some rolled down his leg. He pulled down and get it. Somebody on the phone say, you ain't got your gun? He said, no. If somebody chasing you down the street with a gun, and this what that makes sense to me, cause if Duck had, cause they thought that boy was with him. They thought that young man who was behind Duck was with him, but he wasn't. All that rumor like he moved out cousin out lies. But you have to be in the courtroom to know this. And you think that side gonna talk about the facts of it? No.
Because someone else also got shot that day too, right?
2 more people got shot.
Yeah, 2 people, right?
2 more people got shot. And when they jumped out on them, you know, I met that young man at the press conference. You know, he don't want to be on camera and stuff. I met him and he say, Mama Duck, I don't mean no disrespect, but I didn't even know who Duck was when I was standing behind him. And he say, Duck sized him up because Duck ain't know who he was. Turned around and looked at him like, what's up? And he say, he's like, what's up? And he said it was seconds later, them cowards jumped out the fucking car. We watched this man talk to the police. They walked him to his car. He doubled back from him. If you in danger, why you doubling back from the car while you still on that phone? He running up the street, talking about he running from the killers. Ain't nobody chasing him. He trying to follow on the phone, running up the street, trying to see where Duck car going when he busted you and went in front of Dolce and Cabana.
All right, so that's the Gold Coast district, correct?
He stayed down there till they shot him and then looked on his tippy toes, saw that my baby was down, hit that man and told him to come on and walked to his car and left.
Damn.
Then text his baby mama 3 laughing emojis. Yeah, that's the type of power that my son had off words to make a motherfucker do him like that.
And the crazier part is the dude who's making his phone call is actually from a hood you grew up in, which is THF.
Yes. No, it's mama. One of the guys who shot Duck, Daddy got shot just like Duck got shot and lived. He's a paraplegic right now. He's my cousin's best friend. I had the ability to, when he got shot in the 90s, to be there for him and nurse him back, catching the red line all the way to Moore's, where he stayed at. His sister stayed up north. This when we was kids.
Who father is this?
C-Thing, mama. C-Thing.
C-Thing, all right.
Look just like him. Know what I'm saying? That shit cuts so deep that some people, kids that I helped, and where I was raised is the reason of my son's demise. Because you know what? Duck would have never did anything to nobody from 4-6. Nothing.
Maybe not him personally, but people associated with him.
He can't help about who he associated with.
Yeah.
See, a lot of people don't know me and Bezu talked so much.
Well, because Bezu told the story about the funeral and how Duck went and Zoo made sure
I'm
that...
gonna let Bezu have it. Okay? Because how he gonna tell Duck or tell his guys not to come? I got baptized in that church. I went to the grammar school across the street from that church.
But that was also years before the war kicked off, though, correct?
I grew up in 4-6 and Duck did.
Yeah.
I grew up in 4-6. So I know my kids know motherfuckers from 4-6 kids. They ain't finna beef with them. A lot of them kind of fake related. Baby daddies is best friends and shit, or cousins and shit. So that's how that went. And if that was the case, we was out there on the scene when my little cousin was stretched out just like his daddy, wasn't none but his fucking buns coming from under a sheet. 5 blocks down the street, 10 years later from where the police killed my cousin at. Same side of the street, 49th and Drexel, 45th and Drexel. 10 years later, we were out there, the whole family, Doug, all us. If something was going to happen, it would have happened then, right? See all this shit for the internet and all this shit. I don't give a fuck about no internet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't care about that stuff. This shit mean to these babies. The internet mean more than them, than they morals, than they life, than they mama, than they kids. Look at the fucking situations happening behind motherfuckers getting on the internet. The positive don't get praise. It's just the negative. So, and Bezu say he told them don't be on there with his family. He probably did, but we was coming. And I all white. That's my auntie's grandson. Why wouldn't we be there? You see all them pictures with Raheem. Who house you thought he was at when he was on that picture with Brian Scrap? With Scrap Brick when they had the yellow on.
No, that's your house.
That's my house and my daughter's black and yellow party. When we as Khalifa came out with black and yellow, Duck loved Wiz Khalifa. You see what I'm saying? I don't think he knew it, but he did. And when I saw what he did, when he put my baby, I was like, wow. So a lot of them, you know what I'm saying? He was at Brian funeral. That's just like Duck friends telling him, you can't come, telling Raheem, you can't come to Brian funeral. Make it make sense. That's my auntie whole grandson. And he got one left. Shout out Doodle. My little cousin, which is Bezu's stepson.
Yeah. Speaking of Bezu, what was your thoughts when you heard that Bezu passed away and the circumstances behind it?
I didn't like that. If you ask me,
nah, not that you liked it, but like
I was upset because for one, that's my cousin's stepdad. He played a pivotal role in their life, so it was a loss to them. His son can't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't want to be speaking on people, and I don't want them to be mad at me because that have happened. Like I can't even really basically talk about my little cousins because I'm getting, this is my family, this is my blood. I'm going to talk about them. But I mean well, all my intentions are good. Nothing to be bad about.
One thing, all right, so back to the 6ix9ine situation. When we was at 6ix9ine house, or actually before you did the 6ix9ine interview, you did an interview with Ross. But I guess before, Ross was wearing shorts, and you noticed he had a picture of King Von tatted on his leg, and that's kind of going viral now. That the footage actually released today or whatever, the interview.
Well, it was Von with the 10 shots around him for his 10 alleged bodies, right?
Right. I didn't know. He brought that to my attention. I brought that to my attention because I just saw. I'm like, oh, you a real friend. I mean, fan. You really like you got. He's like, Mama Duck, you don't see the 10 skulls. I got that. And so he brought that to my attention.
Yeah, I didn't know that the skulls representing each person that King Von allegedly killed.
Crazy. Allegedly.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So what was your thoughts when, because now, the internet's reacting to that?
You saw my reaction?
Yeah.
Because I ain't really watched it. We was driving. She was on a meeting. My manager was in a meeting, so I didn't turn it up. I just seen it. So I haven't really looked at it.
But that don't make you feel a type of way towards Ross or anything, right?
Why would I feel?
Because that's what the comments, when you read the comments, everyone's like, she's sitting down with the guy who has the person. Yeah. So
you gotta have them. You ain't nothing if you ain't got a troll, man. You gotta have a troll. They getting paid now. So,
but obviously, a white kid like Ross is going to be a King Von fan, sure. But I would understand if you felt like the bullet holes or whatever around him were a little over the line, because that's a little bit more.
As a mother, it was kind of deep.
Yeah.
I mean,
what?
That's his take on it. He a grown ass man. He can put whatever he want on his skin. But if you want my opinion, I was like, okay, I saw the tattoo. And then he put the skulls, and then I was like, oh, okay. If it's true, it is what it is. I mean, that was the image he wanted. Why is everybody so mad about that? And that's the image that they maybe portrayed. Like, that's what he wanted people to know about him. That's what he wanted people to think about him. So why is everybody so upset that he got the tattoo with the skulls? I'm not. I see why he got it. He was so loud about it.
How do you feel when like news come out that they're saying that King Von basically would have been implicated in the Duck case if he was still alive?
He would have.
Yeah.
So would D-Bang. They both would have.
Yeah. Do you feel closure?
I won't get no closure to their sentence. I haven't even forgiven them kids. So within myself, I haven't deep down, rigorously, honestly forgave them. And I don't think I won't get any closure until they hear what I got to say. And once I go through that, then it will be closure for me.
In the sense of like you have a direct message to those guys.
Yes, I want to look them in their face.
But you want to speak at the sentencing?
I'm going to. I have 6 different impact statements. 2 of them are very personal because they are the kids of 2 people who I grew up with. So I just want to see how remorseful they are, how they feel. Because tonight it's just looking like they're only gonna be known for the rest of their lives as the people who killed Duck, nothing else. It won't be for their music. It won't be for nothing but killing Duck. That's their legacy. And I want to know, are y'all fine with that? Or how stupid or fucked up you feel now that the shit is coming down? Did y'all see them little Folio peoples?
Yeah,
I've seen the trial.
And that's what I'm wondering is if the O Block 5 or 6 will, if they'll do the like, hey, I'm a Christian now, and you know I have so much empathy and blah blah blah, or if they'll like stick with the gangster persona.
I mean, how long they been locked up since 2021?
They have had quite a while.
How long they ain't been sentenced? 3 years. I mean, at this point, you would think they ain't got nobody but God. Honestly, get a religion and just get through it.
I'll just never stop being fascinated by the fact that dudes will do the most gangster, heartless shit to get a rep, and then they'll go on camera in front of the whole world and say the softest shit possible to try to get a lesser sentence. Like, it's just the comparison between those two things is
when
insane.
this phony that Shine got right, dude. I feel so sorry for him.
The gamer from the Folio thing?
I feel so sorry for him because he let a situation, from my perspective, me on the outside looking in.
Yeah. He grew up in a happy home, was well-traveled.
You done been to China 7 countries before you 18 years old. So all that shit, you 20 now. Or you was 18 when you got locked up. So at what period of time did you meet these assholes that from the look of it convince you to get all your mama guns from the army and fucking load up and just go travel and shoot them off?
But that's the allure of the streets. That even kids who don't have to do it will
Damian, what's his name? Darian?
I forget.
Yeah.
Baby, he proud of what he did.
Yeah, the one basically he started clapping when the judge said
what he did, because guess what? That shit hurt his family. See, some people can't take it. And then it made me think about Duck.
Yeah.
Like, did the word, now Duck ain't never gone, because they say he went to the grave, the baby grave, and defecated or peed on the grave. And and what the media and what social media don't know is, if the mama and the kids are still alive, why do that? Because we the ones got to see it. The family who ain't did nothing to you. These are the actions of somebody who verbally hurt you, or they've been warned for a long time, probably tried to shoot you and then missed. Like, it's a lot going on.
What's the most disrespectful thing you think someone's done to you? about this situation?
About what?
About Duck passing, or like just in general, like when you saying it like that and you saying the mothers and the family members, like
the people who don't know our situation just go off what they see on social media and say the harshest and harmfulest shit. And it only shows me they wasn't raised right. They don't have a mother that's in their ear to, because how could you consciously possibly do that to a grieving mother? Because I used to think it was just me. But I see they do that to that boy mama too. They trolls the fuck out of that lady, living her best life. What do y'all expect for us to do as mothers? The media. Not try to make peace, just live in misery and sorrow. We already got to fucking deal with the fact that we'll never see our kids no more. So now we got to fall into this trap to where we going to be mean and ugly and fucked up because life been lifing us.
not everyone take your approach though with it, because like, all right, another person that could be on the internet and, you know, having moments is Tukamon, but we never hear or see anything from her.
Because Dominique crazy. See, I'm Dominique voice. Okay.
So she stand by a lot of the things you say. And
she's a little too sensitive and behind the scenes.
She's still trying to figure out why is everybody dissing her song? Why is the world?
Is she still triggered? Because the thing is, one thing you said today that called me, you said you cry every day.
Every day.
Every day.
She got a baby at 43 years old. She got a new baby.
Yeah.
That's probably about 4 or 5. And Tuka would have been what, 30?
Yeah. Wow. That was a late pregnancy.
Everybody think about that. Like sometimes we try to fill voids by doing other stuff.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? Grief. I wouldn't wish it on none of y'all. If y'all got kids, however way they pass, it's just tragic because our kids supposed to bury us. We're not supposed to bury our children. In other words, we're not supposed to outlive our kids. So when that happens, I see a lot of people be like, oh, my mama gone. My mama used to tell me all the time, I'm not going to bury y'all. Y'all going to bury me. She died 5 days after her 49th birthday. And that was in 2003. And not having my mama is fucked up. When you've always had her and her leaving so young. But you think about the word and it say we not supposed to outlive our kids. Maybe God felt she wouldn't have been as strong as me, how she would have lost one of us before she died. You know what I'm saying? Adam, I'm just like, I be real physic with this shit. I just be trying to just figure out ways to stay positive and not let the negative get me.
No, I mean, losing a parent is the hardest thing for a kid to deal with, but you still know that that's the natural order of things.
That's how
losing your kid is just, you know.
I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy.
Yeah.
So you don't think you can ever forgive the O-Block gods ever?
No, I didn't say that.
No, I'm asking that. I'm asking you that.
God forgave me.
Yeah.
I'm just not in that moment right now. I don't know if God forgave me instantly, so I ain't gonna forgive them instantly. But I know I've been blessed, and I've repented, and I've apologized for it. Somebody took my $20 goddamn today. I dropped it by the taco truck, and he was so slick with it. He eased his ass over there, put his foot on my $20 and dipped. So I'm looking for my 20. He gone. He done disappeared. I like he was on his phone and there, motherfucker. I'm like, wow. I hate a dishonest person because I probably would have gave him that $20. It was how he did it. He was a black man, like. Yeah, he don't know what he don't know what he did fucking with a motherfucker like me, taking my money.
It's just janky out here too.
Yeah, I see. I'm like, he might be plotting on me now. Shit, but I think he got a victim or some shit. But yeah, so I just try to live my life. I taught my kids to live their life, how they was raised, and life shit gonna happen.
How would you feel if one of Duck's killers got, stabbed or killed in prison?
How would I feel? How I supposed to feel, Adam?
Would you feel relief, or would you
If that
feel the same?
happened, that's God's will. Duck died from God's will. Vaughn died from God's will. All these babies died from God's will. I was just talking. See my post that went viral the other day when on Taekwondo Day.
And what did you say on the post?
And I said, I be holding like that. It really hits me because when he got killed, they were trying to kill Brick.
Yeah.
They missed Brick and hit him. So I carry that a lot. You know what I'm saying? I carry, and they were caught. They snitched on each other. That's what I'm saying. These people try to pick and choose who the fuck, nigga. Do what you gonna do.
Let me ask you this. You think you would have been able, if anything happened with Duck or Brick, you think you would have been able to get them to snitch?
What?
If anything would have happened with Duck and Brick while they was in the streets, you think you would have been able to
I would
convince
them
them?
and myself. They know the type. They know that.
Mm.
They know that.
But knowing your
because I will be there to support, especially if you out there. Now, if you defending yourself, baby, I'm gonna get you the goodest lawyer. I'm gonna do what I gotta do. Support you as your mother, but if you're out there being stupid, doing dumb shit, shooting at people and hit a 3-year-old kid, somebody grandma, I'ma be the first to turn your ass in.
But knowing the lifestyle that Duck and Brick lived, do you think you could have got them to corroborate?
What lifestyle they live?
I mean, just being a street dude and being around
Now,
street people.
Brick hustle.
Yeah.
You know, he hustled as a hustler.
Mhm.
He did what he had to do. He was young doing it. He went to the penitentiary at 17 years old. He got out when he was 19. That's when I was on 63rd. When he went to jail, I wasn't living on 63rd. When he got out, I was on 62nd and Wabash. Because he got out in 2009.
Yeah.
Now when I moved on Rhodes, he was locked up. He wasn't around. So he didn't really know them guys like Duck did. Duck got real familiar with them because he was staying with Boss Trail Mama, with Taffa, with my sister. He was staying over there. So that's how he really got to knowing Young and Dutchie. Then they went to Makaj together. And they came up like they always been close. But we lived on 99th and Lafayette. Like Duck could have took in the hundreds. He could have got any hood he wanted to in. And that's why they mad.
Yeah.
He wasn't bringing like danger or making money. You know what I'm saying? He was a leader in his own rights. That's what they hate. That's what they hate. He was a leader in his own right. Like Brick was more 39th found. He was only on 63rd because Duck. You know what I'm saying? Brick was actually Beam Team. When I seen him tatted that on his arm, I'm like, damn, you serious about that, huh? He like, yeah, man. You beaming. However they do that shit. But
this is like, all right, here's the question.
see, I'm only 15 years older than Brick. That's what people don't understand.
So y'all kind of had a closer.
We grew up together. I was a kid, having a kid. So by the time he was 15, I was 30.
Yeah.
Still really getting to know myself. So the relationship with me and Brick was way different from me and Duck because they were younger. You see what I'm saying? And Duck wasn't even the problem. Duck wasn't even the problem.
Brick
was the problem.
Nah, from what I see, it seemed like Brick was the one that was really turned
Brick
up.
was the problem. Brick, you wouldn't hear a peep out of Brick if you ain't fuck with him or heard nothing he loved.
It seemed like he was a protector.
Gee, a provider and a protector in every sense of the word. And you wasn't finna play with him. You done heard the stories how he was over there after they pulled that stunt where old Block and took his shit and thought it was gonna be cool.
Where old Block took shit from Brick?
No.
From Duck?
Yeah, no, from the boys from Gyro.
Break that down. I don't want you.
Baby, you heard the story about they took Brick gun. And Brick went over there and him and Duck out. J Main telling best how it was knocking motherfuckers out. They was like BD telling GD to knock motherfuckers. Duck Brick was BD allegedly.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Brick was BD and Duck was GD allegedly.
Yeah.
I ain't never know. I know when I was a SOS coming up in the 90s, I got blessed in. Like I had to learn lit and all type of stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I don't know how these gangs working now. They different. I was a kid, teenager. Didn't need a gang. I got 57 fucking cousins. I just was fitting in.
So was Brick ever like getting shot and stuff like that? Like
yes.
How many times Brick been
got
shot?
I remember I was on the bus. Somebody from 59 shot Brick. Rondo number 9 shot Brick. December the 26th, 2011.
Break that down. And how do you know
his
it's Rondo?
cousin's birthday? Because he told me. They Tay 600 tell his story all the time. He just don't be mixing no names. Well, I'm name dropping, goddammit. I'm letting you know this.
So Rondo number 9 shot Brick, and break down how the day went.
Okay. They was coming from downtown. They was on the orange line trading to the green line. And my baby told me, this was the story he told me. They ran into them. I guess they was coming from downtown stealing. But Jasmine, his girlfriend at the time, his baby mama, was waiting. We waiting at the house. That's when I lived on 61st and Evans. Now, they on their way. They on the red line. Somebody like, Brick just got shot on the orange line. I'm like, what? I get to the hospital. He laying in the bed. He told me. He told me the story. He say, he didn't have no gun or nothing.
Yeah.
But Shawty had a little pocket rocker. And he say he just wanted to fight them. But he say he upped it. And he told him, blow that motherfucker then. And he saying, Shawty blew it.
Where Brick got shot at?
In the side. And it came right out and landed in his hoodie pocket. It went straight through. It was a bullet like this big. It went through his side. And then there was another time when somebody from 59 shot him in the arm. And they took the bullet out his arm.
Damn. They shot him in his arm, gang?
Them was the only 2 times that I know he got shot.
And what about Duck?
Duck got shot at the store on 57th State. I ain't gonna say who shot him because
now this
still out.
Now this
do something.
All right, so look.
I'm just playing.
There's a viral Reddit picture so when Duck got shot, Duck never went to the hospital. There's like a viral picture of Duck with like a patch on his back. And they say,
now you trying to get into some shit.
They saying that's from when he got shot, but he
no. I can't tell that story yet neither in due time. We're gonna say that.
Nah, all right, but for what I heard is
what you hear, Ray?
I heard Rico Reckless popped him, and that's a big reason why they ain't friends no more.
You did not hear no Rico Wreck ass pop my phone.
I promise I heard Rico Reckless pop your son.
Hard. No, you did.
I promise I heard Rico Reckless pop your son, and that's why that's a big reason why they ain't friends today. Like you,
and
they not friends because
and that's why
Brick and Rico. When I stayed in Wiggle World, Brick and Rico used to be cool, but he started trolling Brick. After Brick that, he went over there on the block where Brick got killed, knowing we was all at the funeral. Out there trolling like, ain't nobody out. We at the funeral. We not trying to come over there and do nothing to you dudes. Your ass is trolling. So that's what personal with Duck and Rico. He didn't shoot my son. Please. I would know if Rico shot. I know exactly who shot my son.
And it wasn't.
He got shot in the back the same day Can't Get Right got killed. Remember they were saying Duck was out there?
Yeah. When he was getting the food or whatever.
Now that I saw a video saying Duck supposed to been on the scene. I don't know if it was Red People. Somebody did it. And it was like, this was the day Duck he was out there too. No. Duck was nowhere around. Duck wasn't around when Melly died. Duck wasn't around when Can't Get Right died. He wasn't around. But earlier that day, some shit popped off and a motherfucker accidentally shot him.
So somebody accidentally shot Duck.
Right.
Because in the second story I heard
accidentally shot him while they was trying to shoot his ass.
And that's what I heard. I heard Wooski accidentally shot Duck when he was trying to shoot somebody else.
I don't know. I ain't finna name drop, but
I was just saying.
I don't even think Wooski was there, but okay, if that's what you heard.
I think I heard Wooski was aiming for Rico Reckless, but he shot Duck in the process trying to shoot Rico.
I don't know who shot him, but I know that that's supposed to have been some shit. And if that is true, that was personal. I did the video like, that's why my son was trying to shoot you. I didn't mean that shit. I was speaking off of anger. And I was speaking because I was angry and I was mad because if I would have seen him, I probably would have punched him in his fucking face. So I acted out. But yeah, I've said that shit, a lot of shit out of anger that I hate I said.
Yeah.
But, you know, I have more control of what come out my mouth now. But can't be getting angry at people who don't got a fucking clue, don't know nothing until it happened to them. You see what I'm saying? Everybody mad at me. Like, grief is like, you don't never know when it ends. Because you're going to always see behaviors from people that then lost kids. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So a person who ain't never lost a child wouldn't understand it. You know what I'm saying? But I just think that I'm tired of these babies I'm tired of these mamas losing their babies. My daughter, the little boy who's going viral now, went to school with my 15-year-old. The 14-year-old that got shot by his friends in the alley. Bless his heart. My condolences goes out to his mom, but he was a schoolmate of my daughter's. And when I first seen the picture, my reaction was like, this baby 14? He looked like he about 25, 20, you know what I'm saying? Because of his mustache. He had a mustache at 14. So I'm like, okay. Maybe think about Young had a mustache since he was 12. Young had that mustache that he got now since he was like, he always looked grown.
Shout out Young.
Shout out Young, man. He think I'm mad at him right now, but I'm not. I love all them kids. And ain't nothing they could do about it. Just keep that shit over there.
It's just Manny you don't really fuck with.
At all. Because he wrong in every sense of the word. And I don't even want to talk about him. So we going to just move on to something else for real. Because that conversation would definitely change my attitude. And I'm trying to stay in good graces.
Yeah, no, I hear that. How do you, all right, one thing, I'm asking this because I know YouTube videos, vloggers, whatever, made videos about it. But like, I guess there was like footage of the cars leaving O Block headed to downtown Coast. Did they show that in the courtroom?
Of course.
All right. But then later on, apparently some of those cars ended up being in the vlog that Boss Top was in. Do you know anything about that?
That Boss Top was in.
Boss Top shot like a vlog or whatever after
that
the fact.
Wasn't the car. How was that the car? Because they had the cars already.
All right. Well, that's
they
just...
had Kenny Mac car and they got Lowe's car from the dealership. So Duck got killed August 4th. That video was shot August 31st, right? Right.
All right.
So there was just cars that looked like the car.
But you see people trying to say like, oh, they got the cars in the video.
But two of the killers that I know was in that video. Well, one, C-Thing.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? C-Thing was in that video. Just like he had Queso talking about he's smoking Duck. He on the phone with Queso talking about and he just a linky ass goofy. And
you talking about Queso from Jacksonville?
No, yeah, Queso from Jacksonville, but I'm talking, and that's how I look at them.
Yeah.
I look at all them boys that's locked up for killing my son like some goofies. Because that's what they were.
How do you feel about Boss Top changing his life? And
Boss Top said in this and said I was slow, didn't he? Oh, she got a problem. That lady crazy. Yeah, she got a problem.
But it seems like he's...
Fuck, I got...
You don't think he had a change of heart since then? Because he's saying that he's done with all that shit.
No, I mean, I made a comment on this. I say, God forgive everybody. Like, if you are sincere with what you're doing, it's gonna really show. You ain't gonna have to front. You ain't gonna have to try to prove to nobody you changed. They're gonna see it in your actions, how you speak, how you carry yourself. I just think them boys made a mockery of the Muslim faith. There, I said it. I don't care. And if Allah is a God that they serve, what you think gonna happen to them for blaspheming? Let's talk about some real shit. What you with playing with God and his religion and his beliefs? Like, 1 minute they had prayer, the next minute they had video shoots like gonna kill everybody, and you know what I'm saying. But who is the real person?
It do seem like Boss Top really did change his life. Like, from what I see so far, like it seemed. I don't see him.
When I did that interview with him, he seemed like he was just hella jaded to the whole street shit, and he was ready to be past it.
He said I was crazy because of what I said. Did I lie about what I said?
I can't remember
when he
exactly
said R.I.P. Duck. Don't let nobody say nothing
about T-Roy.
So was I crazy because he did say that out his mouth, right?
Yeah, he said it.
So you don't think you being investigated by the federal government that they ain't picked that shit up?
Was that used in the courtroom?
Yes, it was.
So that vlog?
All of it was. Yes. That shit was so crazy. But you know, majority of the time I was in the overview room. Like when they read the verdict, I wasn't in the actual courtroom with them.
You have
I was in the overflow room.
You have a relationship with Lil Pop's mom.
Yeah.
How did that relationship form, and who reached out to who? And
I think she reached out to me. She's not really social media like, you know what I'm saying? She's not, and I can understand. That was her only child. So it's different from what I'm feeling. I know I had 10 and only got 5, but she just had 1. But he left her some beautiful grandbabies. So I just try to talk to her and I guess she reached out to me because our cases is so familiar. Don't y'all think? Like, when you think like her baby got caught up in some stuff that has something to do with another person who they didn't get, but it was by the same people and organization that took my son away from you.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm coming with this. I'm trying to bring the mothers of peace in the forefront, and I don't know how she's feeling, but I just know I talk to her sometimes and I could just see the hurt in her face. And then there's days when I talk to her that she upbeat and she, you know what I'm saying? So it's a process. I just pray for her every day. I just pray that she can just get through, because it's just beginning for her. Let's see, I'm almost at the end of the road once they sentence these guys and my son. So she hasn't went through the trial process or seen the videos of how her son, because I had to watch that shit.
That was the hardest part of the trial, I'm guessing. Did you see the videos before the trial? Because they leaked on the internet.
They showed me. Before they leaked that I seen it.
Yeah.
Because they wanted to prepare me before. They didn't want it being in court the first time I seen it.
Was there a party that didn't want to see it?
I didn't want to see him after he was shot. Because when they finally told me, and they was like, "You want to see him?" And I was like, "No, I don't want to see him like that." I didn't see him till he got to the funeral home. And he just looked so peaceful, like he was asleep. I'm just so glad that he still had his head on his shoulders and he didn't have to get no refiguration done to him. And knowing that he could have lived, it's just really just.
And they said he could have lived just like due to the paramedics being slow, or
Yeah, like I think if they would have got him to the hospital quick enough, then I mean, I would have took him a vegetable. I would have just in a wheelchair. Apparently, I just would have took him. But it was meant to happen because it happened. So. I'm sorry, I ain't trying to make this interview.
no, I hate
it's
that.
the first time that I really was able, to talk about a lot of stuff because of everything that's going on and stuff. Sorry. We can get back to stuff.
No, I'm sorry that you have to go through everything that you've been going through, and I can feel your pain just even talking to you.
I just, from May 19th, Adam and Remo, remember I told you before, the day you called me was the day my grandbaby got off life support. My 22-month-old grandbaby was on an ECMO machine. You ever heard of that? An ECMO, Google it, look it up.
It's to help you breathe, or
it's like a life support machine. Like he was literally on 5 machines to keep him alive. And when you called me about the chop lure, I wasn't leaving that hospital. That's what I'm saying. All that was just happening that day. They took my grandbaby off life support. Then you called me with the interview, and it was like everything was going. And then he came home. When I came home, he got released 3 days later.
Okay, that's good. That's real good.
So he doing good now. His daddy took him to his first baseball game, and he'll be 2 on the 13th of July. So then I got Brick Day coming up. We always just celebrate the family and stuff. But life goes on, y'all. Like, you got to be built for this shit. Ain't shit weak about life. Life is not for the weak.
Yeah. But do you ever feel like life has just served you a disproportionate amount of trauma?
It probably did, but my faith gets me through it, Adam. Life, just know. I just sit there and pour my heart out to y'all. Somebody is somewhere 50 times worse in a situation than I'm going. When I lost my twin in that fire, I think about that because I stayed on the 4th floor. And I think about the circumstances and how I got 3rd-degree burns on my feet trying to find my baby and trying to save her. And if that fire would have came out that room, the only way he was only 8 months at the time, my other daughter and her twin, we would have had to jump out the window. And I just feel like that situation, it could have been 5 dead people instead of 1. That's what I mean about, like, I could just imagine how this little girl would be going on 16 years old. But her sister is just like, she was a fresh, she playing varsity. She got colleges trying to scout already. So, I do have a 15-year-old that could be a YN, but she's not. So I'm proud of that too.
But are you on high alert for that now? Because
she be trying, Adam. She want to be a part of the team runways, whatever they be doing, the team thing. The team takeovers.
What's the team takeover?
When all about 1,500 teenagers get together and just storm a hood. They go at High Park, they go downtown, they
just
go
any random neighborhood?
Any random, they make flyers. Team Takeover 87 and 80. They make flyers.
Yeah, really.
And one time I tagged the Chicago Police Department in this shit. Y'all gotta stop this. Get y'all kids. Cause now they making the parents suffer. And they used to do us back in the day. I remember we used to have curfew, be in the house about 10 o'clock. If you under 17 years old, your ass had to be in the house at 10 o'clock. And if you want, you got a curfew slip. You got 3 of them bitches, your ass either going to jail or your mama getting fined. They should have never stopped that. They trying to bring it back now.
Yeah. So how was it? Because then Trump sent like the National Guard to Chicago. Like, what changes did you see when that happened? Was there any?
I don't even know. I don't live in Chicago, so if I don't see it on the news, I really don't know too much about what the fuck be going on in Chicago. That's my city, but I'm far away from there.
So no reason for you to ever go back to 63rd or anything like that?
I mean, my cousin live right there on 62nd and Everhart. I was just over there, like.
So you still frequent?
Her son, I go, like, why wouldn't I? I mean, as long as I don't see the wrong person.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's just at this point, besides
but I don't think nobody want to play with me though, for real. I don't even be worried about that. I don't think why. All I do is advocate for my sons.
You never almost got shot or been shot at dealing with all this? Because one thing you did say, you said Big Mike shot up your house.
He did.
And no one knew that.
2011, September 25th, 2011.
Wow.
Because I moved over there in April of 12. And I remember them kids, like, earlier when I was gone, somebody supposed to shot off my back porch.
Yeah.
But I was gone. Somebody supposed to shot at one, because you know I stayed right behind 800 over there on Cottage Grove, 61st. And one of them was supposed to, the boy Boss Smooth, you know, they used to get into it with the Smooth. And the other little boy Fats, and like them little boys. And I'm throwing my daughter a birthday party. All the kids was in the back because I had this enclosed back porch. Now all these babies is in the back. It's about 7 to 8 babies. And they was getting on my nerve. I swear to God, I was like, come on, we're finna cut this cake. Y'all gotta get ready to go home. The minute I got the babies out the back of the house, we in the front, because I had a little long hallway there in the front room, the table, the door right there, the front room right there. I had a room in the front room. That's why I called J Main cracking this girl at. That's how I first met J Main. Yeah, they used to be on bullshit like that. And we sing happy birthday. Now I think I made 2 plates, cut 2 pieces of cake, scooped 2 things of ice cream, and I gave them to the twins. All of a sudden, I just hear glass breaking. And I'm like, then I'm hearing shit come through the refrigerator. I'm like, what? And then somebody was like, they shooting the back of your house up, Shayna. And I just made everybody get on the floor. And these kids had the audacity to still be in front of the house after they did it across the street. And my reaction, I say, so you bastards really just shot up the back of my house during the kids' party? And I let them know, whoever did it, I'm so glad that y'all ain't shoot one of them fucking kids. Because that's all who was back there. I let them know that they could have shot a kid.
But how you let them know? Like,
because I went out there after they shot my house up, and they had the audacity to be across the street in front of the house.
Like Big Mike and them still hanging out?
I ain't see Big Mike, but I saw Smooth. I saw the black boy Smooth.
Yeah.
And I'd say, y'all just shot the back of my house up. He's like, I don't know what you talking about. I'm like, you bitch ass little boys just really shot the back of my house up.
You weren't worried about them shooting you right now?
I swear to God, I wasn't. You know, I just had an incident last year at my grandbaby's birthday party at Hollywood Park. I'm in there with my grandbabies. My brick baby mama, this brick daughter birthday. Brick baby mama and her friend, they in the car, they smoking. They see a black truck on the side of her car. Now, they don't knowing that these people is with me. Baby, she didn't call me, say, Sheena, we gotta go. I said, what? For what? She said, sent me a video the little boys talking about, so you will never guess who up in here. And whoever he's talking to on the phone, they like, Mama Duck. And then he like, yeah, but she ain't even worth the bullet or some shit.
Oh, shit.
So the video, and I say, what? So she say, one of the little boys coming in right now. They couldn't have been no older than 17 years old. Some fucking kids. I got my phone in my hand. I'm walking. I say, I'm glad you realize I ain't worth the bullet. Now he lost because he don't know who out there watching him.
Yeah.
I'm Mama Duck. You think I'm up here by myself? So he like, damn, how she know we said that? So I walk up to the truck. They got the black book bag on the car. They got on the white and gear. I say, all I do is advocate for my son, and y'all want to kill me? Y'all really want to kill me? Now the nigga that they with, he comes around and say, Mama Duck, we know who you is. And he done name drop 2 motherfuckers that I don't even fuck with no more. So now I'm thinking, who he on the phone talking to? Had all the people that say, you gonna name drop these motherfuckers. Okay. He say, far as I know, Mama Duck, you probably got, I say, wow, I'm up here with my grandkids. I say, yeah, but I got people. I'm telling them to stay in the car. This how I'm doing them.
Yeah.
I'm fanning them like, don't get out the car while I talk to these kids. And then he was like, Mama Duck, we ain't on there. We sorry. Nah, y'all don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Because if you thought I was up here in this public-ass place by myself, you're sadly mistaken, baby. And it fucked his head up because how he know? I know he said that. So he know the truth. He like, damn, she got motherfuckers out here for
Somebody
real.
watching for somewhere.
So that was the end of that. Nah, I fear God too much to fear anything else, Rim.
Does it bother you that in a situation like that you still have to have people with you and you have to move around like that?
I mean, it's only right. I mean, I'm a known celebrity, I guess, especially in Chicago. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I always go out places by myself, and I've ran into none but love and positivity. Like, I've never had an incident outside of that one where nobody was want to harm me or do anything.
Did it bother you when Big Mike got released and went around doing a bunch of viral interviews and shit like that?
When Mike, Lil Mikey.
No, Big Mike.
What Big Mike?
The one that got shot out your shit.
He did what?
Yeah,
you said Big Mike shot up your crib.
Yeah, but you said in the interview, what?
No, but he's going around doing No Jumper, doing DJU, doing all these different
He
interviews.
did the No Jumper?
Yeah.
When? And he mixing that?
A couple of years ago, but nah, he didn't mention that.
He ain't mixing that.
Nah, he ain't
Maybe he will now.
Yeah, he probably will.
Let me ask you those.
I know for sure he was the one who shot up my house.
How did you find that out? And then also, what's the conversation like? Because that's Wooski brother, but Wooski on y'all team.
Said it. He confirmed it. Because he said it. Yeah, we made your mama and them move. We shot your shit up, and that's why your mama had to move. That's not why I was had to move, motherfucker. My low income came. Fuck wrong with you.
Yeah.
That's why I moved off Evans.
But you wouldn't, a situation like that wouldn't make you move anyway?
What, after my house got shot up?
Yeah, like your house getting shot up, kids only getting shot.
Not when your stepdaddy is the head of the Stones and they still got structure and he didn't sanction you on the block and can't a motherfucker play with your house or nothing. Nah, but I was moving anyway.
But they were still playing with y'all if they coming through shooting it up.
Nah, that was the last time they did that. And that was like September, and I moved in April of 12.
Right.
I moved in May, matter of fact, because first time I moved on Holman and Douglas. When I left 63rd, May 2nd, they was having a True Religion Fifi. That's when I started. That was around the time with Chief Keef.
What's a True Religion Fifi?
Well, everybody at the Fifi have on True Religion.
Okay.
See, in 2012, it was really popping back then. Everybody was wearing Trues.
Yeah.
So we didn't got into the fight with Breeze and everything, me living out there, because Chief Keef had just got signed, and they like we from Tuckerville, and my nephew and Scrap, before Scrap died, he told, man, I'm out there fighting, grown there, rest in peace, Lil Johnny. I got cool with all the motherfuckers, because when I first moved over there, I say, I got to know the big homies. I got to get to know the big homies over here. So I started cooking Sunday dinners, selling plates.
Yeah.
So they started calling me Southside. They like, man, Southside, you could cook your ass off. Like, I was really selling 5-quart meals for $10. Like, you would get a meat, 2 sides, cornbread, and a pie for $8. $8 or $10, depending on the meat I was cooking. And they was eating that shit up. And that's how I got acquainted with them. That's how, you know, they like Southside, yeah, we fuck with you, Southside. And then Brian got out of jail from that shit, and he came over to my house out west, and that boy was 26 years old, and Brian was only 15.
Brian is Scrap.
Yeah, and Brian my nephew Dre hit the boy so hard. They was kids at the time. These was grown ass men trying to fight them. And Brian made a statement like, boy, you must don't know what I do to motherfuckers. He a kid, though.
Yeah.
He telling this to a grown ass man.
But at this time, you know Brian capable?
After they fought, that ain't shit. Because I don't know if I think I'm immortal or something. These is Kanika Jenkins people. I didn't find that out till after we moved from over. I mean, when she passed away and I see Kills and all them.
Yeah.
And I'm like, damn, this is a small world. That little baby probably was out there at the time too, or whatever. But it got so bad, Lil J, Spoon, Duck, Trap, I don't know, it was like 5 of them. They coming out the crib. Now, this was after they fought the Breeze. So every last one of them got a gun on them. Everybody got a gun on them. They trying to go to the bus stop and go, I guess, back on 63rd or whatever. These people surrounded us like we was a breadcrumb and they was ants. It was literally 40, like they got us surrounded. Now we up on the gate. And I'm just thinking, I'm like, Lord, and I could see one of them telling them to sneak and shoot. I'm watching this boy, this grown ass man tell shoot, shoot, shoot. So I jumped in the middle of them. Now I know what they got. And I don't know what these people in front of me got. I literally jumped in front of them and threw my hands up and say, if y'all shoot, I'm going to get it both ways. Y'all going to kill me right here. If y'all shoot, you going to get me in the back. This how I'm talking to them. Yeah. And then I took off because a detective car was riding past. I took off, didn't give a fuck who had no gun, and ran to the police car to try to stop him. The detective car kept on going, wouldn't even stop. When all these kids got us surrounded. That's how I know the police ain't shit. They don't care.
You genuinely feel like the police, none of them really care? Because a lot of the murders in Chicago...
police ain't bad police.
Yeah. How come you feel like a lot of the murders in Chicago go unsolved?
Because they don't got the resources and the witnesses ain't talking. And they just, you know, the police ain't there. There's only so much they can do. But without nobody speaking up and saying nothing, it makes their job harder. So, shit, do your job. Investigate. Where your forensics at? Where your shit at? You know what I'm saying? But they don't want to tell unless it happened to them.
But do you see the situation a lot where somebody gets killed in a neighborhood in Chicago and they just barely do anything to try to look into it, as far as you know?
I know so many unsolved murders. They trying to convince me that Block killed Brick and Kobe, and I know for a fact they didn't.
The cops were trying to convince you that?
Yeah. They trying to say that a person who I know for a fact wasn't even here because he died in jail. They just want to put it on him. That's how I feel the situation is. But I knew from the get-go who killed my son and little cousin.
That's when he was jumping on the fence and trying to run. He got locked outside the house or something, right?
I don't know. I wasn't there.
But it was an altercation.
All I know, when they jumped out the car, they shot Kobe and Brick tried to take off. He got caught in the back. And whenever he jumped, because they found him in the gangway. When he jumped the gate, somebody was back there waiting on him because he got shot in the eye. One of the bullets was in the eye. Now, after the boy, I don't know if he jumped the gate, but I know people who was out there. And when he jumped the gate, I could see him jumping the gate with the back shot. The butt shot, the back shot, because he running. But the face shot, I can't see him catching a face shot and still trying to jump that gate and run. I don't know. Do adrenaline be rushing like that? Can a person do that?
I don't know. Face shot's crazy.
Physically. So that let me know. And it was at close range because he had a stibble on his face when I went to identify him. Because they didn't tell me that at first. They just said he was shot such and such. And then when I went to identify him, I seen the hole under his eye. And I'm like, And he had an abrasion on his face from when he fell.
Are you numb to all this shit? Like just violence and death and
Am I numb to it? I'm around it every day, man. Like it's not nothing you get numb to. It's just it's a reality. It's a reality. That's all that go on in the world I live in.
how do you feel, or did you see Lil Durk's mom do that interview and she's finally speaking out?
I seen it.
What was your thoughts on hearing her speak out and her side of how everything and her son's life played out?
I just give her the utmost respect for even being strong enough to even speak on it, because that takes a lot. You have to be really built and grounded to speak on it.
Because you were the first person to really be like an outspoken rapper mother speaking out on her son's behalf after he got killed. You know, you kind of created that, and we haven't really seen anybody quite as vocal as you.
I'm kind of, because I know I'm not the only one. Y'all ain't finna make me seem like I'm the only one that my kid died over some stupid shit, whether they wrong or right.
We're just used to seeing the moms be more quiet.
And it looks like they with the shit. And I was never with the shit. I was with the shit, but I wasn't with the shit. I was with making sure my kids were safe. I was with letting them babies feel like they had a second mama in me. I was cooking them kids food, like not knowing where they moms at, and a lot of their moms I knew. You know what I'm saying?
All right, you said some shit. Not saying that I'm telling you to snitch, but you said that you would, like earlier in this conversation, you said your sons know you'd be the first person to tell or say something, right? Then you said that the police is trying to convince you that somebody killed Brick, that you know didn't kill Brick.
Right.
So for someone, you saying that you know all these unsolved murders.
No, I just know that one.
All right.
I don't know a lot of them.
But all right, you still stick to the G code. You still stick to the G code somewhat, because you're not willing to tell the police exactly what you know and let them do their job.
The police know what the fuck they know. At least the Chicago police.
But obviously not, because they came to you with telling you somebody.
I'm the victim's mother, and they opened the case back up. These were the cold case people.
No, but what I'm trying to say is they're telling you that someone killed your son, and you saying, I know for a fact.
Because I'm cool with his mama.
But you're still not willing to give them the information they need to solve it. So you kind of stick to a code somewhat.
What you mean?
Like you still like you.
I went on the internet to the world and said who I thought killed my son. So you think I wouldn't tell the police that?
Oh, so you did tell them about the Brick situation?
I didn't know. I didn't. You saw the paperwork. I didn't even mention it. They dropped the paperwork. I just said what I said.
Yeah.
I didn't say it to the police. I said it on my own time.
Yeah.
They can take what they want to do with that shit.
So
I don't care.
You feel like you still, being a mother, you still feel like you don't want to speak to the police about anything? Like you being from Chicago, you still stand on the street, morals and ethics?
Okay. I'm not a street person.
Yeah, I know.
I'm a mom and a grandma. You would have asked me that 40 years ago, I would have been all with the shit. Hell yeah, fuck them.
Yeah.
But as I got older and mature, as any person would be that then went through all this life shit that could have killed them and didn't. That's purpose right there. And I'm figuring that out. So I'm at a point in my life, I know I serve a purpose and I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
Maybe it's me being an outspoken mom. So, you know what I'm saying? We all have a duty under God to do. I'm trying to be remembered positively once I leave this world. You see? Because that damn Oprah, if I ever see, I could tell y'all some shit about Oprah, but I ain't gonna do it right now.
About Oprah?
Yeah.
What you got about Oprah?
I got some good shit about Oprah, but I'll be getting deep. We're gonna say that for the next
Were you trying to get on Oprah?
Was I trying to get on Oprah? Now, did you hear what she said about Whitney?
No.
Talking about Whitney was high. Y'all didn't see
what Whitney Houston?
Yes.
But the whole world was saying Whitney Houston was high.
No, I'm talking about this particular. She called herself telling the story, talking about one day Whitney was so high she tripped and fell on stage. The hairdresser that spoke out, you got all the stars, all the celebrities, they speaking out. But I know, I'm going to shut up because she might get all my, she a powerful woman. I ain't finna fuck with her. And I got receipts, but I'm going to just leave that. And it probably was in the tabloids before everybody. That's why I was like, how can she talk about Whitney smoking crack? Because she used to smoke crack.
Oprah used to smoke crack?
I think everybody used to. You're like the Oprah of the rack.
Really? Nah, don't call me her. No. Not the Oprah of the rap. I'd rather be the Wendy Williams of the rap than Oprah. Fuck that. I ain't fucking with
Oprah of $1 billion though.
Man, trillion. Let me start talking because she might open some doors for me. But I ain't trying to be on that Epstein list, so I ain't fucking around.
Do you
I ain't fucking, baby, that's what they try to hide under the table. They want to take our man off the big shit and just keep on putting this other frivolous ass shit in front of us to keep us attention, keep our attention on that. Nah, I see shit.
How do you feel about, I don't know if you was outspoken about this, but people are trying to like connect Dirk to what happened with Cash. How do you feel about that situation? And what do you think? You think the feds, because you said the feds, we know that the feds are investigating Dirk, but people have been trying to tie like there's a whole bunch of people doing
it's a coincidence, like either he was being followed, because then too many people know where Sonya lived at. A lot of people ain't know where his mama lived at.
So he got killed outside his mom's house?
Yes, he was on his way to his mama's house, and this was out her mouth. She said, my baby called me and say, open the door. As soon as she went downstairs, finna go open the door, that's when she heard all the gunshots. So.
But you said, do I think it's a coincidence? Only 2 people knew his mom. Like, how is that?
No, I don't know how many people. I know on this. I know the people that allegedly killed them. I ain't know. Like, that's just common sense. Who want to kill somebody that bad? Besides the persons that brag about it.
And at this time, Cash has.
They was trying to convince me that all type of motherfuckers killed Duck. No, they didn't. It's only Duck was cool with everybody. It's only one specific group that wanted my son out the way.
Why do you think Vaughn? All right, well, let's keep the Cash situation. So why do you think people are trying to connect it to Dirk though? Like, because at one point, Cash had a song that was heating up, like Cash musically.
Again, they killing people over the song and him standing by Von Muir. That's a reason for you to die. That's what you want to tell me.
I mean, he was being pretty disrespectful.
And is that a reason to risk your life and your freedom?
In their mind, seemingly, yes.
It's crazy.
It's crazy, but
it's crazy. Where are the parents? You think I put that type of motivation in my son's head? After I kill. They did to you, do it to them.
Nah, but even in Duck's situation, Duck can hear a nigga say something, and then he made Chicago Legends, and then a nigga say something, he get mad and get triggered
with the music,
and then he'll make that bitches.
So you think Duck wasn't mad? He and a mainstream star got a whole lookalike of him in a video. You rich? Why are you still talking about some broke motherfuckers? Right?
Because he knew.
Let's think about
beef is good for marketing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And that's why Dirk didn't want to patch it up either.
But you couldn't beef with nobody that was in it. And when you did beef with a motherfucker who had just as much as money as you.
You see what? Damn, that's deep. All right, let me ask you
facts that happen. That's not nothing I'm
that's
making.
Real.
Oh.
Do you feel like, in a sense, King Von was also helping Duck out while he's being famous?
Well, look.
Because him being at the height of his career,
but Duck would have been famous too if it wasn't for the blackballing. It's not like, they picked a side. They picked a side.
But one thing I will say is King Von.
The fans picked a side.
But Vaughn made Duck famous in a way that Dirk didn't. Dirk might have been beefing with him, but he wasn't like putting a fake version of his music video.
Right, he was even telling Vaughn at one point, stop mentioning him. Stop talking about him. We rich. We don't need to fuck them broke ass niggas. I'm saying.
But Vaughn was a lot more aggressive about using beef to market the music than Dirk was.
So are you saying, is it safe to say that you do agree that the beef is behind the music is for marketing, like the beef is a marketing strategy?
Which was the basis of your lawsuit.
Right. No, I'm saying period.
I mean, for the most part, yeah. Look,
period.
They use the music to market and sell.
But I'm just saying, common sense. Do y'all know if you talk about dead people, you gonna get like, karma is you can. I was tell my son, please don't do that. He said, Mom, they keep on talking about my brother. Why they keep talking about my brother?
All right, so also that's powerful too. So when you hearing took it to the O and you hearing the brick line,
hey, I got the professional video, like he getting.
Yeah, what was your take when you first heard that song? You heard the references to your son. This is a charting song. Took it to the O. He's mentioning brick.
He say he picked up
a brick, merged it on brick, and threw it at his whip. Or
when I didn't know the song until I heard him say the bitch got 4 missed calls from her mama and 6 calls from Duck. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
This ain't dropping, okay. But it was all entertaining to me. It wasn't that serious to Duck. He could have got some broke motherfuckers to do that. I'm just saying, just think about it.
Why do you think Von wanted your son dead? Like out of everybody though. Why did he hate?
Picture? That Rap-A-Lot picture.
So you feel like the Rap-A-Lot picture was
when
the
he
main
posted, the day that Los bought that car. This ain't no coincidence. The day Los bought that car, my son posted a picture with Easy, one of the A&Rs from Rap-A-Lot.
Mm-hmm.
And I was there at the phone call when he was on the phone with Jay Prince. It happened in my house. I was right there. And my baby words to Jay Prince was like, just get me out that contract. Get me out that contract, which is the contract he thought was with Sony, but it was with Manny, because when Jay Prince reached out to Sony, that's how it got broke down. We don't have a contract with Sony. We have with Duck, we have a contract with Clout Boy Inc., which is the label that from word of mouth that Manny made Duck sign some contract to present to them to make it look legit.
So you think Von seen that?
All them did.
No, but all right. So you saying
if he had the 50,000 at first, because it was already in the street that it was 50,000 put on.
Yeah.
After that day, it went up to the 100. What other 50?
In the sense of like, all right, this nigga about to make some money off rap. We need to get him gone before this nigga get guns. And
if that GD ass motherfucker got some money, how they was getting money,
then they gonna be on it and pop.
They ain't got no other choice but to squash the beat or just because he was gonna get money regardless.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it had to be something like before, because like, the music, there was the music side of that. But then it's like, what went down for them in high school where there's so much hate for King Von? And
I don't know.
It's
I ain't going back. My brain ain't going back that goddamn far. I don't know why them kids. I know I had to go get, me and my brother had to go get Duck one day because he was fighting. And I found out it was an altercation with some people he was hanging with and he was hanging with. So me and my brother, we went and got Duck. You see the Courtney from TYMB video, the twin. Did you see his interview he did? And he'll tell you himself, Duck their mama walked them to school every day. They wasn't out here, Duck mama didn't play. She came and picked them kids up and walked them to school every day. Sure did. That ain't nothing to be ashamed of.
Do you know about the rumor that Duck and I guess Butter and some other people supposedly beat up Von on the bus?
I don't know
about You don't know about that?
I don't know. I just know what I know. And I don't know nothing about that. But hey, they gonna believe it anyway, ain't it?
Since we touched on it before, can we get an update on where you're at with the lawsuit?
I said, where it's at, it's gonna be where it be. I can't really talk about that right now. I don't know what's going on. My lawyers, they just do their job, and I just.
But did you settle with D&G?
They settled. Yeah.
So that part is already resolved.
Yeah, and that actually went to the kids' estate. It got split up with his kids. So that's what people don't know. I don't get no money.
Yeah, everyone think that you got the money, but the money actually went to Duck kids.
And they can't get it till they 21 or 18 or however their estates is set up.
Oh, really? So the money, pretty much no one got the money physically yet.
No.
But they will get it.
When it's time for them to get it.
Why was it set up that way?
Because they minor kids of the estate.
Word.
It's theirs. It's their daddy money.
I got you. I got you.
So, I mean, I just
And then you're still legally fighting the other one with King Von Estate, correct? Like that's still ongoing?
Well, all the lawsuits is still ongoing.
There's more than
is still ongoing. I'm just caught up in court shit for I don't know how long. So
crazy. 5 years later, you're still dealing with it. No, it's not really resolved. I mean, obviously, you know who did it and everything, but the door isn't really closed on all the loose ends.
Have you received any money from Slot?
Not a damn. Duck, I think Duck sold that song to, well, Manny did. I don't know how that shit go, but no, I do got the plaque though. They were nice enough to give me the plaque, you know, from it. So that's hanging in a while, and I put 6ix9ine head on the side of it. So. And you know it's a double bib. It looked like a duck bib.
Yeah.
It's like it looked like two hats. Because he got like the duck bib, and I think that's why he gave it to me.
You got hyped when you saw that Josh had a Mighty Ducks jersey.
Yeah.
He's a hockey guy.
Yeah. I love that jersey. I'm gonna have to go get me one.
For sure.
When last time you
present idea right there.
Talk to Butter, because you know Doug your daughter has 2 kids.
I talked to Butter the other day. Lord, let's not talk about Butter.
Is he doing good?
Yeah.
Butter good though? He in good spirits?
You think he's smoking spice in there?
No, I don't know what he's smoking. I'm not a jailbird. I don't know how them people do to survive up in that place. I'm surprised he ain't smoking drywall. He in prison.
Don't rule it out.
3 hots in a cot. God damn it.
He told me he was
drinking water with the same, you drinking and pissing in the same water. That shit is horrible.
Yeah.
But I don't understand these babies.
How do you be feeling when you be seeing all the leaks of Lil J with like the trans woman, transgenders
I don't
and
think
shit?
about nothing. Like I
know you see the footage though. They
I'm
send
gonna
it to you.
say this, and I don't be paying attention to that shit because whatever that man do in his life, that's his life. But me personally, I just know he fuck bitches all the time. Like the girls be trying to kill themselves, fighting, or like I don't know, but it's a lot of freaky shit going on. A motherfucker called me one morning talking about some come up. I ain't gonna even say that. Let me shut up.
Nah, come on.
No.
You're gonna tell us the zesty secrets of Chicago?
No,
They said come up and do what?
No, like it was some weird shit, and I can't get it out the back of my head because all I'm thinking in my mind is like, you called me at 5 o'clock in the morning talking about come do this after you told me that a fucking training was in your inbox. So far as I'm knowing, he probably sucks you off and now you want some coochie. I don't know. It's in the back of my mind, so it kind of fucked my head up.
Yeah, what the?
Yeah, what the? So I don't know, but there's a lot of freaky shit going on.
Do you think gay people should be allowed in gangs? Or do you think gangs should have a policy against that?
A gay motherfucker will kill you. They got their own community. They got their own gangs. They just not really talked about. Okay? Like, what's wrong with gay people? Gay people ain't no different from a regular person. I think people get it mixed up because a sin is a sin, right? And my take on that, people shun on gay people because oh, God, they make that the number one sin God don't like. But my take on it is that God is a God of production. And he knows same sex can't reproduce. So that's why I feel like he looks at it like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it ain't no different from murdering, killing, stealing. God is about reproduction. And you know same sexes cannot reproduce. But love is love. God is love. Gay mean love. How could you hate somebody gay? It mean love.
I'm with you, but I always find that the most homophobic or most like intolerant people are the dudes who
in the closet.
Or the dudes just who do a lot of time in prison. Because in prison, sexual violence is like a very real threat. Consistently for men, you know.
Prison, Adam.
Me neither, but I hear all about it.
I don't want to go. I'm not doing nothing to go. I just don't understand. Like I think 1998 was a wake up call for me. I don't know. It's horrible.
One thing is all right, so they saying since Dirk been in jail, a lot of unfortunate things are happening to like, all his artists like OTF. Zoo passed away, Duty Low recently got shot in Atlanta.
Can we look at this as you ball hard, but you fall even harder? That's the type of situation this is. And I think people should just allow and wait for God to handle it. Everybody got their hands on it. Everybody's talking about what's going to happen, what's this, what's that. Just sit and wait, especially if you ain't got nothing to do with it. Just sit and wait. Yeah. Everybody got their opinion on it. And we on the outside looking in with all the shit that's because at first they didn't have no evidence. Now they got all these. And these fans, like, you can't win with a troll. You cannot win with no troll.
But are you actively keeping up with like the case or
with what?
With Dirk case and everything that going on with his situation?
I mean, when they mentioned him and when Muwap's lawyer mentioned him in Duck's trial, like I see this man say, well, are you investigating Lil Durk? Are you investigating Lil Durk and his group? Like, he's asking, and then I think the federal government like possibly like they answered some shit like that. I don't know, but I just like from the first day when we got there, they tried to get me put out the courtroom. The first day of trial, they tried to get me. His mom tried to get my baby daddy put out because we was on the elevator, and they was recording me walking in the courtroom.
Mm-hmm.
And somehow she must have got, Muwap's mama got kind of in the video a little bit. She went and told them that we was taking videos of her. So it's cool for his mama to go snitch to the feds and lie, but I'm the snitch. That's what I'm saying. They pick and choose who they want to call this and call that. When in reality, ain't nobody judging me but God. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. But yeah, and then we were staring at them too much. Teasy, who is that? And then you know how the law students come in and take up the front row.
Yeah.
He thinking that it's our family, like it's family. So he complaining to the judge like, she keeps staring at me.
Were you making eye contact with the guys?
Yes, I was.
Mm-hmm.
This Muwap. None of them could really look me in my face but Teasy. He was so cocky, he like, but I'm still here though. I'm still here.
So he was still confident and like stood on it.
No, he was cocky about what he did to my son.
That's what I'm saying.
Because
like,
if it wasn't for him, the shit wouldn't have never happened.
But everybody else, from their facial expressions, they seem remorseful? Or they
not remorseful, they just seem caught.
Yeah.
Busted as hell.
But you wouldn't call it remorse, just more so sorry that they're in the situation.
They sorry they got caught. It took them over a year to catch them. What was they doing that whole year?
And then
bragging, making songs. See, Thang Azil made a song. Yeah, fuck her mama, fuck his mama, crying. I don't give a like they was rubbing that shit in our face.
And then they had the duck shoes, or somebody having the Balenciagas with
throwing it. Now Gucci, they was throwing it in our face. And I'm thinking like, where was they mamas at? Why they kids was doing this? Because when Duck dissed LA in the song, he never did it again. Because I told him, that's my friend's son. I don't give a fuck what your friends, you're not going to do it. He can't control what his friends do. But I told my son. What else? Like, I just feel like it should have just, if it would have stayed at the music, everybody would still be alive and rich as hell. That's how I feel.
How do you feel when people say that a big part of the drill scene sparked with E-Day and your son? Their beef in particular.
Because that was really the first diss. But what's the difference with they diss?
Mm-hmm.
What's the difference between E-Day, like when they was doing it, what was the difference between E-Day and Duck dissing each other? They was alive. You diss him, he could diss you back. You diss him, he could diss you back. They were alive.
But them dissing each other started other people getting beat up, which led to fights, and then led to gun violence or whatever.
Right, I don't know where the guns came from.
I mean, from all the people I've interviewed, it just sounded like it all started from the songs, and then it'd be fights, and then after they get beat up, then they go to gun violence.
A lot of them babies used to be at my house. McAdoo used to be at parties in my house. Crack used to be at parties in my house when I used to throw parties for my kids. Like, these babies used to be at my house, and everything was all good. So I'm wondering, where did it go bad? Because as long as they was at my house, shit wasn't happening. So I kind of felt I kept them babies safe. And what happened to them when I left, I don't know. I ain't smoked a cigarette. That's good. We been talking how long?
2 hours.
See? Yeah, see, and I'm working in progress, Adam. I would have flanked up like 7, 8 of these motherfuckers.
Well, I'm proud of you.
But I'm trying to stop. I'm a work in progress. I just can't quit cold turkey. But I promise. Hopefully by my birthday, these bitches gonna be a memory. And look, I brought my own nilly pillies. You won't have me smoking no camels.
One thing that you was really vocal about, Young Boy performance being canceled in Chicago.
Because I was looking forward to going.
You felt slighted.
I was gonna get a chance to meet him. I was gonna meet his mama, but I still wound up meeting Sharonda anyway. But you know, we talk on the phone all the time. That's my girl. That's my girl. She got a potty mouth like me.
You caught a little backlash though, because one of the things you said, and maybe you just was in the heat of the moment after it got canceled, but you said you felt like the moment was stolen for you because you wanted to hear Young Boy perform the King Von and Lil Durk diss song in Chicago.
Why not? They went everywhere doing it. Why not? What's the difference between Young Boy doing it and they doing it?
I mean, it's not. People were just more mad that you were the messenger saying it.
But see, why would they be mad at me? And these are the same people. What I supposed to hate them? What I supposed to be like, fuck Young Boy? Because he ain't from Chicago? I like the music. My son fucked with Young Boy. I like my daughters right now. Fuck with Young Boy.
I don't think it's that. I think it's the fact that you wanted him to perform the diss song. And
I wanted him to perform, period. I wanted him to bring Wooski out. I wanted to see the show.
Yeah.
Whatever he did. I was hoping he called me out. God damn it. That's what I was looking forward to. You know what I'm saying? Our kids made a statement in this bitch. Come on now.
Yeah.
When they gonna get some, they got put on a Megatron. Billboard. I guess that's supposed to be good enough.
Do you still keep up with Wooski, or last time you had a conversation with him?
To Wooski. His girlfriend be on straight gatekeeping.
Shout out Remy, man.
Yeah, shout out.
But I feel like she keep him safe.
But look.
Besides, I ain't gonna see the video of him hitting somebody in the head.
Yeah,
at the gas station the other day.
Get off his bitch. Like he said, y'all think Wooski.
Yeah, that nigga was fighting all about
If he was
Remy.
the old Wooski, he probably would have popped him.
Yeah. Facts, though. You feel like Remy's doing a good job of keeping Wooski out the way?
I've always said she take care of him good. One day she flipped off at me, but we got that situation.
Over what though? Like what type of
trying to get with Wooski? Like trying to see what is he okay and stuff.
Why she mad at you for just checking on Wooski though? Like,
no, she's not mad at me. She probably just like, I don't know. You saw how little Mikey came in. I couldn't understand that recipe.
What do you say? I missed that.
His Cam Capone, his corporate cartel interview.
He was dissing you?
Y'all didn't see what little Mikey said?
It'd be so much stuff, but what exactly did he say? Just refresh my memory.
Well, he was gone 13 years, and I didn't know, but I know now when he was on the run, he was at my house because the police let him out by mistake.
Yeah.
But until they caught him, he was at my house up north when I lived up. Was it out west? Was it out? Yeah, it was up north because we down there caught assault on the train coming back from the hospital seeing Rashid. He was sick. But he got on there and he just threw me. Even Corporate Cartel was like, damn, what Mama Duck do to you? Because he just went off. And I feel like he ain't been around me in 13 years. So how is he just going off this shit? But then when he said Manny, I say, oh, that's where he get that shit from.
He be hanging out with Young
Yeah.
a lot.
Now you trying to like, and then when I went in on him, because I could have said a lot of shit that I got receipts to. But he said, Shana, I'm sorry. Hey, don't say that you got the internet. I say, they sent you off, Mikey, because they had to know I was going to say something. They sent you off, baby. You been gone 13 years. You don't know what's been partaking in what's been going on. They sent you off to come at me. And these are the consequences behind you coming at me with some shit you don't know about. How's he dirty and her ass, and many say he give her money. That really made me know that he lying. That man done gave me a dime. He got $21,000 from that label to bury Duck. We still waiting on it.
I thought he dropped off 8,000 at the funeral home.
2 days after my son was dead, when I ain't make his arrangement, and the funeral home he dropped it off at was on 71st and Halsted. That's the ops territory. Why would you do that? Make it make sense. So you think he dropped some money off for real? So when I did the arrangements, I asked him, we need the money, man. He told me I did something with it. I had to bust a move with it. I hung up. Then tried to lie, I said the kids couldn't come to the funeral. Why they was there? It was in the middle of Corona. It was only 25 people supposed to have been there.
So Young was there.
Went to fit. Yes.
Word.
Dutchie was there, Young was there. Everybody was there. But the room was crowded, so it was an overflow room. It turned from 50 people to 250 people in the middle of fucking Corona. We couldn't have it in Chicago. We had to have it all the way in Joliet.
I was about to ask you that. How do because like a lot of funerals,
Then nobody would take them. They were scared somebody was gonna come in there and fuck their shit up for his body.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So what's the process of like even booking the funeral, and then like how do y'all send the locations out?
Well, a lot of funeral homes don't do gunshot victims no more.
Really?
A lot of
in Chicago, right?
Chicago, they've avoided gunshot funerals because gang related, all type of stuff. You know, like Dusky funeral got shot up. Like a lot of these funeral homes don't feel it's like, and that's why we had to have Duck's funeral and Joliet.
That's so crazy that they have to go to such an extreme measure.
But even like you know that he's having a funeral in Joliet, like how quick are you sending the address out to people to tell them where it's gonna be out? Is that like precautions being made? Just
we had a list, and that's where it kicked off at. 25 from my side and 25 from his dad's side.
All right.
So that's where it kicked off. A lot of people, we ain't on the list. We ain't on the list.
Yeah.
This man got 25 family. I only got shit. I got 7 kids. So how the fuck got them my aunties, my sisters, my brothers?
Yeah.
Y'all just come. That's what don't worry about the list. Just come. That's what I was telling them. And the people that came.
And everyone was still able to get in regardless.
I didn't see Cash, but him and Fat Shorty came to the repass.
Yeah.
He was out there with me for the repass. Like, so that's why I'm like, all this internet shit be so fool to me. Like, I'm gonna let them have it though. They can have their stories and run with it. But yeah, that's our reality. They playing with it though. But this is really our lives for real. So
what irritates you the most out of everything you see or people might got you fucked up about?
When they say I'm clout chasing off my son. How is I'm clout chasing my son? I birthed him. I shared him with the world. That's my son. I am the clout. How the fuck is I'm clout chasing my son? He was the clout. Yeah, Migos say they do anything for clout though. He did say that.
Imagine if y'all trademarked that word.
But
Clout, yeah.
I don't think we could.
It's been around forever.
Right. Just like I can't trademark duck.
Nah, all right. Duck is like, but there's an animal and like, but with like
it's a
clout.
sand, it's a sea,
Cloud goes back like
duck.
hundreds of years.
Where,
but I mean, he did like he had Cloud as his thing before all the Phase guys. Remember they were the Cloud House, all the SoundCloud rappers. They started saying Cloud. Like he was weirdly early on that. Yeah,
because he was big Cloud.
Yeah. I mean, if it wasn't for you, Duck's legacy would probably get discussed a lot less. You know, you've really been flying the flag for people that kind of be forced to look at his life and say, look how fucked up this street shit is.
Mm-hmm. And that's the point. That's why I be so vocal. I want them to see the downfall from this shit. Because that rise only lasts for so long. That downfall gonna be so hard.
Right.
It's gonna smack. You know, it take more time to climb to the top, right? If you jumped off a cliff, how many seconds you think it's gonna take for you to hit the bottom?
I mean, you know, 10, 20 seconds would be like the highest.
That's how it is.
Yeah. I mean, there's infinite people out here, especially even like the younger generation of drill rappers now who make killing and beefing look fun and sexy and, you know, like a great way to spend your life, just like the generation before them did.
Image.
Yeah.
Not a reality. It's some people's reality, though.
Some people turn it into their reality. John, let me ask you, do you believe Dirk was a gangster or you feel like the music turned him into that over the years?
You want my honest opinion?
Yeah, I actually.
When Dirk was doing the auto-tune, I liked it him more because he was really showing his crowd. Like, I'm not going to sit up here and say that we ain't listen to their music. My baby listen to all their music. He used to love Lil Zay song, Ballin' These Bitches. Like, he'll be cleaning up to that shit with his headphones. I'll be like, what you listening to? He like, Ballin' These Bitches. He'll put it on the speaker and I'll be like, oh, who's saying that? He'll be like, oh, Lil Zay.
Yeah.
So he never hated. He never hated music. If it was good, he was fucking with it.
But the question I asked, do you think Dirk was a gangster for real? Or do you feel like the music path and the people he hung around kind of astrayed him to
his mom said in the book he robbed somebody when took her gun and went and robbed somebody at 9 years old.
Yeah.
That's gangster shit. That's gangster shit.
Yeah.
So for me to say do I think he was a gangster? In a sense, he always had it in him.
Yeah.
But I think having those entities around him and bringing Vine in the mix kind of
gaslighted or like, you know, put more
fuel to the fire, yeah. But I don't think that. I think he was forced to be the way he ended out. I think the influences around him. I'm on the outside looking in, and I just think the influences that he had around him wasn't good. Not saying that they didn't mean him well, because they protected him. I mean, that's what they was for, to protect him. So they basically did their job. But when it comes to the moral aspect of it, it was wrong. And these are the consequences you are innocent to proven guilty. So he's just going through his storm like that. And only God is the only person that can give him the outcome that's to be expected.
Do you think if Dirk was to get released, he would go back to like the same drill sound, or you think this go around here probably have a change mentality?
Got released, baby, he probably fuck around, turn to the Pope. I ain't gonna hold you. He fuck around, don't do nothing.
You feel like it's a wake up call, right?
God gave him that, like if he should get that chance again. And who's to say he didn't get the chance already? How much shit he thought he got away with? God gave him plenty chances, don't y'all think?
What do you think is going to be the outcome of his trial? You think he's going to get found guilty or not guilty?
I don't know, but I know I seen that Stephon Max shit with AJ and Marley. So, I mean, Lil Pap is one thing. Maybe they strategically ain't gonna charge him with that until they see he beat the other one. I don't know how the federal government think, but I'm just saying, like, because if they got this evidence on him, why they not charging him now?
Well, that is what's crazy is the feds like let him spend a couple years preparing his defense for this one charge, and then at the last minute they just add all this other shit.
The federal government.
Yeah, and even with somebody like Dirk who got a lot of money, I mean,
Puffy got a lot of money too. What's the name, boy? What's the man name? Goldstein. What's his name?
Who? Epstein.
Epstein.
Yeah.
He got a lot of money too. They say he's still alive somewhere though, right?
I don't think so.
Nah, he's dead. But
he had 2 autopsies.
Money is the root of all evil.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that like them putting more charges on him like that. What's that? Another $1 million in legal bills? I mean, they could really fuck him up.
I think I would just give up. I mean, not give up. I ain't never telling nobody to give up. Oh, I didn't mean to say that. But when the chips is stacked against you like that, I just feel like, I don't know. I know I'll be telling Brick a Duck ass, boy, your ass is in the shit. Now, this is what you gonna do. That's what I would have been doing. I don't give a fuck. You sticking to a code that apparently ain't the code, because these people is finna testify against him, right? According to these same motherfuckers he fed, these same motherfuckers he protected, these same motherfuckers he gave opportunities to, are finna tell on him now, right?
Possible.
Why risk that? He got how many babies? 10? Loving mama, beautiful wife. Like, I don't know. I can't do nothing but just move to the side and just allow God to work. It's not my call.
One last question I do have about the Dirk situation. He shot the AHA music video, and then during that same day, he did the $1 million worth of game interview. And the court documents, they're trying to.
When I seen it, like I was watching Wallow.
Yeah.
How he just poured his heart out to them,
telling them to change their lives and like
you don't know the power of forgiveness.
Well, let me finish what I was going to say. So in that same day that they shot the music video and he had the Wallow and Gilly interview, the $1 million worth of game, they had $1 million on the table or whatever. They trying to say that he supposedly paid off a hit to some of the guys that day with some of the money.
That's the AJ guy.
Yeah.
So if AJ pleaded guilty for murder for hire and got 30 years, when you plead guilty, that means you got to tell everything that happened, right? You got to tell who paid you, right? That's a part of the deal, right? So we ain't gonna know till they ain't having no trial.
Yeah.
But who's to say they won't pop up and do shit?
No, that's right.
There's
a whole bunch of co-conspirators that they ain't been named yet.
Everybody is just, and now I don't know too much about this case, you know, because it's not my child involved in it. So I don't really know too much. I'm only going off what the paperwork's saying. And I didn't know nothing about the paperwork till me and Trap Blue until he broke it down. Like I was so consumed with my grandbaby, I wasn't even on the internet. I wasn't even caring about what was on the internet.
Is your fight only for Duck and your children, or even after Duck the people who did whatever they did to Duck get sentenced? Are you going to continue this fight?
I
speaking
have
out for
an
Chicago?
Organization called Mothers of Peace. I abbreviated MOP. And I've been extending the olive branch to all the mothers that lost their kids, especially to this senseless shit like this. You would think I would have 1 million mothers. It's 10 of us.
Who's who's more outspoken of the other mothers? Because
besides me?
Yeah, besides you, because we don't really get to.
I would say Tuka, Mom. I would say Dominique.
But we don't really get to see or hear from her besides like one interview a couple years ago.
And no, you're right. Everybody got their own reasons why they not outspoken. I have my reasons why I am.
You think it's safety reasons though? Because a lot of it could be they feel for their safety. They gotta have other kids.
You don't think I worry about my safety?
I think you do, but I think you're more so like, fuck my safety. This is bigger than just me.
God ain't gonna allow it to come out my mouth if it ain't meant to be said. I don't know if I'm here on a mission or something because I've been so hands-on and I got so much involved because my kids are two other voices in this drill shit. And I don't know why other moms don't speak out. But, and guess who else I've been talking to? That's my girl.
Mo3's mom?
Nicole. Shout out Nicole. That's my girl.
That's not
Lil
who you're talking
Snoop.
about?
No, that's not who I'm talking about. Shout out Lil Snoop, Mama Nisha. Shout out Quayla. That's Lil Pop. Mom.
So who was you talking about just now?
I was talking about Memo's mom.
Oh, word.
Yeah. We finally we ain't never had no problems, with the situation with Brian and her son and stuff. But yeah. And if a lot of mothers just look at the big picture, a lot of us will talk. Like, what can we do? Our babies is gone. So we either gonna be bitter or get better. I got grandkids, man. I can't. Like, I don't want them to. Like, my grandson, Raheem, he told my nephew, Amir, and this was so sad because he only finna be 6. And he was talking to him because in my daughter's house, it's a picture of me and Duck over her TV. She got like a 70-inch TV in her front, but me and Duck, it's a big old picture of me and Duck over her TV. And my nephew say, that's my cousin Duck. So Raheem say, yup, and you know what happened to him? So he was like, he got shot. And Raheem was like, and do you know about who? He was like, nah, about who? And he was like, King Von now. He's 6.
Yeah.
My grandbaby 6, and he was only 8 months when Duck died. Like, he was the baby when Duck died. He was born in July. Matter of fact, he was 3 weeks. He was born July 29th. Duck no, he wasn't even that old. 2020. He was born July 29th, 2020, and Duck got killed August 4th, 2020.
I want to share something, and this was off camera, but I happened to witness it, and I thought it was like, damn, I was just hearing you have that conversation kind of stood out to me. So when we was in Florida, maybe 2 weeks ago, you was talking to somebody in your family, but it was a kid, and the kid that you was talking to was mad at the other kid in your family because they were listening to King Von's music, and that kid was saying, we don't fuck with Von. And you corrected them.
My niece.
And you told them, don't let him decide who he like and don't be so harsh on him. He don't know anything about Von, but you was still standing up and saying that was wrong for them to be having that dispute.
I won't even let my kid listen to Kendrick.
Lamar?
Yeah, it's the whole thing.
I love Kendrick Lamar.
But do the family, like even the young family members, feel like they have to choose a side?
My baby got into a fight at school with some boys because they know who her uncle is, and they said they was smoking on Duck, and she ran off and chased these 4 boys as if she can beat them. I say they could have been tricking you, babe. You see how you look. You don't know what people think. They could have got you off somewhere and did something to you. See, I try to flip the switch on the more important shit because you can't control what people say out their mouth.
Yeah.
Okay, but that situation could have been ugly because how you would have caught up with them, they could have did something to you. See, that's the picture I want her to look at. Not that somebody dissing her uncle that they didn't know, that they only know off the internet, that is famous enough to them that they will speak on somebody in that manner.
Yeah.
So I had to tell her, don't be stupid. Don't be chasing nobody because you're going to see a lot of people that find out that you some kin to him. and will do that. So now it's trickling to my grandbabies. And that's why I'm so vocal. Because at the point I'm finna be like, y'all better get y'all fucking kids. Because now they fucking with my grandbabies. And if they thought I went ape shit about my kids, can you imagine how I be about my grandkids? So, I'm be gone out of Illinois real soon, though. So, I got plans on moving. Probably come here. You got a job for me, Adam? You ain't had a female host on do y'all got a female no jumper host?
Not really.
Did you have one?
We had a few.
We've tried
Like
many
a Jessica or something? You ain't had Mama Duck, though.
We ain't had a Mama Duck.
Think about that. I think
Tam
I'd be a
2.0.
good addition to the No Jumper podcast.
That's not the worst idea, right?
Yeah, I think it'll be good.
How long you in LA for?
To the first.
Till the first. That's a little bit, huh?
Yeah.
On a
I'm
little
going to
vacation?
BT Awards.
Oh.
So I got my blonde hair.
So you're going to the actual awards?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I'm going.
That's
I've
very
gotten an amazing, I was told, just get in the building, Mama Duck. We got you.
Yeah.
So I got in the building. I'm going to see if I can get some red carpet shots or something. But
Wow, that's cool.
fire.
I'm glad I was invited.
That's dope. Maybe we'll get there one day.
You know, we ain't got the clout yet.
Really?
Nah.
But anybody can go, right? You can just
Nah, we done.
I try and get them red carpet.
I mean, we sent people there to the red carpet and I did media stuff in the past. But
All right.
They asked me to vote, but I never responded to those emails. So maybe that's part of the problem.
Vote. Oh, excuse me. Vote for what?
Like the winners.
Oh. Well, Drewski, I picked a good year to come because Drewski gonna be host.
Yeah.
I say I'm gonna pull a sexy red so he can notice.
There you go.
Pat now.
Oh shit!
Did y'all know that Duck gave her that name?
No way. He originated that?
He gave her that name.
What? I knew they hung out, but I didn't think he gave her the name.
Cause she was like, you saw Cal, the status update.
I seen the status update exclusive.
It's sexy something. And he was like, she had the red hair. He was like, red, sexy red.
And she ran with ever since Duck.
Ran with. I like sexy red. I fuck her because she always gave comments to my baby. And shout out sexy.
I think she dating Chief Keef now.
I wouldn't care.
For real?
That's what I'm saying.
They somewhat
a lot of these rappers then dated some of Duck ex-girls. What's her name? The Cutwater days. I'm drunk as hell with the Cutwater. That used to be Duck X back in the day. Who else? Corey. Y'all know Corey. She's the one shanked them up and shit.
Oh, yeah.
Let me see. Yeah, Duck was a ladies' man. He's asked me to shut all that shit down, though. He was finna marry her, so we knew that. They was getting married and when he turned 30, which would have been in 24, I think. Because he was 26 when he died in 20. So we were planning to be in Jamaica for our island wedding. He proposed to her and everything, gave her the ring and stuff. She's 6 years in and still holding it down, baby. Shout out Jazz.
Oh, that's dope. So what would you say are your goals going forward? Like, what do you want to accomplish over the next few years?
I want my organization to be real vocal. I want it to just, I have a lot of it. I'm writing a book. I'm almost finished. I was really trying to just finish it after these sentences. That was going to be like the last chapter. Once I get the sentencing dates, get over the sentencing date. And then I think that's when I can honestly say these sentencing dates been kind of stagnating me on what I really, really want to do because it's like a hinder. And I don't know why these people haven't sentenced them yet. Like, they've been convicted.
Yeah.
So it's not like they can make deals or nothing because they've been convicted already. And every last one of them was convicted for the murder of Carlton Weekly, which is mandatory life. So what is it to negotiate? I don't know. But maybe it's a good thing because I could say I'm ready, but I'm probably really, really not. I'm anticipating it though.
For real. Thank you for coming through and doing this. I appreciate you being willing to patch it up and everything.
Yeah, I'm glad I could help facilitate the squat shop beef.
You always sound about you facilitating some stuff.
I'm glad y'all back on good terms.
Yeah, I don't hold no grudges.
I mean, that's the first thing that 6ix9ine said in that interview. Y'all did Remo making all the plays.
I tend to do a little what I can.
Yes. But it was a pleasure.
Oh, yeah.
Adam.
I got nothing but respect for you, and I appreciate what you bring to the game.
And don't go behind my back and say no funny shit like you did the last time. You say you sorry this time.
Remember that.
We cool now, because I'm trying to be on that side.
Okay.
Okay?
Just don't flirt with me, and I won't have to tell the world about it.
Man, if you was a little bit darker, maybe tan, you probably would have.
I can get a tan.
Too late.
I ain't really been. I ain't been in the pool. I ain't been getting too much sun recently, but
okay.
They got some good peptides too if you want to make your skin darker.
No.
No.
Let everybody know where they can find your YouTube channel and stuff too. Plug everything.
I gotta get the new one.
Mama Duck, the Cloud Chaser.
Spell it out, because people spell it M-A-M-A or
no, it's M-O-M-M-A.
There you go.
Mama. Mama. Not MOMMA.
So it's Mama_Duck.
Mama Duck.
All right, just Mama Duck.
The Cloud Chaser Slayer.
Come on.
Like Buffy the Vampire Slayer. I slay all the clouds.
And we probably gonna have your IG tagged anyway, but just in case they ain't got
Breaking
it.
Duck. OG. My TikTok is Miss Highly Favored. Forever Faithful is my TikTok. My Facebook is Lashina Weekly. And you want my OnlyFans, go to my bio.
Oh, you still got the OnlyFans?
Hell yeah, I still got my OnlyFans.
Oh,
and it be busting, and I'll shout out to all my subscribers. Y'all know Mama Duck love y'all. Yeah, my OnlyFans. I be cooking on there.
Oh, word.
Yeah. Giving out recipes and shit. You know, I make it useful.
I feel it. I feel it.
I got to tap in. No, I just appreciate you pulling up and doing this with us, and much respect for everything you've been through and the message that you're trying to impart on your city and the whole game.
I hope they start listening. I hope I resonated to somebody, because my intentions are really good. I am one of those no nonsense type of mamas. No bullshit. I get lenient sometimes, but it's just some shit that need to be approached and talked about. And people scared like that. I think I'm gonna get some merchandise that say, let's address the elephant in the room.
There you go.
Some Mama Duck merchandise. Don't nobody steal my shit.
That's a good idea.
Steal it, man.
That's the kind of thing everybody says, but you could make it yours.
Yeah, let's address the elephant in the room, because that's the problem. Everybody want to pick and choose on who's shady, who's snitching, who this and who that. That's kind of like throwing the brick behind your head. No. That's why I'm the Cloud Chaser Slayer.
Oh, man. Mama Duck in the building.
Let's go. Shout out to Remo. Mama Duck, thank you so much for your time.
Okay.
Appreciate you.
Thank you.
No Jumper. Coolest podcast in the world. Check us out on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram. Rest in peace, Brick and Duck, and everybody else.
Rest in peace to all them babies that we lost.
That's a fact.
For sure. Like, comment, subscribe. Appreciate y'all who watched this. That was a real one.
Thank you. Good evening, everyone.
Shot the back of my house up. He's like, I don't know what you talking about. I'm like, you big.
Man, we in this motherfucker.
He hit me up and told me that we absolutely needed to sit down with Shady Avalon and do this interview and get his whole story out there. And I take your word seriously.
Yeah.
So I said, let's make it happen.
Well, definitely.
The show. So, okay, well, you go first. Why do you feel like this was the interview to make happen right now?
This big bro, he can make, you know what I'm saying? He make it happen in that motherfucker. His name ring bells. You know what I'm saying? Niggas do it for themselves. So when niggas, you know what I'm saying? When niggas hear him and niggas, you know what I'm saying? They gonna know exactly what it is. Oh, that shit Avalon. You know what I'm saying? Like, he one of them niggas that niggas talk about it up in that motherfucker, and I was making it happen up in them jailhouse type shit.
All right.
I feel like, you know what I'm saying? Niggas need to hear that story. Niggas, you know what I'm saying? This whole little package type shit.
Do you I don't want to go out of order or anything. I was about to just say like how long you've been home or whatever, but all right, yeah, let's just go from the beginning. So where'd you grow up?
South Central Los Angeles, South Park, nigga.
Okay. What was it like coming up there back in the day?
Fucked up. We didn't have as many Mexicans as we did now, but
is that a good thing or a bad thing?
It's a good thing. We don't beef with no Mexicans. We clicked up the Playboys, fuck with them.
Okay. But so this was like what year? What year were you born?
I'm 86, baby.
Okay. So you're like 39?
40.
40. All right. So coming up out there during that time, was it crazy as fuck?
Yeah, like moving around like with family, moms, you know, however that go. Wherever they, you know, Section 8 accept, we gonna go. Wherever I went, the set went. So it's like it was like born and bred. It was like butter already.
Okay. So you were
born and raised.
But you had both parents?
Yep.
What was dad on?
Dad not from the set, but he born and raised over there too. So it's like all my uncles from the set, aunties, cousins, baby cousins, girl cousins.
And so was the whole gang thing like right in front of your eyes, like all the time?
To a sense, it was inevitable, but at the same time, like, you know, moms gave me better choices. And you feel me, motherfucker gonna go do what he wanna do.
So your parents kind of warned you about the streets and tried to make you go the straight.
It ain't even a warning. It was like I was already like knee deep. You feel me? Going to juvenile hall camps, placements, all that shit.
What did you first get in trouble for?
My first one is assault with a deadly weapon, great bodily injury.
You shot a motherfucker that young? How old?
No, I was 12. I was 10 when I did it. I took the time when I was 12.
You shot somebody at 10?
Nah, busting down with a box cutter.
What'd he do to deserve that treatment?
I got down with his brother first, broke his jaw. They kicked me out of school, and shit, we got out of school early one day, and I went up to my old school, and we all walked to the high school to keep doing what we doing. This when I was living in the valley and shit. And shit, I seen the brother. They pointed me out like, oh, that's him. Like, damn, fuck, this nigga in high school, big. Mom's already like pick up something and hit their ass with it. Like, I whip out. Like, what you gonna do? You ain't gonna tell like nothing like your brother did. I'm already on probation. Like, nigga, what's up? Like, he go for the steal. I go for the steal back and bust him down. He grabbed my shit out.
So he had a knife too, and he went to grab it?
No, he had grabbed my box cutter.
Oh, he tried to grab it.
And I cut the thumb to the index finger, all that shit. Gripped it, just whooped him. That's how I started going viral, like 10, 12 years old. Like
going viral, you mean like in the neighborhood?
Like period, everywhere I went. Camp, I wasn't even official, so it was like coming to juvenile hall, you playing the shoe games, all that, like stick your shoes outside, go to sleep, wake up, your shit gone. You see a nigga with your shit on, you like, nigga, get cracking. Like, so it's like everybody tested me a little bit more, and then it was like I had a choice to go 50s or the 80s. Like, okay. You feel me? I'm born and raised with Young Ant and all them.
Oh.
You feel me? So Tiny Menace, you name them, I know them. I got these niggas tattooed on me, like, you feel me? So it's like I'm both, like, my 80s baby too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Damn, so you feel like you're like very, very accepted in both sets?
For sure. Certified.
Okay, when you're 10 years old, walking around with a box cutter and you're like super quick to pull it out and go crazy, and also even just knocking somebody's jaw, like breaking somebody's jaw at 10.
That's like not having no control. That's not having, you feel me? You already got rage. You done lost both grandparents back to back.
I just feel like most 10-year-old boys don't have the power to break somebody's jaw.
You gotta look at these motherfuckers.
I know, and that's what I was gonna say before is that as soon as I shook his hand, I was like, oh, fuck.
Every
like,
single one of these bitches broke. Don't none of them match. My dad's 6'4", so it's like I'm the smallest of all the kids. My mom's the smallest of his baby moms too, though. But
certain dudes are just like,
it's like
they have like
strong,
surprise power. Like you look like a big strong dude, but like as soon as I shook his hand, I'm like, oh fuck, like that's a different level that I didn't.
I don't know no bump.
On everything.
Probably sounds kind of weird, but yeah. So, but like, okay, when you look back at that time period, you can relate it back to like you being an angry kid that felt like you were dealt a bad hand in
Nigga
life.
ain't
Or
never
what?
had shit, so it's like nigga ain't never had nothing to lose. When you ain't got nothing to lose, it's like shit. You going day for day, going for the gusto. You trying to hustle. You selling weed. You trying to figure yourself out at an earlier age.
Mm.
You feel what I'm saying? So it's like by the time you catch these cases, now you no longer under guidance with these parents and all that type of shit. You feel me?
Mm.
So when you weathering storms by yourself, you become like a mini man, not a man, because you ain't got man strength yet. You ain't really you went through puberty, evolved yet. Like, you feel me, mentally. So you playing grown games at an early age, and it's like, once you start culminating into whatever butterfly, whatever fucking bumblebee you think you're going to be, it's going to be like, it's already set in stone somewhere else. It's already written.
Yeah. It's like this time period in your life where you're supposed to be a kid. You're supposed to be doing lighthearted things. You're supposed to be learning basic math and reading and shit like that. And
skipping school, playing YA games, hoop dissing hoods and carving shit in your hand, you feel me? Like, I done did it all, bro. It's nothing under the sun.
So how'd you get caught for slicing that kid's hand open?
Oh shit, I tried to get back on my bike and gang slide. I want to try to get up out of there and shit. The police pulled me over, took me to the little police station, interrogated nigga and shit.
Did you know to not say anything even then?
Way back then, my mom it was my first time ever even seeing white people when I moved out there.
Really?
You feel me? Like, I ain't never had a white teacher. I ain't never had none of that. I'm really like.
So the cops were the first white people you really had?
First white people I seen, know not to talk to them, know not to. You feel me? So like when they did what they did, it was like, oh, they found weed in my pocket. Mom's like, weed too? Oh yeah, I'm like, shit, I wish I would have kept me in jail. Shit, I'm gonna get my ass beat when I go home.
Mm.
Like, I ain't gonna be able to hit her back. Like,
definitely. All right. So how were they able to actually put that charge on you just because there were witnesses and shit?
Witnesses, all that. Witnesses. I broke the box cutter and ran, but it was witnesses and all that shit. I did in front of the whole school. Damn. Like, that's one thing. Like, I'm known for getting off where I'm mad at. I ain't gonna lie. Like, we get into it. I'm getting crap here. I ain't doing all that. Been the corner.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of like
theatrical shit. It give you too much time to think and think about what you're gonna do to me.
Right. I mean, that's a weird thing in gang culture and shit is that you're supposed to get off where you get offended
Wherever you
at.
was mad at,
right?
Especially when I'm coming at you humbly, like a man. I've been so respectful and been bred by so many like real niggas. You know, 5 trays, 8 trays, different Hoover sets. Like, you feel me? So it's like a couple neighborhoods too. Like, you feel me? So it's like the way I'm combing it, you can't really find a nigga like that because you got to go through the steps and stages, all the prisons, institutions, facilities. You got to go through all that shit to become a nigga like me. You feel me? Some people are trying to do it off of, just rubbing shoulders and, taking a nigga aura and running with it. But you ain't really got the criteria. You ain't got the pedigree and the background. Like, you feel me? So it's like,
everybody trying to get
everybody wants to get to that
the maxed out reputation without actually having to go kill 10 people to get it.
You feel me? You want to be a powerhouse. You want to be a millionaire. You want to be all these different things, bro, except for who the fuck you is. You feel me? I don't do that. You feel me? I'm not walking around with 50 chains. I don't, you feel me? I barely do. I don't do interviews. I don't really do shit like that. But you feel me? At the same time, it's like I'm me. Everybody know me. Like,
right. But you were kind of brought up to not necessarily like think ahead, because the whole concept of like get off where you mad at is like the opposite of what I would probably advise to somebody, which is like, if you have to get revenge on somebody or you have to like do something, you should do it in a real low key way that is going to make it so that you are not likely to get in trouble.
That's how white people think.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. But that's
white people think.
That's not something that you were ever even thinking about. It was because it's more about pride in that moment.
It ain't even pride. It's just the eyeballs. It's the eyeballs that's looking. It's the, what people gonna run back and say. You feel me? So when you coming up, you thinking how people feel. You feel me? You want to entertain the crowd, the troops. You really want to rally. You feel me? You want to be the You feel me? And it's like, I liked it, that shit, the excitement, the circus clowning and all that. I was always class clown, all that. But get my work done, make you look stupid. My shit really right. You still lagging back laughing with me, but you failing. I'm not. You feel me? So like I always been more advanced than my age bracket.
But like we know how influenced young boys are by older boys, right? And I feel like all the dudes who were telling you about life were basically putting you on to some shit that was just straight.
It was just uncles. I'm seeing
warfare, like
nice cars. I'm seeing fine ass, you know, bad bitches. I'm looking at, you feel me? Every time we go somewhere, everything all on them. Like when I turned to hood, I'm thinking they was like, they doing some crazy shit to get this shit. They finessers and they know how to like do their thing a little bit, like, you know, flocking a little bit. They was doing a little bit of everything, but I jumped in the ball thing and it was over. I ain't gonna lie.
But wait, so you got into selling drugs right away?
After I got shot.
Okay.
I never had to sell no drugs, never yet.
How'd you get shot? How old were you?
Fucking with young Ant.
No way. How old were you?
Young Ant. I was fresh 18.
Shut up. An 18-year-old Ant. He was about the same?
I just beat my YA commitment, came home, waiting on a settlement. I got out with the police in juvenile hall at 14. He bruised 2 of my ribs, had my eye, all my whites in my eyes, cherry red.
And you were getting a settlement because they were too aggressive?
18. They tried to like lie and say that I had food poisoning, to call my mom to get the social and all that, to take me to the outside hospital. And once they like did whatever they did and they took me to the hospital, like, oh, bruised ribs, contusion, got choked out, boom, bam. Like, you feel me? No kids did this. Like, you feel me? Like, hey, that's out. It was a little short lady named Mr. Vantes, you feel me, from 18th Street. She used to work moving and control. We when Silmar had the earthquake and all that, this is how long I've been doing this shit. Silmar had the earthquake, the building shut down and all that. We had to move to a different unit. So they put like all the high risk or the HROs and all the different niggas over there. Like, you feel me? AB, EFX, they start putting us in different little spots, Central and all that. And I ended up getting into it with the dude over like some bunk shit. And you feel like to kick the tray on his feet. And like, man, close my door, bitch ass nigga. I don't give a fuck about watching TV, none of that. You trying to trick me with trinkets and shit. Like, I'm not extra meals and I don't give a fuck about none of that. Nigga, my mama come up here every week. Got hygiene, got food, get money in my shit. You know, I'm doing me, like, you feel me? But the lady ended up seeing me come from medical, you know, gotta take me on my medical passes. She like, I'll take him, I know him. Like, I'm head down, not trying to say nothing, still ain't trying to tell on nobody, no nothing. Like, sure enough, she like, look up at me, yo. I'm like, look one more time. I'm like, what's up, man? She like, nigga, we been one more corner. She go in the room, whip out her little camera thing. Took like 80 pictures and took the SD card out.
She took 80 pictures of what?
Of my face, my ribs, all the little shit.
Okay.
You feel me? And gave it to my mom that Sunday, like that Sunday that the visit came. My mom gave it to my uncles from the hood and all that. Lawyers, everybody came up there tripping. You feel me? They ended up giving me a house in order to go to Central. That's where all the homies was at. So that's where I became like, got my name and all that shit from.
Okay. But how much money did you end up getting?
I got 70.
Damn.
Got 70.
That must have felt crazy, right?
Yeah, I gave my lawyer like a third, then I ended up with like 70 after.
Oh shit.
So like, I'm already like, you know, my uncles and them got money. So it's like, I'm thinking that's a lot of money.
Hell yeah,
Once
for a
you
kid.
buy a car, you know, get the clothes you ain't never had, you know, look out for a couple homies. And
so you blew through it hella quick?
And that shit was going like 6 months, 7 months.
Yeah.
That's what made me start selling dope and like, you know, trying to maintain my, you know, my aura, my facade and shit.
Okay. But when you said you got sent to men's central jail there, for how long?
When?
After you got beat up by the cops.
That was probably like shit. I didn't go to men's central till I was 18.
Okay.
I didn't LP and all that shit. I beat all that shit up from 10, 12, 13, 14, all the way to 17 and a half. I didn't come home till 17 and a half.
Okay.
So once I fought my YA commitment, fought my fitness, all that shit, it was more or less like, shit, go to this little basketball, little placement, you know, walk up out of there, get ready to chill. You know, they felt like remorseful a little bit. You feel me? I up there still tripping, doing dumb shit too. But I end up graduating and end up going home from that facility, ended up going home on probation. So that's how I ended up getting out, start going back to the 80s. My auntie lived over there and fucking around. And
how'd you meet Ant?
My auntie live in apartments over there where his mom stay at. So it's like when we go outside, go swimming, we used to go to Jesse on, sneak in there and do all that type of shit. We've been like doing crazy dumb shit. Like, you feel me? So.
And what kind of dude did you think of Ant as being at that time? Because the only reason I say that is because he always, like, on the podcast and shit, has been the most laid back, cool, smoking big weed. But then there's also like rumors you hear about him from time to time. And when we like really found out like what his name actually represents and means and shit.
His name don't, his brothers do.
I heard that Ant also has a second meaning.
It do. It's an acronym.
Yeah. It's kind of a vicious one.
Yeah. But you know, people make stuff up as they go. I got disrespectful names too. So it's like, I make them up as I go, who I'm beefing with at the time. And sometimes shit, you end up getting a little homie put up under the motherfucker. So, but Ant, he always been quiet. You feel me? He always been cockstrong as a motherfucker. He always been like, you know, a hustler, you feel me? Outright hustler, you feel what I'm saying? And he one thing about him, he don't talk a lot. So if he do talk to you, fuck with you, swap numbers with you, any of that type of shit, he been real meticulous as a kid. He always been a little bit older in advance.
Okay.
But I grew up with Tiny Ant. Like me and Tiny Ant is day ones.
So there's another Ant? This is an NBA That's 1 or 2?
No. Tiny Ant.
Tiny Ant is the other brother.
Tiny Ant is the big brother.
Okay.
Then you got Young Ant, then you got NBA 1, then you got NBA 2. I know the whole family, so.
Okay. Interesting. But so what were you doing with Ant that led to you getting shot or whatever?
We had funny shit. We had got into it with some shit called Hillside Vicious like a long time ago. They ended up turning off Schoolyard or like Venice Showline or something. It was like a clique.
Okay.
You feel me? But we ended up getting into it when they was dissing the threes and all that different stuff. So we like, you know, we had plans to go to 7-7, the skating ring, World on Wheels, and you know, we gonna go blitz their ass. Like, you feel me? We finna make them choose up. Like, y'all either finna like stop coming up here or y'all gonna really we gonna press them to turn Schoolyard. Like, you feel me? We did it over there in A-Trays. We do it in the hood. You feel me? We don't do clicks. You know, it keeps the bullshit down. So we end up mounting up at St. Andrews, whatever, and like the police just kept circling. It was a carnival though. So it was like, it's a lot of people up there, family over here, gangbangers over here, people still trying to find parking. It was a lot of like movement and shit. You feel me? So it was like weird. We all coming from Foot Locker on St. Andrews, getting our last little shit. Like, you feel me? Whatever we need. Like, man, a nigga pulled up and this the set right after I put my gun up, bro. Literally, right after I just set that motherfucker down because the police drove by. We walk in, we like, yeah, the homies finna pull up, whatever we want, and the nigga pull up, fuck, right? This the set. We like, you niggas is funny, the car cut off. When we finna approach the car, you know, and aggressive, you niggas, young hog, nigga, woo, wearing 8-tray gangsters, woo. Man, that nigga whip out some old ass motherfucking, when they first made automatics or something. That motherfucker, wow. We take off running and literally Young Ant fall in front of me. And as I'm running behind him to take off, it's like, I'm scooping him like a baseball, like, you feel me? He shoot me in the ass and blow my shoelaces off. Oh, fuck. So the headshot he would have got, I took it in the back. Whoa. You feel me? So after that, they just made us boys. Like,
right.
He like, nigga, that was crazy. You could have just jumped over me and kept going. Like, nigga, that was weird. Like, you feel me? His homie had a spot. And
but that's the kind of decision that it's not like you had even 1 second to make that decision. It's 100%.
It's got to be in you already.
Muscle memory of like how you feel about
we hang
other
out
people
already, how we already like my common ground with you already. You feel me? That's why I really don't go a lot of places with niggas, because I feel like I got to protect you harder than you gonna protect me. You feel me? I don't go certain place. I'm not going right here with this nigga. He gonna go to a mansion party. I don't have 100,000. I don't got nigga 15 Cubans and nigga no draws on the day. You feel me? Like, it's just certain shit I'm not doing because I know me. I know how I party. I know how I play. Right. And I know how I'm gonna perform. You feel me? So, but yeah, he ended up like embracing me after that. Like, I ended up fucking working a spot with him and his older homie and shit. His homie seen how we used to work that motherfucker. And all we used to do is just bring bitches over and, like, you know, feed the dogs and, you know, push it through the mailbox. Like, he ended up going to camp, we parted ways for a little hot second, and it was like, you feel me, came back as grown men.
So you weren't fucked up too bad from getting shot in the ass?
I was fucked up for about 3 weeks. I couldn't shit.
Couldn't shit?
Yeah, they was gonna put me on the shit bag.
Damn.
I jumped out the shower, nigga, and that motherfucker exploded like Soul Plane. Boom, 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 boom. I called the doctor like, fuck you, nigga, I'm not here. But that was where my real psychosis came in at when it come down to gun game, never getting caught without it. Nigga, my real like feeling like I don't like neighborhood no more. Like that's where all that came in at. Like from the 80s. And I took it to my side of town.
Damn. So you were just wilding after that, or?
For how long? A good minute. Good minute. People was wilding for me. I was fucked up.
Okay, yeah.
People was wilding for me, but that's where I gotta give back what it was given. That's where my name started superseding and excelling, because I'm jumping in cars with different people. It ain't gotta be no killings. It could be just fucking bitches and socking shit out at a liquor store. It could, you feel me, just putting shit on the map. Like,
I mean, it's kind of a different time for gangbanging, would you say?
Way different.
Because you couldn't make a name for yourself on the internet. Everything's like real life.
Everything. I used to tag my chirp number on the wall. Hit me, I'll pull up right here and give you what you're looking for. Like, I ain't have aim and MySpace and all that shit. I was already damn near going to prison by the time that shit came out.
So you were hustling. You were more of a hustler than you were a gangbanger who was just concerned with violence and shit?
At first. But it was like, when me personally, if I can't sleep with it, I ain't going to sleep. I'm going to do something. I don't give a fuck if I got to text you 50 times to cuss you the fuck out. You feel me? It's like I just learned how to social media bang with people. You feel me? 2012. Like that shit was funny as fuck to me. Like people chunking up shit, dissing it, tagging you in it. Like it was just weird. It was crazy back then. So it was like,
what do you mean you had to learn it? Like you
I
had to learn how to deal with people?
How to deal with that shit. Like, you feel me? Like even now, you gotta learn how to deal with it now. That shit is like it's a drug.
Right, because that's
why everybody's chasing this big content. They chasing the next big.
But the biggest thing, like, it's such an old head thing when you see somebody posting on Instagram and then you realize that they're responding to all the comments, talking shit to everybody.
But go watch this.
But if in the old school shit, like, or on some prison shit, you can't let a motherfucker say nothing to you. So you gotta spaz every time.
It's raised on that 4 yard. I'm from Gangsta Crip, so at the end of the day, everything I do is supposed to be in silence. You feel me? I'm not even supposed to be saying, I know what not to say, I know what not to do. I'm my own person. You feel what I'm saying? My part of gang banging is I'm not saying it's over, but at the same time, I don't go over there. I'm not hanging out and telling, hey, Adam, come to the set, get put on. Let's go to the club, niggas gonna make some more money. Let's go. You feel me? I'm gonna bring these niggas to you. We not going to them. You feel me? So it's like, it's a different mind frame and aspect when you're dealing with people that's clout chasing, people that really never had it, never been. You feel what I'm saying? Or people that's already like, nigga, shit, I ain't going back. I'd rather deal with them people that 200-300 miles away and can dictate and direct and really gonna put some money in a pot, or gonna call you and tell you, hey, that was wrong. Hey, yeah, that was fucked up. Hey, apologizing people. Hey, tell them we gonna, you feel me, bottles on us at the club next week or something. Like, you feel me? Versus, yeah, fuck them niggas, let's get cracking, nigga, yeah. And you ain't finna participate. You ain't finna bed assist you, your sons, your kids, nobody. You feel what I'm saying? That's what I had to learn coming up in the ranks. And it's what a lot of these niggas don't know now. You feel me? Present day, because they big homie is nigga 5 months older than them. You feel what I'm saying? They daddy ain't from over here. They daddy from over there. They mama really a gangbanger. Like, you feel me? It's like certain shit, it don't really add up to me no more. That's why I gotta fall back, because I can't bend or fold for certain shit.
But do you feel like the culture almost kind of like left you behind, where you just don't even give a fuck about where shit is
left
at now?
behind. Is you have to adjust and adapt.
Yeah.
If you still wearing big ass motherfucking B2K ass pants and dressing like crisscross and all that right now, we gonna clown your stupid ass. Right. You feel me? You take that fitted shirt off and put on the 3X tall and think you finna put a blue rag on your neck right now, we gonna clown your stupid ass. But at the same time, at your age right now, no lie, no exaggeration, for clout, for any type of clarity, for some type of, monetary gain, you can get put on, nigga, a blood hood. You can go, nigga, whack and go find you somewhere to get put on.
Yeah.
Chris Brown, all these niggas done did it.
But I feel like nobody does that now. Like Chris Brown and Soulja Boy did it, but that was like 15 years ago. And now I feel like you ain't really seen that since. And
you have.
The internet scrutiny would be so crazy if you're like a celebrity getting put on a hood, right?
Not is really shit. I don't know. They say I don't know. I don't speak on people badly, man.
Yeah, I don't know.
I try not to. I can speak on a couple of them though.
Yeah, I mean,
I put on real late.
I don't know really, but it just seems crazy to be like thirsty for that kind of approval.
It ain't
not from that.
It don't even matter if you got put on late. If you wasn't in the streets, the field, if you really ain't out there trooping right now to make up for lost times, you feel what I'm saying? I don't advise nobody to do it. With all these cameras and nigga Teslas driving around and motherfucking recorded phone calls and pings, motherfucker ain't even up on electronics. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like you gotta start like thinking a little bit different if you're going to be a real gangbanger these days.
You want to know something crazy though? I was having a conversation with the AI the other day just because I was thinking about this, and I basically said, what percentage of murders were getting solved in the 60s versus today? The percentage is way lower today. It's like 60% now. It used to be like 85%. And I'm trying to figure out like why. And it basically said that like the internet and all this weird shit has like created a situation in which like if somebody gets killed, it's a way higher percentage chance that it's a stranger versus like in the 60s. If you got killed, we could pretty much like figure out who it could have been.
James Earl or somebody.
Because you didn't know that many people. Yeah. There's like your family and then like the kids on the other side of town that you don't get along with, but it's not really like you knew way less people.
Then you was getting out though. You feel what I'm saying? Because the motherfucker already knew you wasn't coming back to the hood. We already knew after you told on them, you was nigga getting on a train to get the fuck about to go to New York or somewhere. You feel what I'm saying? Now it's shit you tell right now, nigga shit gonna DP you and nigga tell you do a couple push-ups.
Right.
It's a different ball game. Like you feel what I'm saying? That's where my fucked up little dynamics came with my hood. Like,
so you're saying that people used to be able to do bunk shit and then just move out of town and just completely start over?
You had to.
You couldn't go back to
before there was a witness protection. That's you getting the fuck out of Dodge because you knew the consequences of the law of the land.
They gonna kill you for sure.
I don't give a fuck if you Indian. I don't give a fuck if you was nigga come from the Caucasus Mountains. Nigga, it was we all on the set program. The rules don't.
You snitch in South Central.
Your mama,
you
your
moved
daddy,
to Lancaster. You're never gonna.
That was no such thing. You got to go further than that.
Vegas.
You got shit. That's what they was doing at first.
Yeah.
That's where everybody thinks it's
but you go to New York, you're really never going to ever see anyone that you know.
You got to go far. But now you don't have to go nowhere. You just nigga call a couple of your cousins from right there and, probably buy a couple of bottles.
But so, okay, you're talking about your situation with your hood? Wait, what was that?
I got out of jail for murder.
Okay, I do know about that. But can we talk about how that situation happened?
It was just a lot of shit, dirty politicking, bro. Like, you feel me?
This is at what era in your life?
2018. This is like when I'm grown.
Oh, okay.
So it's like we can skip. We can skip a little bit, but
you had done prison time already at this point?
I'm on my 5th prison term already.
Oh, at that point. Okay.
At this point, I was on my 4th. So it was like when I caught this case, it was like an in-house murder on one of my homies. You feel me?
How did you get to the point where you had to kill your homie?
It was just a lot of dirty politics, a lot of kid games. You feel me? Like, I accepted a DP that I didn't have to accept. You feel me? And it was like for getting money with like my outsiders and shit, like different enemy goals and different little shit. Didn't want to give up my oppositions, locations, or double back on them to do nothing. Like, you feel me? Like, he didn't have situations. You feel what I'm saying? Like, nigga, they didn't call me like, cause I get money with other niggas. You feel what I'm saying? They like, hey, yeah, this nigga got 100 on him right now. Nigga on foes, woo, wham, da da da. I'm like, send me a picture. I look at the pitch. I call this nigga ASAP. Bro, what you got on the velour ball name suit right now? You in that truck? You got that 30 on you? Oh, nigga, you gonna go meet? Oh, hey, pull up on me first, fool.
No, facts on that.
Pull up on me first, fool.
It's facts on that.
Show him the text messages, show him everything, and then, you feel me? I'm gonna let you decide what you want to do after that. You feel what I'm saying? But I'm just letting you know, look how full circle this shit is when you don't know nobody, though. If I was just stuck in one little plantation, you feel what I'm saying, and don't know nobody, that I wouldn't be able to help my homie.
Right.
I wouldn't be able to help no aunt. I wouldn't be able to go over there, you feel me, do different shit.
I don't know where to see a bitch on everything.
You feel me? Like, I'm 2 clicks deep already. Like, I'm Young Squad, Murder Squad. Like, I'm original Murder Squad, founder of Young Squad. You feel me? So it's like,
what is Murder Squad?
It's a clique that started in early 2000s.
Okay.
It's like we got young guns too, but that's like all my god uncles and older homies.
Okay. But So your whole hood agreed that by you telling your homie that they were planning on robbing him, that you were fucked up and that you needed a DP?
No, that was just two different situations.
That's two different situations.
His
He just saying
situation,
like
his situation was like, you know how I'm in the field, so it's like, I'm stopping this over here. But by me getting money with other niggas and doing all sort of type of shit, it became like I ain't gonna lie, motherfucker asked me for some money before. I'm like, who you think I am? I really got shit over here going on, nigga. I really got bitches, baby mom, nigga. I'm the face of this motherfucker over here. The fuck I look like? You feel me? Like, it kind of hurt my feelings a little bit, but then once I seen where it was coming from and stemming from, it really wasn't that. It's like all the dirty Mac and under the rug, the cutthroat shit. You feel what I'm saying? So that's where I had to start, doing my own like grown man investigation, falling back on parties and, really just like linking up with these niggas in different atmospheres and different little shit. You feel me? So it was like, once I got word and certain shit transpired, my house got shot up. And literally, no lie, no exaggeration, I just put my son head on my nephew body, and I'm like, what you do if your son's right here? Like, so when I got into it with the nigga, we got into it once or twice first.
You would just see him around and just...
No, I seen him, he ride motorcycles and shit, but he not knowing I'm baking a cake on him. You feel me? I already got fed niggas sending me paperwork. I already got baby mama text messages with the Freaky Fridays and
oh shit.
You feel me? So
you
like
dossier. You're putting the info together. Wait,
feel
what?
Me? Make it add up.
You just what was that symbolic with the water bottle right there?
So
no Stew Boy Blue, right?
So
okay.
So this is what a nigga. You feel me? So like you keep on egging me on, and like you feel me to. And it just like he said some slick shit to me, bro. And once he said I didn't K your house up, I said, K, I never told you. I never told my murder squad, nobody in my clique, what type of caliber weapon my house got shot up with, fool. That was the telltale sign. Like, I fired this shit up.
Just right then and there, you just
fired this shit right where I was mad at. Fired this shit up, boom, bam, we start fighting.
Oh, so you're just fighting.
Okay. We fighting and shit. Once his little homie ran up with the pistol, shit. My snitch brother tried to break it up. You feel me? And shit. Once I seen the gun, I went to the car, got mine. Looked at him, he looked at me. Shit. So he came from behind the car.
Damn.
Used that motherfucker.
And did you even have a chance to get away, or the cops just
I was gone for 2 months.
2 months, okay.
I shot that nigga 12 times.
And you went on the run and the cops found you?
Went on the run. My little cousin ended up having a car accident on the 14 freeway. And like, I checked my snaps and shit. I, deactivate my shit, do whatever I was doing on the run. And I ended up seeing that and I called my family, and that's how they had some shit called dump records, a dump on my shit.
Yeah.
To where like you couldn't tap me because I'm throwing my phones away as I go. You tapping people that you think that I will call or would help me get somewhere. You feel what I'm saying? So they had like moms, aunties, cousins, exes. And that's where my brother came in at with that shit because he turned his phone over.
Yeah.
So they had all the messages, all the Instagrams. They already knew. So the next day it was at my house. You look that shit up.
So you took it to trial, or you just took it to jail?
COVID ended up coming. I ended up once I got my discovery and shit, my murder book, all that went pro per. It was I seen everything shit damn near day one after they flew me back. You feel me? It broke my heart. So
they had you wrapped up
like shit. 7 people told.
Oh shit.
7 anonymous calls, 4 people told. And shit. And it was all in-house. So it was like, nigga, I know your last name, your first name. It's like I can't talk on the phone. I can't really nigga, so.
Well, you were talking about your brother and you said my snitch brother. So are you saying that he told on that?
From the set. Yeah, he told on this case. He was the driver.
Damn. So you not only caught this crazy case, but all of a sudden, all these people that you thought that you were close with and family even.
Family, lied about lawyers. I'm talking about homies, lying about certain shit too, trying to keep me calm. Like, it's like a lot of shit, bro. Like paperwork by the galore.
Wow. So how many years you end up getting?
I end up, pandemic ended up coming. I tried to bail out when they lowered the bail and shit through the Gascon directive and all that shit. So I ended up bailing out on 2.8 million After I was making money and shit with 4-Leaf and all the different little shit was going on up there.
Wait, so you
J-Hoods.
You bailed out before you even got sentenced?
Way before.
Oh, okay.
So I tried to bail out. So I gave them the money and they posted my bail like court happened like a Thursday, Friday. So we like, you know, stay off the phone. We already know what's going on. Like, you feel me? If you get under 3 million, I'm out. And literally Saturday morning, 9 o'clock, roll it up. Raymond Preston, Shady Avalon, get up out of here, bitch. And they get, you know, the police talking crazy, all the little shit. You know, like, never you bailed out. Like, they come to the door and shit. Man.
Who had all that money?
I was making money in jail.
That's a lot of money, though.
I made 120 in 3 months.
Wow.
Nah, that's for sure.
I'm convicted, all that shit. So it's like,
you can make it
you
happen.
can look on my gram. Got caught with 3 cell phones, $quarter pound of weed, 68 grams of black, Steezy wax pens, flash drives.
They caught you with all that in prison?
In my cell, in county jail.
In the county jail.
That's why it ain't no real movement. Like certain shit that goes on right now, like I started 2 and done. You feel me? After the braid situation happened, after I got in with all 3 of the Bloods and all that shit, they let me walk around the whole county jail because it was finna be a whole like a wave because it was me. You feel what I'm saying? So like I walked around the county jail, told the neighborhoods, told the East Coasters, told like the Grape Streets, told all the hub and the dub, all like everybody, hey bro, it was good. Like I called them out, this what happened, Like you feel me? Like, man, we just trying to implement like 2-phase and that's it. Like you feel me? No matter where you from, you land in the wrong module, you get in 2-phase. You feel me? And you can program, you can tell your homies you here, we can move you, however, just don't roll it up. You feel me? You don't get 2-phase. So when niggas speak on like different situations and like, you feel me? It's like, I laugh because that's why I told Cub call me. Cause it's like, nigga, I didn't run into you niggas. You niggas didn't ask me for no fade, but I don't have no clout. I'm not famous. I don't have no earrings in my ear right now. You feel me? Then I'm a little bit more aggressive. I'm not a celebrity, so I'm not thinking like I'm finna go home next week. I'm thinking, nigga, time. Every time I go to jail, it's time. You feel me? Like they just called me right now, like finna raise my bail. So it's like, it's time. Everything is time. You feel me? So it's like when I'm sitting down, it's like, nigga, I'm already in beast mode mad because I'm already missing out on some shit. So it's like, I know the different mind frames that motherfuckers be having in that thing. So it'd be like, I don't really play people. I don't let people get close. I don't get close because I want to be here for a short time, not a good one. You feel me? But if we gonna have a good time, it's gonna be on my terms and conditions.
But like, okay, you're facing a murder charge, and then you decide to have that many drugs on you in the county jail while you're waiting for your charge.
Fighting the case, you thinking they offer me 268 years.
Holy shit!
2 life sentences, my first deal.
So you're feeling like you're done.
If it is, they telling on me right here. If I can't get this shit figured the fuck out, I know what happened. You feel what I'm saying? I know I didn't never warrant nothing. I never came out the house like, yeah, I'm gonna kill Adam. You feel me? Like, nigga, it just happened spontaneously. You overstepped my boundaries. We squabbled. We could have left it at that. But once y'all start whipping pistols out and all that, it's like, come on, bro. I'm raised by you motherfuckers. What do y'all think is going to happen? Nigga, I'm going to choose me over you anytime.
But so you got caught in the county jail before you got a chance to go to trial for the murder?
For the trial for that. So they was investigating once they hit the cell and found the dope and all that shit. A nigga from A-Trey ended up telling on me. He was like,
in jail as well.
Yeah, jealous as a motherfucker. I'm making money, don't know where it's coming from. And he really was mad because I was dealing with the neighborhoods. You feel what I'm saying? So it was like, you know, politics.
Just like, trying to make money.
Yeah, I'm just trying to feed my kids, make money, you know, take the cheat off, you feel me? Make sure I'm good. You feel what I'm saying? If I'm be here, I'm lining myself up with Mexicans. I'm doing everything, bro. Like, I really ain't.
So do you have to go to trial for the drugs and everything before the murder?
Nah, once they charged me, I tried to bail out. When they didn't let me bail out, they raised the bail to 4.1 million. When they raised the bail, I said, fuck all that waiting and playing and all this little shit. Mind you, I already got one nigga sitting in high power that's finna testify. You feel me? So I pressed for my prelim. You feel me? I have a prelim for 18 months. So it's like, once I pressed for prelim, got it through that, nigga, everybody got to understand. Do you see him? No. You don't see Shady Avalon? No. You don't? No. Mexican lady got up there. When I drove by, I never told you I seen her face. So all these documents and all this little shit is like kind of like fake made up, and it's kind of like to get you tried, but at the same time, it's not strong enough. You feel what I'm saying? So when I'm starting lining my homies up and telling them like, hey, bro, you know, Frank Lucas, you know who you told on, right? They like, yeah. I'm like, who? The police, nigga. And y'all all the police. Like, stop playing with me. Like, y'all can all sit in this motherfucker. They like, oh, bro, no, it ain't nothing like that, whatever. What are you saying? Sent the whole murder book. Emailed the whole murder book. Sent it to a 4-yard, 3-yard, sent it to the street, sent it there. So y'all think I'm lying? Y'all think I'm just making something up because I'm like misery love company or something? Like, what's going on? So they end up fake offering me a deal, manslaughter. Once they seen the prelim didn't go in their favor, they like, this nigga gonna get out of jail, run again. We fuck around, never catch him. We like, shit, we'll give you manslaughter. I'm like, I'll take involuntary because I really didn't volunteer to shoot this nigga. Like, you feel me? So I end up taking that deal, and then they end up giving me 4 years for the cell phones and dope.
So
ran concurrent, yeah.
4 years for that, and then how much for the body?
7. 6 years. I did 6 years, 8 months. So I maxed out.
Shit, that was a pretty good deal, all things considered, huh?
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah.
Not bad.
So you do that, and are you wilding while you're in prison that time as well?
The whole time.
Like selling drugs as well?
Nah, like I fell back like a little bit because I said I had a little bit of money. So I'm like, I'm fucking with dogs. I done bought a gang of little micro bulldogs. I done did like, you feel me? A little bit of everything. So it was like on more or less like, as long as I'm maintaining, I'm just really here to get a number, maybe a TV sweatsuit, and, you know, gang slide up out of here. My first 72 hours on orientation, they got removed a nigga.
Really?
You feel me? Disrespected somebody through the vent on some plan, like the homie I like damn near raised. You feel me? I ended up getting them up out the building. So I got a write up for that. So once I got to the line, they already had shit for me. Like, man, what's up, bro? You man, kick back, man. Woo woo. 2 months later, I get caught manufacturing weapons, get caught putting handles on some shit. Go do a shoe turn for that. About like shit, maybe 9-10 months after that, I'm programming decent. Like, you feel me? I'm going to school, doing all my shit. The Crip and Blood riot happened over a poker game. You feel me? So it was like, shit, we had to perform. We had to do, I'm just there weathering the storm. It ain't over till it's over.
But are you getting time added to your sentence from all this crazy?
I'm just losing it. The credit that I got, right. I'm losing it. So it's like the more I'm losing the credit that I got, it's like that's where the max date come in at, not your early date.
So how many years you end up doing total?
6 years, 8 months.
I mean, shit, but you must have kind of been in there feeling like you got a really good deal. Like, as much as it sucks to be locked up.
Anything under 10, I told everybody that. I'm like, anything under 10, I'll walk it off. I ain't gonna complain. I ain't gonna, you feel me? Like, I know what transpired. I know, like, you feel me? I'm blessed to a certain degree. Like, you feel me? I even told J Hood the same thing. Like, you feel me? Bro, take that deal. Why you playing with these people? Like, you feel me? Like, certain motherfuckers then been offered deals, bro. And like, shit, they didn't already walk the time off that the deal was. By the time you look up, shit, nigga, you talking about, oh, I'm going through the appeal process, you know, I'm trying to, but you didn't walk off that 15. So now you got to do that 15 plus the 5, and then you're going to come out, and then you over here feeling, you know, a little angry and bitter about everybody not fucking with you, because at the end of the day, we still fucked with you, but you were just miserable the whole time.
Right.
Versus going in there and doing programming, finding something to do, you know, having a real set program.
Right. Wait, so do you feel like your neighborhood did enough? Like, you sent out the information about everybody that told on you, but did you feel like everybody did enough to remove them from?
Nah.
That's a complaint I hear people make.
When I say showed up to my court date, it was like the victim family probably in the front row on the wrong side, on the other side, you feel me? You know, mean mugging and all that. The rest of the courtroom was my immediate real family, moms, godmoms, and stepmoms. Oh, I can't say stepmom, shit cussing me out. You know, second mom, like, you feel me, like certain shit. Like, the rest was all homies. Spectators, G homies, motherfuckers that don't come out. Like, it was like some shit they like, man, I want to see. I read it, I want to see. Like, once they started like putting my brother FI cards on me, they like, y'all thirsty. Like, my lawyer was eating their ass up for like a hot second, then she got cold on me. She kind of got cold on me at the end, but she ate their ass up. One gang expert got up there, say he been knowing me for 18 months. We asked him, how long you been working for Newton? He like, shit, 18 months. They like, well, you know, Shady been in jail for 18 months, so how the fuck you? He like, no, I just heard. I've been hearing like his stories of everything, you know. We got pictures of, you know, taggings and this and that. They show the tagging and all that shit. I'm like, that's my little homie. Them all like littles. I don't tag, I don't do none of that shit. Like, I've been working spots and all type of shit my whole life. Like, you feel me? You feel me? Like, that ain't, I do, but I used to.
But so some of the people that told on you are still hanging out
right there
in the neighborhood, even after it was fully exposed?
Right there.
To this day?
Right there. That's why I let them have it. It's yours, baby. Yeah. You can have this right here, this little chunk of land right here, and I'm gonna have the rest of the world. I accept that.
Why do you think that people don't have the courage to like fully X a snitch out.
The shit that the game is so watered down now, bro. It's more or less like this was my immediate cousin. Oh no, it's my people's. Oh, hold on, bro. You no. Versus, hey, no, we just look. I'm just give you the boot. We just gonna, you feel me? We ain't gonna get you killed. We ain't gonna put you in the alley. We ain't finna, you feel me? But you gotta stop coming over here. You know, cover your tattoos up and get up out of here, bro. Live your best life. It ain't for you.
Is that how it was when you were a kid?
When I was coming, some niggas is shit. I got so many motherfuckers came up missing in my hood. And
Oh, so they really get you out of here.
They get you up out of here.
But nowadays they don't even
It's not
got
even
in
happening.
to
I can name
kick somebody
15
out.
snitches and show paperwork and all that, and they're not gonna do nothing.
Do you think it's just because people got homies
It's
and they
because
just
it's my family. It's because I feel like I'm gonna take something from it, or I don't want to take that penitentiary chance to, you feel me, to say something. But at the same time, you're not understanding the shit that you accepting right now is dictating the future. You feel what I'm saying? So if I don't condone it, if I don't care if you did tell, if you did tell, that's your prerogative, bro. Don't come back over here with the chest still poked out, with bitch, you supposed to be tires out, faux flats, nigga, humble pie. Like, I'm seeing the exact opposite. Nigga, what you mean? Like, nigga, you got me fucked up because you can squabble, because you really got a body or two. You feel what I'm saying? Because your baby mama and your uncle or your daddy from over here, like, you feel me? That's where the dirty politicking came in with this shit. You feel what I'm saying? It's like, hold on. As soon as I heard about it, I got something for that. Call in, squad up. What happened? Man, well, I already know how this shit go. You know what's gonna happen. You know what's gonna go on. Pull up. Rip that motherfucker off and pull up, nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga. We got 2 homegirls, nigga. Yank that motherfucker back and keep nigga throwing that motherfucker till it go out, nigga. Pull right the fuck up, peeled out all them Cubans and got cracking.
When you got out, were you planning on like really changing your life this time around?
I'm doing everything I'm supposed to do. It's just
And what year was that?
I came home 2025.
Oh, okay. Damn. So you fresh out. All
I
right.
came home 25. But I ended up catching a violation, turned criminal threat, got dismissed, and then shit. I ended up catching an assault. Got my truck got wrecked in Riverside going up for pool party. They trade pool party. Shit, I got jumped by some Mexicans. Whole fan. It's on Instagram. Got jumped by some Mexicans.
Why'd they jump it?
Shit. One went to sleep, and I ain't know that the 2 other cars was his family.
Wrong place, wrong time?
Nah, I got cracking. I ain't know, never wrong place for me.
It seemed like the wrong place in the wrong time, but then you overturned that?
I got cracking. Like, yeah, I got 2 bills right now, so it's like I ain't.
Oh damn!
I'm trying my best. You feel me? I tattoo. I do everything. You feel me?
Oh okay.
Beauty supply, nigga. I'm trying to do my merch shit right now. I ain't playing. Like I'm trying hard as a motherfucker.
Is it hard to leave the streets behind to a certain extent?
Not really. If you really want to, it's not really. But it's just more or less the cross talking is what you familiar with. You feel what I'm saying? When you ain't been a civilian, and it's like coming home from the army. You ain't been a civilian and walking around no thong sandals and I don't know how long. So it's like every time you get up, I'm just now learning not to like have a gun with me all the time. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Since I've been shot with that's the first situation. I ain't been shot since. I'm doing the shooting. Pull up on me, nigga, your car, I'm gonna blow your back lights out first.
Yeah.
Do any extra, I'd rather accept the back lights being blown out than your head being blown off. But if you try to bounce out, your shit might get blown up.
Yeah, I mean, that's the ultimate trick bag that they put you in LA, is that the dudes that you know who got felonies, who absolutely don't feel comfortable not carrying a gun.
But that's a scary shit. That's where you got the little homies fold. That's what you got, the homegirls and all these different motherfuckers. And you feel me? So it just be like, it'd be weird now, bro. It'd be real strange.
Wow, so this is you beefing with like fighting like a whole Mexican family, huh? Like
the shit out there with one cell phone.
The girls like coming over and kicking you and shit.
They snapped my hand.
And this is
these motherfucking fingers touch my wrist, nigga.
And this is 2025 when
July.
You were like fresh out for real,
July.
Huh? How did this even happen though? Like, why'd they run down on you like that?
He was trying to like fake swap information with me, but he was like, "Hey, let's take it to my people, shit, whatever." Ooh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm like, nah, nigga, my truck brand new. Like, fuck, red guts. I'm over here hot. Like,
damn.
All I got is gap insurance, nigga. Like, what the fuck? He like, yo. soon as I'm like, bro, call the police. I'm still, institutionalized. I'm like, I can't call 911 on this motherfucker. I know the number, but I don't. Hey, call the police on your shit. You feel me? Like, I stay right here, the car in my name. So it's like I really would have just walked off if it wasn't. You feel me? But he like kept on posturing up and shit. Nigga slapped his thigh 2 times. I parked him.
Slapped his thigh.
He like, what are you like?
And you just didn't like that?
As soon as he tried to go for it, my shit was already coming full steam.
Damn.
As soon as he tried to go for it, it was already button. Boom.
Why do you think people try you?
Because I look like a fucking baby. I'm not walking around crunchy ass face. I'm not theatrical. I ain't loud, boastful. I just gained this weight.
If I was a regular guy, I think I would look at you and be like, nah, I'm not gonna fuck with him.
Nah, they
also if I was just
because the way I dress, it'd be a little bit of everything, bro. I really I'm cool. Like you wouldn't even think I'm a gangbanger because I don't bang on niggas. I don't do none of that shit. You ask me where I'm from, I'm giving you the extras. I'm little or nothing. I'm a really flex like a gorilla. I'm gonna do all that shit. Give you the murder squad crib. Like you feel me? I got a disrespectful name too. Like I blow your ass out with that. But it just be like, I'm so humble pie now because I see it ain't got a nigga nowhere. You feel me? Everybody that is trying to be theatrical ain't got my stats. Turn your baseball card over. You ain't even got in the game yet, fool. You'll never make the all-star team.
Wait, so you mentioned a couple of different names that we're familiar with, including B-Braze at one point in there.
That's my boy.
That's your boy, but did you have a squabble with him at one point? Or?
Yep.
Where did this take place and what was the vibe in the county?
4800.
And how'd it go down?
We gambling. I gamble a lot. That's one thing about me. You look at my face, I got a cold poker face. You feel me? So we gambling and shit. And me, Lefty, Photos, Gangsters, Taz from 9-7, Gangsters, Braze, D-Boy, Blackie, and maybe like one more person. It's people standing by and all that shit, but it's like $25 buy-in, you feel me, and then keep on going. You got to get your items back, or however you got to pay up, or green dot cash, however you gonna get it. You feel me? Man, one of my homies ended up going down. I told him get the fuck out the way. I'm up on paper, Braze up on paper. I'm trying to get I want everything. I'm like world poker. I want everything. I want the whole pot. Braze he cleared himself. He like, once he started going down, he like, I'm gonna take my extra credit. I'm gonna clear the homie, whatever we win. So now I got 2 more bloods right here, D-Boy and Blackie. But now I'm playing against both of you niggas. Braze is walking around the table, looking at the hands and all that shit. He making little move, little sheesh, and like different little comments. I'm like, hey, bro, stall me out. He stopped. You feel what I'm saying? But when you fold your hand, this nigga like looking in your hand and like y'all looking at each other's hands to like basically go against me. And I know that's how it is already, but don't make it obvious.
Damn.
You feel what I'm saying? So
I ain't playing poker in this.
I said what I said. Like, you feel me? I'm like, hey, bro, can y'all please stop doing that? So I said all in. I had a bunk ass hand. I said all in. I'm probably like $140 plus on the paper already, plus like 200 in chips. You got probably 75. You got probably 125. I'm all in, both of you niggas. We playing wild card games and all type of shit. Call your own hand, all the little shit. So it was like we end up having basically like 6 of a kind type shit. All of us, we all had a 6 of a kind. Nobody chose of a higher one. Nobody, you feel me? It all ended up matching up some shit like that. Like it would have, like this nigga ended up doing it again. Showed the hand. I said, Braze, tell your homies, bro, I'm not finna keep on asking dead homies. He say dead homies back. What that mean? Oh, bro, we ain't got to do all that on the set. We can just get down. So when a nigga like, it's whatever. I rolled the whole little sheet up off the table. Rolled the poker chips up, told everybody they clear. You feel me? And hey, first sale, we in there. Nigga hit the door, told the police, rack the thing. I run the module. Hey, rack this door.
I'll tell you the door rack.
Put this tissue right in the door. Make sure you can't jam me up in there. No nothing. He don't know how to do all this. He don't got juice for all this. But I put myself in these type of situations because I know I can get the fuck up out of them. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like I got 9 homies in this, 10 homies on this tier. You feel me? Lil Sody, rest in peace. A-Trey Gangster, that was my co-defendant, 100 Days, 100 Nights.
Lil Sody, man.
You feel me? Zigzag, the homie from Southside Village, Ray G from Grape Street, Greyhound, A-Trey Gangster. I can name them, bro.
So these are all people that fuck with you, and they're in there.
And they right here.
They're officiating you and Braze squabbling?
They right here. Bray's not even in a part of this squabble.
Oh.
Bray's not even in this.
Oh, okay.
Once I told the two niggas, y'all keep cheating me, I'm gonna get down with y'all.
Oh, okay, you fought them.
I'm getting down with them. So when I go in the cell, D-Boy getting there first. Like, man, let me get down with blood. Mind you, I'm already sitting in his module. Y'all all cellies. Y'all, I know how y'all playing these little tricky card games. That's why I keep switching decks. That's why I keep on doing certain shit. You can't trick a trickster. You feel me? You can't out slick me. I'm nickel slick. Like, you feel what I'm saying? So it's like I'm watching y'all play the little card games, but I'm like, this not even on the next hand. So y'all gonna be going against each other, or I'll just fold and just let y'all go against each other to see how the money shuffles and rotates. You feel what I'm saying? So I go in there and get down with D-Boy first. He like, let me get him. We square off, and once he see me peel out in my karate body, he like, oh, hold the fuck up. This ain't no little boy. This ain't no little boy. Like, and I parked him. Boom, bam, boom. Made the phone ring. Ding. Phone rung in the county jail, bro. On Gangsta Crib. Next. The nigga Blackie come up in there. 6'4", big old black bitch, cocky. I'm talking about Green Mile looking motherfucker. Looking at this nigga, I'm like, you already know you finna get dug out, bro. I just watched you get down with nigga Touche from 40s, nigga, and Touche light skin and little. But he got stupid. He got a YA squabble. So I square off with him. I never switch no water, never do no, you feel me, no nothing. Next person, we get in there, get cracking on him. Once I take him to a knee, Bray's like, kind of like, don't hit the homie while you down. I flexed on him like, don't touch me, and I pushed him. That's where it triggered him. So the homie's like, don't touch the homie then. Like, you feel me, one of them, they pull him up off of me. He let Blackie up, whatever. I'm like, you kind of like flopped right now, fool. I ain't really, I know my hits. Like, I'm grown now. Like, you feel me? Man, I get cracking on this nigga again. Once he like hit the bed, I elbowed his eyebrows off. Both his eyebrows, both of them motherfuckers came off. He like, man, get this nigga off me, blood. Help me, blood. On lanes, get this nigga, blood. Bray's like, nigga, watch out, blood. Nigga, let the homie up. I said, he keep on getting on the ground. I'm going to straddle him. Like, we might as well just, I told you I don't fight regular. You standing up, I'm going to kick you, whatever. I'm not, my hands is fucked up. I got 9, 10 punches in this one, about 45 in this one. But I got about 35 knees. I got about 16 elbows. I can count my shit throughout whatever I'm going through. You feel me? It's like when you playing Tekken or something. You know how many more motherfucking IU get you got and all that shit.
You got your stats.
You know your stats, nigga. You know what you're capable of right now.
Wow.
You feel me? So he ended up skipping up in there. He like, you ain't finna do the homies like that. And I never reset it. And I really did get down with Blackie more than one round. So it's like, okay, I'm kind of winded a little bit, but I'm like, this little frail nigga is not finna get me. I watched you fight before. Like, he got the same little cockfight. Like, came in there, he can't really see, took his glasses off, came in there and skipped in there. Like, what's happening? We got cracking. Boom, 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 boom. Once I see he just gonna like try to just lock up to say he got down with me, because it was really another blood. They're like, nigga, get your ass in there. He really did. So like, another nigga off the top tier, like, nigga, what you doing down there? Nigga, spectate, nigga, get your ass up in there. Nigga, this nigga running through the homies. He got up in there. He started like hitting me. I slang him, hit him back. He hit me 3 times. I slang him, hit him back. Like, I really wasn't like trying to go there with him, but it's like, you gonna get up in here, I'm gonna show you that you met your maker. Like, you feel me? But I ain't really gas him up like that. I ain't really gas. It built our relationship too, though.
So y'all were cool after that?
Yeah, we was cool after that. I didn't blew up the blood module after that. He was right there. He ended up DPing. Blackie ended up getting DP for not wanting to fight me again.
Oh, shit.
When he came back from the hospital, he told everybody he was gonna bust on me.
Damn, that's crazy.
So next day we ended up having a riot because they told the D-boy he clutched on me and Blackie dissed the set. Blackie went to the hospital. D-boy went in the cell. We ended up trying to get the nigga DP'd or whatever. He came on a tier. They tried to like ambush me, close the gate on me. I see this shit happening, but I'm like, damn, I got my shit on me. So it's like, nigga, now I'm posturing up. I'm like, all right, yeah, woo, wham. Once I tell her, hey, the nigga said this, woo, woo. He like, I ain't say I knock him right out again. D-boy's cleaned up. Step over him. I had the police open the gate. Man, wait the gate. Nigga, open the fucking gate. Like, oh, it's you, Shady? Yeah. Close the gate behind myself. Now then, when they told the homies and they got my shit, so while they walking up off the one tier to the other tier, it was like, it was a crash. Like, nigga, we supposed to did this yesterday. When I had 9 homies on the wall when y'all thought y'all were lining me up. You feel me? So that's how we end up getting a little 2 and done shit started in the county.
Word. What's your history with J Hood?
J Hood, I met J Hood man, a long time ago. Just hearing his name, it's not that many Stevensons. You feel me? It's like I had an incident in Ironwood 2012 with one of his older homies. I knocked his older homie out. They had packed me and my cellie out of 5-on-2 coming from Mississippi. We was getting like a layover right there. We got into it over a shower. We whooped them niggas' ass. But when I met J Hood, he said he was from Stevenson. I brought up that situation. And he like, man, my older homie, nigga, that's like my uncle, nigga, he told me. So once he heard my name and she was like, nigga, I'm hearing your name, but I'm thinking you more like my age. You feel what I'm saying? Because it's not that many young niggas like move around like that. You feel me? Like once it gets to like NBA 2 in them era, I don't even look at it no more. I don't even, y'all smoke the fuck out, look stupid as fuck. Ain't really out here gang banging. Y'all like party crips or something, party bloods or something. You feel me? See you at the concert type niggas. You feel me? Funerals.
But so was J Hood really beating motherfuckers up in there? I think he said he was 205 at some point, right?
J Hood whoops ass.
Yeah.
J Hood will tell you though, he can't fight.
He does say that, yeah.
He can't fight. He hits hard as a motherfucker and he can take a punch.
Right.
That considers you a fighter. You feel me? Because you not getting called out and losing, or you really coming in there like you can fight and really just learning how, like, you feel me? But no, he didn't have so many squabbles to where now he knows how to pay attention to your feet work and choose his punches differently, because he used to be like I hit hard, I'm just going there and take a punch, until he got his ass swerved, got his ass spun out before.
Yeah, because he said that he has been shot mad times, and that just
zippers,
that just fucked him up.
Got zippers, all that.
So he can't really like fight good like he would have when he was younger.
It's like his stomach is tight, and then he be so fat in jail. So it's like, you feel me? Be so like, you feel me? Just on like just tight.
Well, he said he had a 6-pack before that stomach
zipper
thing, which is crazy. Like I felt worse for him when I heard that, just to be like, damn, you had a 6-pack
for
like,
that zipper.
That's crazy. They took the 6-pack from you.
Yeah. He was playing sports and shit, so you already know that he come from a code. I know his pops too.
Yeah.
I know his pops too. Started boxing there.
So how did you feel about the situation the shooter had when he was locked up?
It was I got like about 5 hours after it happened. I already had the text message in the phone. I already got it. Like that's how I kind of felt like it was some bunk shit. So when Ant had called me or whatever, he like, man, this just happened, will transpire. You feel me? How you feel about this, whatever. I'm like, cuz know what he signed up for. You feel me? And he know how to respond. He know how to do whatever. Like, you feel what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, like, if it happened, it happened. It happened to a gang of people. You feel me? It just makes him he's more of a celebrity. So it's like it got out there a little bit faster. You feel what I'm saying? But when it come down to niggas getting booked, robbed, nigga, shit, Draco, you name them. They didn't, nigga, rap books, earrings, chains, bracelets, nigga, it happens. You feel what I'm saying? It's just, when you subject yourself to certain things, you feel me? It's like, I would unscrew my shit, or like, you feel me? Like, I already knew cause shit was fucked up. You feel me? I already knew his shit was fucked up. But once I'm like, nigga, that ain't no excuse. It's like, that's why I'm like, bro, this is what you signed up for. That's where I'm like, I don't give a fuck. You already know. Call me right now, whatever. I seen a little interview with Wack, and that's when I'm like, nigga, you ain't tapped in yet? He like, nigga, I'm just fucking there. People calling my fucking phone, nigga, what the fuck, nigga? And I'm like, all right. Gave it a minute, and then he like, nigga. I'm like, you already know, bro. Dead homies. Get ahead of it. Get ahead of it. You feel me? If you really want to get ahead of it and really bring this gangster shit to the internet like they want you to, should let them record it and just go hard on dead homies. I'm putting big shit on you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to tell you. I'm putting big shit on you.
Did you not appreciate that? I feel like Cartoon was the one who announced the DP to the world.
Cartoon. He called me though.
Okay, he talked to you before
it? Talk to me. He talked to me type shit. He was just trying to basically, like, you know what I'm saying? Let niggas know, because niggas be trying to pop it like, oh, they don't hold the homie accountable for certain shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. So I'm like, when he hollered at me, I'm like, y'all understand, you know what I'm saying? Like, go ahead, you know what I'm saying? Like, niggas, like, the other niggas, they don't know what's going on, you know what I'm saying? But Cub called me though, like, you already know what you gotta come and shoot. I'm like, he like, your arm fucked up. I already know, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Your shit be popping out of socket. The homie's gonna be there. That shit gonna pop out of socket, nigga. And on Avalon Crip, how they gonna slap it back in, nigga, and you keep going, nigga, until that shit over with. Shit, that's what happened.
So they go get a baby bottle.
Yeah,
put that baby thing up, that baby pop, and put that up, because I know you get mad. And nigga, pull up. Said, pull up.
It's just part of life.
It is what it is. Because at the end of the day, it's not really even for the streets or the internet, bro. It's grooming. That's what niggas don't understand. I'm cool. If you still saying you gang banging, this your image on the internet, nigga, whatever, I'm still at my age and I'm still holding up. Nigga, I'm 4-yard banging. You feel what I'm saying? I can show you all my paperwork. I can show you every crime I ever committed. I can play the game with you. You feel me? I can put nigga paperwork on other people where I can show shit. I can say shit about people, nigga, all type of shit. That's not what a nigga here for. You feel me? A nigga here for, like, you feel me, to show you that you can change, you can do something different. You feel me? Motherfucker can go do this and then you feel me? You can't. It's called recreating. It's called culminating. You feel what I'm saying? So like once you elevate and you start thinking about cars, these kids, all these kids you done had and the prison terms that a motherfucker done did and all the receipts you got, it's like, nigga, I'm going for the bag, bro. Fuck the bitch, fuck that, all that's gonna come with the bag. You feel what I'm saying? That's why all these little niggas go get a bag. He got put on the set. I liked him because he had money. He liked to go get money. Your name, Baby Shooter, you're under his big homie is my little. His big is my little famous star. You feel me? So it's like, I'm not finna sit here and tell you go do something that I no longer do, bro. I'm getting a bag too. When you in your truck and you in these Porsches and all that, nigga, I'm in X5s and I'm doing my thing too. Nigga, I'm in Cutlasses, Jeep bodies, and I'm pull up, nigga, come fuck with me. Like, nigga, I'm gonna show you, like, nigga, it's a lot more to the streets than right here than pulling up on it with a barrel air bottle and hanging in the set and let these niggas rip you to shreds. You done got drunk and paid for 2 rooms and you ain't even finna stay here. You got a whole house. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, I'll be trying to tell these niggas to go get a bag. Like, some people can work. Some people can really go do a lot of different shit. Some people got talents.
Yeah.
Some niggas can rap.
I seen say you ain't believe I had $1 million.
Some niggas can rap.
I asked Wack and Wack confirmed it, but yeah, because I was just like, I don't know where that money would come from, and then he told me it was because of that one thing.
Oh,
I had $1 million before that lawsuit.
For that too?
Nah, like I'm talking about back then though.
Oh, all right.
Like we didn't touch millions off the streets.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I ain't gonna say like I had $1 million to myself, but I didn't see $1 million. You know what I'm saying? Before that, I'm like, I don't know.
I mean, shit.
Man,
before YouTube, I definitely didn't.
Yeah. You be having that shit, man.
Oh man. But how did you feel about the situation that Njefe seems to have got himself caught up in?
It's hurtful, man, when I know that's my brother, bro. You feel me? That's my real brother. When I got in my situation, he like, nigga, whatever you need, I got you. Like, you feel me? Brought me up here on one of his little skits. Like, you feel what I'm saying? He trying to show me something different, but it's at the same time, it's like a nigga fall victim to circumstances. My shit happened in 5 minutes. I wasn't in my hood 5 minutes. I really came to nigga pick up some money, nigga swap a debit card out with the next motherfucker. And by the time you look up, I said what I said, you said what you said, we fighting. You feel me? So it's like, I can understand a nigga going to go get something for the family because he's so family orientated. You feel what I'm saying? But that's where I be telling them, like, nigga, that's where you got this bad bitch, bro. You feel me? Come on, you got baby mama, that's what the woman felt like. I understand that you the man, you don't want her in certain areas and all that type of shit, but when you become a certain statue, they don't put that shit everywhere. You ain't gonna finna see a Lincoln sitting up at nigga in South Park. You ain't finna see nigga Martin Luther King sitting up at No Jumper. They put them in certain places. You feel what I'm saying? So when you consider yourself a certain figure in, hey, I'd rather DoorDash that shit, fool. You feel me? But I can't really say that your circumstances is no different than anybody else's. It's called a victim of circumstance. I'm still doing this. I still got this going on. My name is this, but at the same time, it's like what I tell you about my discovery. Open that motherfucker up. Right. This ain't right. This ain't real. They lying about this. They over exaggerating this right here. Okay, cool. By the time you look up, the motherfucker gonna get a lower bail. Be sitting right here back at this motherfucker talking about, yeah, bitches, I'm back. You feel me? With even more to say, because I feel some type of way. I got tricked out of my position before. I was fixing cars and working at a tattoo shop.
Right.
You feel me? Chilling. I'm not bothering nobody. When I do come to the hood, it's a bottle. It's a function. We all nigga taking pictures. You feel me? We all look good. Homies is proud. Like, now you go over there right now, it's just a whole lot of fingers twisting, standing around on the corner, no spots, no nothing. I'm not gonna tell this nigga, hey, give me 10,000, I'm gonna go get it to the homies. You give me 10 bands, I'm gonna go get that at a storefront somewhere. If the niggas have enough gas money to make it over there, then you feel me, you can patronize and have at least $20 in your pocket, you patronize them. You can sit in the front of the lobby, do whatever you want to do all goddamn day. You got to hide out in this motherfucker.
Right.
Get the fuck away from me. Come on through every day.
Because like the whole street dream is kind of dead, right?
Bro, when a rapper can sit here and tell you about a drill better than you, and you vibing to that shit, something wrong with you.
Right. But I even mean just like the coke selling dream that they like to us in the music.
The real people that you think is selling coke, it's a facade that they putting on. They really probably got a telemarketing job, some motherfucking where they got a cyber tech company that they doing right here. It's a facade. You got football players want to look like rappers. You got this person want to look like that. You got this. You got strippers want to look like the gorilla. Come on, man. Everybody's trying to look like something.
Yeah.
It's whoever the fuck you imitating. You got a boy want to look like a girl. Shit.
It just feels like it's like almost impossible to be like a career criminal drug dealer in the way that
if you is, you're not gonna have no social media.
Yeah.
If you is, you're not gonna be on no social media.
Yeah.
If I think I'm still in the motherfucking street, so I'm talking to you right now, I'm not gonna be all nigga right here. Yeah, nigga, boom, bam, shoot him up, bang, bang. Yeah, I'm nigga, disrespect. I'm not doing that when you gonna see me at Sunday Fun Day. You might see me in the mall right now with these little ass shorts on.
I interviewed a dude yesterday who like all his music, he's talking about how many bricks he has or had, you know.
It sounds great.
I'm like asking him questions about it, but I'm trying to figure it out. Like, for real? Yeah, like,
bro, it sounds
bricks?
great. That shit sound great when you listening to it when you down and out.
Yeah.
That shit sound hard as a motherfucker.
Oh, yeah.
He's from out here?
That shit sound tough as fuck.
IE.
Going all that nigga Lil Durk and drilling and all that now. Go look at Lil Durk situation.
Exactly.
You feel me? I won't tell a nigga go do nothing. I'm not telling, if it ain't already in your body, I'm not telling you go do nothing. If you don't want to fuck your bitch tonight, hey, let's go home, nigga, man. Come on, get out the street, go fuck your bitch. Man, fuck your bitch. My priorities are intact.
The Dirk situation is so crazy because that's it's like what he was telling us that he was doing in the music all those years, which is like, yo, I'm gonna send a hit. And like, you're just thinking he's rapping and then.
No, you can't really say he's sending them though. You can't say he's sending them.
What, you're not convinced?
No. Cause I know I'm a street nigga. I got a body. Ain't nobody sent me to do shit.
Right. But with his shit, there's much more evidence that he like.
I'm hanging around you already. I'm not gonna let nobody give you a black eye. If you came, like I told you earlier, if you came with me in the club, you're not getting a black eye, bro. You with me.
Right.
I know you might not be a shooter. You might got more to lose than me. It's a nigga right here. Future talk about it, you ain't saying nothing about him. Nigga, I got a nigga right here take you out for some Jordans. Fuck a PJ.
Yeah, I'm for real.
Come on, man. It's like you can't. It's music, bro. I might be living it. I might not. It's for you to decide. I'm making it for you. I'm making it for you.
Yeah. So you don't look down on somebody who raps about like, bodies that he didn't catch?
Not an NBA young boy. He want to sing love songs now. If he didn't say he didn't drilling on shit and got 10 chains took and killed everybody, I don't point fingers, bro.
But if you find out that a rapper that you like is talking about some shit that his friends did, like, oh,
that's
like,
most of these niggas. What are you talking about?
I know, but like that would you consider that to be fraud?
Man, no.
Yeah, I agree.
That's a smart man.
Yeah.
As long as he don't get caught talking about murder for hire. Shit.
Yeah.
Get called a smart nigga that don't want no cell phone, nigga leftovers and shit.
Yeah.
Don't like flashy shit, never on camera. Shit. Lil Wayne say Marley don't shoot him. Have you ever seen Marley?
Nah.
All right. We'll keep going with that.
For sure.
We can keep going with that. It's always one of them niggas in the cut.
For sure. So what's your purpose in life now at this point, having learned all these lessons, been through so much shit?
Kids, podcasting, just financial gain, bro. You feel me? Long as it ain't no, like, you feel me? I ain't selling my soul. Ain't no fraudulent shit. You feel me? I ain't lining myself up with bunk people. On everything I love, I can make money and do anything.
How old are kids?
I got a 19, 15 that I claim. She from the set now too.
Oh shit.
She lady famous star. I got a 13, 12, 10, and from one finna be 8.
Oh wow. A whole collection. You think you're gonna make some more?
Hell yeah. Fuck. Shit. They talking about nigga shit, go to court Friday.
Your 15-year-old daughter is from the hood now.
Yeah.
Was that a big decision? Like, were you consulted or just happened?
I was consulted because they know I was gonna trip.
I was in jail.
I was in jail.
Right.
So it was like once they she tried to make that little leap. I seen the weird shit going on already. So it was like once she tried to make that leap, it was like, don't do it. I gave her the ultimatum, like, I can show you paperwork, I can show you all type of stuff, babe. Like, I did enough for us. You can walk around that motherfucker, get your nails done every week. Like, niggas gonna give you money just bouncing out. Like, my whole squad love you. Like, so she like, if you don't let me get put on, like, basically I'm shit. She tried to turn Hoover.
Oh shit.
So I called the Hoovers. Hey, bro, that's my daughter. It's not gonna go well. I'm letting y'all know right now. Like I'm putting a warning stamp label on there, a hazard. So they like, man, just come get her, bro. They end up giving her the boot. And shit. I told her, if that's what you want to do, shit, you know where to go. You know where to go. You know what to do. And shit, she went over there and did her shit.
Damn.
She in camp right now.
That's crazy.
She in camp right now.
Ever since Chunky Barbie pepper sprayed the office, I've thought differently about the female gang members, man.
I seen that shit. I looked for
Nah,
going
see, that's
on,
what I'm saying.
man.
Some people ain't studio. Some people ain't studio. We got a lot of rough edge like type homegirls. I ain't gonna lie. Tattooed, face, head, nigga. They for sure gonna try to pop at your ass, set your car on fire. These bitches is crazy.
Yeah, because like when I'm sitting there with her, I'm telling her like
somebody fucking her too good.
We smoked, yeah, DC. We smoked.
Somebody fucking her too good.
We smoked a bunch of weed, right? So I'm overly high.
You supposed to fuck her when he tired.
Yeah, I heard it's still fucking all over her.
Still fuck. Oh hell.
I heard
man.
that's still his baby, even after she destroyed his car. But I'm high as fuck, just looking at her hand with the big HK on her hand, and just being like, bruh, like you gotta understand the type of women that I'm around typically. And I'm like hanging out with you. You got this shit on you. Like, what the fuck?
That shit's sexy when you drunk. That shit looks sexy when you drunk, but when you start having real conversation and stop at a gas station and you ask a bitch what she want off that motherfucker, it's gonna automatically turn you off. Automatically. This bitch want to go get a cut water. This bitch want to go get some Swishers. This bitch ain't pick up no gum, no condoms. This bitch
no gum.
You feel me? Ain't definitely got a female condom in her purse. Like, you feel me? That should have turned you off eventually. Like, you feel me? That's why it's like a lot of niggas don't fuck with that shit.
Nah, for sure. If
But
I
I
met
ain't
a
gonna
girl
lie,
like
it's
that
a
when
lot
I
of-
was
it's a-
when I was
I
young,
got cousins.
I'd be on it.
I got cousins,
I'm
so
glad
it's
I'm
like
smart
I got
enough
some
to not.
loyal, like house women, like type. You feel me? Auras, but you when that call come, it's like nigga I'm putting them chucks on. I like them kind.
Yeah,
them kind cute. They cool. Friday Saturday type gang bang bitch.
I remember I met this Asian girl who told me she was a blood back in the day in Long Beach, and I was that shit turned me on like crazy. Like just
She wasn't lying.
She's just talking about shooting at somebody, or
She probably wasn't no blood, or she was probably SOS or something. But she ain't.
Nah, because I seen her like a couple years ago, and she like was mortified when I mentioned her saying that. Like I could
Yeah, ain't
tell,
no bloods in Long-
I could tell she didn't want me to like bring that up.
That's what I'm saying. They don't have no bloods in Long Beach like that.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Wasn't no blood in Long Beach. I ain't
But I brought that up. I'm like, you were talking about being a blood and shooting somebody. She's like, oh my God. Like I could tell she didn't want to talk about it at all. Yeah.
For real.
But all right. So what do you want people to tap in with to like stay up on
Man,
everything
y'all
you got
already
going
know,
on?
man. At Mr. Fucker Friend _Junior, man. Shady A _ everything. Shady A said it. Find me, all my pages open, man. I'll be up here soon.
Hell yeah,
I'm
man.
gonna make some good decisions, man.
Nah, you got some star power. I think they're
He
gonna like
make
you.
some decisions, man. You hear me? He didn't see my last interview. He was over there under the weather when I came up with Young Ant last time.
Oh, you did one with
I took a Ricky
didn't know
seat.
that.
They clown Ricky ass.
What, it was on the news or something?
We was on I think it was a Tuesday show.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I sent it to you. You probably didn't see it.
Yeah,
You sent me
live.
that? Yeah, I sent it to you. Probably just
And they
didn't
was
see it.
clowning Ricky and shit. And they started shouting me out and all that shit. They like, man, leave this nigga here. Whoever came in that little last 10 minutes, that nigga need to stay. Cause y'all,
Who
rest
was
of y'all. It was like the black nigga. They called him all type of
Oh,
Uncle
just
Tom.
Ricky?
They was calling nigga Uncle Toms and all type of shit.
Yeah. He gets a lot of shit for being a little
He
too
gets shit.
normal. You're like,
I don't even see that in the Valley no more.
What,
You
just
can't
a-
see that in Apple Valley.
what, just a square ass
You can't
black
see that
dude?
shit in Merced.
For real?
That shit is like,
I feel like there's a lot of square black dudes that are just not hanging out with y'all.
Yeah, but then that's where you start dissecting it. Was you raised by your mama, your grandmama, and then that's where we're gonna build your character at right there.
Okay.
Because I might take you to a bar and you might try to hit me like that, hit a nigga like that. Fuck you, bitch. Like, and I can't hang with you no more. You feel me?
So what, you can't be cool with a black dude who has not defined himself through violence.
It ain't to define yourself divided. If I don't see no masculinity, I'm creating a monster. I'm condoning your bump. The bitches that I hang out with is not gonna be like, who was that little gay boy right there? Who is that soft nigga? Like, bitch, only you can do is buy drinks for us. I don't need you to drive because you gonna freeze up when you hear a gunshot. I don't know you like that, but I'm not judging. But I'm saying that shit is not. You probably got one girlfriend you've been with since junior high school, and she hates your ass.
I like
cheating
that
on you
approach.
like a motherfucker.
Wait, but so you cannot be cool with a gay dude on any level?
I don't have no. I tattoo on them. I do all that. I'm
Oh,
not
okay.
homophobic. None of that shit.
Oh, okay.
No, I don't give a fuck. Just don't touch me. Like all that making slick comments and shit. I'm not with that.
Yeah.
Even but you nigga, woo, pass the blunt. Yeah, but all that drinking out your cup. No, I ain't doing that. I hung out with some bitches. They were like, nigga, I'm like, pass the blunt. It's like, nigga, you over acting about tripping about your blunt. This nigga suck more dick than us. I'm like, oh fuck. They made me just.
I feel like there's nothing that brushing your teeth can't fix.
Oh,
pass me the blunt. I don't care if you sucked a dick this morning.
Any nigga that says that eat ass.
I do that too. Yeah.
Any nigga say that eat ass.
That's not cool.
That's straight with me.
Oh, it's
fine and daddy with me.
This dude is crazy.
You eat coochie good, you ate the ass right.
Holy shit. All right, tap in with Shady Avalon, man. Shooter, you got good taste because he's a star right now.
I told you, man. Y'all gonna bring the right ones in.
So in, man, we locked in.
I gotta tap in.
I was waiting on fucking Ant to call. He said he was gonna call.
Oh,
that nigga still asleep. Yeah.
Oh shit. Damn. Yeah. Free the
man.
halfway.
And he be calling me. I'd be like, "What's up, bro? Just got done grilling. You know, maybe something." I'm like, "Nigga, I already know. Like you over here trying to make something sound good and taste good."
Damn. So you living large in there?
Nah, we don't play. That's one thing. We ain't that grill going off.
Yeah.
That grill, you set that motherfucker on fire. My spread game dope. We can do all that.
Oh, I believe it. We should set that up sometime.
We can start a batch of prune on this motherfucker. I can do white light. Go on my Instagram. Go on, Mr. Fucking Friend. All that's on my shit.
Okay.
I live in a jail cell, everything. I don't play games. I'm not, my shit ain't empty and echoing like some people.
Oh yeah?
No, my shit ain't echoing, bro.
Who's echoing?
Shit.
I seen some podcasters with some bad sound out here.
Shit, jail cells too.
Oh yeah, that too. I want to see one like Braze or somebody. I want to see them sneak in like a real camera with a mic and shit, so they could be a prison vlogger, but not just off the phone.
Not on that level.
Fly shit.
Not on that level that they on. If he come down, he probably be able to get access to it.
Oh yeah.
He come down like goes. Oh, he gotta go 50-50.
You can't hoop that camera though.
Shit, ain't nobody doing no hooping.
Oh okay.
You just gonna get caught with that shit.
Hoop dreams.
They say shit. Tory Lanez got caught with a whole goddamn mixer
in his ass
on his desk. That's the shit. That's probably why the mess get dug in it so good.
I mean, he put out like a crazy album that sounded like super professional, so I guess it makes sense that he got that. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. He had a mixer and the sound thing and all that. So
that actually makes sense because otherwise, I don't know how the hell he made that shit sound so good.
That's probably why the essay is like, nigga, give me a song, fool, or
yeah,
you never know.
I heard it was over a girl or something, but
not minding your business.
Shady Avalon, yo, Shooter, appreciate you, man. Thank you for bringing them through. Shady Avalon, appreciate it, dog. No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. Like, comment, and subscribe. Check us out on Instagram, TikTok, all that shit, and become a member because the members got to watch this one.
Got a kid.
But how you let them know? Like, how did
Because I went out there after they shot my house up and they had the audacity to be across the street in front of the
like
house.
Big Mike and them still hanging out?
I ain't see Big Mike, but I saw Smooth. I saw the black boy Smooth.
Yeah.
And I'd say, y'all just shot the back of my house up. He's like, I don't know what you talking about. I'm like, you bitch ass little boys just really shot the back of my house up.
You weren't worried about them shooting you right now?
I swear to God, I wasn't. You know, I just had an incident last year at my grandbaby's birthday party at Hollywood Park. I'm in there with my grandbabies. My Brick baby mama, this Brick daughter birthday. Brick baby mama and her friend, they in the car, they smoking. They see a black truck on the side of her car. Now, they don't knowing that these people is with me. Baby, she didn't call me, say, Sheena, we gotta go. I said, what? For what? She said, sent me a video the little boys talking about, so you will never guess who up in here. And whoever he's talking to on the phone, they like, Mama Duck. And then he like, yeah, but she ain't even worth the bullet or some shit.
Oh, shit.
So the video, and I say, what? So she say, one of the little boys coming in right now. They couldn't have been no older than 17 years old. Some fucking kids. I got my phone in my hand. I'm walking. I say, I'm glad you realize I ain't worth the bullet. Now he lost because he don't know who out there watching him.
Yeah.
I'm Mama Duck. You think I'm up here by myself? So he like, damn, how she know we said that? So I walk up to the truck. They got the black book bag on the car. They got on the white gear. I say, all I do is advocate for my son. And y'all want to kill me? Y'all really want to kill me? Now the nigga that they with, he comes around and say, Mama Duck, we know who you is. And he done name drop 2 motherfuckers that I don't even fuck with no more. So now I'm thinking, who he on the phone talking to? Had all the people that say, you gonna name drop these motherfuckers. Okay. He say, far as I know, Mama Duck, you probably got, I say, why? I'm up here with my grandkids. I say, yeah, but I got people. I'm telling them to stay in the car. This how I'm doing them.
Yeah.
I'm fanning them like, don't get out the car while I talk to these kids. And then he was like, Mama Duck, we ain't on there. We sorry. Nah, y'all don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Because if you thought I was up here in this public ass place by myself, you're sadly mistaken, baby. And it fucked his head up because how he know? I know he said that. So he know the truth. He like, damn, she got motherfuckers out here for
somebody
real.
watching for somewhere.
So that was the end of that. Nah, I fear God too much to fear anything else, Rim.
Does it bother you that in a situation like that you still have to have people with you and you have to move around like that?
I mean, it's only right. I mean, I'm a known celebrity, I guess, especially in Chicago. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I always go out places by myself, and I've ran into none but love and positivity. Like, I've never had an incident outside of that one where nobody was want to harm me or do anything.
Did it bother you when Big Mike got released and went around doing a bunch of viral interviews and shit like that?
When Mike, Lil Mikey.
No, Big Mike.
What Big Mike?
The one that shot your shit.
He did what?
Yeah,
you said Big Mike shot up your crib.
Yeah, but you said in the interview, what?
No, but he's going around doing No Jumper, doing DJU, doing all these different
He
interviews.
did the No Jumper?
Yeah.
When? And he mixing that?
A couple of years ago, but nah, he didn't mention that.
He ain't mixing that.
Nah, he ain't
Maybe he will now.
Yeah, he probably will.
Let me ask you those.
I know for sure he was the one who shot up my house.
How did you find that out? And then also, what's the conversation like? Because that's Wooski brother, but Wooski on y'all
said
team.
it. He confirmed it because he said it. Yeah, we made your mama and them move. We shot your shit up, and that's why your mama had to move. That's not why I was had to move, motherfucker. My low income came. Fuck wrong with you.
Yeah.
That's why I moved off Evans.
But you wouldn't, a situation like that wouldn't make you move anyway?
What, after my house got shot up?
Yeah, like your house getting shot up, kids only getting shot.
Not when your stepdaddy is the head of the Stones and they still got structure and he didn't sanction you on the block and can't a motherfucker play with your house or nothing. No, but I was moving anyway.
But they were still playing with y'all if they coming through shooting it up.
Nah, that was the last time they did that. And that was like September, and I moved in April of 12.
Right.
I moved in May, matter of fact, because first time I moved on Holman and Douglas. When I left 63rd, May 2nd, they was having a True Religion Fifi. That's when I started. That was around the time with Chief Keef.
What's a True Religion Fifi?
When everybody at the Fifi have on True Religion.
Okay.
See, in 2012, it was really popping back then. Everybody was wearing Trues.
Yeah.
So we done got into the fight with Breeze and everything, me living out there, because Chief Keef had just got signed, and they like, we from Tuckerville, and my nephew and Scrap, before Scrap died, he told, man, I'm out there fighting, grown there, rest in peace, Lil Johnny. I got cool with all the motherfuckers, because when I first moved over there, I say, I got to know the big homies. I got to get to know the big homies over here. So I started cooking Sunday dinner, selling plates.
Yeah.
So they started calling me Southside. They like, man, Southside, you could cook your ass off. Like, I was really selling 5-course meals for $10. Like, you would get a meat, 2 sides, cornbread, and a pie for $8. $8 to $10, depending on the meat I was cooking. And they was eating that shit up. And that's how I got acquainted with them. That's how, they like, Southside, yeah, we fuck with you, Southside. And then Brian got out of jail from that shit, and he came over to my house out west, and that boy was 26 years old, and Brian was only 15.
Brian is scrap.
Yeah, and Brian my nephew Dre hit the boy so hard. They was kids at the time. These was grown ass men trying to fight them. And Brian made a statement like, boy, you must don't know what I do to motherfuckers. He a kid, though.
Yeah.
He telling this to a grown ass man.
But at this time, Brian capable?
After they fought, that ain't shit. Because I don't know if I think I'm immortal or something. These is Kanika Jenkins people. I didn't find that out till after we moved from over. I mean, when she passed away and I see Kills and all them.
Yeah.
And I'm like, damn, this is a small world. That little baby probably was out there at the time too, or whatever. But it got so bad, Lil J, Spoon, Duck, Trap, I don't know, it was like 5 of them. They coming out the crib. Now, this was after they fought the Breeze, so every last one of them got a gun on them. Everybody got a gun on them. They trying to go to the bus stop and go, I guess, back on 63rd or whatever. These people surrounded us like we was a breadcrumb and they was ants. It was literally 40, like they got us surrounded. Now we up on the gate. And I'm just thinking, I'm like, Lord, and I could see one of them telling them to sneak and shoot. I'm watching this boy, this grown ass man telling, shoot, shoot, shoot. So I jumped in the middle of them. Now I know what they got. And I don't know what these people in front of me got. I literally jumped in front of them and threw my hands up and say, if y'all shoot, I'm going to get it both ways. Y'all going to kill me right here. If y'all shoot, you going to get me in the back. This how I'm talking to them. Yeah. And then I took off because a detective car was riding past. I took off, didn't give a fuck who had no gun, and ran to the police car to try to stop him. The detective car kept on going, wouldn't even stop. When all these kids got us surrounded. That's how I know the police ain't shit. They don't care.
You genuinely feel like the police, none of them really care? Because a lot of the murders in Chicago...
police ain't bad police.
Yeah. How come you feel like a lot of the murders in Chicago go unsolved?
Because they don't got the resources and the witnesses ain't talking. And they just, the police ain't there. There's only so much they can do. But without nobody speaking up and saying nothing, it makes their job harder. So, shit, do your job. Investigate. Where your forensics at? Where your shit at? You know what I'm saying? But they don't want to tell unless it happened to them.
But do you see the situation a lot where somebody gets killed in a neighborhood in Chicago and they just barely do anything to try to look into it, as far as you know?
I know so many unsolved murders. They trying to convince me that Block killed Brick and Kobe, and I know for a fact they didn't.
The cops were trying to convince you that?
Yeah. They trying to say that a person who I know for a fact wasn't even here because he died in jail, they just want to put it on him. That's how I feel the situation is. But I knew from the get-go who killed my son and cuz.
That's when he was jumping on the fence and trying to run. He got locked outside the house or something, right?
I don't know. I wasn't there.
But it was altercation.
All I know, when they jumped out the car, they shot Kobe and Brick tried to take off. He got caught in the back. And whenever he jumped, because they found him in the gangway. When he jumped the gate, somebody was back there waiting on him because he got shot in the eye. One of the bullets was in the eye. Now, after the boy, I don't know if he jumped the gate, but I know people who was out there. And when he jumped the gate, I could see him jumping the gate with the back shot. The butt shot, the back shot, because he running. But the face shot, I can't see him catching a face shot and still trying to jump that gate and run. I don't know. Do adrenaline be rushing like that? Can a person do that?
I don't know. Face shot's crazy.
Physically. So that let me know. And it was at close range because he had a stibble on his face when I went to identify him. Because they didn't tell me that at first. They just said he was shot such and such. And then when I went to identify him, I seen the hole under his eye. And I'm like, and he had an abrasion on his face from when he fell.
Are you numb to all this shit? Like just violence and death and...
Am I numb to it? I'm around it every day, man. Like, it's not nothing you get numb to. It's just it's a reality. It's a reality. That's all that go on in the world I live in.
How do you feel, or did you see Lil Durk's mom do that interview and she's finally speaking out?
I seen it.
What was your thoughts on hearing her speak out and her side of how everything and her son's life played out?
I just give her the utmost respect for even being strong enough to even speak on it, because it takes a lot. You have to be really built and grounded to speak on them.
Because you were the first person to really be like an outspoken rapper mother speaking out on her son's behalf after he got killed. You know, you kind of created that, and we haven't really seen anybody quite as vocal as you.
I'm kind of, because I know I'm not the only one. Y'all ain't finna make me seem like I'm the only one that my kid died over some stupid shit, whether they wrong or right.
We're just used to seeing the moms be more quiet.
And it looks like they with the shit. And I was never with the shit. I was with the shit, but I wasn't with the shit. I was with making sure my kids were safe. I was with letting them babies feel like they had a second mama in me. I was cooking them kids food, like not knowing where they moms at, and a lot of their moms I knew. You know what I'm saying?
All right, you said some shit. Not saying that I'm telling you to snitch, but you said that you would, like earlier in this conversation, you said your sons know you'd be the first person to tell or say something, right? Then you said that the police is trying to convince you that somebody killed Brick, that you know didn't kill Brick.
Right.
So for someone, you saying that you know all these unsolved murders.
No, I just know that one.
All right.
I don't know a lot of them.
But all right, you still stick to the G code. You still stick to the G code somewhat, because you're not willing to tell the police exactly what you know and let them do their job.
The police know what the fuck they know. At least the Chicago police.
But obviously not, because they came to you with telling you somebody.
I'm the victim's mother, and they opened the case back up. These were the cold case people.
No, but what I'm trying to say is they're telling you that someone killed your son, and you saying, I know for a fact
because I'm cool with his mama.
But you're still not willing to give them the information they need to solve it. So you kind of stick to a code somewhat.
What you mean?
Like you still like you.
I went on the internet to the world and said who I thought killed my son. So you think I wouldn't tell the police that?
Oh, so you did tell them about the Brick situation?
I didn't know. I didn't. You saw the paperwork. I didn't even mention it. They dropped the paperwork. I just said what I said.
Yeah.
I didn't say it to the police. I said it on my own time.
Yeah.
They can take what they want to do with that shit.
So
I don't care.
You feel like you still, you know, being a mother, you still feel like you don't want to speak to the police about anything? Like you being from Chicago, you still stand on the street, morals and ethics?
Okay. I'm not a street person.
Yeah, I know.
I'm a mom and a grandma. You would have asked me that 40 years ago, I would have been all with the shit. Hell yeah, fuck them.
Yeah.
But as I got older and mature, as any person would be that then went through all this life shit that could have killed them and didn't. That's purpose right there. And I'm figuring that out. So I'm at a point in my life, I know I serve a purpose and I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
Maybe it's me being an outspoken mom. So, you know what I'm saying? We all have a duty under God to do. I'm trying to be remembered positively once I leave this world. You see? Because that damn Oprah, if I ever see, I could tell y'all some shit about Oprah, but I ain't gonna do it right now.
About Oprah?
Yeah.
What you got about Oprah?
I got some good shit about Oprah, but I'll be getting deep. We're gonna say that for the next.
Were you trying to get on Oprah?
Was I trying to get on Oprah? Now, did you hear what she said about Whitney?
No.
Talking about Whitney was high. Y'all didn't see
what Whitney Houston?
Yes.
But the whole world was saying Whitney Houston was high.
No, I'm talking about this particular. She called herself telling the story, talking about one day Whitney was so high she tripped and fell on stage. The hairdresser that spoke out, you got all the stars, all the celebrities, they speaking out. But I know, I'm going to shut up because she might get all my, she a powerful woman. I ain't finna fuck with her. And I got receipts, but I'm going to just leave that. And it probably was in the tabloids before everybody. That's why I was like, how can she talk about Whitney smoke crack? Because she used to smoke crack.
Oprah used to smoke crack?
I think everybody used to. You're like the Oprah of the rack.
Really? Nah, don't call me her. No. Not the Oprah of the rap. I'd rather be the Wendy Williams of the rap than Oprah. Fuck that. I ain't fucking with
Oprah of $1 billion though.
Man, trillion. Let me stop talking because she might open some doors for me. But I ain't trying to be on that Epstein list, so I ain't fucking around.
Do you
I ain't fucking, baby, that's what they try to hide under the table. They want to take our man off the big shit and just keep on putting this other frivolous ass shit in front of us to keep our attention on that. Nah, I see shit.
How do you feel about, I don't know if you was outspoken about this, but people are trying to like connect Dirk to what happened with Cash. How do you feel about that situation? And what do you think? You think the feds, because you said the feds, we know that the feds are investigating Dirk, but people have been trying to tie like there's a whole bunch of people doing
it's a coincidence, like either he was being followed, because then too many people know where Sonya lived at. A lot of people ain't know where his mama lived at.
So he got killed outside his mom's house?
Yes, he was on his way to his mama's house, and this was out her mouth. She said, my baby called me and say, open the door. And as soon as she went downstairs, finna go open the door, that's when she heard all the gunshots. So.
But you said, do I think it's a coincidence? Only 2 people knew his mom. Like, how is that?
No, I don't know how many people. I know on this. I know the people that allegedly killed them. I ain't know. Like, that's just common sense. Who want to kill somebody that bad? Besides the persons that brag about it.
And at this time, Cash has.
They was trying to convince me that all type of motherfuckers killed Duck. No, they didn't. It's only Duck was cool with everybody. It's only one specific group that wanted my son out the way.
Why do you think Vaughn? All right, well, let's keep the Cash situation. So why do you think people are trying to connect it to Dirk though? Like, because at one point Dirk, Cash had a song that was heating up, like Cash musically.
Again, they killing people over the song and him standing by Von Muir. That's a reason for you to die. That's what you want to tell me.
He was being pretty disrespectful.
And is that a reason to risk your life and your freedom?
In their mind, seemingly, yes.
It's crazy.
It's crazy, but
it's crazy. Where are the parents? You think I put that type of motivation in my son's head? After I kill. They did to you, do it to them.
Nah, but even in Duck's situation, Duck can hear a nigga say something, and then he made Chicago Legends, and then a nigga say something, he get mad and get triggered
with the music,
and then he'll make dead bitches.
So you think Duck wasn't mad? He and a mainstream star got a whole lookalike of him in a video. You rich? Why are you still talking about some broke motherfuckers? Right?
Because he knew.
Let's think about
beef is good for marketing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And that's why Dirk didn't want to patch it up either.
But you couldn't beef with nobody that was in it. And when you did beef with a motherfucker who had just as much as money as you.
You see what? Damn, that's deep. Do you? All right, let me ask you this.
Facts that happen. There's not nothing I'm
that's
making.
Real.
Oh.
Do you feel like, in a sense, King Von was also helping Duck out while he's being famous?
Was he? Well, look.
Because him being at the height of his career,
but
he's
see, Duck would have been famous too if it wasn't for the blackballing. It's not like, no, they picked a side.
But one thing I will say is King Von.
The fans picked the side.
But Vaughn made Duck famous in a way that Dirk didn't. Dirk might have been beefing with him, but he wasn't like putting a fake version of his music video.
Why? He was even telling Vaughn at one point, stop mentioning him. Stop talking about him. We rich. We don't need fuck them broke ass niggas. I'm saying. Like,
but Vaughn was a lot more aggressive about using beef to market the music than Dirk was.
So are you saying, is it safe to say that you do agree that the beef is behind the music is for marketing, like the beef is a marketing strategy?
Which was the basis of your lawsuit.
Right. No, I'm saying period.
For the most part, yeah. Look,
period.
They use the music to market and sell.
But I'm just saying common sense. Do y'all know if you talk about dead people, you gonna get like karmas? You can. I even tell my son, Please don't do that. He said, Ma, they keep on talking about my brother. Why they keep talking about my brother?
All right, so also that's powerful too. So when you hearing took it to the O and you hearing the brick line,
hey, I ain't got the professional video. Like he getting
what was your take when you first heard that song? You heard the references to your son. This is a charting song. Took it to the O. He's mentioning brick.
He say picked up. He merged
pick up a brick, merged it on brick, and threw it at his whip. Or
when I didn't know the song until I heard him say the bitch got 4 missed calls from her mama and 6 calls from DURK. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
This ain't dropping, okay? But it was all entertaining to me. It wasn't that serious to DURK. He could have got some broke motherfuckers to do that. I'm just saying, just think about it.
Why do you think Von wanted your son dead? Like out of everybody though. Why did he hate
picture? That Rap-A-Lot picture.
So you feel like the Rap-A-Lot picture was
when
the
he
main
posted, the day that Los bought that car. This ain't no coincidence. The day Los bought that car, my son posted a picture with Easy, one of the A&Rs from Rap-A-Lot. And I was there at the phone call when he was on the phone with Jay Prince. It happened in my house. I was right there. And my baby words to Jay Prince was like, just get me out that contract. Get me out that contract, which is the contract he thought was with Sony, but it was with Manny, because when Jay Prince reached out to Sony, that's how it got broke down. We don't have a contract with Sony. We have with DURK, we have a contract with Clout Boy Inc., which is the label that from word of mouth that Manny made DURK sign some contract to present to them to make it look legit.
So you think Von seen that?
All them did.
No, but all right. So you saying
if he had the 50,000 at first, because it was already in the street that it was 50,000 put on.
Yeah.
After that day, it went up to the 100. What other 50?
In the sense of like, all right, this nigga about to make some money off rap. We need to get him gone before this nigga get guns. And
if that GD ass motherfucker got some money, how they was getting money,
then they gonna be on and pop.
They ain't got no other choice but to squash the beef or just because he was gonna get money regardless.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it had to be something like before, cause like, the music, there was the music side of that. But then it's like, what went down for them in high school where there's so much hate for King Von? And
I don't know.
It's
I ain't going back. My brain ain't going back that goddamn far. I don't know why them kids. I know I had to go get, me and my brother had to go get DURK one day because he was fighting. And I found out it was an altercation with some people he was hanging with and he was hanging with. So me and my brother, we went and got DURK. You see the Courtney from TYMB video, the twin. Did you see his interview he did? And he'll tell you himself, DURK them mama walked them to school every day. They wasn't out here shit. DURK mama didn't play. She came and picked them kids up and walked them to school every day. Sure did. That ain't nothing to be ashamed of.
Do you know about the rumor that DURK and I guess Butter and some other people supposedly beat up Von on the bus?
I don't know
about. You don't know about that?
I don't know. I just know what I know, and I don't know nothing about that. But hey, they gonna believe it anyway. Hey,
since we touched on it before, can we get an update on where you're at with the lawsuit?
Where it's at, it's gonna be where it be. I can't really talk about that right now. I don't know what's going on. My lawyers, they just do their job, and I just.
But did you settle with D&G?
They settled. Yeah.
So that part is already resolved.
Yeah, and that actually went to the kid's estate. It got split up with his kid. So that's what people don't know. I don't get no money.
Yeah, everyone think that you got the money, but the money actually went to DURK kids.
And they can't get it till they 21 or 18 or however their estates is set up.
Oh, really? So the money, pretty much no one got the money physically yet.
No.
But they will get it.
When it's time for them to get it.
Why was it set up that way?
Because they minor kids of the estate.
Word.
It's theirs. It's their daddy money.
I got you. I got you.
So, I mean, I just.
And then you're still legally fighting the other one with King Von estate, correct? Like that's still ongoing?
Well, all the lawsuits is still ongoing.
There's more than
census is still ongoing. I'm just caught up in court shit. I don't know how long. So
crazy. 5 years later, you're still dealing with it. No, it's not really resolved. I mean, obviously, you know who did it and everything, but the door isn't really closed on all the loose ends.
Have you received any money from Slot?
Not a damn. Duck, I think Duck sold that song to, well, Mandy did. I don't know how that shit go. But no, I do got the plaque though. They were nice enough to give me the plaque, you know, from it. So that's hanging in a while when I put 6ix9ine head on the side of it. So and you know it's a double bib. It looked like a duck bib.
Yeah.
It's like it looked like two hats. Because he got like the duck bib, and I think that's why he gave it to me.
You got hyped when you saw that Josh had a Mighty Ducks jersey.
Yeah.
He's a hockey guy.
Yeah. I love that jersey. I'm gonna have to go get me one.
For sure.
When last time you
present idea right there.
Talk to Butter, because you know Doug your daughter has 2 kids.
I talked to Butter the other day. Lord, let's not talk about Butter.
Is he doing good?
Yeah.
Butter good though? He in good spirits?
You think he's smoking spice in there?
No, I don't know what he's smoking. I'm not a jailbird. I don't know how them people do to survive up in that place. I'm surprised he ain't smoking drywall. He in prison.
Don't rule it out.
3 hots in a cot. God damn it.
He told me he was
drinking water with the same, you drinking and pissing in the same water. That shit is horrible.
Yeah.
That's why I don't understand these babies.
How do you be feeling when you be seeing all the leaks of Lil J with like the trans woman, transgenders?
I don't
and
think
shit
about nothing. Like
I know you see the footage though. They
I'm
send
gonna
it to you.
say this, and I don't be paying attention to that shit because whatever that man do in his life, that's his life. But me personally, I just know he fuck bitches all the time. Like the girls be trying to kill themselves, fighting, or like I don't know, but there's a lot of freaky shit going on. A motherfucker called me one morning talking about some come up. I ain't gonna even say that. Let me shut up.
Nah, come on.
No.
You're gonna tell us the zesty secrets of Chicago?
No, huh?
They said come up and do what?
No, like it was some weird shit, and I can't get it out the back of my head because all I'm thinking in my mind is like, you call me at 5 o'clock in the morning, talking about come do this after you told me that a fucking training was in your inbox. So far as I'm knowing, he probably sucks you off and now you want some cookies. I don't know. It's in the back of my mind, so it kind of fucked my head up.
Yeah, what the?
Yeah, what the? So I don't know, but there's a lot of freaky shit going on.
Do you think gay people should be allowed in gangs? Or do you think gangs should have a policy against that?
A gay motherfucker will kill you. They got their own community. They got their own gangs. They just not really talked about. Okay? Like, what's wrong with gay people? Gay people ain't no different from a regular person. I think people get it mixed up because a sin is a sin, right? And my take on that, people shun on gay people because, oh, God, they make that the number one sin God don't like. But my take on it is that God is a God of production. And he knows same sex can't reproduce. So that's why I feel like he looks at it like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it ain't no different from murdering, killing, stealing. God is about reproduction. And you know same sexes cannot reproduce. But love is love. God is love. Gay mean love. How could you hate somebody gay? It mean love.
I'm with you, but I always find that the most homophobic or most like intolerant people are the dudes who
in the closet.
Or no, the dudes just who do a lot of time in prison. Because in prison, sexual violence is like a very real threat consistently for men. You know,
prison, Adam.
Me neither, but I hear all about it.
I don't want to go. I'm not doing nothing to go. I just don't understand. Like, I think 1998 was a wake up call for me. I don't know. It's horrible.
One thing is all right, so they saying since Dirk been in jail, a lot of unfortunate things are happening to, like, you know, all his artists like OTF. Zoo passed away. You know, Duty Low recently got shot in Atlanta.
Can we look at this as you ball hard, but you fall even harder? That's the type of situation this is. And I think people should just allow and wait for God to handle it. Everybody got their hands on it. Everybody's talking about what's going to happen, what's this, what's that. Just sit and wait, especially if you ain't got nothing to do with it. Just sit and wait. Yeah. Everybody got their opinion on it. And we on the outside looking in with all the shit that's because at first they didn't have no evidence. Now they got all these. And these fans, like, you can't win with a troll. You cannot win with no troll.
But are you actively keeping up with like the case or
with what?
With DURK case and everything that going on with his situation?
I mean, when they mentioned him and when Muwap's lawyer mentioned him in DURK's trial, like I see this man say, well, are you investigating Lil Durk? Are you investigating Lil Durk and his group? Like, he's asking, and then I think the federal government like possibly like they answered some shit like that. I don't know, but I just like from the first day when we got there, they tried to get me put out the courtroom. You know, the first day of trial, they tried to get me. His mom tried to get my baby daddy put out because we was on the elevator, and they was recording me walking in the courtroom. Mm-hmm. And somehow she must have got, Muwap's mama got kind of in the video a little bit. She went and told them that we was taking videos of her. So it's cool for his mama to go snitch to the feds and lie, but I'm the snitch. That's what I'm saying. They pick and choose who they want to call this and call that. When in reality, ain't nobody judging me but God. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. But yeah, and then we were staring at them too much. Teasy, who is that? And then you know how the law students come in and take up the front row.
Yeah.
He thinking that it's all family, like it's family. So he complaining to the judge like, she keeps staring at me.
Were you making eye contact with the guys?
Yes, I was.
Mm-hmm.
This Muwap. None of them could really look me in my face but Teasy. He was so cocky, he like, but I'm still here though. I'm still here.
So he was still confident and like stood on it.
No, he was cocky about what he did to my son.
That's what I'm saying.
Because
like,
if it wasn't for him, the shit wouldn't have never happened.
But everybody else, from their facial expressions, they seem remorseful? Or they
not remorseful, they just seem caught.
Yeah.
Busted as hell.
But you wouldn't call it remorse, just more so sorry that they're in the situation.
They sorry they got caught. It took them over a year to catch them. What was they doing that whole year?
And then
bragging, making songs. See, Thing as Ill made a song. Yeah, fuck her mama, fuck his mama crying. I don't give a like they was rubbing that shit in our face.
And then they had the duck shoes, or somebody having the Balenciagas with
throwing it. Now Gucci, they was throwing it in our face. And I'm thinking like, where was they mamas at? Why they kids was doing this? Because when Duck dissed LA in the song, he never did it again. Because I told him, that's my friend's son. I don't give a fuck what your friends, you're not going to do it. He can't control what his friends do. But I told my son. What else? Like, I just feel like it should have just, if it would have stayed up to music, everybody would still be alive and rich as hell. That's how I feel.
How do you feel when people say that a big part of the drill scene sparked with E-Day and your son? Their beef in particular.
Because that was really the first diss. But what's the difference with they diss?
Mm-hmm.
What's the difference between E-Day, like when they was doing it, what was the difference between E-Day and Duck dissing each other? They was alive. You diss him, he could diss you back. You diss him, he could diss you back. They were alive.
But them dissing each other started other people getting beat up, which led to fights, and then led to gun violence.
It was
whatever.
right. I don't know where the guns came from.
I mean, from all the people I've interviewed, it just sounded like it all started from the songs, and then it'd be fights, and then after a nigga get beat up, then they go to gun violence.
A lot of them babies used to be at my house. McAdoo used to be at parties in my house. Crack used to be at parties in my house when I used to throw parties for my kids. Like, these babies used to be at my house, and everything was all good. So I'm wondering, where did it go bad? Because as long as they was at my house, shit wasn't happening. So I kind of felt I kept them babies safe. And what happened to them when I left, I don't know. I ain't smoked a cigarette. That's good. We been talking how long?
2 hours.
See? See, and I'm working in progress. I would have flanked up like 7, 8 of these motherfuckers.
Well, I'm proud of you.
But I'm trying to stop. I'm a work in progress. I just can't quit cold turkey. But I promise. Hopefully by my birthday, these bitches gonna be a memory. And look, I brought my own nilly pillies. You won't have me smoking no camels.
One thing that you was really vocal about, Young Boy performance being canceled in Chicago.
Because I was looking forward to going.
You felt slighted.
I was gonna get a chance to meet him. I was gonna meet his mama, but I still wind up meeting Sharonda anyway. But you know, we talk on the phone all the time. That's my girl. That's my girl. She got a potty mouth like me.
You caught a little backlash though, because one of the things you said, and maybe you just was in the heat of the moment after it got canceled, but you said you felt like the moment was stolen for you because you wanted to hear Young Boy perform the King Von and Lil Durk diss song in Chicago.
Why not? They went everywhere doing. Why not? What's the difference between Young Boy doing it and they doing it?
I mean, it's not. People were just more mad that you were the messenger saying it.
But see, why would they be mad at me? And these are the same people. What I supposed to hate them? What I supposed to be like, fuck Young Boy? Because he ain't from Chicago? I like the music. My son fucked with Young Boy. I like my daughters right now. Fuck with Young Boy.
I don't think it's that. I think it's the fact that you wanted him to perform the diss song. And
I wanted him to perform, period. I wanted him to bring Wooski out. I wanted to see the show.
Yeah.
Whatever he did. I was hoping he called me out. God damn it. That's what I was looking forward to. You know what I'm saying? Our kids made a statement in this bitch. Come on now.
Yeah.
When they gonna get some, they got put on a Megatron. Billboard. I guess that's supposed to be good enough.
Do you still keep up with Wooski, or last time you had a conversation with him?
Wooski. His girlfriend be on straight gatekeeping.
Shout out Remy, man.
Yeah, shout out.
But I feel like she keep him safe.
But look.
Besides, I ain't gonna lie, I seen a video of him hitting somebody in the head.
Yeah,
at the gas station the other day.
Get off his bitch. Like he said, y'all think Wooski.
Yeah, that nigga was fighting about
If he was
Remy.
the old Wooski, he probably would have popped him.
Yeah. Facts, though. You feel like Remy's doing a good job of keeping Wooski out the way?
I've always said she take care of him good. One day she flipped off at me, but we got that situation.
Over what though? Like what type of
trying to get with Wooski? Like trying to see what is he okay and stuff.
Why she mad at you for just checking on Wooski? Like,
no, she's not mad at me. She probably just like, I don't know. You saw how little Mikey came in. I couldn't understand that recipe.
What do you say? I missed that.
His Cam Capone, his corporate cartel interview.
He was dissing you?
Yeah, see what little Mikey said.
It'd be so much stuff, but what exactly did he say? Just refresh my memory.
Well, he was gone 13 years, and I didn't know, but I know now when he was on the run, he was at my house because the police let him out by mistake.
Yeah.
But until they caught him, he was at my house up north when I lived up. Was it out west? Was it out? Yeah, it was up north. Because we down there caught a assault on the train coming back from the hospital seeing Rashid. He was sick. But he got on there and he just threw me. Even corporate cartel was like, damn, what Mama Duck? do to you? Because he just went off. And I feel like he ain't been around me in 13 years. So how's he just going off this shit? But then when he said Manny, I say, oh, that's where he get that shit from.
He be hanging out with Young
Yeah.
a lot.
Now you trying to like, and then when I went in on him, because I could have said a lot of shit that I got receipts to, but he said, Shana, I'm sorry. Don't say that you got the internet. I say, they sent you off, Mikey, because they had to know I was going to say something. They sent you off, baby. You been gone 13 years. You don't know what's been partaking in what's been going on. They sent you off to come at me. And these are the consequences behind you coming at me with some shit you don't know about. How's he dirty and her ass, and Manny say he give her money. That really made me know that he lying. That man ain't gave me a dime. He got $21,000 from that label to bury Duck. We still waiting on it.
I thought he dropped off $8,000 at the funeral home.
2 days after my son was dead, when I ain't make his arrangement, and the funeral home he dropped it off at was on 71st and Halsted. That's the ops territory. Why would you do that? Make it make sense. So you think he dropped some money out for real? So when I did the arrangements, I asked him, we need the money, Manny. He told me I did something with it. I had to bust a move with it. I hung up. Then tried to lie, I said the kids couldn't come to the funeral. Why they was there? It was in the middle of Corona. It was only 25 people supposed to have been there.
So Young was there.
Went to yes.
Word.
Dutchie was there, Young was there, everybody was there. But the room was crowded, so it was an overflow room. It turned from 50 people to 250 people in the middle of fucking Corona. We couldn't have it in Chicago. We had to have it all the way in Joliet.
I was about to ask you that. How do because like a lot of funerals
Didn't nobody want to take them. They were scared somebody was gonna come in there and fuck they shit up for his body.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So what's the process of like even booking a funeral, and then like how do y'all send the locations
a lot
out?
of funeral homes don't do gunshot victims no more.
Really?
A lot of
in Chicago,
in
right?
Chicago, they've avoided gunshot funerals because gang related, all type of stuff. You know, like Dusky funeral got shot up. Like a lot of these funeral homes don't feel it's like, and that's why we had to have Duck's funeral in Joliet.
That's so crazy that they have to go to such an extreme measure.
But even like you know that he's having a funeral in Joliet, like how quick are you sending the address out to people to tell them where it's gonna be out? Is that like precautions being made? Just
we had a list, and that's where it kicked off at. 25 from my side and 25 from his dad's side.
All right.
So that's where it kicked off. A lot of people, we ain't on the list. We ain't on the list.
Yeah.
This man got 25 family. I only got shit. I got 7 kids. So how the fuck got them my aunties, my sisters, my brothers?
Yeah.
Y'all just come. That's what I don't worry about the list. Just come. That's what I was telling them. And the people that came.
And everyone was still able to get in regardless.
I didn't see Cash, but him and Fat Shorty came to the repass.
Yeah.
He was out there with me for the repass. Like, so that's why I'm like, all this internet shit be so fool to me. Like, I'm gonna let them have it though. They can have their stories and run with it. But yeah, that's our reality. They playing with it though. But this is really our lives for real. So
what irritates you the most out of everything you see or people might got you fucked up about?
When they say I'm clout chasing off my son. As I'm clout chasing my son, I birthed him. I shared him with the world. That's my son. I am the clout. How the fuck is I'm clout chasing my son? He was the clout. Yeah, Migos say they do anything for clout, though. They did say that.
Imagine if y'all trademarked that word.
What,
clout? Yeah.
I don't think we could.
It's been around forever.
Right. Just like I can't trademark duck.
Nah, duck is like, but there's an animal and like, but with like cloud.
It's a
cloud goes back like hundreds of years.
Where,
but I mean, he did like he had Cloud as his thing before all the Phase guys. Remember they were the Cloud House, all the SoundCloud rappers. They started saying Cloud. Like he was weirdly early on that. Yeah,
because he was big Cloud.
Yeah. I mean, if it wasn't for you, Duck's legacy would probably get discussed a lot less. You know, you've really been flying the flag for people to kind of be forced to look at his life and say, look how fucked up this street shit is.
Mm-hmm. And that's the point. That's why I be so vocal. I want them to see the downfall from this shit. Because that rise only lasts for so long. That downfall gonna be so hard.
Right.
It's gonna smack. You know, it take more time to climb to the top, right? If you jumped off a cliff, how many seconds you think it's gonna take for you to hit the bottom?
I mean, you know, 10, 20 seconds would be like the highest.
That's how it is.
Yeah. I mean, there's infinite people out here, especially even like the younger generation of drill rappers now who make killing and beefing look fun and sexy and, you know, like a great way to spend your life, just like the generation before them did.
Image.
Yeah.
It's not a reality. It's some people's reality, though.
Some people turn it into their reality. Let me ask you, do you believe Dirk was a gangster, or you feel like the music turned him into that over the years?
You want my honest opinion?
Yeah, I actually.
When Dirk was doing the auto-tune, I liked him more because he was really showing his crowd. Like, I'm not finna sit up here and say that we ain't listen to their music. My baby listen to all their music. He used to love Lil Zay song, Ballin' These Bitches. Like, he'll be cleaning up to that shit with his headphone. I'll be like, what you listening to? He like, Ballin' These Bitches. He'll put it on the speaker and I'll be like, oh, who's saying that? He'll be like, oh, Lil Zay.
Yeah.
So he never hated. He never hated music. If it was good, he was fucking with it.
But the question I asked, do you think Dirk was a gangster for real, or do you feel like the music path and the people he hung around kind of astrayed him to?
Well, his mom said in the book he robbed somebody when took her gun and went and robbed somebody at 9 years old.
Yeah.
That's gangster shit. That's gangster shit.
Yeah.
So for me to say do I think he was a gangster? In a sense, he always had it in him.
Yeah.
But I think having those entities around him and bringing Vine in the mix kind of
gaslighted, or like, you know, put more
fuel to the fire. Yeah. But I don't think that. I think he was forced to be the way he ended out. I think the influences around him. I'm on the outside looking in, and I just think the influences that he had around him wasn't good. Not saying that they didn't mean him well, because they protected him. I mean, that's what they was for, to protect him. So they basically did their job. But when it comes to the moral aspect of it, it was wrong. And these are the consequences you are innocent to proven guilty. So he's just going through his storm right now. And only God is the only person that can give him the outcome that's to be expected.
Do you think if Dirk was to get released, he would go back to like the same drill sound, or you think this go around here probably have a change mentality?
Released, baby, he probably fuck around, turn to the Pope. I ain't gonna hold you. He fuck around, don't do nothing.
You feel like it's a wake-up call, right?
God gave him that, like, if he should get that chance again. And who's to say he didn't get the chance already? How much shit he thought he got away with? God gave him plenty chances, don't y'all think?
What do you think is going to be the outcome of his trial? You think he's going to get found guilty or not guilty?
I don't know, but I know I seen that Stephon Max shit with AJ and Marley. So, I mean, Lil Pap is one thing. Maybe they strategically ain't gonna charge him with that until they see he beat the other one. I don't know how the federal government think, but I'm just saying, like, because if they got this evidence on him, why they not charging him now?
Well, that is what's crazy is the feds like let him spend a couple years preparing his defense for this one charge, and then at the last minute they just add all this other
That's
shit.
The federal government.
Yeah, and even with somebody like Dirk who got a lot of money, I mean,
Puffy got a lot of money too. What's the name, boy? What's the man name? Goldstein. What's his name?
Who? Epstein.
Epstein. He got a lot of money too. They say he's still alive somewhere though, right?
No, I don't think so.
Nah, he's dead. But
he had 2 autopsies.
Money is the root of all evil.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that like them putting more charges on him like that. What's that? Another $1 million in legal bills? I mean, they could really fuck him up.
I think I would just give up. I mean, not give up. I ain't never telling nobody to give up. Oh, I didn't mean to say that. But when the chips is stacked against you like that, I just feel like, I don't know. I know I'll be telling Brick a Duck ass, boy, your ass is in the shit. Now, this is what you gonna do. That's what I would have been doing. I don't give a fuck. You sticking to a code that apparently ain't the code, because these people was finna testify against him, right? According to these same motherfuckers he fed, these same motherfuckers he protected, these same motherfuckers he gave opportunities to, are finna tell on him now, right?
Possible.
Why risk that? He got how many babies? 10? Loving mama, beautiful wife. Like, I don't know. I can't do nothing but just move to the side and just allow God to work. It's not my call.
One last question I do have about the Dirk situation. He shot the AHA music video, and then during that same day, he did the $1 million worth of game interview. And the court documents, they're trying to.
When I seen it, like I was watching Wallow.
Yeah.
How he just poured his heart out to them,
telling them to change their lives, and like
you don't know the power of forgiveness.
Well, let me finish what I was going to say. So in that same day that they shot the music video, and he had the Wallow and Gilly interview, the $1 million worth of game, they had $1 million on the table or whatever. They trying to say that he supposedly paid off a hit to some of the guys that day with some of the money.
That's the AJ guy.
Yeah.
So if AJ pleaded guilty for murder for hire and got 30 years, when you plead guilty, that means you got to tell everything that happened, right? You got to tell who paid you, right? That's a part of the deal, right? So we ain't gonna know they ain't having no trial.
Yeah.
But who's to say they won't pop up and do shit?
No, that's right.
There's
a whole bunch of co-conspirators that they ain't been named yet.
Everybody is just, and now I don't know too much about this case, you know, because it's not my child involved in it. So I don't really know too much. I'm only going off what the paperwork's saying. And I didn't know nothing about the paperwork till me and Trap Lou until he broke it down. Like I was so consumed with my grandbaby, I wasn't even on the internet. I wasn't even caring about what was on the internet.
Is your fight only for Duck and your children, or even after Duck the people who did whatever they did to Duck get sentenced? Are you going to continue this fight and speaking out for Chicago?
I have an organization called Mothers of Peace. I abbreviated MOP. And I've been extending the olive branch to all the mothers that lost their kids, especially to this senseless shit like this. You would think I would have 1 million mothers. It's 10 of us.
Who's more outspoken of the other mothers?
Besides me?
Yeah, besides you, because we don't really get to.
I would say Tuka, Mom. I would say Dominique.
But we don't really get to see or hear from her besides like one interview a couple years ago.
And no, you're right. Everybody got their own reasons why they not outspoken. I have my reasons why I am.
You think it's safety reasons though? Because a lot of it could be they feel for their safety. They gotta have other kids.
You don't think I worry about my safety?
I think you do, but I think you're more so like, fuck my safety. This is bigger than just me.
God ain't gonna allow it to come out my mouth if it ain't meant to be said. I don't know if I'm here on a mission or something because I've been so hands-on and I got so much involved because my kids are two other voices in this drill shit. And I don't know why other moms don't speak out. But, and guess who else I've been talking to? That's my girl.
Mo3's mom?
Nicole. Shout out Nicole. That's my girl.
That's not
Lil
who you're talking
Snoop.
about?
No, that's not who I'm talking about. Shout out Lil Snoop, Mama Nisha. Shout out Quayla. That's Lil Pop. Mom.
So who was you talking about just now?
I was talking about Memo's mom.
Oh, word.
Yeah. We finally we ain't never had no problems, you know, with the situation with Ryan and her son and stuff. But yeah, and if a lot of mothers just look at the big picture, a lot of us will talk. Like, what can we do? Our babies is gone. So we either gonna be bitter or get better. I got grandkids, man. I can't. Like, I don't want them to, like my grandson, Raheem, he told my nephew, Amir, and this was so sad because he only finna be 6. And he was talking to him because in my daughter's house, it's a picture of me and Duck over her TV. She got like a 70-inch TV in her front, but me and Duck, it's a big old picture of me and Duck over her TV. And my nephew say, that's my cousin Duck. So Raheem say, yeah, and you know what happened to him? So he was like, he got shot. And Raheem was like, and do you know about who? He was like, nah, about who? And he was like, King Von now. He's 6.
Yeah.
My grandbaby's 6, and he was only 8 months when Duck died. Like, he was the baby when Duck died. He was born in July. Matter of fact, he was 3 weeks. He was born July 29th. Duck got, no, he wasn't even that old. 2020. He was born July 29th, 2020, and Duck got killed August 4th, 2020.
I want to share something, and this was off camera, but I happened to witness it, and I thought it was like, damn, I was just hearing you have that conversation kind of stood out to me. So when we was in Florida, maybe 2 weeks ago, you was talking to somebody in your family, but it was a kid. And the kid that you was talking to was mad at the other kid in your family because they were listening to King Von's music. And that kid was saying, we don't fuck with Von. And you corrected them.
My niece.
And you told them, don't let him decide who he like and don't be so harsh on him. He don't know anything about Von. But you was still standing up and saying that was wrong for them to be having that dispute.
I won't even let my kid listen to Kendrick.
Lamar?
Yeah, that's the whole thing.
I love Kendrick Lamar.
But do like even the young family members feel like they have to choose a side?
My baby got into a fight at school with some boys because they know who her uncle is, and they said they was smoking on Duck, and she ran off and chased these 4 boys as if she can beat them. I say they could have been tricking you, babe. You see how you look. You don't know what people think. They could have got you off somewhere and did something to you. See, I try to flip the switch on the more important shit because you can't control what people say out their mouth.
Yeah.
Okay, but that situation could have been ugly because had you would have caught up with them, they could have did something to you. See, that's the picture I want her to look at. Not that somebody dissing her uncle that they didn't know, that they only know off the internet, that is famous enough to them that they will speak on somebody in that manner.
Yeah.
So I had to tell her, don't be stupid. Don't be chasing nobody because you're going to see a lot of people that find out that you some kin to him. And will do that. So now it's trickling to my grandbabies. And that's why I'm so vocal. Because at the point I'm finna be like, y'all better get y'all fucking kids. Because now they fucking with my grandbabies. And if they thought I went ape shit about my kids, can you imagine how I be about my grandkids? So, I'm be gone out of Illinois real soon, though. So, I got plans on moving. Probably come here. You got a job for me, Adam? You ain't got a female host on do y'all got a female no jumper host?
Not really.
Did you have one?
We had a few.
We've tried
Like
many
a Jessica or something? You ain't had Mama Duck, though.
We ain't had a Mama Duck.
Think about that. I think
TM
I'd be a
2.0.
good addition to the No Jumper podcast.
That's not the worst idea, right?
Yeah, I think it'll be good.
How long you in LA for?
To the first.
Till the first. That's a little bit, huh?
Yeah.
On a
I'm
little
going to
vacation?
BT Awards.
Oh.
So I got my blonde hair.
So you're going to the actual awards?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I'm going.
That's
I've
very
got an amazing, I was told, just get in the building, Mama Duck. We got you.
Yeah.
So I got in the building. I'm going to see if I can get some red carpet shots or something. But
Wow, that's cool.
fire.
I'm glad I was invited.
That's dope. Maybe we'll get there one day.
Yeah, no, we ain't got the clout yet.
Really?
Nah.
But anybody can go, right? You can just
Nah,
buy a ticket,
we done.
I'll try and get them red carpet.
I mean, we sent people there to the red carpet and I did media stuff in the past. But,
all right.
They asked me to vote, but I never responded to those emails. So maybe that's part of the problem.
Vote. Oh, excuse me. Vote for what?
Like the winners.
Oh. Well, Drewski, I picked a good year to come because Drewski gonna be host. I say I'm gonna pull a sexy red so he can notice me.
There you go.
Pat now.
Oh shit!
Did y'all know that Duck gave her that name?
No way. He originated that?
He gave her that name.
What? I knew they hung out, but I didn't think he gave her the name.
Cause she was like, you saw Cal, the status update.
I seen the status update exclusive.
It's sexy something. And he was like, she had the red hair. He was like, red, sexy red.
And she ran with ever since Duck.
Ran with. I like sexy red. I fuck her because she always gave comments to my baby. And shout out sexy.
I think she dating Chief Keef now.
I wouldn't care.
For real?
That's what I'm saying.
They somewhat
a lot of these rappers then dated some of Duck ex-girls. What's her name? The Cutwater days. I'm drunk as hell. The Cutwater. That used to be Duck X back in the day. Who else? Corey. Y'all know Corey. She the one shanked them up and shit.
Oh yeah.
Let me see. Yeah, Duck was a ladies' man. He's asked me to shut all that shit down though. He's finna marry her, so we knew that. They was getting married then when he turned 30, which would have been in 24, I think. Because he was 26 when he died in 20. So we were planning to be in Jamaica for our island wedding. He proposed to her and everything, gave her the ring and stuff. She's 6 years in and still holding it down, baby. Shout out Jazz.
Oh, that's dope. So what would you say are your goals going forward? Like what do you want to accomplish over the next few years?
I want my organization to be real vocal. I want it to just I have a lot of it. I'm writing a book. I'm almost finished. I was really trying to just finish it after these sentences. That was going to be like the last chapter. Once I get the sentencing dates, get over the sentencing date. And then I think that's when I can honestly say these sentencing dates been kind of stagnating me on what I really, really want to do, because it's like a hinder. And I don't know why these people haven't sentenced them yet. Like, they've been convicted.
Yeah.
So it's not like they can make deals or nothing, because they've been convicted already. And every last one of them was convicted for the murder of Carlton Weekly. which is mandatory life. So what is it to negotiate? I don't know. But maybe it's a good thing because I could say I'm ready, but I'm probably really, really not. I'm anticipating it though.
For real. Thank you for coming through and doing this. I appreciate you being willing to patch it up and everything.
Yeah, I'm glad I could help facilitate the squash shop beef.
You always sound about you facilitating some stuff.
I'm glad y'all back on good terms.
Yeah, I don't hold no grudges.
I mean, that's the first thing that 6ix9ine said in that interview. Y'all did Remo making all the plays.
I tend to do a little what I can.
I guess. But it was a pleasure.
Oh, yeah.
Adam.
I got nothing but respect for you, and I appreciate what you bring to the game.
And don't go behind my back and say no funny shit like you did the last time. You say you sorry this time.
None of that.
We cool now, because I'm trying to be on that side.
Okay.
Okay?
Just don't flirt with me, and I won't have to tell the world about it.
Man, if you was a little bit darker, maybe tan, you probably would have.
I can get a tan.
Too late.
I ain't really been to the I ain't been in the pool. I ain't been getting too much sun recently, but
okay.
They got some good peptides too if you want to make your skin darker.
No.
Let everybody know where they can find your YouTube channel at and stuff too. Plug everything.
I gotta get the new one.
Mama Duck, the Clout Chaser Slim.
Spell it out because people spell it MAMA or
no, it's MOMMA.
There you go.
Mama. Not MOMMA.
So it's Mama_Duck.
Mama Duck.
All right, just Mama Duck.
The Clout Chaser Slayer.
Come on.
Like Buffy the Vampire Slayer. I slay all the clouds.
And we probably gonna have your IG tagged anyway, but just in case they ain't got
Breaking
it.
Duck. OG. My TikTok is Miss Highly Favored. Forever Faithful is my TikTok. My Facebook is Lashina Weekly. And you want my OnlyFans, go to my bio.
Oh, you still got the OnlyFans?
Hell yeah, I still got my OnlyFans. And it be busting, and I'll shout out to all my subscribers. Y'all know Mama Duck love y'all. Come on, OnlyFans. I'll be cooking on there.
Oh, word.
Yeah. Giving out recipes and shit. You know, I make it useful.
I feel it. I feel it.
I got to tap in. Nah, I just appreciate you pulling up and doing this with us, and much respect for everything you've been through and the message that you're trying to impart on your city and the whole game.
I hope they start listening. I hope I resonated to somebody because my intentions are really good. I am one of those no nonsense type of mamas. No bullshit. I get lenient sometimes, but it's just some shit that need to be approached and talked about. And people scared like that. I think I'm gonna get some merchandise that say, let's address the elephant in the room.
There you go.
Some Mama Duck merchandise. Don't nobody steal my shit.
That's a good idea.
Steal it, man.
That's the kind of thing everybody says, but you could make it yours.
Yeah, let's address the elephant in the room because that's the problem. Everybody want to pick and choose on who's shady, who's snitching, who this and who that. That's kind of like throwing the brick behind your head. No. That's why I'm the Clout Chaser Slayer.
Oh, man. Mama Duck in the building.
Let's go. Shout out to Remo. Mama Duck, thank you so much for your time.
Okay.
Appreciate you.
Thank you.
No Jumper. Coolest podcast in the world. Check us out on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram. Rest in peace, Brick and Duck and everybody else.
Rest in peace to all them babies that we lost.
That's a fact.
For sure. Like, comment, subscribe. We appreciate y'all who watch this. That was a real one.
Thank you. Good evening, everyone. I'm Michelle Gray, the Director of Programming for the New York Times live conversation series, Times Talks. For 20 years, Times Talks has paired New York Times journalists with the brightest and boldest creative minds from the fields of art, politics, social justice, film, and television. I'm delighted to welcome you to tonight's event with Emmy Award-winning comedian, writer, producer, and television host, Stephen Colbert, dubbed the most inventive comedian of his generation. For the second year in a row, The Late Show has earned Emmy nominations for Outstanding Variety Talk Show Series, Outstanding Writing for a Variety Series, and Outstanding Directing for a Variety Series. More than just an entertainer, Colbert has used his comedic talents, acerbic wit, and political parodies to impact culture in extraordinary ways over the past decade. Moderating tonight's conversation is Sopan Deb, a cultural reporter for The New York Times, writing about the intersection of politics and culture. Before joining The Times, Sopan covered Donald J. Trump's presidential campaign for CBS News. Please join me in giving a very warm welcome to Sopan Deb and Stephen Colbert.
Well, I usually don't get that kind of applause when I walk into a room. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Thank you so much for coming. We're so glad you are here. I think we should just get to it. We have a lot to get through. If you could keep, don't run onto the stage or anything like that, although some of you might be tempted. So, Stephen, I wonder if you could start by taking us through a typical day for you. What was today like for you?
Can I start by saying, is anyone fooled by taking the label off of this bottle? What company could that be? I go to work. I get in the car around 8:15. It takes me an hour and 15 minutes to get into the city. I live in the New York area. And on the way in, I'm reading the news breakdown that somebody has made the night before or gotten up early that morning to give me essentially what the national conversation is today, what the major stories are, or what they could be, what the speculation is, what will sort of grow as the day goes on. I read scripts that have been sent to me the night before. I'll read, I'll probably listen to the Daily. Actually, if I've got a moment, if I finish all that, I'll listen to the Daily. If I haven't already listened to it when I'm sort of getting ready for my day, maybe listen to Up First. I'll read Drudge. I'll see what's on the main page of Drudge. I'll see what's on the main page of HuffPo. I'll look at the cover of the Times. I might look at the Post. I'll look at the politics page for Reddit. The trending, or what's it called? The rising links for the front page of Reddit to see what's sort of getting popular this in the morning. And then I'll call, right before I get to the office, I'll call my executive producer, Tom Purcell, and I'll say, what you got, Chief? And
this is all on that first car ride to work?
That's all in the car ride, right.
Okay.
Well, it takes an hour and 15 minutes, something like that. And some of it I might have done before I come in, like listen to a podcast or something like that. And then this is going to be a long answer if you don't mind.
Yeah.
Like it's a long day. There are a lot of steps to the day. There's nothing pithy about the answer I'm about to give you.
Sure.
Then I talk to my executive producer, Tom Purcell, and I say, what's going on? What do we have cooking already? What do you see in what I've already read? Then we'll have a discussion about the major conversation of the day. Like today, it was like, well, how much can we talk about Omarosa? How much are we going to talk about Omarosa's book? Yes, it all kind of broke and happened after our last show, which was on Thursday night. And then we talk about, well, what are the issues of credibility or something like that? And we have our own sort of internal debate, which I'm sure, Real News does also. How much credence can we give to this, and how much is it worth talking about? So then we make those decisions. I get there. They usually hold the meeting for me if I'm a little bit late, just so I can be there to hear the initial pitch, because it's just a quicker day if I've already heard the initial pitch in the morning, and I can sort of say, oh, this is the part that I like, or add my 2 cents, or they can see the enthusiasm in my eyes about what stories are being percolated. And then I leave that room all that's being assigned. And then I go meet with Chris Licht, who's my showrunner, who sort of the nuts and bolts, make the trains run on time, if you'll pardon the expression, the guy who actually does the production of the show. And he'll tell me what the ratings were the night before. He goes, okay, this is what happened. And this is what they like. These are the acts that sort of pop for people. And then we'll do show business. I don't know whether it's like something the network might want, or what our schedule might be, or guests that might be coming up, things I could help with. Sometimes I might call a guest to like say, hey, I'd love to have you on. Then I go down and do what's called, I do what's called DTF, which
go on.
Yes. So then I'm DTF, you know, and DTF means digital talent field, meaning what does the digital team need from me? What does the talent team from me? Like, what am I going to do with my guests? Like, I'm having Mark Wahlberg on tomorrow night. Wahlberg wants to come in early to do a bit, what that bit might be. So we'll jam for a while what that is. Digital might want me to record something for the web. And then a field, what am I shooting in the field, or what is the field already shot that I need to see? Usually I go to an edit room for that. Then after that, it's time to talk to guest questions. And the producers come in and tell me about the pre-interview they had. Like, for instance.
And what time is this? Thereabouts?
This is around 12:30 now. And there's a little bit of break time in there where I might do whatever I need to, talk to my assistant. And then I do, the producers come in and tell me about the guests. Tonight, my guests were Guy Pearce and Nicki Minaj. And so they might say, oh, this is the conversation we had with Nicki Minaj, or this is the conversation I had with Guy Pearce. And here are the 4 subjects that we think will be fruitful. And I don't want them to tell me what they're going to say. Just say, these are the areas. And then they'll say, anything else interests you about this person? Anything you want to say back? Any game you want to play? Or they might have a game idea for me. And for instance, tonight, one of my producers pointed out that what the new, it's called Barbie Dreams. Is that the new Nicki Minaj song? Anybody? Wow. Finger on the pulse of our culture.
These are New York Times subscribers.
Exactly. I bet she is, though. I bet Nicki Minaj is. She's sharp. So they had like, oh, like these are the lyrics to the song where she's got beefs with all these male celebrities who want to get with her. And she said, these are the reasons why you'll never be with me sexually. And I said, I noticed I'm not on the list. and then she's like, oh, that might invite her to say like, why aren't I on the list? So that's might be extent of the conversation. It's about 10 minutes for each person. Mm-hmm. Then they leave. Then I have some alone time. Today I spoke with my wife on the phone. It was really nice. We had a little conversation. Then after that, I have to start getting ready for the show.
Like 2 o'clock, yeah, Reds?
Ish. That's what I should be, but I generally fudge it a little bit. I like to walk around the building just to say hi to everybody. So I'm not just a guy behind, a locked door at the end of the hall, which those shows could easily turn into. These shows are famous for isolating the host, and I don't want to do that. Mm-hmm. And so I walk around, I might have a conversation, just drop in with the producer. The writers are pretty busy, but if I can, a writer, I like to pop into research and just say, what's going on? Like what's happening today since our first conversation? What do I need to know? And then after that, I have to shower, shave, dress, makeup, hair, and then rehearsal. And that's a 3. Mm-hmm. And then rehearsal goes from 3 to 4-ish. And then we go into a very intense rewrite. We have an hour and a half to rewrite the show. And then that room gets very unpolite. That's that. They're very.
Are you in there while the rewrite's happening?
Yeah. Because I saw the pitch in the morning, but I didn't see the rewrite that happened in the middle of the day. Then I didn't see the draft. I didn't see the rewrite that happened in the middle of the day, or the collation, or we're killing this whole aspect of the story, or we're killing this whole aspect. We're killing this entire story because the script didn't come back, and we just have to. We have to pick our chickens for the day. Mm-hmm. And then I might say, how come we don't have the thing on the rally that turned out to be nothing in DC, the big, the nothing burger? And they're like, well, we only had one joke that really worked. Well, what was the joke? And I'll tell you the joke, because it's not going to be on the show tonight, I don't think. The joke was, they came out in numbers. Those numbers, about 20 to 25 white nationalists shows up. Wow, I'm surprised. Usually when 24 white nationalists get together in Washington, it's just a cabinet meeting. So that's it. We tried that in the monologue. I think it went well, but we try not to do a show. We try to do a story that's only one joke. We try to do at least 3 jokes on a story, because we actually don't think of our monologue as like going up there and telling jokes, though it's joke packed. We talk about we're storytellers, And that's the sort of the aspect of the old show to the new show that survived most, is that while we do a monologue, we do a much longer monologue than everybody else. And the reason is because we insist on doing 4, 5, 10 jokes on a single subject to tell the story to the audience. We're there to be storytellers. And that, I think that's what, for me, has made the monologue interesting to me, because I thought I wouldn't enjoy a monologue. I sort of resisted it, doing a monologue at first, until we found a way to do it that wasn't just set up, punch, set up, punch. Then in that rewrite, so many things are changing. Graphics are changing, video is changing. Chris Licht, again, my showrunner, is the whole time got his, this is where he has a lot of input into the content of the show, because he's going, this is what's changing, this is what's breaking, this is the aspect of the story that's different now. And so he'll ride herd on what is the priority in our monologue, what we actually have to keep and what can go, because we're always long. We were 10 minutes long in rehearsal today, which means somewhere 10 minutes has got to come out. Now, hopefully there's one story that's not working and you pop out 5 minutes right there, or something like that. But sometimes you got to nickel and dime it to death. And that's when you have to start making priorities and go like, are we really strangling a story that needs to be the only story tonight? Because it's the only thing that's going to be in the national conversation for the next, I want to say 24 hours, but it's like 6 hours.
Right.
You know, if we're lucky, it's 6 hours. If we're lucky, I'll get on the show that we did today, which I was really happy with, will be the story still by 11:35 tonight. But many's the time we do show at 5:35. Where's Chris? 5:35. Many's the time at 4:45 that we just go, oh, what? He did what? And then we have to tear up the first act. We have written entire monologues in 45 minutes.
Did that happen with James Comey got fired, correct?
It happened with Comey got fired. It's happened several times, actually. And there's very frequently, there's a like Space Force. Space Force was the first, which was it was Thursday, right? Space Force was Thursday. God, Thursday, we were done, and we were already long. We were like 2 minutes long. How are we gonna lose 2 minutes from this? Because I don't want to lose it from the guest. And though that can accordion a little bit. And you went, Space Force. And then our writer's assistant is going like, they're working on it upstairs. And so that means the head writers, Opus Moreski and Jake Katzir, have already got the writers working on this thing where Trump has made this announcement, or no, Pence has furthered the story of Space Force, which allows you to go and dip into some of the things the president has said about Space Force. And then you've got the graphics team, we're throwing things at the wall as quickly as we can. And it's like the first 4 minutes of the monologue, which came together, I think, in 15 minutes, something insane like that. And so it gets impolite in that room because, you know, there's no time. Though politeness is a great grease, especially when you're in a hurry. The only times I've had to like turn to a group of people and apologize about the way I've behaved is in that room.
And how often does that happen?
Fairly infrequently, right? Very rarely, very rarely. I feel terrible about it once the show's over. But I have to feel fine about it until the show's over. And that's it. Then the show.
Yeah.
And we do it in real time. You know, it's we start at 5:35, we end at 6:35, unless there's like a band has to redo a song. And then we do a post-mortem where we go like, okay, anything to know? How long are we? Oh, what? Okay, like tonight. Nicki Minaj was fantastic. Guy Pearce was great. The monologues went long. Well, we can't shorten Mac Miller, the musician. So we talk about what can come out of the show. Like what, if there's something that can push till tomorrow, that's great. Because then part of our meal is cooked for tomorrow. And if not, then it's just like, oh, well, that joke about, you know, that's usually just a cabinet meeting. I think that's the section that has to go tonight. And that's fine, because who wants to updraft those assholes? You know, just like, don't even talk about them. And then we're done. Then we're done. And then usually after that, I rush down to the New York Times to be interviewed.
Thank you. Yes. This happens every day.
All the time.
Yeah, this is that day you just described compared to the first year of the show, is that a chaotic day, or have you kind of locked into
my gosh, no, it is. Listen, you are always, to a certain extent, on a show like this, and I think anybody who hosts one of these shows or runs one of these shows, or like Tom Purcell, like is a creative exec in one of these shows, it always feels a little bit like a flaming toboggan ride. You know, a blindfolded flaming toboggan ride.
Oh, wait, that's the joke they get. Nicki Minaj they don't get, but blind toboggan, they'll get that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You never know you just know what the day is going to be like. So you're always surfing the chaos.
Right.
You know, you surf the madness is what we sometimes say. Just surf the madness and just hope that, you know, you don't wipe out before the end of the day. My executive producer, Tom Purcell, he's got this saying that I just love. He goes, 1 hour of today is going to suck. Let's not make it the last hour, because that's the one the audience sees. So the earlier, if it's going to suck, make your day suck earlier in the day. And so you always have to know there's going to be a level of chaos, but we have a process in place now that is pretty ironclad. And in its ironcladness, there is flexibility because you don't know what's going to happen. But first, you have to have things to be repeatable, like a clock on the show, so that you can then take risks. And that was one of the great things that Chris brought to us, is that he has a brilliant eye for process and keeping people in their own lanes. And once we knew how to do that, we could start doing the show that we wanted to do. But it's always chaotic to a certain extent. But that process, and I've said this before, but 51% of the show that I love is what the audience sees. 49% is the process during the day. And if the process sucked, the show's got to be fantastic for me to not just be dead at the end of the day. The adrenaline's got to save me at the end of the day. But the process, if that's beautiful, then you're way ahead on the show.
Is there a skill that you have gained from doing the show now that you didn't have before?
I'm okay if you see me. You know, I was not okay for you to see me.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I did everything in character. I was always in character. I mean, when I got the offer to do this show, I said to my agent, who brought to my manager, James Baby Doll Dixon, who me and Carson Daly and Jimmy Kimmel, and he's the real king of late night, James Dixon, because he represents so many people in that field. And I said, oh, Baby Doll, you know, I'm an actor. If I go take that gig, that'll be the first thing I ever do in my career that's not acting.
So you're an actor first, comedian second.
Was. I'm a comic actor. You know, I don't separate comedy and acting. But I learned all of my comedy through acting and improvisation, which is a form of acting. And so this is the first time that I've just been myself. And that took me a while to find the way to, I never minded being seen on stage. That's when young actors have to get over the idea that people are staring at them. We have this sort of monkey aversion to being stared at. And you have to get over like a desire to like charge the glass and throw your poop at the audience out of fear of judgment or attack or something like that. It really is kind of primal. But I mean, to be seen as myself and for that to be sufficient. I'm okay in interpersonal communications, or I could have done this interview with you back when I did Times Talk back when I did a show in character. But to be able to stand on stage and know that in a form of entertainment, heightened entertainment with pace and beats and all that thing, that you just yourself, or a version of you, because everybody has a persona, is sufficient, took me a little while to trust.
So when you go on, when you had the Colbert Report, you had this braggadocious conservative, pundit, mask.
Yeah.
When you do the show now, how much of that is the real Stephen Colbert? How different is that than when you have dinner at night with the kids?
It's very different than when I have dinner at night with the kids. I'm glad to say it's very different. That would be madness for them. If I just stood at the end of the table and went, thank you very much, thank you. Funny story about that broccoli. They look like little trees, don't they? Isn't that crazy? How much of that is me? A lot. It's, sesqua-autobiographical. It's 1.5 times me.
And was that discomforting in the first year of the show, getting used to that?
I just didn't know how to use me. I didn't know how to use me. I knew there was something there. I just didn't, all shows, I think, all shows are essentially emotional events. You're sharing an emotional state with the audience. And I mostly, when the show first started, a lot of my emotional state was, how do you do this now? That was sort of the emotional state. And you could see that. Eventually, and it started once in the spring, it was shortly after you came and gave us the space to find it. It was late in the spring when you kind of knew who the candidates were in 2016. that you kind of knew what the story was all the time. And it made it easier for me to find my emotional center on stage because I had a feeling about the story every day. And I learned to express that feeling in the jokes and remind myself and the writers that every day that's what I've got to do. I'm actually sharing how I feel about what everybody in the audience has been feeling all day. That's part of the, here, what's the national conversation? What have you guys been thinking about? But it's really, what have you guys been feeling about today? This is what I've been feeling about it today. And then when the monologue's not working, mostly is when I afterwards, I have to go, after rehearsal, I have to say, oh, how do I feel about this? We've got all these jokes, but they're all kind of above the water. Our skeg isn't in the water. And all we have to do is just dip that skeg in the water, and then we realize what jokes are merely, not merely, because it takes intellectual sweat, but kind of like word tricks. Some jokes are just word tricks. You know, they're clever. That's a damning thing to say to a comedian. That's very clever. What you just did there. And once you know how you emotionally feel about it, you know which jokes are not clever tricks and which ones you mean. And that took me a while to realize that even though I wasn't acting, it was still an emotional event. If you dig what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Daddy-o.
Well, that rattled me. No, I'm just kidding. So obviously the turning point, it seems like, for your show came on election night in 2016.
It was really significant, yeah.
Why did the audience start gravitating towards you after that?
I'm gonna fact check you on this. Because we didn't actually start talking to ratings until well into the Trump presidency. So I don't know. When did they start when did it start changing?
We haven't lost since inauguration.
No, but when did the audience start, like when did it start going up? When did they start? Okay, so when we started doing live shows, it brought an immediacy to the writing because there's no time for another draft. It brought an immediacy to my performance because there's no sense that I could actually do a pickup or anything like that. And an urgency or an intention to the interview because I had to get it in 8 minutes or I had to get it in 10 minutes. That we did 14 live shows or something before we ever did the live election night show. So we were ready for that night in every way other than what happened.
But
no, I know your answer.
But that's literally the case, though, right? You literally were not. You had sketches planned for the other.
We had 4 shows we knew that were possible. Mrs. Clinton wins, and we know it. Looks like she's going to win, but we're not sure. Donald Trump could win, but we won't know till the next day, and he's definitely won. We had these 3. We had material for these 3, and we started working on this one. But I said to my guys, I saw the first few drafts of things we worked on. I said, forget it. I said, don't do it. I said, I'm not saying it's impossible. What I'm saying is, if that happens, it's like I'm hosting a show in a slaughterhouse. Like, emotionally, people are going to be so raw that I don't know what joke it's so disastrous, in my opinion, that I'm not sure if I can dance on the edge of that volcano anyway. Let's just let the lava flow over us if that happens, and we'll improvise. We'll see what happens. And after
the production team, were they like, well, Steve, we really should have something?
No, I think, as soon as I said that, everyone like, yeah, you're right. Because they didn't want to write it. Who wants to sit there and go, okay, we got the other 3. What if he wins? So, because again, it's an emotional event, and you have to write. The thing about writing with urgency is that you have to anticipate the emotional quality of the performance when you write it. What's this going to feel like? You're playing it in your head. You got the old occipital Rolodex of all the possible ways that an idea plays with an audience. And there was no scenario in our head where that led to chuckles. And so we said, fuck it, we won't do anything. And I said, and I'll just improvise. And we'll talk about surf the madness. And then we became like literally What time? We went on at 11, right? It wasn't our normal time because it was showtime. It was 11 to 12. And I think around 10, I'm doing final makeup and everything like that. And people are coming to me in the makeup chair and they're going, I just want to give you a little update on 538. The Times has changed their prediction. What the percentages are, I'm like, I can't know. I can't know. In the dome of the theater, because we have this beautiful digital projection dome in the theater, we were loaded for bear. I wish you could have seen the show we had planned for you guys. So we should do it. Someday we should do all that material. Maybe after he's out of office, we just do all that material one night. And because we had fantastic, we had the great roll-ins from Katy Perry. I mean, we put a lot of effort into this. Who else? Other stars came in. Who were the others? So we had big female stars because it was like a night for women and empowerment. And we had naked men because it was Showtime. We had Showtime and we're like, you can do full frontal nudity on Showtime. So we had buck naked men in rehearsal, and on their asses it was painted, I'm with her. Because we're all saying, like, listen, it's always naked women on these Showtime and HBO shows. Let's have naked men. It changes tonight. Bring them out. So it was like this. It was like that. And I'm with her on the ass. And we actually, halfway through the thing, these guys actually wiped it off and painted on their own asses. We're fucked. On the back of it, we were scrambling, baby. We were talking about where's the wheel on this truck? We're just jackknifing down the highway, taking down telephone poles with us as we went. And so we had this, anyway, in the dome, we had this pie chart in the dome, and the pie chart showed the Electoral College. We were showing it filling up blue or red, and with like a yellow or a green unfilled yet, like that. And I walked on stage to do the monologue, and I've already been told, like, we will know sooner than we hoped. I'm like, really? Okay. So I walked out, I looked up, and I saw the dome filling up red, and I looked over to Chris. If you look at the thing, I go like cut. So they took it out of the dome because we were afraid our audience would look up because we didn't want them to know, because they had no cell phones or anything like that. They didn't know. They were finding out from me, the live audience. And we didn't want them to look up and go, it's over. Brenda, hide the kids. So yeah, it was bad, man. And then we did like whatever. The wheels came off and we killed all the comedy after like 15 minutes in, something like that, of an hour. I had 45 minutes left in the show or something like that to fill. And then we went 20 minutes long. So I did like an hour and 5 minutes, something like that, just by the seat of my pants, just talking to people who were just as gobsmacked as I was. God bless Jeff Goldblum. God, L. King sang, Jeff Goldblum, the guys from the circus, some comedians, Charlemagne the God. It was, and we're drinking good bourbon. We started drinking, and then at the last 10 minutes, we're like, okay, that's it, right? We know now. We kind of know. And I just didn't know what to say. So I just stood behind my desk and just started talking. And that's how we ended it.
Was there a part of you, just the human side of you, that was like, I don't want to do the show tonight. I'm too upset.
Nah, I mean, yeah, but there is, like you say, how much of the show is you? Well, you have, the show must go on. And the show doesn't even, really the show must go on is not like, you can't disappoint the audience. The show must go on because you have geared yourself toward doing that thing. You're like an arrow that's already been released from the bow, and you gotta go do it. And so I wanted to go do it. And I didn't want to not do it, even though it was not the outcome that I wanted. It stopped being comedy. It just became an experience, but I didn't want to do it any less because it was emotionally raw. And as soon as it was over, I think, to answer in the longest possible way your original question from this section of tonight's lecture, was why did that change? Is because when the show was over, Chris said that was raw, that was real. And I said, it was absolutely emotionally true for me. And now I know that I don't ever want it to be this deep, but now I know how to do this show. It's that we can't ever lie to the audience for any reason. And the way you mustn't lie to the audience is emotionally, because they can see that. And so we work really hard to keep our emotional skegs in the water all the time, because I didn't want to go through that night for nothing, for sure. And the thing we took out of it is, if you feel it, the audience will feel it with you. And if you let yourself be emotionally honest, and that's what changed for us for the show, was that election night. And then we have tried really hard, hit or miss, but we've tried really hard to keep our skegs in the water.
What do you think your show would look like if Hillary Clinton had won the election?
I don't know. I don't know. I mean,
do you ever think about that?
No. I don't have time to think about anything other than what's actually happening. I think there would be such a think of the level of unexpected racial animosity that came about when Barack Obama was elected president. Things that shocked people. Oh, I didn't realize there were still dragons around. Now there's a dragon out there. The misanthropy or the misogyny that would have been updrafted. Not that it wasn't already in the campaign, but the updrafting of misogyny, I think, would have been heartbreaking and would have been something to respond to, because that's what we're there to do, to respond to what happened today.
You're obviously not shy about your politics, and in fact, your willingness to, I think, skewer Trump has helped ratings. But I think your audience is largely, I think, made up of people that agree with you. And I wonder if
possible.
I wonder if do you think given how polarized we are as a country, do you feel like you're contributing to that in any way?
I don't know. I mean, I don't want to let myself off the hook. I suppose that's possible. People will tell me that the show has an influence on them. They said that about the old show too, that it has an influence on them. And who am I to say that it's not? You know, if they say it's influencing them, then it is. It's not my intention. My intention is to laugh about what happened today, make jokes about what happened today. And 99.9% of the time. But I think the show actually reflects what's happening. It doesn't create what's happening. You know, we have our own, editorial agency. We choose the things we're going to talk about today, but we talk about what we're talking about today because this was the conversation today, for the most part. There are some things that are conversation today that are too tragic to touch. And to touch those, they have to be inescapable, the only thing being spoken about. And then you have to approach it honestly. And if I find what's happening a horror, I have to make jokes that reflect that. And it's turned out that I am not alone in that feeling. I don't think I'm creating the audience's feelings. I don't think I'm leading their feelings. I think I'm saying this is how I felt today, and people watching the show, because they say, oh, yeah, I agree. That's how I felt today.
Right. Well, you've actually recently in a monologue joke, you briefly referenced the challenges of writing jokes on the quote, baby cages, talking about Sarah.
Oh, yeah, sure.
And, you said, Sarah, you think you don't want to talk about the child separation policy? Try doing it on a comedy show.
Yeah.
And, oh, you must love the Trump administration, Stephen. The sadness just writes itself.
Yes.
And how often do you want to just break character and talk to the audience about what is happening?
I'm not in character, and I do talk about to the audience what's happening, but I'm doing it as a comedian. I have no desire to throw away the jokes and go, look, I'll tell you what, I think that the actual moral landscape of America is being permanently damaged. I mean this. But you laughed because I did it. But if I did it, you wouldn't laugh. And I want to make them laugh. I want to make the day better for them. I want to make the day better for me. I want the sense of community for the audience. I'm there for them as much as they're there for me. I need them as much as they might need the jokes on the show. But the only time I want to drop the jokes is that if I think doing a joke on the thing is disrespectful to the person's tragedy, when there is an inescapable, all-consuming story, like the all too frequent gun tragedies, I can't not talk about it because that in its way is dishonest. But it would be, I don't know how I, as a human being, can add a joke to that. So I will speak about it sincerely, and I will speak about it from the heart. And that's the only time I want to do that, but I never want to have to do that.
Can you give me an instance where you felt like this is something I don't have a joke for? Like
any gun tragedy, major tragedy, other people's, like people's death, specific death. Death in general is hilarious. I mean, a lot of comedians get into comedy, I think, to like laugh at death. And so, can't get me. And nice try. But someone's a public tragedy of someone else. The Me Too movement is not something, the reporting on it, the spinning of it, the attempts to get out from under it, all those things that are reactions to a tragic revelation are different. I was working for The Daily Show when John was had that long when 9/11 happened, about 2 years. And we went off the air like all the late night shows did and all the comedies did, at least the ones that are topical. And our way back into it was not to talk about the event, not the center of it, but to go way out on the spokes to the outside of the wheel and to talk about a reaction to it. And not critically, but like how one of the first jokes we did was how people who really didn't like Giuliani suddenly really liked him. And, it was like, the joke was, before, John, it was, I'm Rudy Giuliani, I'm an iron-fisted leader, do what I say and things will be fine. And he goes, now it's like, I'm Rudy Giuliani, I'm an iron-fisted leader, do what I say and everything will be fine. And he goes, what's the difference? I said, it's just inflection, really. And so that was the thin end of the wedge where we could come back into talking about the story. Well, we always want to do that, but it's the tragedies that keep you off.
What is your level of Trump fatigue, if any? About having to joke about him, about having to, follow his Twitter feed, about having to,
I stopped following his Twitter feed for a couple of months. I just joined again this weekend. I was kind of off for a while. I figured, if it's big enough, somebody will tell me.
Are you tired of joking about him?
No, because I'm not tired of joking, and it's the conversation, and I'm not going to escape him being the president of the United States by not making jokes about him. And by making jokes about him, I feel better. I mean, I have a release. People come up to me and say, I love your show at the end of the day. I feel better about the day. I feel the same way. The day after Donald Trump was elected, we went with the live show the night before, didn't get a lot of sleep, did the show the next night. I immediately walked on stage and went, I can't believe how much I need the audience and how I need the sense of community.
So it's a little therapeutic for you.
It's completely therapeutic for me. Yeah, I love it. I always feel better than when I went on stage. And so, am I tired of him being the president? You bet. Am I tired of making jokes about him? No.
So how do you think this ends? Like, are we going to revert to the tradition?
Happily. Very happily.
So are we going to revert to the traditional mold of candidates after Trump, or are we headed for?
I don't think the country will ever be the same. I think America
are we headed for President Michael Avenatti? Like, what are we headed towards here?
I don't think so. I think the president is, what did Sean Spicer call him? A unicorn riding over a rainbow or something like that? I think he is. I think he is a unique individual. I don't think there are a lot of Donald Trumps out there. So I don't know. I think we return to some sense of normalcy after this, or whatever that means after this. I suspect we get a boring president next, because this guy's exciting. I assume that, look, when I heard that Mitt Romney was running for Senate, I'm like, oh God, that sounds fantastic. Mitt Romney, that is a room temperature glass of milk that I could really go for. If it was Mitt Romney or Trump, I'd like, oh God, Mitt Romney would be fantastic. So I think we get boring after this, but I think the country is changed. Irreparably sounds like it's all damaged, but I would say irrevocably our politics are changed by what Mr. Trump has done to show how social media can be leveraged, how demagoguery can be used in America in ways that we haven't seen in our lifetimes before. So it'll never be the same.
In
my opinion, I don't know.
Right. So in late July, Ronan Farrow writes a big New Yorker story about sexual misconduct allegations against the CEO of CBS, Les Moonves. You talked about it.
I almost got the spit take water in my mouth before you did that.
You talked about it at length on the show, and he's your boss.
3 minutes at length.
That's a pretty given that he's your boss, given his power at the company.
Yep.
Had you ever done, first, before anything, can you take us, what's your reaction to seeing the news? Did you immediately go backstage and say, we have to talk about this?
Chris called me. I was down in South Carolina with my lovely wife, having dinner with my lunch with my in-laws, and Chris goes, there's going to be an article coming out in the New Yorker. It was like an hour later or something like that. I guess CBS had gotten a heads up or fact check or something like that. And I said, well, what is it? How bad is it? And he said, I don't know. Nobody's seen it yet. And then I saw it, and ruined my weekend. And not that my weekend matters, but that's all I thought about for the rest of the week. And I was like, oh, well, it's clear to me that I have to say something on Monday because we talk about what people are talking about. And we've talked about most of the major revelations since the sort of the public knowledge of the Me Too movement, which has gone on for years. But after certainly Ronan's Harvey article, not quite a year ago, coming up on a year. We're coming up on the Harvey-versary. And we've talked about it, so I knew there's something I would want to talk about. I came into the office that day and I told my exec Tom Purcell, I said, there is no show, there is only the second act for me. I knew we would do jokes in the monologue. We did a couple of like standard, the same level of jokes we did about everybody else. We did 3 jokes on Les, Lee, Moonves, and then 3 minutes at the desk. And I primarily wrote it myself, wrote it with Tom, but it was what I wanted to say. And
did you give the higher ups a heads up?
We sent it to them right before we taped it, right? We sent it to them and they did not say anything back. We said, we're going to do this. We didn't say, can we do this? We said, we're going to do this. And I think they just said, thanks for the heads up. And that was it.
Had you ever done something like that before?
I'm not purposely being obtuse, but what do you mean by that? Like that?
Go after your own network, go after your own bosses on the air in any way. I mean, I know you've got after your own network.
Yeah, I got after my own network at the old show, fair amount.
Yeah.
Yeah. But not like this. But that was all comedic. Like Viacom not supporting me to get Daft Punk on the show. And MTV, like literally we'd built a whole like the show of the summer around Daft Punk, and they don't show up because MTV will not release them from their obligation to only be on the MTV Movie Awards like 2 days after my show. And I dedicated the entire show to making fun of my own corporate entity for having done that to me. That I love. And that's like a quote from Dave. That's the sort of thing that Dave would do all the time. Like they sent me a letter saying, you can't do it for the following reasons. And I said, the letter goes thus. And like I read it on air. And I had an agreement with the old network. I just said to them, don't ever send me a letter telling me I can't do something. Because if you put it in writing, I promise you, I will read it on air. And every time they would do it, they would forget. And then I would do it. They'd go, shit, we forgot if we put it in writing. So they just stopped sending. They stopped saying no to me because a phone call's not enough. They have to put it in writing. And I would read it every time. But again, all of that is comedy. This is different. No, nothing like that. Because I've never worked for anybody like him before. He's a really big deal.
I have to admit, I was a bit surprised by the decision to have Sean Spicer at the Emmys. and bring him on stage.
You are not alone.
Yeah, and to bring him on stage at the podium, man. You told Andy Cohen last night that you had no regrets about it. I wonder, can you tell me a little bit how it came about?
Yeah, we had worked on the monologue. I don't know, we had like a 15-minute monologue in our pocket or something like that. And we wanted a final, we knew that all the last jokes were really about the president. It was about him never having won an Emmy. It was about ratings, that sort of thing. And the last thing was about, the only thing the man cares about is ratings. He cares about TV. This is a TV president. And the thing that he always criticizes for is people's terrible ratings. And so I thought, how can I make fun of his obsession with ratings? And I'll go, oh, well, he's really obsessed with his own ratings. And that would be Sean to come out here and to do that. So we called him. You called him, right? You had drinks with him. And so how did it go? He said, really? It was not a tough sell. Okay, it was not a tough sell.
And did you have a conversation with him beforehand to try? Did you need to tell him at all, or
no?
Did Chris do all?
No, I didn't meet him. I didn't meet him until rehearsal. Yeah, it just came out of rehearsal, and I said, all you have to do is hit that mark, say your line, and you're totally fine. That's all I need you to do. Mm-hmm. And here's the reason why I was perfectly fine with it, is that the joke is not, I felt a little bit bad for him because he's a walking punchline. He is the punchline. The punchline is, I lied on behalf of the president. Now I'm going to lie to the president. And using the same lies I did for him, which is a joke really about Donald Trump. The joke's about Donald Trump and how Donald Trump lies about anything and he pays people to lie for him. So I'm going to pay somebody to lie for me. That's what the joke is about.
In this instance, was the joke written before you guys approached Spicer? Like, did you guys know exactly what you wanted him to do, or was
I knew exactly what the joke was. I think it was my pitch. I don't remember, but I've been told, certainly afterwards, everyone said, no, that was your idea, boss. No, I think that was my idea. I said, I think we should have him. And listen, we talked about it. Some people are like, no, people are going to be mad. And I'm like, people will be mad about a lot of things. And I don't think you're necessarily wrong, but what's this work without any risk? I called Jon Stewart and I said, what do you think? And he said, you got to. That's the perfect ending to the monologue. And I said, well, people are going to think that might be, it might be normalizing Trump is actually what we were worried about, because we didn't think of Sean Spicer as he seemed like a sort of a sad figure to us at that point, who was never ever going to really work again. And this might be the last time anybody ever sees him ever. Honest to God, it never occurred. It never, some people afterwards were like, oh, you're going to normalize him. I never for a minute imagined that it would redeem him in the eyes of the public. And I'm going to go on a limb and say, I was right, that it did not redeem him in the eyes of the public. And he's not Donald Trump. He's not the actual source of the cancer. He's a symptom. And so when it was over, I was happy for him. Well, I'll tell you, right before he walked out on stage, so I did the monologue, and it had gone pretty well. And I'm looking around the room, and I just done the joke about oh, Donald Trump, Donald Trump's never won an Emmy because, in the Emmys, the popular vote wins. And I got a nice laugh in the room, and I looked around the room, and I looked around the room, and I thought, there's not one person in this room who disagrees with me, except Gerald McCraney. The major dad guy, because I think he's a Republican. He spoke at Dole's convention, and I went, oh, maybe Gerald wouldn't like these jokes. Maybe he thinks these jokes are a little tough. And then so the next joke I just improvised, where I said, where do I find the courage to tell these jokes in this room? Which got another laugh, because I knew what was about to happen. But I wanted that to happen, because if you don't piss off the people who agree with you every so often, you're not trying.
Would you have been willing to do the same thing for Stephen Miller?
I don't think he was as, no, because he was still in power.
Let's assume that he left the White House.
Under what terms did he leave the White House? Did he say, I'm against this, and throw down his gauntlet and say, I'm out of here, embrace the downtrodden? What is your hypothetical?
My hypothetical is that he left the White House in the same way Sean Spicer did, and that they called it a resignation, but he was essentially moved out. But essentially, essentially in the same way that Spicer left?
I don't know. I would have to go back and think about what we knew about Stephen Miller at that moment, because he's a far more corrosive figure, and he seems like a more insidious figure than a beaten dog mouthpiece. This is what Sean Spicer felt like to me, and a sad figure who could be useful in a punchline. And as I said, I kind of felt bad about it for that reason, that I was sort of, well, I'm using this man's reputation for my joke. Stephen Miller is more insidious in that. So I don't know, but again, I don't know. I'd have to go see what I knew about him at the time. He certainly seemed a little not quite making eye contact with you, back then, that there was something a little bit scary about him.
I have one more question. And
I'll tell you one thing that I regret about Sean Spicer.
Please.
And I said that to my writers, and I said, the only thing I regret is you guys did such a good job. I wouldn't want that last joke to take away from all the fantastic jokes you guys wrote, because I was so proud of the job they'd done.
Got it. I have one more question, and then we're going to take I have a couple questions here from the audience, and then we're going to have some questions from people watching the live stream on Facebook. Comedy has, late night comedy has historically been a very white, very male dominated place, especially in the writer's room. As you were launching your show, is that something you thought about? And over the last 3 years, I'm just curious what efforts you've made to diversify.
Oh yeah, we thought very specifically. I had been very frustrated at the old show about my inability to find diverse candidates for. Thanks very much for the show, and it was late in that show when I came to realize that it was my naivete that a normal process would get you an unusual. The usual process would get you the unusual room. It wasn't until we said, no, you please don't send us anyone but women. Because we would say, like, it's very important. We want writers of color. We want women. And you would get 150 packets and then it'd be 8 women. And we're like, God, that's so frustrating. Until I said, no, only women. And then I got 87 women. And I thought, where were these people before? And that was sort of the realization of my naivete, that it's not enough to say you want it. You have to go to the not ordinary step of, it occurred to us at the time that this was unordinary. Now we get a more balanced mix when we ask. I think there's thankfully some changes going on in the way women are perceived by the agents and managers and just sort of word of mouth in the comedy world. But we realized we had to actually make an extraordinary step to get an extraordinary room. Now we have, it's half, white guys and half either women or writers of color, something like that. I think that's right. Half and half now, yeah.
Got it. So let's move to some. These are questions from people sitting in the audience. This is from Liz Fine. Liz Fine asks, would you trade your success to be rid of the current president?
Yes.
Okay, well that's...
And I can say that because I know saying it will not take away my success. That's how courageous I am.
Howard asks, what do you think the effect will be, if any, of the current occupant of the White House on late night host coverage of future candidates and presidents?
I don't think the speed will ever change. I think everybody does their job faster. I thought we did fast work on the old show. This show is, as my friend John Stewart likes to say, it's like going from college to pro ball. It's so fast to do one of these shows. There's so much material, but the news cycle, I think, will never slow down. And I don't think that candidates in the future will ever allow it to slow down, because they'll want to recapture the attention of the press. They'll want to make the news story. They'll want to change the cycle within minutes, the way Trump does now. We'll see that as a tool.
Got it. Daniela from Facebook asks, I love this question. What happens when you have to take a sick day?
I don't.
But
I've never taken one.
Ever? Even on the Colbert Show?
How many shows have we done at the new show now? 600? Something like that? I've done 2,000 shows. And I've never taken a sick day. I've been sick. I've done a show in a bathrobe. Paul Krugman was my guest, actually. Paul Krugman, my guest, and I just sat there. And again, that's a real quote from Dave. Dave, I remember Dave when I was in college, Dave doing the old show at NBC with a fever and checking his head, and nurse check his fever as the show went on. And I just loved that. I thought that was just so fantastic that I was kind of excited when I got sick. Like I was like throwing up, shaking, can't move sick. And, a doctor came in and shot me full of some whatever wonder drug, B12, cortisone, heroin, whatever they gave me. But I was still like a trembling, feverish mess. It didn't cure me. And I did a show. It was fun.
Well, I remember, I think during the Daily Show, I forget, John, I think he got sick or something happened to him at the last second. I don't know if he got sick, but Jason Jones filled in at the last second.
Yeah.
If some sort of emergency were to happen, are there any procedures in place at all?
Okay, you can host. God. Wow. I'm fine right now, though. No, there are no, you know what? It's called a rerun, right? We would just do a rerun. That's what we would do. We've done enough now that we can do a rerun.
Aaron from Facebook says, what is the most awkward small talk you have made with guests during a commercial break?
Oh. I can't wait. I haven't had a chance to see it, but I just can't wait. I just I hear it's just so great. And which sequel is this? The third or the fourth one? It's not that awkward.
Really? Got you.
You smell good.
Right.
Sometimes they smell great, and the audience at home can't tell that. But I don't think it's appropriate for me to tell the audience that they smell good.
Right.
For instance, Nicki Minaj smells fantastic. And as she came to hug me, she sat down, and I was like, God, she smells fantastic. Don't say that.
Who haven't you interviewed yet that you'd like to?
Chris, who's out there? Is there somebody like is there a white whale? Yeah, more Republicans would be fun. I mean, we have them sometimes, but it's usually people who have decided to retire. You can only interview Jeff Flake so many times. I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know. I'm kind of grateful for anybody who comes on, because you'd be so surprised by people sometime. I mean, she's a giant star. I didn't know that I'd have one of the most fun nights of my life ever with Nicki Minaj for 10 minutes tonight. You just don't know. Mm-hmm. And saying like that person's going to be the great guest usually is a lie to yourself. Mm-hmm. It's the people who surprise you.
And so do you always visit them before the show start?
No, rarely do. Rarely. So I've never met them before. I stopped by.
And is that typical throughout? No.
I don't know.
Like, did John meet with his guests to say hello before the show?
I think sometimes maybe. Mm-hmm. The old show I would always go in because I wanted to remind them just to make sure they knew I was in character. And I would say the same thing every time. I would say, hey, thanks so much for being here. I do the show in character, and he's an idiot, and he's willfully ignorant of what you know and care about. Please honestly disabuse me of my ignorance, and we'll have a great time. Because what I wanted them to do was just to honestly represent their idea, and I would fail to understand them, and that was the game. Mm-hmm. Dave never said hi to me until I was the next guy in the seat. Then he came back and said hi to me to congratulate me.
Right. One of the most incredible moments of television I think we've seen from your show is your interview with Joe Biden.
Oh yeah, that was an honor. That was an honor. We talked before that.
What is running through your head as the interview is happening? Do you realize that this is a moment that's going to resonate with the viewers?
No, I was very moved by his willingness to share his experience, his feelings about the loss of his son, his faith. And so, I mean, the best interview is you're not detached in any way. You're not thinking about how this plays, but you're connected to the person. And he gave me a great gift that night by trusting me with his story or trusting our audience and that experience with his story. And I remember when he left, I turned to one of my producers and I said, that nice old man just gave me the gift of me needing to be myself with him, that I knew that only myself and only the person who had gone through what I'd gone through in my life and the losses that I had faced could receive what he was saying. And so that was the very first time that the guest helped me open my own door and be myself on stage in a truly honest way, which you know, comes and goes. But if there was one thing that, the one aspect of it that made me stand outside of myself, it was after he left, I realized that he had needed that for me to have the interview. But it was one of the most beautiful experiences on stage that I've ever had in my life. And it was truly a blessing to have done it.
When you walked off stage after the show ended.
That show, you mean?
Yes, that specific show. I imagine most days, you know, you just finished making jokes for an hour, you know, hour and a half. What were you feeling? Did you call anybody? Did you try to get in touch with him to say, you know, thank you? Like, what did you?
No, I thanked him.
Like, did you have any emotional reaction after the show?
2 weeks later or something like that. What?
Did you have any emotional reaction after the show or anything like that?
Yeah.
Hmm. And then there are also some.
I think I had guests after him though, right? Oh, Chris, you weren't there yet. I wish you had been. I'm sure, like after him, I might have been. I don't know. It might have been him and then Lewis Black. I don't know. Like, you know, that's the thing about the show is that you have to switch gears. You have to, like, you know, your comedic, intellectual, and emotional tofu. You kind of like, you have to match your energy to the next person. Not everybody's going to be Joe Biden.
Right. And then you have some interviews that are a little bit harder, that are a little bit more, you have to ask awkward questions. Like I'm thinking about the recent one with Bill Clinton and James Patterson.
Yes.
You know, Bill, for those of you who didn't see, Bill Clinton, you know, seemingly flubbed a response to NBC about questions to Monica Lewinsky. Was that a moment where you felt obligated to ask him about it comedically, or, you know, to make him feel at ease since you're hosting a comedy show, or is it to give him a grilling essentially?
I'm not there to grill anybody. You know what I mean? I'm not an adversary to my guests. I'm not there, you know, I'm not there to stick a knife in anybody. But as soon as I found out that so Chris, so I don't look at the board every day. Sometimes I don't know who the guest is until I show up. Sometimes not until they walk in and say, this is your guest tonight, because there's a lot to do. And I trust my staff and that they've booked great people and fantastic. And it was like 3 days before President Clinton was on, and I turned to Chris and I said, really, Bill Clinton? Do you know, I haven't seen him on he hasn't really been out much since the whole Me Too movement started. I gotta, you know. And he said, yeah, I know. And I'm like, you know, I don't want to do that, right? I don't want to do that. Now I have to do it. I mean, I want to do it as an honest performer and someone who's doing consistent work, but it isn't gonna be no fun for me to talk about the thing that, as a person on stage in that moment, someone else has a talk show, I will not enjoy it all if I don't. I can have both of those feelings at the same time. It's like, yeah, it'll be great. Like, I do not share your confidence. And so, you know, I knew I had to do it. I didn't have any problem with doing it, but I knew it would be uncomfortable. And so I tried to say it just as clearly, again, like, not to beat a dead horse here, but like to speak exactly how I felt as soon as I found out that I'd be speaking to Mr. Clinton, whose presidency I admire and who I've had a wonderful time with many times. But given the light of the way we're looking at a lot of past sexual misconduct, to say, why were you surprised by the questions that you were getting from the Today Show? Because you are the most famous example of a powerful man misbehaving sexually at work, misusing the power dynamic of my lifetime. And I think there were some follow-up questions, but that was the hard one to get out.
We're just about out of time, so I want to ask one more question, which is, many late night comedy show hosts, their careers are measured in decades. I wonder, do you think about how much longer you can do this? And a follow-up to that is, at some point, we assume that Donald Trump will no longer be president.
We do assume that, don't we? You know what they say about assuming?
Yeah, right. Do you worry about the direction of the show once Donald Trump leaves office?
No.
At all?
Not at all. Because, the show is about what happens today. The show is about what happened today or what everybody's talking about today. And basically we say, oh, what everybody talking about today? What's everybody thinking about or worrying about or whatever it is? We know you have thoughts. We know you have feelings about it. Here are our thoughts and feelings about it. That doesn't change. Mr. Trump became a singular story that I think added focus to our work, but he's not the work. Like we were not doing Fridays right now because the summertime we're not doing Fridays, but the last Friday we did, there's not one Trump joke in the monologue. It was all other things and it worked fine. And how lovely that was. He was on vacation and didn't make news that day. People really weren't, strangely, talking about him. I think maybe we talked about Pence or something like that, but whatever it is, I don't know what Monday's show, what is today? Monday. I don't know what Tuesday's show, I don't know what tomorrow's show is. So I don't really know what the show would be when he leaves, but what I know, it'll probably never be, it'll always be as fast and it'll always be about what people were talking about today. And that will never change.
Well, Stephen, thank you so much for your time. And thank you all of you.
Thank you very much. You done? Thanks.
Thank you so much.
Go Pandem, everybody. Thanks very much.
I love creating. I just don't love being on camera. So instead of changing who I am, I changed how I appear. I perform once, just one take, and let my motion do the talking. Same me, new characters. Turns out you don't need to show your face to show your creativity. Try Kling 2.6 motion control on OpenArt.
Jason Weaver, happy to have you, my man.
Hey, man, I'm happy to be here. It's an honor to be on Art of Dialogue. Big fan of the show, man. So thank you for having me. I'm glad we could make this happen.
Oh, man, it's an honor having you on the platform, man. I mean, I've been watching your work since I was a kid, man.
Oh, man. Oh, no, man. Thank you. As soon as I got the call from Omar Gooden, OG, and, I'd seen his interview as well. He was like, no, man, definitely got to sit down with Art. He's a great guy. And, of course, I was definitely down because I watch a lot of the episodes on the show. Definitely appreciate and respect your work and, the type of interviews that you conduct and that you give. So, nah, man, I'm really excited and happy to be here. And thanks to your viewers as well, whoever chooses to tune in and check it out, man. I appreciate them as well.
Oh, man, definitely, man, definitely. Hey, yo, do you know most people, they say you had the best depiction of Michael Jackson out of anybody? You know that, yo?
You know what, man? Throughout the years, I've received a lot of compliments regarding my performance with portraying Michael Jackson and Jackson's American Dream. I'm honored whenever people, approach me on the street and they compliment me for the work that I did, as well as the rest of the cast and the crew. Man, because we put in a lot of hours, man, a lot of hours of rehearsal, a lot of hours on set. It was definitely a real gig, man, and portraying an iconic figure or performer like Michael Jackson and how he was during that time, how big he was during that time. There's a lot of pressure, of course, stepping into those shoes or filling those shoes because they have such a, amazing fan base. But, the Jackson family fan base, in particular, Michael Jackson's fan base, it's like, they're no joke. So, I already knew coming into that they were going to be very analytical when it came down to his portrayal. But thankfully, I was able to pull it off by the grace of God. It was just a lot of rehearsal, a lot of preparation, a lot of great people around me that helped me step up to the plate. One, including my mother, our choreographer, God rest his soul, Michael Peters, who was also Michael's choreographer back then. So it was a lot of people that helped me step up to the plate. I can't take that credit by myself,
How did you get the role?
Man, I got it auditioning here in Chicago. Yeah, originally I heard about them casting for the Jackson's American Dream when I was working in a recording studio that my cousin Lainey Stewart and my mother owned at the time in Evanston, Illinois. And I was maybe about 11 or 12. The Jacksons, the miniseries in itself was kind of still in pre-production. They were still like trying to get big name attachments like Angela Bassett and Lawrence Hilton Jacobs and Billy D. Williams. And so they were, building up the cast to I guess make the film really, really attractive, to viewers when you have big names like that. And so by the time they started casting for Michael #2, which was technically my role in there because it was 3 Michaels, so I was Michael #2. And by the time they started casting for that, it was like an international casting call, man. They were auditioning kids all over the United States. And then in some cases, across the pond. I think even Wade Robeson, he had auditioned for it. He's originally from Australia. There were kids, from Europe. I'm sure kids from Asia, but it was a pretty big deal, the auditioning process for that.
I heard that Michael Jackson, he actually chose you, right?
Yeah, Michael had to personally pick the actors who portrayed him in a miniseries. So I was honored. I went through the whole process of I guess advancing past kids from the international to the national auditions to finally there were a group of kids that were like flown out to Los Angeles, kids from Chicago, kids from New York, whoever else that that they were interested in taking a look at. So we were all flown to Los Angeles to audition in front of the Jackson family, the ABC network, who were the people who were who were broadcasting the miniseries at the time. And then Michael he wasn't on tour yet in Europe, but he was rehearsing in Europe, preparing for the Dangerous tour. So he wasn't actually present during the audition process. But once we went through kind of like that semifinal round of audition in front of his family and the producers and the casting director and the director, then the last 3 finalists, if you will, their tapes were flown out to Michael. And then from there, he had to make the decision, ultimately who he wanted to portray him in the film. So I, again, by the grace of God, man, I guess he saw something in me that he just saw, where I guess he felt that I could step up to the plate and do him justice, as far as portraying him. And so he gave me that opportunity, and it changed my life, man. And I can't thank, whenever I get the opportunity in an interview, I always take the time to thank Michael, for giving me that opportunity. Just a kid from Chicago, man, that he just selected out of all of these amazingly talented kids who had already auditioned. And shout out to the Jackson family, from Jermaine Jackson to Mr. and Mrs. Jackson. The whole family was really involved in the casting process. So I appreciate them as well for believing in me and giving me that opportunity. And shout out to Suzanne DePass as well, who was the executive producer of that miniseries at the time, but who was also my manager at that time as well. So she put a lot of faith in me and gave me a shot too. So shout out to Suzanne DePass for sure.
Did he ever come to the set?
He came to set one time, but it was like really, really brief. And, those of us who got the opportunity to meet him briefly, we did. And it was cool. I mean, it was just one of those experiences where I was kind of like in and out because we were on a lunch break. And I think we were kind of behind that day schedule wise because we were filming at Enterprise Studios on Magnolia Boulevard in Burbank. And we were actually filming the I'll Be There segment of the film, where I was in the studio with Barry Gordy, who Billy D. Williams played. And so we had a lot of star power on the set that day and a lot going on. And so I guess during that time when he was in Los Angeles for whatever business that he was doing at the time, he was able to sneak over and, say hello to a couple of the cast members, and then, then he kept it moving. So I was honored to meet him, honored to, receive positive feedback from him, and to know that, I truly had his blessing,
I heard you say that he'll be in disguise when he came to the set.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that was kind of like Michael's thing back then, because he was such a huge star, man. Like, he would go places and people would fucking pass out. You know what I mean? So he wasn't just like your regular superstar. He was, the biggest star on the planet. So even working professionals in the entertainment industry, if they knew that he was on set, that would have slowed production down. So they had to keep it kind of low.
I heard that Tupac and Janet, they came to the set once.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. That's when I first met Pac. I had the pleasure of meeting him twice during the time when he was still here with us. But yeah, him and Janet came down to that same set. That was during the time when they were filming Poetic Justice. Then I guess Janet maybe just wanted to come through and check out production, but she brought Pac with her. And I was a huge Pac fan. Like, man, Tupacalypse Now was one of my favorite albums, back then. So to meet him, and he was hella cool. This is before he became like Tupac. So his persona was just, very humble, very cool. Talked to everybody, that he ran into on set. I shook his hand and just had the opportunity to tell him that I was a fan. So that was dope. And then of course, Janet Jackson, like, man, that was Janet. If anybody remembers Poetic Justice, Janet Jackson, boy, you know what I mean? So it was great to meet her in person as well. She was very nice, very gracious, very complimentary, towards everybody that was there, working on the set. She thanked everyone who was there working on behalf of that show. So it was cool to interact with a superstar like her that was so humble like that,
Who were some of the other celebrities that came to the set that you remember?
Yeah, it was crazy, man. There were always like friends of the Jackson family who were coming on to the set, just to show support and just out of curiosity, because was the talk of the town, the lead up to it, premiering. Everybody was anticipating that miniseries coming out. And mind you, this was prior to social media, the internet, all of that. So when you had that buzz going on in Hollywood, people were kind of clamoring to get a glimpse as to what exactly we were doing over there. So that was dope. Elton John had stopped by, Sir Elton John. That's kind of how I was able to transition into working on The Lion King. The Jackson family was always there, of course, because Jermaine and his wife at the time, Margaret Maldonado, they were always on set. Tito, God rest his soul. I think his sons may have come on set maybe once or twice. 3T, if anybody remembers that group. Of course, Jermaine Jackson Jr. was actually in the film portraying his father. Who else would come on this set? I mean, that whole experience, I'll be honest with you, was just like such a blur, because there really wasn't any time to focus on who was around. I really had my blinders on. I was really focused on the job, and I was focused on, executing. So even if there were an abundance of celebrities that were coming through, I was completely unaware.
The guy that played the grown Michael Jackson that passed away soon after the movie came out, you have any insight on what happened to him?
Oh, Wiley Draper. Wiley Draper. Oh, Wiley was, man, that was my guy, man. Wiley, originally from Atlanta. Wiley was actually one of the cast members who helped me the most, as far as really locking down Michael's persona and his whole his whole persona, even on stage. Wiley and I would work together a lot, even after rehearsal, because that was one of the things that Michael Peters, God rest his soul as well, that he always challenged us with. He would always say in rehearsals, like, now I hope y'all know that everybody around the world is going to be watching y'all. So, you better rehearse here and you better get it in. And even those times where you can rehearse on your own, take the time to do it, because there are going to be a lot of people who are going to be critical of your performances. And, if you guys don't come through, the world is definitely going to let you know. So those of us, well, all of us took that very, very seriously. There wasn't a cast member on that show that didn't, take extra hours to rehearse or to prepare or, to lock in, even tighter into their roles. So Wiley and I would get together and just go over moves in the mirror, and he'd give me suggestions. And because he was really like on point when it came to Michael. I think prior to him being cast in the miniseries, he was a performer on cruise ships as a Michael impersonator. And so, he really had it down. But, aside from him presenting such a beautiful performance in that film, man, he was just an amazing and beautiful person, man. Beautiful spirit, nice to everyone, very humble. I actually went and visited him when he was in the hospital. He was at St. Joseph's Hospital in Burbank. And I think this was maybe 5 to 6 months after the miniseries had like aired. And then I caught wind that he was sick with leukemia. And so my mother and I, we found out that he was at St. Joseph's in Los Angeles. And so we went over there to visit him, and I got a chance to tell him, thank you, and how much I appreciated him and loved him as a friend, and, prayed with him. And then unfortunately and sadly, maybe like a month later, he passed. But Wiley was really, really good guy, man. All of us who had the pleasure of working with him on that miniseries, we all miss him. We wish, I believe all of us, we wish that he would have gotten a chance to really, receive his flowers fully while he was still here with us,
Yeah, that's unfortunate, man. Him passing away so soon after the movie. Terrible, man.
Yeah.
He was a young Terrence Howard in that movie too, right?
Yeah, man. Yeah, Terrence Howard was on that show, man. Terrence was cool as hell, bro. Yeah, man, he was super cool. I just remember because all of us stayed in this temporary residence apartment complex called the Oakwoods, and we were all in West LA, like off on the corner of Sepulveda and Venice. And everybody had, their own unit. Me and my mother, we stayed in our own unit. And then those of us who weren't actual residents of the city of Los Angeles, that's where we were housed. And I think at that time, I don't know where Terrence was living at that time. He may have been living in New York and had been flown out there. But anyway, his apartment unit was right across from me and my mother's. The only thing that separated our units was a swimming pool. And every day after rehearsal or after we would, get through filming, me, him, a couple of the other cast members of the show, and we would all hang by the pool. We swim, we barbecue, we talk about the day, what we achieved that day, what we thought of our performances, what we could tighten up on, all of those things we discussed. And Terrence was another one of those guys that was super, super focused, on his performance. I knew back then, before he blew up, that Terrence was definitely going to be a force to be reckoned with as an actor. So, I'm glad to see where his career has gone, and such a huge fan of his and all the work that he's done since then. But yeah, he was a great guy.
Yeah, I was just about to ask you about that too. Did you see him becoming that big,
Oh yeah, no, you could. I mean, there are performers, there are actors when working with them on set, even if they're just starting their journey, so to speak, or starting their career, you know the real ones, when they step on set, because they'll really be prepared. They'll have different ways by which they approach the scene, and you could tell just in the takes. He would always give a different kind of thing in the takes where it would show his range, and his versatility and his ability to to be able to shoot from the hip as an actor. So on top of his preparedness already being intact, his ability to bring about or implement improv was just as impressive. So yeah, I knew Terrence was going to be one of those guys. I mean, I was just surrounded by extraordinary talent on that show.
How was it like working with Billy D. Williams?
Man, Billy D. Williams was hella cool. Very nice to me, very gracious. Billy D. Williams, legendary performer. I knew him as Lando Calrissian from Star Wars, from Empire Strikes Back. Like, and of course he was in Mahogany but he was very gracious and very patient. A lot of adult actors, when dealing with child performers, have a tendency to kind of not be as patient and understanding, and can kind of be a little short, because kids are still going to be kids. You know what I'm saying? Even if you place them in a professional setting. And some adult actors don't know how to deal with that or know how to work with kids like that. But Mr. Billy D. Williams was absolutely fantastic. Very, very cool. Was always giving me little pointers and things like that. And then he, unknowingly or unbeknownst to him at the time, but he was giving me little tricks that I could use, later on as a performer. Because I think at times he had a difficult time kind of retaining the dialogue because there was so much. So being that he couldn't like really memorize a lot of this extensive dialogue that he would have in this scene, he had, we call them sides. And they're basically like the scene, like 3-4 pages of the scene that you're shooting that day. Then he had papers acting like he was signing, a contract or something like that as Barry Gordy, but it would actually be the script. So that's how he would be able to kind of, keep up with the scene and stay in the scene without, wearing himself out mentally. So there were a lot of things that I picked up, just a lot of different little tips that as an actor that you can use if you ever find yourself in a situation where you're just trying to be in the moment and not necessarily want to be tied down to the dialogue like that, and just get the action right and the feeling of it, the spirit of the scene. Billy D. Williams definitely showed me how to do that. So shout out to him.
Classic movie, man. Classic. You looking forward to the new one?
Oh, absolutely, man. When I first heard about them casting it, when I heard that it was greenlit and that Antoine Fuqua was going to be directing it, I already knew it was going to be a great film, because Antoine Fuqua is a phenomenal director. I mean, from Training Day to what else has Antoine done? I mean, the list goes on and on and on. He's just a high caliber, director. So for them to put him in the driver's seat to help tell that story, I knew we were going to, as an audience, go on an epic journey, with that film. So I'm really looking forward to seeing it. I'm very excited to see the gentleman who is also related to Michael, but the gentleman who is portraying Michael. The trailers that I've seen just look, they look amazing, man. I'm super excited for that whole cast. Like I'm very happy that they were able to run that back and breathe new life into that story, because the Jackson family and Michael Jackson's story is a phenomenal story, man. A Black family coming out of Gary, Indiana, and becoming international icons and superstars, and that doesn't happen every day. So I'm so glad that they've decided to run that story back and breathe some new life into it, so that a new generation of fans who may not know how deep the legacy is of Michael Jackson and his family, and the impact that he had in pop culture and just the world in general. I'm glad that they're running it back for the new generation so that they can learn.
I want to go back to Elton John. You brought him up earlier. Give me the backstory about how he was on set and he wanted you to audition for The Lion King.
Yeah, I got to keep it real with you, man. The process of me leading up to becoming the singing voice of Simba in The Lion King, like what I told you, I was so focused when I was working on that film, The Jacksons. I just had blinders on. So, I mean, you could have told me anybody was there and I would have just been like, okay, cool, whatever. And I think that's exactly kind of how it happened. he had come to the set. We were filming the Who's Loving You scene where the Jackson 5 was on tour. They were doing a stadium tour. And we were working at the Santa Monica Civic Center. That was the arena that we were using to kind of, give the effect that we were playing an arena show. And on that particular day, for some odd reason, because every other day that we worked on the show, we would have a playback. So we wouldn't be actually singing on set. There would be a playback going. That way we could kind of conserve our energy, our voices, and we would just, kind of go with the choreography and do the action with that. But that particular day, something had happened with the playback to where we couldn't get Michael's actual voice. So I had to sing it like live right then and there. So I've been doing that all day. And when you're on the stage, you have lights, kind of pointed at you, similar to this, right? So you can't see, I couldn't see the camera. I couldn't see the crew. I couldn't see anybody. It was just the lights, and it was pitch black beyond that. So of course, me being in my zone, I can't see anybody. I'm just kind of doing my thing, keeping it moving. And so it was a break that we had, right? I think close to when we were rapping. And then that's when my mother came over and she was like, Jason, yo, Elton John was just here and, loved your voice and, was really complimenting, your performance. And he even asked somebody in the crew or whoever had escorted him to set, who's that kid? Like, I'd like to meet his mom, which in turn, he met my mom. And then that's when he told her, he said, man, he has a great voice. I don't know if he would be interested, but I just signed on to write the music for this new film that Disney is doing. And at the time, The Lion King was called King of the Jungle. That was the working title of it. And so he said, I'm working on this film for Disney called King of the Jungle. Would he be interested in auditioning? It wasn't an offer. It was just an opportunity to come in and audition. Because again, The Lion King was another one of those projects where you had a lot of kids that were auditioning for it. They, I don't think they had even cast Jonathan Taylor Thomas yet, but I think they had just about every child performer in Hollywood auditioning for young Simba. So fast forward, I believe the Santa Monica Civic Center performances were like some of the last ones that we shot for the Jacksons. So we shot those, and then we wrapped production on the Jacksons. And then my agent had worked it out, who was Elizabeth Geddes at the time. Shout out to Elizabeth and Ann Geddes. They were my agents here in Chicago. They had negotiated with Disney to where I could do, a voice test. So Disney picked up the tab at the hotel that my mother and I were staying at as we were wrapping the Jacksons. And then I went out to Burbank it wasn't Disney Studios, but it was a recording studio that they had. I believe it was like off of Olive. It was definitely in Burbank, but it was down the street from Buena Vista Sound Stages. And I went in there and sang the songs down maybe once or twice. And I had been given a cassette tape prior to that to rehearse. I Just Can't Wait to Be King, Hakuna Matata, and there was one other song that didn't make the final cut of the film called Warthog Rhapsody. And so I learned all of these songs and ultimately went into the studio, sang the songs down. And I think maybe my second or third take was when I was given the official offer. And then they asked me if I wanted to audition for the speaking role, because I think they were still auditioning actors, they were still auditioning talent, but at the same time, they were already in negotiations with Jonathan Taylor Thomas. So I think as a backup, in case that negotiation disintegrated for whatever reason, they had a backup. So they were entertaining the thought of me even doing the speaking voice as well. And so I, recited a couple of lines from the script. and they were like, "Oh man, he sounds great. I don't know. We may have to cast him, you know, as the actual voice as well." And then right as we were wrapping up the sessions, the actual singing sessions, business affairs at Disney had informed the producers that they had just closed the deal with Jonathan Taylor Thomas. So he ultimately did the speaking voice of Simba, and I was still blessed to be able to be the singing voice for Simba.
Yeah, that's a real big deal, man. And you still getting paid for that song, right?
Yeah, I mean the residual income from it, which I guess that's what a lot of people know about that story that went viral when I was on Vlad's show, and when I was explaining how you know, my mother, how she negotiated the terms of my deal, and was able to negotiate alongside with my agent, where I was able to receive residual income from it. Because back in those days, Disney would just kind of do like a flat out fee, and it would be a substantial amount of money. You know, they wouldn't play you cheap, so to speak. But I think Disney back then knew that there was so much money that they generated on the back end, that residuals just weren't like a thing, not unless you were a name, you know, that Disney kind of respected at that time. They were willing to negotiate with those kind of stars. But an up and coming talent and a kid just coming out of Chicago that nobody knew about, no, that was kind of unheard of. But, you know, thank you to my mother, and with her having past experience of working in the music industry, and experience some moderate success as a professional recording artist, working with the likes of Aretha Franklin and Curtis Mayfield and the Ohio Players, and then having a long, successful career in the jingle industry here in Chicago. Her understanding and knowing the business, that's how she was able to go in and basically say, well, you know, because a lot of people, when presented with a contract, sometimes people will just take what's initially presented, but you do have the right to negotiate. You know, you do have the right to counter. And so my mother knew that, and she countered. And we went back and forth for maybe about a week or so. And I think eventually they had presented kind of like an ultimatum to us through my agent, which was like, well, hey, these are the terms of the deal that we're offering. You know, you can either take it or leave it. And so my mother sat me down in the kitchen, and she said, well, look, here's where we're at. This is what I think. I don't think that we should take it. I think what we countered with, like, that's what we should go with. But it's your career at the end of the day. It's your decision. You let me know how you want to run the play. But here are the pros and cons of both scenarios. And when she laid out both scenarios, and then ultimately she said, you know, Jason, as it relates to the power of negotiation, if somebody really wants you, they'll comply. They'll agree to the terms. And she was like, she was like, I'm taking, you know, a betting chance and an educated guess in risk. I think they really want you for this. So I think that we should go back and say, well, we'll pass if you guys aren't willing to meet us halfway with these terms that we put forth. And business affairs and legal called back and said, we'll do it. We'll have the final draft over to you guys, and you send it. And, you know, it worked out. And I'm so grateful to Disney for willing to work with us like that, because it really has been a blessing to myself and my whole family. That residual income that I receive from that film from time to time, you know, it really does help out my family a great deal in at different times. So I'm so appreciative, and I don't take that blessing for granted. So
Yeah, that was pretty bold of your mom to turn down that flat fee. It ended up working out, but you know, that was still pretty bold, man.
yeah, man. Well, you know, again, and this is a credit to my mother. You know, she came up in a time during the recording industry and the jingle business where, you know, especially when it came to Black performers, excuse my French, we would always get the shit end of the stick, because we didn't understand the power of negotiation. We didn't know how to leverage, you know, whatever we had going on at that time to get the best deals possible. Everybody was, you know, just scrambling for an opportunity to be seen and heard, and make a little bit of money, at least to where they could get up out of the current circumstances that they were dealing with. You know, so, you know, a lot of our people coming from humble beginnings, You know, back then you would see so many classic artists that got taken advantage of. And so my mother was able to, you know, see that throughout the years. And the way that she was able to even handle her career, she knew that there was a better way. She knew that, you know, if you ask, you shall receive. If you give a little bit of pushback, and if they really, really want you, it's all business at the end of the day. You know, they'll come through and they'll honor whatever it is that you're presenting, you know, as a counter. And then if they're not willing to honor that and work with you and meet you in the middle, and then that's probably a project you didn't need to be involved with in the first place, because they never really respected you like that. You know what I'm saying? People in companies and corporations that respect you, they're going to compensate you the way that you deserve to be compensated. And, you know, you get what you negotiate. So thankfully, the Lord placed me in a position where, you know, he had a mother he blessed me with a mother who was no nonsense, who knew the business and who acted accordingly. And so we were able to, you know, really benefit from that as a family.
Looking at the Lion King now, did you ever think it would be so iconic?
I got to be honest with you, man. I did not think, I knew the Lion King was going to be popular, but I didn't know it was going to, you know, kind of surpass even their classic animated features that had come out prior to it. So you had Beauty and the Beast that had come out, you had Aladdin, you had Little Mermaid. There was already a track record of major global success that Disney had already had with these films. And I knew that the Lion King was interesting. I thought the story was great. You know, I thought, you know, having it set in Africa and based around Simba and the pride and all of that, I thought that was beautiful. But I honestly didn't know how it was going to be received. To keep it real with you, after I wrapped on working on the Lion King, Disney, before they put us on the plane to come back here to Chicago, Disney had given us like a little care package of Disney gifts. They had already had Lion King merch ready to go, surprisingly enough. So they had blessed me with a Lion King crew neck sweater, a stuffed animal, and I think like a coffee cup or something like that. So I come back here to Chicago, come back to school. I'm super proud, you know, of working on this film. So I wear my Lion King crew neck sweater, and, you know, I'm in the neighborhood with my people. And you know, this is before anybody knew anything about a Lion King, because we had recorded the songs. Then I think even some of the voices for the speaking voices had been recorded maybe 2 or 3 years prior to any animation, you know, being done. So nobody knew that this film was like coming out. And so I wore this sweater to school, and man, I got roasted. Everybody's like, man, fuck is a Lion King, bro? Like, man, don't coming over here with that goofy shit. Like, you know, it was that kind of playful banter. Nobody was, you know, trying to be mean or mean spirited in any kind of way. It was just kids, you know, just teasing. But I remember I took my crew neck off. You know, 13 years old, impressionable. You want to be liked, you want to be popular. And so I took my crew neck off because I was a little bit embarrassed because everybody been kind of roasting me that whole day. And fast forward, maybe 2 years later, me and a couple of my friends, because we would always ride our bikes to the River Oaks Mall in our neighborhood, which is like in the south suburbs of Chicago. Shout out to Calumet City, Dalton, South Holland, Harvey, Markham. What's up to everybody out there? And me and my friends, we would go to the River Oaks Mall, and there was a theater there called the River Oaks 9 and 10 Theater. It was the biggest theater in our neighborhood where all of the major films would first be screened, right? So my friends and I, we go to the River Oaks 9 and 10 Theater to go check a regular film. We sitting in the theater, and then all of a sudden, this trailer starts. You seeing like animals in the Serengeti, and you're seeing wildebeest, and, you know, all the stuff in the circle of life, you know, that whole trailer. So I'm looking and I'm like, hold up. Okay, he's got a lion and looks like Africa. And I was like, this can't be Disney. And mind you, the first trailers that came out for the Lion King, it was just that scene of the circle of life. And everybody now knows the circle of life and how beautiful and how epic that song is. So imagine sitting in a theater, you know, at 14 years old, unbeknownst to you, you're about to see this beautiful, you know, film or trailer of a film being presented. And at the end of the song for Circle of Life, then, you know, it just comes in with the font for the Lion King, the title, The Lion King, and then it goes black. And so my friends, I'm there in shock, looking at the screen. And my boy Alfred, my childhood best friend, he turns to me, he goes, "Hey man, is that the shit that you wore, the sweater? Remember when we was roasting your ass?" I was like, "Hey, that's it." He was like, "Oh my God, man, that's gonna be huge." And then from there, it just kind of took off, and everybody was so proud of it. You know, my neighborhood and my people and my upbringing, you know, in South Holland, Illinois, and all of my friends there and my family, I received nothing but support. And they were proud when the Jacksons, you know, came out, but they were even more proud when the Lion King came out and ended up being as successful as it was. So that was beautiful to be able to, you know, experience that kind of success at that young age while, you know, still being here at home with my people. So that was dope.
To be honest with you, as I think about it, yeah, I Can't Wait to Be King might be the most popular part of the Lion King.
Man, I mean, between I Just Can't Wait to Be King and Mufasa dying, you know, that's one of the main things that, you know, people kind of point out with the film. And I was able to really kind of see and experience that for myself, because I performed at the Hollywood Bowl, the 30th anniversary of the Lion King, with Nate and Ernie.
That's when y'all did that play, right?
Yeah, and I performed with Northwest, and North did I Just Can't Wait to Be King. And that was the first time I ever got a chance to perform that song with Nate and Ernie. So it was really, really dope to, you know, be able to have that moment, to see the reaction of the crowd, to see people singing along, and to see the generations that were impacted by it, you know, from whether it was grown adults to, you know, them bringing their children, and them just now learning about the Lion King, just to be a part of that and experience that. Man, I'm so grateful to God that he gave me that opportunity to be a part of something like that. That's something that I even enjoy with my family and my children, you know. So I'm just so grateful for that, and grateful to everybody out there for the kind words that they share with me whenever I'm walking down the street, or, you know, people bump into me. They always, you know, express kind words regarding the Lion King. So I'm definitely grateful and appreciative for that opportunity.
Yeah, man. Classic, man. One of my favorites. Nobody never asked you about Thea. I know it only lasted like one season, right?
Yeah, with H Town's own Thea Vidal. I was in Thea on ABC. Unfortunately, you know, we only did one season, but great show. Castle Rock Entertainment, rest in peace to Rob Reiner. Castle Rock Entertainment was behind it. They produced it. Him and his partner Glenn Patnick, Bernie Kukoff, who was one of the producers and who was also one of the head writers and the producers for the Cosby Show. Andrew Susskind, Jay Sandridge, you know, all of these guys were really big TV guys back then. So yeah, I worked with Thea Vidal on that. I had the honor and the pleasure working with Brandy Norwood before she became Brandy. Who else was on that show, man? Adam Jeffries. It was so many talented people in that show, and I wish that we would have been able to go on, because I really feel to this day that Thea definitely, you know, had legs. I mean, you could kind of see it now. There's a show out on BET. I think it's called Miss Pat, and I love that show. And Miss Pat show is kind of like that. Are you familiar with that show on BET?
Never seen an episode, but I heard about it.
Yeah. It's kind of like the same premise almost, but judging the popularity nowadays that show has, in comparison to the popularity and support that we had with Thea back in the day, it's kind of like the same thing. And, you know, the Miss Pat show, I think, has been running on BET for the past 4 seasons. So yeah, just, you know, things happen. Network television back then, in the times, really, really different. And you just had to get in where you fit in. But it was a great experience being able to work on that show.
Yeah, it ended after one season, man. And it was a good show, yo. Like, why did it end so soon?
Okay, so let me say this respectfully and let me say this very carefully. There were things that were happening behind the scenes that I think played a lot into the cancellation of the show. Because the show was a top rated show. We were a top 10 show in the Nielsen's ratings every week. We were in a very strong time slot on a Wednesday, like 8:30. We came on after Grace Under Fire. Back then, that was prime time TV schedule. If you were able to be on television on a Wednesday and Thursday, 9 times out of 10, you were probably one of the more highly rated shows of the week, back then when the Nielsen ratings and all of that counted. But there were things that were happening behind the scenes that I won't get into out of respect for, the people that were involved. But things just happened that I think made it problematic, and probably where the network could see and where the executives can see that over time, and maybe with the more success that we had, that it could become an issue later on. So I think they just kind of decided to cut their losses, right there in the first season and keep it moving. It was such an abrupt move that they made with canceling it. Like, I don't even think we got a chance to film the last episode. We were guaranteed for 21 shows, and we ended that show on the 20th show. We didn't even get to finish the 21st show. It was just like real abrupt, wham bam, thank you ma'am kind of, exit. But that's how it was back in the day. It's a business, so it is what it is.
Yeah, it was a solid show. It definitely should have lasted longer, man. It definitely. But I remember some years ago, she came out with a comment about how she felt disrespected by Brandy and her mom.
Yeah, yeah, it was a lot going on, and I'll say to that, just out of respect to everybody who was involved with that. So much could have been avoided. And it was just unfortunate how that all kind of dissolved and dismantled. But, shout out to Thea. From my personal experience, it was a pleasure to work with her. I know her and Brandy had their issues with one another, but I was never in direct line of that. I know Brandy went through a lot with that, and just, as a friend and as young performers back then, we just tried to rally together, to support her. But it was difficult for her. And, this is probably, well, not probably, it was prior to I Want to Be Down coming out and her becoming an international, music star. So when she finally did ascend to greater heights after Thea, I was very, very happy for her and very proud of her, because I was aware of, the things that she had experienced on that show.
And let me ask you this. In real time, did you know about the friction between Brandy and Thea?
Oh yeah. It was very obvious on the set. Like, the tension was palpable. Like, it was really, really unfortunate. What I will say though is again, as far as my experience, I was never in any kind of direct line of fire with that, because my mom wasn't playing that shit. You know what I'm saying? And everybody knew that. And Sonia wasn't either. I don't know what the circumstances were that really made it for the perfect storm for that kind of tension and negativity to exist between the two of them. I don't know what kind of kicked it off, but when it kicked off, it affected everyone. It ultimately affected the show, and it's unfortunate because Thea could have went on to be, one of those shows that goes into syndication, does 100 episodes that, you see on Nick at Night, or, one of those shows. It really had the potential, and we had the firepower, cast wise, talent wise, and we had the firepower behind the camera, because we had legendary producers and writers and directors that were putting the show together each week. So, all of the pieces were there, but things happen. You go through it and you keep it moving. But I'm glad at the end of the day that everybody eventually, transitioned over into where they needed to be and are still walking in their purpose and still experiencing their own success in their own right. And, everybody's healthy and happy from what I know and alive. So, hey, it's the past, shit happens, and that's the game, and you keep it moving,
Yeah, I heard that you and Brandy, y'all would go to the morning set.
Yeah. Yeah. We would, cause Brandy and I, the show was on the Universal lot in Universal City, California. And we were on a sound stage right down the road from the Martin set. And so on our lunch breaks, me and Brandy, because Martin was a hugely popular show back then. So Brandy and I would walk to their sound stage and we would watch them rehearse. So we would sit in the stands where the studio audience usually would be, and we would watch Martin and the whole cast, Tisha and Tashina and Carl and Tommy, like, we would watch them all, kind of rehearse and put their show together. And then we would kind of go back because we would be inspired, because even during those rehearsals and camera blocking, man, Martin would be doing so much classic stuff. There's so much stuff that we saw in those rehearsals that never made it to TV. But man, when I tell you, that whole crew on set would be rolling from some of the antics and, improvisational stuff that he would do. And we would be right in the audience catching all of that. So that served as inspiration, to me and Brandy. So we would go back to Thea, to our show, and we try to bring kind of like the same energy. So it was cool. It was cool to see those working adult professionals who we could relate to performing at a high level and who ultimately inspired us. So we would do that. And then we would also, we would take this little escalator, from the back lot of Universal. We would take the escalator up to the theme park and we would ride the Back to the Future ride on our lunch break. And they would just let us go over and over and over again until we just got tired of it. And then we get back on the escalator and go back to work. And it was awesome working on Thea, working on the Universal lot. That's an experience I'll never forget. Because, as a kid, when you would maybe go on vacation and you go to Universal and go on the back lot tour and, you see the tram and all of that, and you be in the tram looking at all of these working professionals and people in Hollywood doing their thing. Never in my wildest dreams did I think that I would be one of those people that when the tram would pass by, I would be waving at them and, and they'd be taking pictures of me from the tram. So to have that experience, that was cool. And then Amblin Entertainment, Steven Spielberg's company, was right behind our sound stage. So his executives would be gracious enough. Adam Jeffries was the one who actually opened up that door for us, because Adam at that time was an aspiring film director. And so he had established some kind of good rapport with the people at Amblin Entertainment. And so on our lunch breaks then, they would let us come back and take a tour of Amblin Entertainment. And you see where, they had made E.T. and where Mr. Spielberg's office was and all of that stuff. So that was really cool, man. I loved working on that show. I wish we could have, that we could have lasted a few more seasons, because that experience in itself was it was dope.
Yeah, I never knew until now when I started interviewing more actors that, a lot of them shows be shot on the same light.
Oh yeah. Back then, I mean, it's a little bit different now, because you don't, the sitcom format of television isn't really a popular format anymore. The multicam sitcom, nowadays the more popular shows that people are really into, whether it be comedy or drama, are single cam, and most of those are filmed on location or on a sound stage that doesn't require a studio audience. But back then, when you had the Steve Harvey Show and Thea and In the House and the Wayans brothers, and all of those were sitcoms, if you will, and they were all performed in front of live studio audiences. So everybody would be on the back lot, and you would just visit one another, especially if you were Black, you know what I mean? Because there was only so many of us, who had shows or, who were working like that. So we all just had a way of kind of just being a community all unto ourselves and supporting one another. So, even when I worked at Sunset Gower, when we did the pilot for A Smart Guy, I remember Moesha was across the alleyway from us. In the House was across the alleyway. And it was like one more other shot. And I think the Wayans were on the same lot. And so we would just like, we would all fellowship and we would all visit each other's sets and, talk to one another and encourage one another. And, just iron sharpens iron, that kind of, that kind of community. So Hollywood back then, especially with Black Hollywood, it was a very close-knit, tight community. And, we all got along, and it was beautiful to be able to experience that, especially as a young kid, to be able to see that working professionals and people working on a high level and, and kicking open doors, for the next generation, a Black performance to come through. I was able to like really see all of that firsthand, to see the Wayans family really empower so many people in Hollywood. That was awesome.
Damn, that's some legendary shows, man.
Yeah, man. That was a great time to to be in that era of television production. It was it was special. It really was special, and I'm glad that I was able to be a part of that. And so many of those people that watched those shows, kind of grew up alongside with me. We all kind of grew up together. The audience and myself, like throughout the course of time, especially in those adolescent years when I was really on sitcom TV like that, like my audience grew with me and I grew with them. And so even now, as adults with our own kids now, and I get people my own age and from my own generation that approach me on the street with their families, and they'll go, I'm telling my son, man, we used to watch you, every week on Blase Blase, and I just started showing him Smart Guy, or I just turned him on to Thea or The Lion King. So to be able to have that kind of exchange now with my fan base and with my supporters, it's beautiful. I love it. I love it.
Y'all have so many TV shows shot on y'all lot. Was Family Matters one of them?
No, Family Matters wasn't on our lot. Where was Family Matters? Ooh, I couldn't even tell. I think maybe Family Matters was at maybe CBS Radford Studios or something like that. But I know the two main lots that I've worked at, or three, I should say, out of my career, have always been Sunset Gower, the Universal lot, and the Disney lot. Especially when we did Smart Guy, I worked on a Disney lot for like 4 years, and that was dope. I loved working on a Disney lot.
Yeah, that show didn't age well. I used to like it as a kid, but I've seen it lately. Terrible show, man.
Which show? Which show?
Family Matters.
You don't think so?
Yeah, that show terrible, man. Trash, man.
Really? You think so?
I'm keeping it real, yeah.
Hey, man. Well, you know what, man? Everybody has a difference of opinion when it comes to these certain shows. I think I look so favorably upon Family Matters because I really respected how Jaleel came in there and like took over, because the show was doing good already. It had a consistent, fan base that it tuned in. They still came on Friday. But when Jaleel came on as Urkel, man, to see his rise, his ascension, as another child performer, as a peer and as a colleague, man, I was just so impressed by how a young performer like him was able to, carry a show like that. And he really did. Everybody else was on the show too. Shout out to Darius McCrary, everybody who was on that show. They were all phenomenal actors. But Jaleel came in with that star power and took that show to greater heights, to where that whole Friday night lineup on ABC, that TGIF Friday lineup, Jaleel was the captain of that ship. So salute to Jaleel White. You know, I mean, that dude was on fire. He had the Urkel doll, the Urkelos. He had the cereal. I mean, he was on fire. You know what I mean? So back then, when you caught that kind of wave, I mean, you were just that just put you on another level because again, you know, there wasn't the internet. The internet wasn't out there like that. Content wasn't on a phone back then. So it's like when you were on television, that was a big deal. And then for you to be, you know, the energy or the creative talent that's powering that show, that's keeping that show going, man, he was the toast of Hollywood.
Did you know Michelle Thomas?
Yeah, Michelle was on that show as well. Yes, I knew Michelle. I forgot what show she and I worked on together. It may have been Thea. Yeah, I believe she may have done an episode of Thea or maybe an episode of Smart Guy. But yeah, I knew Michelle before she got sick. Of course, we were all surprised by her untimely passing, you know, with transitioning over from cancer. But yeah, I remember Michelle. Michelle was very, very nice. Absolutely.
But yeah, that was just a random thought, man. She came to mind when we was talking about family matters. So,
but we all, I mean, to kind of play into your random thought, I mean, we all knew each other. Like I said, we were all a very, you know, close-knit tight community, especially the Black talent that was in Hollywood during that time. And then if you were a kid on top of that too, you know, it was 2 degrees of separation from everybody. You know what I mean? We were all very close-knit.
Smart Guy. How did that show come about? You get in a role in it.
Smart Guy came about. I was actually living in New York at the time. I was a signed recording artist to Motown Records. And I was living in New York during Andre Harrell's tenure there at Motown as the CEO. God rest Andre Harrell. I was originally signed to Motown through Gerald Busby. I got my deal at Motown after I did the Jacksons miniseries. And Gerald Busby, God rest his soul, he's another one who's passed on. But Gerald Busby and Steve McKeever gave me a deal or offered me a deal at Motown Records. I released one album on Motown called Love Ambition that experienced some moderate success. It's actually the single Love Ambition in itself is like a big deal here in Chicago. It's known as a steppers classic. We do a form of dance here, couples dance called stepping. And that's when people, you know, that's when the OGs and their beautiful ladies come out, you know, well dressed, ready for a nice evening of dancing and, you know, dinner and drinks. And, you know, they do the couples dancing and it's all very beautiful. It's all a part of, you know, Chicago culture, Chicago Black culture on top of that. But my song, Love Ambition, is known as a classic here that people dance to. And so I had that success with that song. And then Gerald Busby and Steve McKeever transitioned out of Motown. And Andre Harrell was appointed as the CEO of Motown through the late, great Clarence Avant. And I was brought on. They kept me as an artist there. So Andre had temporarily moved myself and my cousin Kevin, who was serving as my guardian at the time. He moved us to New York. And so I was there recording my second LP for Motown. I put out a single called Stay With Me. And the record was doing pretty well. It definitely had some momentum on the East Coast. But I was becoming increasingly frustrated as an artist up there because I really didn't feel, and this is no diss to Andre Harrell or any of the people up there that I work with on Motown, because I had an amazing experience of working with all of them, you know, during that time. But as a young artist, I was just becoming increasingly frustrated with feeling like nobody really understood me or got me up there as an artist. And so I was kind of just like lying dormant in New York at Motown. And then I got a call from my agent, from Elizabeth Geddes. And she said, hey, the WB network, she didn't even say Disney. She's like, the WB network has this new show called Smart Guy that's starring Tia and Tamara's little brother, Taj. And they want you to audition. But they want you to come to Los Angeles and audition. And I was already, on the East Coast. I was actually in the middle of recording more songs for the album. So initially I was like, oh no, I can't make it out to LA. I didn't feel like taking a 6-hour flight going there and another 6-hour flight coming back to New York. But I did present to my agent. I was like, well, if they would let me self-tape, I'll put myself on tape here in New York. We'll send the tape out to them. And, if they're interested, then we can go from there, because I knew what the process was as it relates to getting casted in a show. You have to go through the casting director, then you get the producer's call back, and the producers like you, then you do the network audition. And then the network then has to decide whether they want to book you or not. So I knew that there was that whole protocol that I had to go through. And I didn't want to go through all of that. So I put a self-tape down, sent the tape out, and they called back maybe like 3 days later. And you're like, hey, we want to fly him out for producers callbacks. And so they did. So I flew out, did the producer callback. They kept me in Los Angeles for an additional 2 days so that I could audition in front of the network, in front of the WB executives and in front of the Disney executives. And that's when they did like pairings where they were trying to figure out, if you and some of the other cast members had chemistry with one another. So I think I maybe had read with Taj once, and I think I maybe read with John Marshall Jones, who played our dad, Floyd. I think I may have read with him once. And it was like, I think after that producer session was when I finally, got the offer to come and work on Smart Guy. And so I went back to New York and tried to hold out for a little bit longer. We're working with Motown, but then became increasingly more and more frustrated. And then that's when I asked to be released so that I could, ultimately go out to Los Angeles and work on Smart Guy uninterrupted. Because that was my thing too. I didn't want to go to Los Angeles and work on that show and deal with that shooting schedule. And then I'm still contractually tied to Motown Records, where I'm having to fly out every weekend to do a show to gain traction on a record that Motown really wasn't getting behind anyhow. So I asked for a release, and by the grace of God and through Mr. Avant's, generosity, I was able to get released from my contract. And then I was working full time on Smart Guy and never looked back, and was out there in Los Angeles for what, 3 or 4 years working on that show.
I know it had to be fun on that set, huh?
Oh, a Smart Guy? Oh man, we had a ball. We had a ball. Me and Omar, me and OG we had such a great time working on that show, because me and Omar have known each other since we were little kids. I think the first time I met Omar was like when I was 9 years old, for a Save the Planet kids thing. It was like they brought all these kid performers together to kind of do a We Are the World kind of thing. I think for some initiative for like global warming or green energy or something at that time, whatever. But that's when I first met Omar, and he was still working on Wild and Crazy Kids. And then he ultimately transitioned over to hanging with Cooper. And so, just Hollywood kids, all of us being in the mix, you run into each other from time to time. But he and I never had an opportunity to actually work together. So when Smart Guy came about, he was cast as a guest cast member. And I think originally the character of Mo was only in the show for maybe like 1 or 2 shows. But Omar just came in and killed it. Like the first table read that he ever did with us, he got so many laughs at the table read that I think right then and there, they told him like, hey, we're going to be writing more stuff for you. And then Danny Kalis, who was the executive producer and the creator of the show, co-creator of the show, he had pulled me to the side and he said, you and Omar have such great chemistry. we're going to figure out this 1-2 punch between Marcus and Mo. And so that's when they started writing, more stuff for me and him. And of course, incorporating us more into Taj's storyline, because of course he's the number one, he's the captain of the ship, but they were finding more cool ways by which to bring our characters into his world. So yeah, it was dope, man, working with Taj, to see him performing at such a high level as a super young, working professional. That was dope. Working with Essence Atkins, an amazing actress, but even more than that, just an amazing human being with a beautiful spirit. And then working with John Marshall Jones, my guy JJ. JJ was my guy. JJ actually taught me how to smoke my first cigar. And I was like 18 years old, 18, 19 years old. And JJ was, behind the scenes was teaching me a lot of gentleman etiquette, how to pair the right drink with the cigar, and how to move out like, in the world like a gentleman in Hollywood. JJ showed me a lot of that, man. So I walked away from Smart Guy with a lot of just amazing experiences and memories. Absolutely.
Yeah, and I heard y'all had a lot of creative control when it came to Smart Guy, right?
Yeah, I mean, we had enough creative control, as it relates to Disney, because Disney is very, very hands-on. They're very, very particular about their brand and what they present on their brand, so, which is totally understood. But Omar and I, the two Black kids, man, like, and we were like, yo, like, we don't want the show to be corny. Like, we know it's a Disney show, but like, we knew our peers were watching us. We knew our community was watching us. And, there were young Black boys and young Black men who were looking to us as like, the flavor barometer, if you will. Like, and that was based on what sneakers we were wearing on the show that day, how our hair was styled, how we wore our clothes. Like, we really took pride in representing that golden age generation of hip hop. This was during the time of, Bad Boy, Death Row, Rockefeller, you know what I mean? So that was a golden age in hip hop that me and Omar were a part of, that we were living, every day. And we wanted to, we knew that we were acting and portraying characters, but we also wanted to be our true, authentic selves as young Black men during that time. And to his credit, Danny Kalis, especially our executive producer and creator of the show, the one thing that he would do before we would tape, because we would always have wardrobe fittings, whatever we were going to wear on the show that day. So when we would do our wardrobe fittings, in the wardrobe department would take the pictures, the reference pictures, and they say, well, Jason wants to wear this week. And it maybe be like some Allen Iversons or something. And Disney was they were real sticklers about like labels, because they didn't want companies to get like free advertising, you know what I mean, unless they paid them. There was no such thing as like product placement as far as Disney was concerned on their shows, you feel me? So they were very, very particular about it, and would kind of like give a little bit of pushback, but Danny would always fight on our behalf. He would tell him, he'd be like, look, man, these kids want to look cool. These characters are supposed to be cool. We're drawing in the audience that we're drawing in because these kids, not only do they love Taj, but these kids are tuning in because they want to see what Marcus and Mo are going to be rocking that week, and, what new slang term they're going to be, using that week. So we were given as much freedom, I guess, as you could get for being Disney kids. But yeah, I think we were able to find a happy medium between what Disney wanted and what we wanted and how we wanted to represent ourselves. So, kudos to them for being able to recognize the importance of that during that time. Because again, there were only so many of us that were on television. There's only a handful of us that were being represented on television at that time. So to be able to present our true and authentic selves, I was honored to be able to do that. And I'm so glad that it had the impact that it ultimately did. Because I still have grown adults who, grew up with us during that time and were like, yo, man, like, I love the way I used to dress on the show. And, Man, I saw those Jordans on your show. That's what made me get them. Or I saw this sweater on y'all show, and that's what made me get it. So, to know that, I think that's really, really cool.
I was about to ask you about that too, because I remember you making a comment about how if you wanted to wear Jordans, you had to get permission.
Oh yeah, you definitely had to get permission from the higher ups when you were wearing any kind of apparel that was recognizable, or that could be easily related to a brand. And back then, Nike and all these other clothing brands, they had entertainment departments. So they would invite you to come to, their little field office and pick out stuff, to wear. And when you would pick out stuff, they would hope that you would wear it on the red carpet, or that you would wear it at an event where somebody would, catch you on the step and repeat carpet, and and then it would be in People magazine or whatever magazine was hot at that time, or Right On magazine or whatever. But we were, like me and Omar, we were trying to do it like how the Wayans would do it. Like the Wayans, Marlon and Sean, they was rocking they shit on the Wayans Brothers show. So we wanted to do the same thing. So it was like, if Marlon was wearing Mecca that week, I was gonna wear a Nietzsche or or Echo or something like that on the show. But we would have to advocate on our behalf for that. But when we would explain it to Disney, like, nah, man, this has to do with culture. Y'all want this show to be cool? You want black kids to like this show? Or you just want kids, period, who are into hip hop and the whole lifestyle into this show? Well, man, let us be us. We're not gonna make y'all look stupid. Like, we're not just gonna come on here wearing anything. We know what's gonna work and what's gonna pop. And again, so we were able to find that happy medium between those two parties, and we made it happen. It was real cool.
Good show, man. Real good show. Why did it end so soon? I always felt like that show should have lasted longer.
Yeah, man, we were actually, kind of surprised too when we got the notification that we were being canceled. But because I think we were on for maybe like 3 or 4 seasons. But looking back in retrospect and understanding the business of television the way that I know it now, you could see where the WB network was transitioning out of the programming that helped them really kickstart and garner their popularity. So it was like the Wayans, our show, the Jamie Foxx show, and maybe like one other show. We were the ones that were kind of bringing the young audience to the WB, the young, cool, hip audience. And then when the WB started seeing that their viewership was growing, that their audience was growing, that the demographic that was tuning into them was becoming more diverse and more mainstream, if you will, then shows like us were easily transitioned out and new shows were brought in, like your Dawson's Creek and your Seventh Heavens and, those kind of shows that played more towards the demographic that they were ultimately trying to lock in, which was more of the mainstream audience, if you will. But all of that being said, I'm still grateful for the opportunity. I'm grateful that the WB at that time was able to recognize that those kinds of shows that were powered by the culture and Black creativity and the Black experience. I'm glad that at that time they were able to recognize the beauty and the importance of that and the power of that. And we were given an opportunity to contribute in our own way. And then, once we served our time or served our tenure, then it was time to move on. And again, that's no fault of the WB or Disney. That's the nature of the business. When the business model needs to be updated, when a shift needs to happen in order to, generate more viewers, and what's best for the bottom line and what the shareholders and what the board ultimately wants, then, you have to make decisions according to that. So that's ultimately what happened, I think, with Smart Guy. But it's still one of those shows, very memorable. People still look back on it fondly. I get nothing but compliments about it. So, hey, for however long that it was on, cool. I'm glad people enjoyed it, and I'm glad we were able to contribute and we were welcomed into people's homes for as long as we were.
What I'll say about the show is this. I mean, y'all all still look great. I mean, you, Omar, Taj, I mean, they should bring the show back, man.
Yeah, I mean, man, to be honest with you, I'm interested in doing it. I would love to do that because I do believe that there's still life left in the show. And I believe it would be even more impactful now, culturally, in just period, for what that show represents and how it can really stand out now. If they can bring back the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, they can definitely bring us back. I don't know if it would necessarily be in the same format as like multicam situation comedy format, maybe single cam, maybe, but I've heard a couple ideas, tossed around regarding ideas for a spinoff of, I even heard one great idea. There was a young lady who tagged me on Instagram, young Black woman, came up with a great idea as far as my daughter being a child prodigy. And, and I was a, somewhat successful music producer, but struggling to not identify with my daughter, but guiding her because, she's like my little brother. She's a genius. And although, my little brother was a genius, I wasn't. And so I kind of need his help and his guidance to kind of steer her in the right direction. So she'll have somebody to relate to. So I've heard ideas like that, which I think are great. If I got the call tomorrow that Disney would want to do it, I would definitely jump at it because all of those people that I had the pleasure and honor of working with on that show, I love them all. Me and OG, we still keep in contact. There have been times where I've been able to keep in contact, with Essence sparingly. We may see each other out or, somebody may randomly, reconnect us in some kind of way. Taj, same thing. We'll see each other on social media. We may comment on each other's pics or posts or whatever. And, and then before we know, we're DMing about something. And the same thing with John Marshall Jones. So we were all a very, close-knit type family. Everybody got along well. Everybody was very respectful towards one another. And yeah, I think that we can do it again. I think there's an audience for it, but that's ultimately up to Disney because they own the IP. They own the intellectual property.
I know at one point your acting career became stagnant to the point where you had to become a chef, right?
Yeah, no, I actually am a classically trained chef. I graduated, I graduated from the Cordon Bleu right there in Hollywood on the corner of Sunset and Vine. I was actually in the same class, but not the same time period as Khalees. Khalees went to culinary school as well. And she's a classically trained chef. And she trained at Le Cordon Bleu in Hollywood, but there were three different classes. There was a morning class, an afternoon class, and an evening class. And I usually took the evening class because I was auditioning throughout the day, trying to find a job. But to your point, though, to your initial question, yeah, a lot of people don't understand that about our business or don't understand that about entertainers and, particularly talent in Hollywood. You have your peaks in your valleys. It's not, always up. There's this misconception that when you get on television, it's just up from there, and then you're just a multimillionaire, and it's just Bentleys and diamond necklaces and nights at Spago and Mastros, and it's not like that for a lot of us. Of course, you have your breakout stars, that rise into the stratosphere and just go out of space and and then they're just gone. But then there are some of us who are considered to be working actors who have careers. This is our career. And when you have a career in this business, you definitely experience peaks and valleys. And in one particular, period of my life and my career, specifically in 2007, 2008, 09, during the Great Recession, not only was there a recession nationally, but we had also gone on strike. Both unions, I think at that time, the Writers Guild, as well as SAG, the Screen Actors Guild, had gone on strike. So when we go on strike, that pretty much means you can't audition for roles. You can't work on any role. Anything that the union is not sanctioned or blessed, you can't work on anything. So that coupled with then the recession, studios wanting to invest more or roll the dice more on established talent and on established content or shows that they felt would work in the marketplace, the opportunities were far and in between. Hell yeah. Especially, not to always kind of harken it back to that, but it's real, especially when it comes to Black talent and Black actors. Studios weren't really enthusiastic about investing in those kind of projects. I mean, you could sit with an executive back then, especially if you were trying to pitch a feature film. And, if you were a Black director with a script that maybe had a predominantly, Black cast, an executive would easily tell you that they're not going to green light that project because they're like, yeah, it may do well domestically with receipts domestically, but Black movies and Black talent don't perform well in the foreign market. This is prior to Sinners. This is prior to, all of that. But those were the kinds of obstacles that we would run into from time to time. So whenever a show that you could potentially get cast in, would go out on the breakdowns for you to audition for, man, everybody and their mama would be auditioning for the role. The competition was really, really fierce. And so they can only select one person for that role. And if you weren't fortunate enough to be that person that they chose, then you were back out there auditioning like everybody else. And so, yeah, I went through that for a period of time, for maybe a period of like 2 years. And it got to the point where, I was just down on myself. People who aren't creatives may not be able to relate to this, but as a creative person, my ability to create and to perform and to connect with people in that way is what keeps me alive. That's what wakes me up in the morning, is knowing that I'm going to get an opportunity to connect with people through the talent that the Lord blessed me with. And when those opportunities aren't coming as easily as you think that they should or that they can, you slowly just feel like you're dying inside because you're not able to express yourself creatively like that. And so I needed a creative outlet. I needed something that allowed me to connect with people in something that I did that came natural to me, and something that I just thoroughly enjoyed. And cooking was one of those things. I was living with an ex-girlfriend at the time. We were staying together across the street from the culinary school. And she was the one who actually suggested that I walk across the street to go to the orientation to see what it was about. Because I was, feeling a little bit depressed and down, and it just seemed like the world was kind of passing me by, and then dealing with Los Angeles and the cost of living out there. It was really like, I was having a moment, but, thanks to her suggestion, I did walk across the street to Le Cordon Bleu and did the orientation and fell in love with that whole process of cooking, the mise en place and the knife cuts and and the measurements and the making sauces from scratch, the mother sauces, and the learning how to saute, learning how to roast, learning how to grill, learn how to fabricate or butcher out an animal and how to break it down. Like, I learned all of that, baking and confections and all of that stuff. So Le Cordon Bleu gave me an opportunity to not only learn a new craft or a new trade, God forbid if I wasn't able to continue to work in the realm that I was already comfortable in. Le Cordon Bleu had taught me how to be able to still put food on the table for me and my family. Because even at that time, I was still a father, regardless of whatever. My son was 8 years old at that time. And, a son or your child, when they're hungry, they can't hear, well, man, I almost got that audition. I almost booked it. The roof still has to be over their head. Food still has to be on the table. You still have to provide a stable environment for a child. So you got to, in those times, when you're dealing with that as a creative person in this industry, if you got to put your ego to the side and get up off your ass and figure something out and get a job, you better do it. And so that's just where I was at. I was like, okay, well, you know what, Lord? I don't know what tomorrow's going to bring. Shit's fucked up right now. I'm not really booking anything. point me in the direction. I'm leaning on my faith here. And that was the Lord that was like, hey man, go over there. That'll provide you the same creative outlet that you want. You can form new relationships. And on top of that, you learning a new skill. So no matter what, whether you get another audition from this day moving forward or not, you're still going to be able to stand up like a man and take care of your family and do what you need to do. And so, although that experience of not being able to work as consistently as I would have liked to during that time, it provided me an even better life lesson regarding my faith and my willingness to, no matter what, stand on my own too as a man. And that's what I learned during that time. And so I think, it was unfortunate I wasn't able to work as consistently, but I walked away with something better than that, to where now, God forbid, if the same scenario presents itself, I'm going to walk with a level of confidence and with my head held high, knowing, well, hey man, that chapter, may be lying dormant right now, but you can go over here and you can get the same level of fulfillment as you would as if you were performing in front of an audience, because it's the same kind of exchange, right? Being an artist is almost like preparing a meal. You sit there, you plan the meal out, you do the mise en place, which is getting everything in its place, making sure all of your ingredients and stuff are in place so that you can execute this dish the right way. So it's cooked the right way, it's seasoned the right way, it's presented beautifully, before the diner, and then you see the satisfaction of that person eating the meal and their stomach being full and them saying, hey, that was a great meal, thank you for that. I get the same kind of gratification from presenting myself as a performer on screen. So I was able to tap into that. I was like, oh man, it's the same thing but just a little different. So I'm glad I was able to have that experience. And I developed some great friendships with people who I probably wouldn't have been able to establish great friendships and relationships with had I not gone to that school. Yeah, I mean, that's life. You know what I mean? Like, life throws things at you and you got to be able to roll off the punch. And if you're not able to roll off the punch, you got to be able to take the punch and keep moving forward. And, as a man of faith, I've come to accept that and embrace that even more, especially as I've gotten older. I'm trying my best even now at 46 years old, not to live in my ego. I know when to let go and to let God. As cliche as that, that phrase is nowadays, it's really true. You got to get to a point in your life where you go, you know what? I don't have the answers. I've tried everything. I've gone to every audition. I've called every casting director. I've had as many meetings with my agent as I possibly could have had. Nothing's panned out. All right, God, what do I do? Point me in a direction. What do I do? And if you're willing to humble yourself, and if you're willing to get down on your knees and release that and ask for that assistance and that guidance and that protection and that wisdom, it'll be given to you. Asking you shall receive. So that's what the Lord taught me in that moment. And I walked away from it not only a better performer, because now I'm even hungrier when I do get a job, but I walked away a better human being. So it was a valuable life lesson, and I'm grateful that I experienced it.
I want to ask you about Drumline, another classic. How did that come about, you getting a role in that?
Drumline came about, well, I live in Atlanta, although I'm born and raised Chicagoan. I moved to Atlanta right after Smart Guy was canceled. I was traveling down to Atlanta during my hiatus weeks on Smart Guy and just hanging out. I have family who are really, really successful music producers in the music industry. One of my cousins, Tricky Stewart, who's a producer of Umbrella for Rihanna, Single Ladies for Beyonce. He also produced Put a Ring on It for Beyonce. At that particular time, he had a production deal with LaFace Records. His artist at the time, God rest his soul, Sam Salter, after 12 Before 6, if anybody knows who Sam Salter is, that was his artist. And so I was coming down to Atlanta, just kicking it with my cousin Tricky and with his team there at Red Zone Entertainment, what was called Red Zone at the time. And I was just becoming a part of Atlanta culture. So I was, I was in the club hanging out with Dallas Austin. I was running into Jermaine Dupri. I was running into Rico Wade and Sleepy Brown and Ray and all those guys from the Dungeon Family and Outkast. And so I was becoming a part of that community. And I had already planned to move down to Atlanta, whether Smart Guy was going to continue to move forward or not, because I was just so impressed with the creative community that was there and seeing just so many like successful and affluent Black people. I've been around success before with our people, but I hadn't seen it like that, to where the mayor was Black, the fire chief was Black, police chief was Black, the elected officials, the judges, the infrastructure was just us. It was a Black Mecca. So I wanted to be a part of that. All of my years of living in Los Angeles, although I definitely love Los Angeles and appreciate and love what it has done for me and provided for me, I never felt like I really belonged out there. I always felt kind of like a visitor. And when I became a part of that community, me and Dallas Austin got to be really, really cool. And then I think it was like one random night while we were all hanging out in a club or something, and he just told me, he said, "Hey man, I got this, we about to shoot this movie, about HBCU marching bands. I'm executive producing it. And we doing it with Fox, and it's gonna be a big deal. Man, you need to call your agent and tell him you want to audition for it." So sure enough, I did. I called my agent. I said, "Hey, they're about to shoot, a major feature film down here. Like 20th Century Fox is about to put out a film about the Black college experience, and I need to be up in that." So I auditioned, ended up getting cast in the role of Ernest. And yeah, man, that was an experience. That was another film that I knew people were gonna like, but I didn't know it was gonna ultimately end up being as successful as it was, because again, studios back then, when it came to those kinds of films that were predominantly Black cast, or had a Black lead, the forecast was that it would perform well domestically, but I don't know if it's going to perform like that in the foreign market so well. And so when Drumline finally came out and performed really well at the theaters, I think we opened the same weekend as Ice Age or something like that. And every screen that we competed directly with Ice Age with, we won the audience. So Ice Age just had more screens across the country that they were showing their film on. But the numbers had shown that if we had the same amount of screens that they had being released, we could have possibly come in number one. That's how well that film did initially when it was released in theaters. And then it really took on a life of its own when it went to VHS, DVD, and then you just had a whole generation of kids who were coming out of high school looking to go into college, and now they're seeing this film, and now they want the HBCU experience. So I think even enrollment at HBCUs went up exceedingly after Drumline came out, because nobody had really seen anything like that portrayed on the big screen. I mean, even for myself, as somebody that grew up here, in the Midwest, I was familiar with HBCUs, but I wasn't that familiar with the culture of it, because HBCUs are more or less a Southern thing. Although I think they have one or two HBCUs like in the Midwest, but it's really, steeped in Southern tradition, if you will. So I wasn't really aware of the pageantry and the beauty of all of the ancillary stuff revolving around, the higher education component of being in the HBCU. So the marching band, the fraternities, the sororities, all of that stuff. I think the only inkling that I'd ever gotten of that was like School Days, Spike Lee's film. But other than that, we hadn't seen that before. And we saw it in a different world. I'm sorry. We saw it with a different world, but we hadn't seen it, on a grand scale like that. So yeah, to be a part of Drumline, and to help, I guess, inspire a generation of students to want to come to HBCUs and get their education and have their experience there, their collegiate experience there. I'm honored. Shout out to Charles Stone III. Shout out to Nick Cannon. Shout out to Orlando Jones, who is our fearless leader on that show, who, when he relayed to me years later, fought a lot of quiet battles on our behalf to get us the respect that we were able to ultimately get. Shout out to Dallas Austin, of course, because the story was loosely based on his life, his experience of being a drummer in high school. So, and shout out to the city of Atlanta, and for Clark University, and for who else, man? Morris Brown, Southwest DeKalb University. Southwest DeKalb High School, pardon me, Southwest DeKalb High School in Decatur. Let me get that right. Otherwise, I will have some young kids in Atlanta looking to whoop my ass. So shout out to Southwest DeKalb. Shout out to FAMU. All of those HBCUs had students that were coming in and filling in, for the band. And so, to see all of those kids coming together to help tell this story, because it just wasn't, Nick was the number one, but I always look at Drumline as a collective force of nature that really made an impact. So yeah, I'm so proud that I was a part of that film. And shout out to KK Psi. Shout out to KK Psi, Kappa Kappa Psi Band Fraternity Incorporated, who I'm an honorary member of. I was just made an honorary member last year. I went to the KK Psi National Convention in Lexington, Kentucky. So shout out to all of my people from KK Psi. I love y'all.
Who are some of the people that auditioned for that movie? Because I know when I interviewed Silk the Shocker, he told me that he got offered a role to be in it, but he turned it down.
Silk an audition? I never knew that. Because when I auditioned, I was like part of the latter bunch of actors who were auditioned. I know that they had already cast Nick. They had already cast Zoe Zaldana. I knew Orlando was one of the names. But cats like myself, Omar Dorsey, shout out to Omar Dorsey, who played our bus driver on Drumline, and who's gone on to just do major things as an actor. Shout out to Omar Dorsey, one of the most talented actors I've had the pleasure of working with and being able to call a friend. Who else? Yeah, I was like one of the last to be cast, because I was considered to be a local hire. I live in Atlanta, so usually when a film comes to Atlanta, they already have their main principals, who they cast. And usually when they cast locally, it's like for some of the more supporting roles. And it just so happened that I was living down there, and that character of Ernest was one of the more prominent supporting roles in the feature film. So yeah, it was a little bit of God work in that. That was a little bit of God doing his sprinkling of a favor on me for that situation.
Yeah, man, great movie, classic, man. But I want to ask you, I want to go back to earlier. You said you had 2 run-ins with Pac. Tell me about the second run-in you had with him, with Pac and Suge.
Oh, with Pac and Suge? Yeah, so this was during the time that I was signed to Motown Records. And Andre Harrell had taken over Motown. I think this was the first year of his tenure there. And so it was all the buzz of Black music that Andre was about to turn Motown around, or at least that's what they were hoping. And so Andre had all these big billboards along Sunset Boulevard, where he was in the big chair, had the Motown sweater hanging over, and it had the slogan or the mantra at the bottom of it, and it was "It's on," and everybody was talking about it. So I believe it was the Soul Train Music Awards. I forgot which Soul Train Music Awards, but all of the acts from Motown and the executives, all of us were flown out from New York so that we could attend the Soul Train Awards and so that the industry could see the fleet of artists, if you will, that Andre was going to be putting out during his tenure there. And I was one of them. And so Andre threw this big after party at this restaurant off of Sunset Plaza. And if anybody knows Sunset Boulevard, and particularly Sunset Plaza, there's a little strip on Sunset Boulevard called Sunset Plaza that basically has all of these kind of high-end hangout restaurants where people eat outside and, you know, do the Hollywood bougie thing. It's like right there in the middle of all of the power and the affluence of Hollywood. And so Andre throws a Motown party at a restaurant there in Sunset Plaza, and everyone's there, and it's cracking. You know, you got your industry who's who, and usually how these industry parties go, for people who aren't familiar with it, especially during award season, you know, you hit 5 or 6 different parties in one night after the actual award show. So you kind of just bounce from party to party. So there's always a new crowd that circulated in and out of these parties. Well, I was only, 17, 18 at the time. So I couldn't go to too many parties where they would legally let me in. So me and my cousin Kevin, who was my guardian at the time and my road manager, we just decided to opt and just stay at the Motown party. It was already cracking anyhow. The food was there. I was able to, you know, sneak a couple flutes of champagne, you know. So I was happy where I was at. Parties going. And the way that the club is like, it was kind of open, or the way that the restaurant is, it was kind of open where you could see outside on the street. So as I'm dancing with some young lady or whatever, and I happen to glance over to my right where the entrance of the restaurant is, and I just see all of these executives and industry folk just literally scrambling out of the door. And I mean, at a feverish pace, like they leaving like the shit about to get shot up or something. So I'm looking around like, man, what the hell is going on? And so all of a sudden you see the 2 Bentleys pull up. I think Suge was in a red one and Pac was in a white one or something like that. So I'm looking, and then I see Suge and Pac get out, and Dre, and I think Dre was with him. Too. And they start mobbing through the party. And they're asking where's Andre at? They're asking, where's Andre? I don't know if they asked for Puff. I don't think they asked for Puff, but I know that they asked for Andre. And they asked for a couple of the other Motown executives who were former Uptown executives. And so I'm seeing them mob through the party. And I mean, they doing the LA West Coast. They up in people's faces. They like, man, where's so-and-so at? Oh, what you drinking? What you eating? Like they like that. It's pretty aggressive. So Pac comes towards the area where I was, because I was kind of, in the back. I was trying to stay low key because I was drinking champagne underage. So I wasn't trying to draw a whole bunch of attention to myself. I was trying to keep it low. And so all of a sudden, Pac just starts moving around me. And of course, I'm in amazement because it's Tupac. I'm like, oh my God, it's Pac. And as he's looking over people, looking around, and he just directly centers on me. Hey, little Mike, man, what you doing up in here, man? What you doing drinking it? And he just, he and I had a quick laugh. I think he was really, I think he was amused at the fact that I was so young in there. I was probably one of the youngest people in there. I'm in there partying, dancing with a grown woman. I got a little fluted champagne or whatever. And I think he just got a big kick out of that. And then he remembered meeting me during that time when him and Janet came to the Jackson set. So that's when he hit me with the little mic. And no, it was cool, man. And I was like, man, what's up, Pac? Like, it wasn't no beef, although that whole bad boy death row thing was going on at the time. And although some executives from Motown caught like the residual aspect of that, due to their association with Puff or whatever, you know, when it came to the artists and particularly when it came to me, and Pac, Suge, Dre, they wasn't tripping on nothing. And when they realized that the people that they were looking for were no longer there or had scurried out of the restaurant, that they went on about their business or they went to the next spot, I guess trying to find whoever it was they were looking for, you know?
Crazy. So they had everybody shook when they pulled up.
Hell yeah, man. Like Suge in particular back during the Death Row era, and when Death Row was really active and LA was really active. Yeah, man, like Suge and Death Row, that was a force. Like, you know, because they had cats within that organization that were represented on both sides, or representing the blue flag and the red flag and everything else in between. You feel me? So they had a lot of LA street power and muscle. So whenever
today I'm in here, my boy baby Shooter.
Sign with it, man. We in this motherfucker.
He hit me up and told me that we absolutely needed to sit down. This is the funniest shit I ever seen. Like this cute little black cop puppet. I was like, I need that in my life. And here we are. Ladies and gentlemen, coolest podcast in the world. Today we've got Dave Blunts back in the building along with my guy Remo.
Come on, man.
How you living, Dave?
Living pretty good, man. Just been working a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, because for a while there you were dropping projects at a outlandish rate. And then you've kind of backed off a little bit.
Yeah, that's like not by like my design, but
oh really?
Yeah. I mean, if it was up to me, I would be still dropping at the outlandish rate you're saying, but yeah, that wasn't really my decision.
So what, the label decided they wanted to throttle your growth or your releases at least?
Yeah, you know, my music is very controversial. So, you know, it just kind of, I guess I made the wrong people mad, and they kind of just were like, they didn't really want to release a whole lot. So I kind of, you know, these past few releases that I've had kind of been spread out. It's me having to fight to get those songs out.
So you offended people within your label?
Yeah.
What was the lyric that did it?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. It was just kind of like, I think it was like over time, you know.
You diss Israel?
And it was,
are they Jewish?
No,
that stands out to me. Like,
no, I don't think it was that. But
are they gay? Because definitely,
shit.
You know,
they let me drop my music. That's pretty fucking gay.
Yeah,
so it's either one of those.
Nah, I don't know. I don't know exactly what it was, but I do know it was like things over time to kind of where it was like, yeah, they just, you know, I was kind of confused, still am confused, because, you know, that was the whole reason that they wanted to work with me, you know.
Was because you were dropping a lot.
Yeah, you know, dropping a lot, and the music has always been controversial. It didn't
always saying vulgar stuff.
You know what I'm saying? So it's just kind of just been me behind the scenes, you know, trying to fight to get the music out, you know, editing down, you know. They're like, oh, we don't like this word. All right, well, how about this word? And then, no, we don't like that. Okay, how about this word? You know, so.
So they tried to get you to stop saying the F slur?
They didn't say anything specifically. That's the thing. They were very vague with it.
Yeah.
They were just like too vulgar. I'm like, okay, how about now? You can do better. And then, yeah.
That's kind of crazy to hear you say, because like we've been hearing your music from the beginning of time.
Yeah.
Like say the most craziest things that you can say. So then all of a sudden it's like, why is there being a filter placed on that?
I kind of got disrespectful too with some people at the label.
Makes sense.
It was just like, you guys are fucking stupid. And then, so yeah, I may have done a few disrespectful things, may have said fuck a few people I shouldn't have said, fuck those people too.
But not in the music, just to them?
Yeah, to them. Yeah, to them. Out of frustration, really. But I'm not under that label anymore, so.
Because you was with Connor, right? I believe.
something like that.
Something like that, yeah.
What label is that? I forget.
I forget the name of it. I just know. Shout out to Connor. I met him a couple times. But I forget what the name of it. What was the name of the label?
Listen to the Kids.
Listen to the Kids. Yeah.
So you now are looking for a new label situation?
Yeah. Yes, sir. I'm like in negotiations with a bunch of them, to be honest.
Okay. And is that going to be kind of like a stipulation for you? Like, hey, I want to drop as much as I feel like dropping?
Yeah, just want to be able to say what I want to say.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? My music is never to like offend anybody or anything. It's really just how I feel at that moment. You know, sometimes I'll be mad, and so when you're mad, you say shit you probably shouldn't say.
Yeah.
You know, if you're in traffic and let's say an Indian dude cuts you off, you know, you're gonna be, bro, this shit flinger, you know what I'm saying? What the
Shit
fuck?
flinger.
You know what I'm saying? You're mad at the moment. You know
But I fight against that.
a lot of people do. I try to, but a lot of times I have a problem doing that.
Or I'll state it like real matter of fact. Me and my wife are driving and I get cut off by an Asian woman. I'll say, Asian woman. And she knows what it means, but I don't even know like what I would say. Like I don't have like Asian slurs on deck. I guess I know them, but I don't like have them available readily. But because I mean, okay, I'm not gonna lie though, like, do you think that there's value in you taking time between releases? You know, because sometimes you might, you know, kind of be flooding the audience with too much, but then on the other hand, sometimes that might be the thing that really endears the audience.
That's true. I agree. There should be time, but too much time is a problem.
Yeah.
That's kind of what it was for me. It was too much time. And it's like, you know, people hitting me up like, yo, why aren't you dropping, bro? You're being lazy. Nigga, I'm in the studio every night until 6 a.m, you know, always just recording. So it's not a lazy thing. I literally can't drop music. You know what I'm saying? And I refuse to. Remember I told you at a certain point I was like editing songs. At a certain point, I'm like, I'm not doing that shit. Like, you guys either accept it or you don't. Because like I'm watering down the music and it's not sounding how I like and how I know that the people want to hear it, you know? So I just stopped doing that at a certain point. I'm, man, fuck this shit. Like, if you guys don't want it, then I'm just going to keep on making it, keep on fighting, you know, doing what I can to get the songs out. But it was the last song that I dropped, Unnecessary, that finally, you know, kind of made them just decide to part ways with me finally after wanting to do it for a long time.
Was there a particular lyric on it or something?
Yeah, man, that song is pretty vulgar, but it's fire. And they had a problem with the video. In the video, it was people trying to kill me, and I ended up killing them. So they had a problem with the shooting.
Oh, so it's the one with the A, B, and Dean imposters?
No.
Oh,
that's the one before that.
Oh, okay. Damn. So they finally decided you were just more trouble than you were worth, I guess.
Yeah, and finally, you know, my lawyer was like, okay, well, if you guys don't really want to continue doing work with them, you should just let them go. And then they're like, nah, we're not going to do that. And then just me continuing to be myself, they're like, okay, we'll let you go.
Damn.
So hell yeah.
But you're hyped.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. I have so much shit like that I've been plotting and planning that I can finally, you know, release and start doing now that I'm away from them.
But you think that a label is the right move, that being fully independent is not necessarily it for you?
Who knows? I don't know. I mean, shit, nigga, at the end of the day, I just rap. I don't know that shit. But I do have like some intuition and shit like that and people, you know, to help guide me. But at the end of the day, I don't know, which is why I'm still in negotiations. I haven't really made a decision yet, but still excited.
In this day and age, how often do you think artists should be dropping music?
It just depends. It really depends on the artist, for real. You know, like there's certain artists that can wait a while before dropping, and then there's certain artists that kind of make, you know, microwavable music that they can just keep dropping and people want the next one.
So so specifically for your fan base, like if you had it your way, how often would you be dropping?
I'd probably drop every maybe 2 to 3 months. something like that, a project 2 to 3 months, just even, dropping songs in between there. I really don't know, to be honest. But I do know I want to be more consistent and I have the music ready to go.
Have you like intentionally kind of fallen back out of the public eye in recent memory? Because it felt like for a while there you were like inescapable, and then last, I don't know, 6 months or something like that, it feels like you maybe haven't been out there as much.
Yeah, I definitely did for sure. I had like, a lot of people around me who probably shouldn't have been around me. So I've had to like get rid of a lot of people on my team. Really just been, like I said, fighting to get the music out. And really there's a lot of things, like a lot of headlines that I wasn't really too appreciative of. So I'm like, all right, let me just kind of chill, been dating the same girl for about a year now. So
really,
my relationship is a big focus of mine, and, really my health as well.
Interesting. Okay. So, I mean, it feels like when you popped out recently and did that stream with AB and Dean, that you did not appreciate how it went.
I mean, look, that shit was, I didn't really mind it too much. I mean, that shit was like, I feel like they just kept going. Like, they invited me there just to like make fun of me. I didn't know that was like what was going to happen. So I didn't necessarily appreciate that, but I mean, shit, they got their content out of it. I made a song, got my content out of it.
World champ.
And, so shit, no big deal here.
Yeah. I mean, it's like they kind of, it felt like the vibe was that they were determined to push until you got pissed off enough that you walked out or something, that they weren't going to let it just be something where you like kind of went along with the joke or it was just some chill shit. Like they wanted to crash out, which is, you kind of expect that from streamers at this point, that's just what they do.
Yeah.
But yeah, you definitely are a dude who is not going to just let everybody like talk to him a certain way.
Nah, not it gets to a certain point. You know what I'm saying? That's really like, when you were saying that I kind of stepped away. That's kind of what I've been was working on at the time. Like there was a lot of people who were saying shit about me. And at a certain point I was like responding to everybody. And then I'm like, some of these people are like just doing this to get a response. So let me just chill and not say anything. But yeah, I don't think I can do that. I don't think.
Did you notice how much? Because I watched the AB stream, or I watched a lot of clips of it, but I guess a lot of people felt like they were bullying you. In that moment, did it feel like you were bullying, or y'all just were cutting jokes?
In the moment, I felt like he had pointed out that I kind of had been stepping away from like the public eye. So like my managers was like, oh well, you should do something. You should do this. Like go and do it. And I'm like, all right, nigga, I was at the crib playing Fortnite in my boxers and shit. Like, all right, nigga, I guess I'll go. Took a shower, went there, and I didn't really know what to expect. I hadn't seen their content before.
Yeah,
I seen a few clips, but nigga, I don't be on the internet all day and shit. So, and I got there and it was happening. I'm like, okay, that's pretty funny. Okay, damn, these niggas are still going. Okay, they're still going. Damn, still going. Okay, all right. Yep. One more joke. Okay, they're still going. So that's just kind of what it was. It felt like I was at work. You know what I'm saying? That's my work. Like, this is what I got to do for work. Everybody's telling me to just go along with the jokes, be a good sport. You know what I'm saying? Go out there, get back out there again.
Yeah.
And just go along with the jokes. Don't do anything too crazy. Don't overreact. I'm like, all right, I'm not. And I wish I did, because it looked like I was just a bitch in the moment. But I was just listening to what my team was telling me to do, and everybody was like, don't overreact. Don't do anything too crazy. Just be a good sport.
See, I took it as you just being a good sport, because you're usually like cracking jokes and all that shit back.
Yeah.
So in the moment, you kind of were getting upset with some of the shit they were saying. Like
it wasn't upset. It was more annoyed. Like, damn, nigga, am I like, dude, can we say something else? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, can we get on joke about something else, or even any other topic? There was no other topics.
Yeah.
So yeah. It was just more annoyed, not really upset.
So then how long did it take for you to write and record and drop the music video to World Champ? Which is the AB and Dean diss.
I think I went home, and then it was once I seen everybody's reaction online. I think the next day I went to the studio after like a day and a half later.
And you like actually hired like actors to sort of act as them for the video and everything.
yeah, that was pretty good.
That was like the longest video I've seen in a long time. It was like 12 minutes.
Yeah,
I was
like that, damn near 13 minutes.
Yeah, it was skits and shit. It was pretty good. I was just thinking, I was like, yeah, Dean and AB don't know who the fuck they fucking with because this nigga is not gonna let it go.
That was that was like a 12-hour shoot for that video. It was pretty lit.
Yeah, I mean, in that situation, did it feel different because these dudes are like really, really good boxers, and that realistically,
no, that's what people were like, "Yo, you're scared, nigga." I'm not scared of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Y'all know who I've said things to before. You really think I'm scared of AB and Dean? Like, come on, man. I've beef with niggas who have bodies. What are we talking about?
Yeah,
but I mean, they are pretty tough, like fight wise. You know,
that doesn't matter to me, nigga. I live in Los Angeles by myself. Me. What are we talking? I don't go nowhere with no security or anything like that. Like, not saying that I'm a tough guy, but nigga, I'm not gonna live my life in fear. Like, I don't have no friends or family out here, nigga. It's just me. So, yeah, I'm not scared of nobody, which is why when Ty Dolla $ign had called me to pull up to the studio because they were there, nigga, I went by myself, me. So
Ty is the one who initially helped set the Dean and AB stream up.
Like when I went there a second time to perform the song in front of them.
In front of them.
Because people was like, you would never say those things to them. I said those things. I told AB he doesn't take care of his kids. He's around Dean more than his own children. What else? I called them both bitches to their faces. And yeah, so.
Do you feel like they tucked their tails in that situation, or do you feel like they stood on business?
I don't know what I don't know. I don't know how to answer that, to be honest. All I know is I went there and said what I needed to say, and I went back home, nigga.
Yeah, I feel like they were good sports about it, like because they were kind of helping you promote the song too, right? Or rapping along with it.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it's all content. You know, we're all content creators. Nobody's gonna punch anybody. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is all content. These aren't when I'm in these aren't like hostile environments. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I have a black girlfriend. I know what a hostile environment is. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm fucking around. But
she's mean to you?
Nah, we're nice to each other.
All right, so yeah, let's get into your relationship, because every time I think every interview I've done with you, you've always been in a new relationship. But this has seemed like this girl that you've been with is the most love you've been.
I was kind of feeling the Palestinian girl last time.
I think that was on the last one. But all right, so where did you meet her? How did the relationship start? And like, it seems like y'all are serious because she got posted more than any chick you ever been with.
You're right. Facts. Yeah, that is facts. Okay, I'm glad that you pointed that out. I'll have to.
Snow bunnies never, black queens forever.
Indeed, yeah. We had known each other for a few years. Like, we were kind of just we were friends for a few years. Never really nothing. So we met on Fortnite.
Word.
Met playing the game.
Like when? What year is this?
Like 2021, maybe 2020.
So you fell in love with her voice before her?
We weren't. It was nothing like that. We talked shit to each other.
Okay.
She was trash at the game, so I called it like that's how we met as a random teammates. She didn't get my reboot card and died, and I was like, bro, you suck, like you're trash. And she muted her mic. It was like, yo, like, let's keep playing. You talk shit. I like to talk shit. And so, yeah, nigga, over the years, we would just talk shit to each other on the game. And then, slowly but surely, we'd say something nice about each other. And then, just kind of from there is how we met.
Damn. So how did you end up like meeting in real life, or like I guess you probably sent pictures back and forth, or?
Nah. So she kept on hitting me up to play the game, but at this point I stopped playing the game because nigga, I got real life responsibilities now. The only time I was playing the game when I didn't really have shit else to do, but like becoming an artist and shit, I gotta do shit. So she just kept hitting me up to play the game. I'm like, bro, I don't play that shit. And then finally I'm like, all right, I'll hop on the game. This is after months of asking me to play. And then I played one game and I'm like, I don't want to play this shit. So I'm like, hey, bro, like, if you want to talk to me, you don't have to use the game as an excuse. Like, just send me your number and then we could talk from there. And then I left, and then shit, she sent me her number, and then we just started talking from there.
Damn. What's it like being with a black woman?
Pretty good. This is my first one that I've ever dated.
I was thinking that. I'm like, this might be the first one, huh?
Well, there's one that was mixed, but they don't really count.
Okay. But what's the difference in vibe? Like, what does she give you that all these other non-black queens?
Understanding, true love, and patience. Patient with me and all my bullshit, all my overreactions, overthinking, shit like that. You know, it's just really true love, and she stuck with me through some really dark times, and really the realest person who I have on my team, you know. After kind of everybody kind of like abandoned me, and, you know, I had to get rid of some people and shit, she was the one who stood the test of time.
When you say dark times, because I guess I met you 2024, and you've been out here the last 2 years. So I guess these are times recently you've been going through dark times.
Yes, sir.
All right. Can you elaborate on what you mean by that? Like,
yeah, I got you, Officer Remo.
It's criminal.
Just like really, like I said, dealing with the label shit. I had to cancel my tour. That was a pretty dark time.
All right, I got you.
I was dating this girl at the time who was like, that shit was stupid. So yeah, just that. Friends switching up.
All right, because glad you said that. When I first met you, I believe you came to Melrose and you was with Jesse.
Yeah.
That was the white boy.
Yup. And I keep hearing you say that you got rid of a lot of people. Yeah. Where's Jesse at now? You got still friends? What's the current status with Jesse?
The thing with Jesse, like ever since I've known him, he's kind of been like a drifter of sorts. He kind of goes place to place, and you never we've been friends since we were 16, and sometimes like I'd go months or even like a year without seeing him. And then I just would randomly be at like a house party, and then I'd see somebody peeking their head out from the bedroom, like, is that Jesse? And then I'd go over to the room, and he'd like, where you been? He's like, hey man, I just kind of been living here chilling. So yeah, I mean, Jesse is, that's always going to be like my brother, you know, my friend, you know, but we're just on two different paths right now, you know? So yeah.
I mean, I feel like you're probably experiencing what a lot of people experience when they get famous or whatever, where it's like you have your friends that you come in the game with, but then at a certain point after the first like couple months or whatever, it's like years go by of you grinding your ass off trying to make it as a rapper, and then they just kind of like drift away. They want to do their own thing. They don't necessarily want to be cooped up in the studio with you every day. Did you feel like it was that kind of thing?
Yeah. Exactly. You know, nobody wants to be like, and nobody wants to be like the sidekick or anything like that, which I fully understand and I fully support. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to hinder anybody. I don't want to hold anybody back or anything like that. So, yeah.
Yeah, because it's like, and it's like if your career explodes to some insane degree, yeah, it's easy to just like, you know, want to be a part of that or whatever. But when you're kind of going through your own hard times or whatever, you feel like that it just didn't end up sticking around like that. Like, do you look at Jesse as like disloyal? Is he not really your boy anymore, or is it still cool?
That's still a very good friend of mine, like almost like a brother to me. And yeah, I appreciate him for everything. He did a lot to help me, like a lot. So I appreciate him.
Okay, but you got like a new manager and shit like that now?
Well, Jesse was never my manager.
No, but I mean, like, is that another person that you replaced, or?
Yeah, at one point, because I know you fuck with Jay, but there was somebody else involved at one point too.
Yeah.
I don't think he's still there. Is he?
Yeah. Well, I don't know, man. I mean, I think no. I don't know.
I don't think he is.
I don't know because like when it comes to management, it's kind of like management is kind of different when it comes to friends because that's like business. So if there's somebody else who can do something business-wise, it's like, all right, then we're not necessarily going to stop working with each other, but I'm also going to work with this person, and whatever they have strengths in, they can fulfill. Whatever you have strengths in, you can fulfill. So that's kind of something that I learned from when I was working with Kanye. He was saying like you don't really need managers, you need producers. You need people who can do the things. You know what I'm saying? Like if you need somebody to go get, 3 shirts, okay? Have them go get those 3 shirts, pay them for their services, and then shit, somebody who can go get, I don't know, like a car for a music video, something like that. So that's how I am with like management.
I mean, because I feel like there's different types of people. Like the reason why I never had a manager is because I feel like I'm the manager. Like I would be the one sort of managing people, not me fucking having some guy telling me what to do. A manager is an easier thing when it's like a model, and it makes sense for a rapper. A lot of rappers like don't really have any business sense. They're not trained in that way. They're just good artists or whatever. Or like there's some model, she's hot, she doesn't know shit about anything, so she needs a manager to like tell her what to do, like tell her where to go, tell her what to wear, everything, and it's kind of like, I guess maybe you're just the kind of dude who doesn't necessarily need that. Do you know what you want to do every day in terms of your career to the point where you don't need somebody to tell you what to do?
No, I do know what I want to do, but I'm not the type of person to be like, everybody can have good ideas, you know what I'm saying? But the thing that I have an issue with is I don't like when people come to me with problems. Come to me with a solution. You know what I'm saying? So like, let's say there's a problem like, oh, we weren't able to get this car for the music video. Okay, nigga, what's the solution to that problem? You see what I'm saying? Come to me and be like, we weren't able to get this car, but I was able to get that one. You know what I'm saying? Or I don't like when people come to me with a problem that I solve in 2 seconds. Because it's like, nigga, it took me 2 seconds to do this. How come you couldn't do that?
Right.
So
yeah, you can never take your eyes off the ball completely, even when you have like a team,
Hell yeah.
Okay. So where you want to go? I feel like you got a direction here.
Yeah, really there's a lot of questions I have. So one thing I do, all right, you mentioned Kanye. Can we break down you and Kanye, how your relationship even formed in the first place?
Yeah, so I was working on, since last year I was working on my album. It's kind of like on the tail end of it. And then somebody had reached out and said that he wanted to work with me. I go to his warehouse, and then, he's like, play me your album. And I play it to him, and he loves it, plays it back like 3-4 times. He's like, I want you to make me an album just like that. And I'm like, okay, in what way? Well, he's like, you get very deep and personal with the storytelling. So I guess then the way that we were working was, we would link up and he'd tell me stories for hours, or call me on the phone and for hours and tell me stories, and I'd make songs based on the stories that he was telling me.
You'd make the songs in front of him, or you would just go and like make songs and
I'd just go and make songs, and then I'd show it to him.
And was he geeked about it?
Loved every single one that I sent him. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
How many did he end up using?
I know there's like I don't know. I think he scrapped most of it because a lot of it leaked. But there's some songs that he used, I think, on the Bully album. I don't know. I didn't really listen to it, but there's a few things that I'll see clips. And I'm like, oh, I did that.
But so you're getting paid off of this?
Next question.
What? You're suing? You can't speak on it?
Next question.
That's a good question, because I wonder, like, how does the conversation with Kanye go when it comes to business and shit? Because a lot of people work for Kanye, and I've never heard like people had complaints with money with Kanye. But yeah, I don't know. That's interesting.
I don't have a complaint with money.
Yeah. So basically, he's just more so like, yo, I'll fuck with you, your sound, come cook up for me, and that was majority of which our relationship was.
We were pretty close because we talked every day, several hours throughout the day and stuff.
And how long was this period of time?
Man, maybe from like April to like September.
Damn. Was he like telling you things that were blowing your fucking mind like over and over?
Yeah.
Like just things that normal people wouldn't share?
Well, no, because I'm not somebody who's like surprised. I've been through a lot of crazy shit in my life. So it takes a lot to surprise me. The things he were telling me was like, that's interesting, but other people would probably think they were crazy. Just me, like, I'm kind of desensitized to crazy shit, to be honest.
Well, the stuff about giving his cousin top was definitely the most notable one that made its way to the surface. So he tells you that, and then you just go write a song and just talk about it in the song.
No, it took a while for me to do that. He told me that in person with damn.
Yeah, like
so crazy.
But,
Still can't
I didn't
believe
even
it.
laugh about that, but he told me that in person, and I just remember my reaction. I was just like, and he was playing. That's just stupid. He was playing The Last of Us, and yeah, he told me that, and then
wait, like the PS5 game, like he's playing The Last of Us.
Yeah, he's playing a lot. That's a game that he enjoyed playing a lot.
Word.
So
he's just playing The Last of Us, and he's like, "Yo, by the way, I did this with my cousin."
He was telling us stories, and then that was just one of the stories that came up. I can't really remember the exact context, but when he told me that, I'm like, "So you want me to make a song about that?" He's like, "No." I'm like, "Okay, cool." And then later on, he comes to tell me that he wants to make a song about it, and I'm like, I keep pushing it off. I keep sending him other songs, and finally he calls me and he's like, "I really need that cousin song." And I'm like, all right, cool.
That's crazy. He's insistent about it.
You pushing it off. Were you thinking for Kanye, like, yo, I know this is hip hop. I don't want to put that type of shit out there for you because I know people might be judgmental about it. Or you just
I just didn't want to do it. And there was no thought about this is for the greater good of hip hop on some fucking shit or anything like that. No, I just didn't want to do it.
You're just grossed out by the idea of.
No, I'm not grossed out. I'm not grossed out by it. I mean, shit, nigga. That's what you did when you was a kid. Fuck it. I mean,
right.
Shit, nigga. A lot of people get touched. Nigga, shit.
I agree, but at the same time, as a person who doesn't want to suck a dick or has never sucked a dick, it's maybe a little weird to write about sucking a dick.
I mean that's why I didn't do it, because I was like, I don't know if I want to do that per se, but I mean, shit, nigga, that's what he did. I don't, you know what I'm saying? That's what he did. I don't judge him for it. He was a kid, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We all did shit as a kid. Some of us got touched, Some niggas went to Boy Scout camp and shit, didn't come back the same way. So,
but was he acknowledging how crazy it is for him to admit that, just because nobody at his level has ever said anything like that in hip hop history,
Well, that's why he's so great, isn't it? Because he was able to do that, and niggas didn't really they didn't look at him differently. I mean, some people did, but ultimately, man, he's selling out shows. That shit didn't do nothing for him negatively. You know what I'm saying? That's just like a small blip in his legacy. So.
If Drake said that he did that, we would never hear the end of it. Somehow Kanye is able to just exist kind of above it all, and he can get away with fucking anything.
Yeah, it shows his greatness.
If Drake said he sucked a dick when he was a kid,
I would have been over with. Do you feel like he shared that story with you first, or that was probably a story that he's been telling close people around him?
I don't know.
You can't tell.
That one I don't know.
Yeah.
I had never heard anything about that.
Yeah, never heard of it. So when that came out, I was like, damn, him and Dave Blunts must be really close for him to open up and be able to speak to you about shit like that.
But people always say that with Kanye, it's you'll be really good friends with him or really close with him for a short period of time, but almost nobody is able to remain close with him long term.
I think I could have if I wanted to.
What, was it stressful at a certain point? Because he's obviously operating on his own time.
There was a point in time to where I was working on my album and his album at the same time. My album was damn near done, but after I started working with him, there was a song that me and him made that was supposed to go on the album that my label did not let me put on the album, which I was pretty pissed about.
Why?
Because of everything that he was saying at the time.
Oh,
yeah. But it wasn't anything that he was saying on that song specifically?
There was nothing bad on the song. They're just we don't want this nigga. And I fought so hard to get that shit on there, but the label just didn't want it.
That's crazy, because that would probably be your biggest song or one of your biggest songs. That would be such a big look for you as a rapper. And look how big he continues to be. It would be a little controversial, I guess, but not really. I don't think people would have really gave a fuck.
That's what I'm saying. So, that also goes in to show you some of the things I've been fighting for the past year. So
that was fucking
You know, so that I think at the time I was on tour. I had to cancel my tour. But even while I was on tour, he was still having me send him songs. So I'm doing a show, getting done at the show at like maybe like midnight, 1 a.m., going back on the tour bus, recording some songs for him, going back to the hotel, sleep for 3 hours. Then I got to wake up and do another show the next day. And then in the middle of the night, call me, hey, can you do the song? All right, nigga, fucking do the song. And then
He just send you a beat and just want you to write.
no, he'd tell me a story and then tell me to make a song about it.
Wow.
So that's why, I brought my producers on tour with me. So that way we're, ready to cook up any point. And they were my friends at the time too, so that's why we were there. But
What was the hardest song challenge that he gave you? You're like, what the fuck kind of song? Because he's just throwing ideas at you. Like, what was the craziest idea he had?
Maybe the cousin song. That took me. That actually didn't take me a long time to make, but it took me like 20 minutes. And when he told me that I need the cousin song, I'm like, all right. My producers was asleep at the time, so I just went on YouTube, found a beat, and I made it in my living room at like 2 a.m. Jesse kept coming out of his room like, what are you saying in here? I'm like, hey man, I'm making greatness.
But so he, as one of the greatest producers in hip hop history, isn't sending you beats. He's just having you get your own beats.
When he heard the album, right? When he heard my album, he wanted me to make an album just like his. So he had my producers come to work with him as well.
Wow, interesting. Yeah. So when does it start to fall apart?
Me, I just kind of distanced myself. I just was like, I want to like pave my own legacy. I don't want it to be, through the time of me being in the game, I didn't have like nobody put me on, just myself, and just to be my own man. You know what I'm saying? Just carve my own legacy, and
Well, I mean, stuff like him calling you in the middle of the night to go record a song. I mean, that's the thing that when I hear people talk about working with Kanye, that it always sounds like a nightmare. Is just that he's just doing whatever at any time, and you don't really have any comfort of being on a schedule or anything.
That's the thing. Like, I wasn't doing shit anyway.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like when I'm not making music, or I kind of see music as my job. So when I'm not doing that shit, I'm not going to interviews, nigga, I'll be chilling, playing the game, watching movies. So I'll be looking for shit to do.
Yeah.
So him calling me in the middle of the night, I'm like, hey, shit's better than what I was doing before. Playing Fortnite, beating my shit, you know what I'm saying? So fucking yeah, it was really cool to me. It just kind of got a little bit just as I was already doing my own shit. That's the problem. It was like, nigga, I'm in the height of my career right now as well. I gotta go fucking do interviews and shows, and I got my album coming out, nigga. I'm also dealing with bitches at the time, you know what I'm saying? Like there's a lot of shit going on.
He was getting too demanding, like, yo, I need this last second. And you're like, what the fuck, bro?
Not demanding. It wasn't demanding at all. We very respectable. He never disrespected me or anything like that. So it just, I had a problem with my own, like, what is that, time management or handling everything.
Just like, it's difficult enough being a rapper. It's a whole nother thing when you got to like write for one of the best rappers of all time and then also be expected to go record your own music, especially you as somebody who's putting out so much music.
Exactly. So like a lot of other people, when they were, working with him, they were either, like a situation where they weren't like a big star, or to where they were a big star, but it wasn't during their album rollout or shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Mine was deep in the middle of my fucking rollout and everything. So,
but so you tell him like, I'm kind of over it. I don't really want to keep doing this. I did. I'm just like, I'm a go my own path, go my own way. You know what I'm saying? I definitely like, but at the time when I did that,
because you said some stuff about him on IG too, or something.
Yeah, that I do regret.
Yeah, what did you say again? Just to refresh us.
Some bullshit. But the thing is, and the things that I said, I was like really manic at the time. Like I said, I was going through a lot of shit.
Yeah.
A lot of people abandoning me and having to get rid of a lot of people, and just dealing with a lot of shit at the time, which is another reason why I took like a step away from everything. I kind of retroactively went back and viewed our work relationship a certain way that I just kind of went out there and just started saying shit without even really thinking and just being fucking selfish and stupid. So yeah, I viewed it one way that it wasn't.
And so you're content with what you were paid?
There was never no discrepancy about payment or anything.
Okay. So that to me would probably
pretty good. Pretty good.
It's a good
Interview tactic.
Well, I mean, I'm just trying to
I
figure.
see what he tried to do right there.
Okay, but
that was pretty good.
I would assume that if I was a rapper, it would be difficult to step away from that situation just because the money would probably be pretty good.
I don't make my decisions on money. I mean, nigga, for somebody who maybe wasn't talented or didn't believe in themselves, hell yeah, yo, let's dick ride Kanye for the rest of our life, nigga. We made it.
Many people do this.
I know, not me. I didn't. I got here because of me, not because of anybody else. Me in my room, singing into my microphone. I respect him, but I don't need him. You know what I'm saying? I don't need him. So I was just like, nigga, like I can just keep doing what I'm doing. And I'd rather have my own. At the end of the day, when I look back into the legacy of my music career, I don't want it to be, he started working with him at one point and then he just kind of carried him. Nah, nigga, I don't want to be carried. I can't. I'm too big to be carried. So shit.
Bars.
Yeah.
Damn. So you don't communicate at all anymore?
We haven't talked in a while. No, we still have like mutual people who we still have like mutual friends and shit. So we'll talk through them. You know, he'll be like, yo, tell Dave I said hi, or how has he been? And I'll do the same.
Because I would assume the Ty Dolla $ign relationship came from,
No, he had actually hit me up before. Yeah, he did.
Oh, word.
Yeah.
Did you ever do nitrous with Ye?
No, I never did nitrous or ever seen him do it.
Oh, okay. I guess he closed that door. I think that was an older chapter.
You went to war from at 50. That was for you though, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, shit, man. Yeah, y'all got you and Dave got to get back together. We'll love to see y'all do some shit.
Wait, sure. I forget though. What was the? So you went at 50 because 50 made fun of Kanye because he said the thing about being molested or giving head when he was a kid.
No, I think 50 had seen Ye and his wife at the Diddy trial.
Okay.
And he was like, he said, I think 50 was like, yo, something about your dirty little wife or something like that. And, you know, me, I'm just like, well, you're calling his wife dirty. Your baby mama got pissed on by Diddy. You know what I'm saying? Like that didn't make sense to me.
And maybe had sex with academics. and maybe me.
Right.
TBD.
Yeah. But, yeah, so that's just something. Then once he came out and said something, then I was like, okay, well, all these moments always happen when I'm just playing Fortnite too. Like I seen the 50 thing.
Yeah, what did he posted you, right? Like
yeah,
getting pushed down some stairs or some shit.
Yeah. Posted me like twice, and then I'm like, oh shit, I was in the middle of a Fortnite game, and my phone started going. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh shit. Hey, I'm gonna hit y'all later, bro. I gotta go to the studio. And I made that song.
Usually niggas get scared to beef with 50 Cent. Like 50 Cent be killing niggas' careers off. When you seen that, you instantly knew that you was like, oh, I'm finna go to the studio's war is up.
Yeah, I'm not
no hesitation.
I'm not scared of anything. I don't think that it's like I'm a tough person. A lot of times I don't think about the severity of my actions before I do them. I have like impulse control problems. So sometimes I'll just do some shit. Then afterwards, I'll be like, oh, I was tripping.
Have people told you like 50's not a good person to beef with because he could shut shit down for you in your career?
And they told me that, yeah.
I think I told you even that. Like everyone was like, when I seen that one, I was like, I don't know, 50 Cent is a problem. But then I think you went and did the diss song and then shot the music video. I was like, oh yeah, Dave not.
Video is pretty fucking funny.
Dave's not backing down.
Yeah.
You went at Snoop too.
Yeah, but me and Snoop are cool.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What was the thing that happened with you and Snoop again? It was
he posted him.
He
right?
posted you saying
or like
something about I don't know. He had just like was talking shit, and then I was I said something, and then he apologized, and then I was at Juice WRLD Day, and then I said fuck him on the stage. I shouldn't have said that because he had already apologized, but I was just like, kind of like in the moment, I was really, and just like I seen all those people. It was like 20,000 people, and they were all
You're just
cheering
like, fuck
and
Snoop Dogg.
cheering and singing the song, and I was just, it was more deeper than I was like, damn, why would anybody ever try to like shit on what I'm doing here? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't shit on nobody. That's what I'm saying. All these things, like, I guess you could say I started the 50 Cent thing, but I was going to bat for my friend. But like, I don't start any of these things.
That's one thing I seen. Someone I seen it was like a comment. It was like, yeah, once you fall out with Dave Blunt, he gonna drop a diss track on your ass.
I don't ever start any of these things though. Like I don't start none of this shit. But nigga, shit, I'll finish it.
How does it even feel that like you said, you moved to LA in 2024, but we just named like 3 of the biggest artists of all time. Like you just having like your name associated or just even being involved with them in this short period of time, like Snoop Dogg, the Kanye West, the 50 Cent. Like, did you always know that you would be on this level of doing it how you're doing it right now?
I definitely, you know, like I think I've said before that, you know, my mom had always told me that I was gonna be the prodigal son to lead us out of poverty, and that I was gonna do great things in life. But you know, I believed it, but I definitely got discouraged along the way. And you know, now a lot of times I don't really have time to react to it when it's happening, because I just I'm somebody who I don't react, I act. You know what I'm saying? So like 50 Cent shit, okay, go to the studio, you know, Kanye thing, all right, go work on the album. I got to do it. I don't really have time to react in the moment because I have to do the thing. So it'd be like months down the line or weeks. I'm like, damn, that shit crazy. Or when I'm explaining it to somebody else, like, yeah, I did this shit. And then I'm like, damn, I really did do that shit. That shit crazy.
What do you feel like your biggest accomplishment, like that you're proud of so far? That you're like, damn, I'm really doing this shit.
Anytime I'm able to just send money to my family, that's like my biggest accomplishment. I mean, the music shit's cool, but anytime that I'm able to help my family or my community out, you know, I've been able to help my community. I went back to my hometown and did like a giveaway there. And then like even now, like so I'll buy groceries for random families in my hometown. So anytime I'm able to do things like that, that's like my big accomplishments. Fuck a song, nigga.
Yeah, no, that's real.
So have there been times where, like over the last year or so, where you've doubted your future as being able to make a living off of music?
Yes, there have been times. And that's why I say, like, you know, that's why I really appreciate my girlfriend, because whenever there was times when I was doubtful about that, or it wasn't even like that I was going to be able to make a living if I wanted to keep doing it, because I wasn't able to do the things that I wanted to do. And I'm the type of nigga, if I can't do it the way I want to do it, I don't want to do it at all. So it was just times where I'm like, bruh, I just want to quit this shit, go back home to Iowa, you know what I'm saying? And just fucking, you know, be back with my family and shit. But, you know, it was my girl who pushed me to keep going. And yeah, it's just, it's things like that, yeah. So yeah, I definitely did question on if I was going to continue doing this shit or not. Got severely depressed and shit. And it was my girl that helped me get out of that.
All right, so you're out of that depression right now? Like, it seems like it's go time again for you.
Yeah, it's go time. You know what I'm saying? Now it's kind of like, you know, my mom always says when you're like a provider, like head of household or some shit, you get 20 minutes to fucking bitch and moan, cry. Then after that, you got to wipe your tears and get back to it, nigga. So, yeah, I've had my 20 minutes.
What's been the hardest part about being famous so far for you?
Seeing people say lies about me and me not really being able to defend myself. And whenever I do, niggas are just like, oh, he's being defensive. Oh, he's mad because he's this. He's mad because he's that. And it's like everybody gets to say whatever they want about me, and I don't really get to defend myself without me seeming like I'm crying or something like that, when it's like, nigga, you got to say what you want. Let me say what I want. So ignoring motherfuckers online has kind of been the hardest part. And then also dealing with like fake people.
Yeah, I mean, that is kind of, it stands out with you that like when I went to that underground basketball game or whatever, just like you are outrageously famous. Like I'm like kind of standing on some like bleachers or whatever, so I've got like a good view of the whole basketball court and the crowd and everything. And Dave Bluntz comes up in that bitch, and it's just like every single person is just like, like fucking everybody's got to start filming. Everybody's looking at him. Everybody's taking pictures or whatever. And I kind of realized in that moment, like, damn, Dave is like stupidly famous out here. Like everywhere he goes, it's a thing. Like, does that get on your nerves?
No, it doesn't, because this is shit that I've been wanting my whole life. You know, when I was a kid, I wanted to be on the fucking Disney Channel and shit. My mom would take me to auditions, and then when I was a teenager, this is like a very like pivotal moment for me in my life when I think back to it. I used to make like videos when I was a teenager, like fucking like roasting people and shit. And it just kind of got famous like within my town. But I didn't really have a whole lot of friends at this point. So it was just me in my room making videos. I didn't really go anywhere. Then I started hanging out with people, and then people started recognizing me from the videos where I was from. So we went to this football game. It's in another town. And when I went there, everybody was like, I'm 15 at the time. Everybody's like surrounding me, wanting to take pictures and shit. And I just remember the feeling that I had at that moment. I'm like, damn, this shit's crazy. Like I want this to be forever, you know? And like, after that, like I didn't really have that for a whole lot. So I was always chasing that feeling, which is what made me like start doing drugs and shit. Because I was always trying to chase that feeling that I had at the football game when I was 15.
Speaking of drugs, when the last time you drunk some lean?
It's been about a year and a half.
So
been about a year and a half.
Been doing pretty good. I see at one point it seemed like you were like every fucking other week you were like at the hospital.
Yeah, that shit's pretty crazy.
But
fuck that shit.
But lately it seemed like you haven't really been at the hospital, or at least you haven't been sharing with us.
Yeah.
So what is it? You haven't been sharing with us, or are you still at the hospital as often, or?
No, not really. Not really. I haven't really been at the hospital too often.
That's good.
Been, trying to focus on my health for real.
I see you hitting the stairs every day, and then you also making your fans hold you accountable.
Yeah, man. I almost wish I didn't say that because they're sending me some crazy messages.
I've been seeing the messages like, yo, bro, get your.
They're sending me some wild shit. I be going on there saying jokes, and then people take the shit seriously. They're like, I think I said, send me racial slurs, send me, and yeah, so my DM is full of racial slurs. That shit's pretty funny to me though.
You can't even tell which ones are sincere and which ones are just like obeying you.
And they're also like messaging me at midnight, like, yo, dude, it is a new day. Get that fucking workout video in now.
Because what did you promise them? A workout video every day or
every day? Yeah, every day
until tour.
Yeah.
And all right, when does tour start?
August 26th.
August 26th.
Yeah.
And what's the name of the tour?
Still Standing tour.
Still Standing tour.
Yeah.
And are you keeping up on the daily video thing?
Yeah, I mean it's been about 3 days, and I've done about 3 videos. So yeah.
Okay.
2 days. My bad. 2 days.
That's an interesting dynamic where you get your fans like cheering you on.
Yeah, because just with my music is very personal, so these people are very parasocial, feel like they know me and shit. So, just continuing to be authentic with the audience and show them the trials and tribulations that a nigga be going through and shit. So hell yeah, I'm excited for the journey. I'm excited for tour. I had to cancel the last tour. That shit fucking sucked.
Yeah, why did you have to cancel the last tour?
I was in the hospital. I was in the hospital at a certain point. I didn't know if I was going to be able to cancel it, to finish it or not. And then they told me, yeah, you're going to have to be in here for a while. I'm like, and they're like, even after, you shouldn't do the tour. And I'm like, bro, fuck. So I had to cancel. Every show was sold out too, man.
Yeah.
Damn, it's unfortunate. But I'm doing like I think this tour is like it's like a 6-city tour. Just to
jump back out there.
Yeah, just to make sure that I'm able. So I'm gonna do this tour, and then after I'm gonna go on a bigger tour. So the plan is just continue working, because there's a lot of places that want me, like overseas. Motherfuckers in Australia keep asking me to go over there. And I know that's like a 17-hour flight.
It's brutal.
So nigga got to get his health right. You know what I'm saying? And even then, they got like giant man-eating spiders over there and shit. So I don't know. But So yeah, that's the plan, is to go on a bigger tour after this one.
Where do you feel like your market of fans, like your biggest market of fans, or like where are your fans at? Majority of them, like if you had to say, based on like the analytics and stuff.
The analytics is like Chicago,
Interesting.
LA, New York. Yeah, I think those are the three.
You've been in New York yet?
Yeah, I've been in New York.
All right, so you touched New York, and I think you did Summer Smash or not Summer. You did perform in Chicago before too, right?
Yeah, that's Juice WRLD Day. Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But yeah, I think like as far as like race is like whites and Mexicans. Those are the biggest people that listen to my music.
What do you think you need to do to bring in more brothers?
I don't know. I mean, I'm appreciative for the fans I got. I'm not saying that I don't have black fans, but as far as the biggest, you know, it's whites and Mexicans.
What
The
about
only ones that can afford tickets. No, I'm joking.
Yo, but
Mexicans can't afford tickets. No, I'm playing. I'm joking.
yo, but so as far as your health journey and everything like that, where do you feel like you're at right now? You feel like you're in better health than in recent memory?
Hell yeah. I feel like I'm actually trying. I'm actually taking an effort to do it before. You know, before I would try and then I'd get discouraged, you know. But now I'm actually trying. I'm staying encouraged. My girlfriend is a big help. She's there with me the entire time. You know, she's every time that I'm working out or going up the stairs, she's the one filming the video. She's the one encouraging me, you know, to keep going. She encourages me to push myself, you know. So yeah, I think we might fuck around and actually do something this time.
Seemingly everybody in Hollywood is on Ozempic. Have you considered this medication? I'm sure your doctors have mentioned it.
I've considered medications, yeah. But you know, and not that I'm like closed off to doing it, but I just want to continue to, you know, even if I was on the medications, it's still good to fucking exercise.
Oh yeah.
So,
Well, what's your
yeah.
problem? You just like pig out time to time, just go crazy?
I think my problem altogether, just beyond the weight thing, is just being overindulgent. You know what I'm saying? That comes with anything.
I feel that.
Mhm.
Was it hard to let the lean go?
Yeah, but it was definitely hard. But ultimately, that one was like, nigga, you need to stop this now, because that was putting me in the hospital a lot too. So
I have been, I'll admit it, I've been a Dave Blunt's lean truther in the past, because I've like, you've been on here multiple times with a double cup that was empty, and I've never seen you with pints, and like all the lean heads that I know are always like pouring up and showing off their lean collection and shit like that, and I was just, it just didn't feel like it was real.
well, okay. I mean, at the end of the day, man, I'm from Iowa. I'm from a small town in Iowa. A lot of these people you were talking to are from, or they're from out here or Chicago or other places. I'm not. That's what I'm saying. I'm not like yeah, I was just.
You're a low key sipper.
Yeah, I was just chilling for real.
I've been at the studio and I've seen you actually pour up. It seems like, oh really?
Yeah.
You still go to that same studio? I don't want to. All right, well,
This guy's a lean head.
No, I'm not.
Yes, he is. Half the time when we go on a trip, he's like meeting up with a lean guy. He don't like the Tourette.
I'm snitching. Hey, nah. So you know, all right. So one time you invited me to the studio, and this was probably like a couple months ago, maybe a year ago. And I ain't gonna say where it was at, but I'm pulling up to the studio and I'm seeing a whole bunch of Glow Gang shit. So I'm like, all right, what the fuck?
Yeah, we talked about it last time, right?
All right, so yeah, so you still, that's where you're recording that now? Like, what's up with you and Chef and everybody? Like, cause you keep saying like my producers that I was working with, are you not working with them anymore or what?
No, I don't really work with them anymore. No, I kind of, everybody's on their own path.
What
on their own path.
Yeah, so it seemed like you kind of fell out with a lot of people that you were kicking it with at first when you moved to LA.
Yeah, pretty much. You know, people, you know, it comes to, you know, people make it seem like, you know, you'll go through a lot of shit with certain people, you know, trials and tribulations and like shared trauma experiences, and, you know, travel the world with niggas and fucking make great songs with people, and then, you know, going through hard times just shows people's true colors. You know what I'm saying? Some people are just in it for the ride until they get a better ride. You know what I'm saying? So when niggas get a better ride, it's like, shit, all right, well, it's time to hop off this ride and hitch the other one. So
you feel like the industry's fake?
I don't know. I've said a lot of my instances, yeah, but I don't know if it's like that for everybody else. But yeah, no, I've been working with different producers the past year, and
how do you decide on like which producers for you? Who do you want to work with? Like, you chasing a certain sound or?
No, I'm just like it has to speak to me. It's not necessarily a certain sound. It's just, I'll do these things called like producer camps. So I have a bunch of producers pull up and play their beats, and if I like it, okay. Anybody else, you respectfully go home, and then I'll just lock in with those 2 or 3 that I choose.
For sure. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of weird. Like I was just thinking about this dynamic with you, where it's like you have the thing that you like constantly going viral for, which is just being a big dude, and it's like you also have actual talent as a rapper and a musician, and it's like you obviously are more concerned with putting out the music side of things, but then like the thing that like keeps you in headlines that is just easy for people to latch on to is the fat thing. Like, I don't know, do you get sick of that dynamic, or like how much of that are you sort of willing to just roll with the punches?
Like I said, man, at the end of the day, I'm big, so I can't be mad at anybody for pointing it out. I just don't like the disrespect. That's when it becomes a problem. You know what I'm saying? Is the disrespect. You know what I'm saying? Somebody calling him like a fat bitch or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, you're like, yo, this nigga is fat. Okay, that's true, but I'm not a bitch. You know what I'm saying? That's where it gets just the disrespect is what I don't fuck with. But shit, nigga, anything else is fair game.
Do you think we'll ever get to the point that you'll be like, I mean, you see academics dropped 150. That was pretty.
I mean, shit, that's
good.
the plan. That's the plan. That's why we're working out every day, posting the workouts, having the fans hold us accountable. So that way, even the days where we don't feel like getting out of bed and doing the shit, I got somebody calling me a fucking bitch ass nigga, racial slur. It's like, okay, let's do it.
I would like to volunteer for that role.
Negative reinforcement. I'm just a hard-headed person. So
yeah, dude. What about if you get to the point of like really getting your body the way that you want, you do porn one time?
I wouldn't do that.
You wouldn't?
Nah. Okay. Not publicly, no.
No, okay.
What
about just for my collection?
Nah,
No?
I've got my own collection.
You still be kicking it like D Savage and shit?
Yeah. Every once in a while, he's a pretty cool dude.
What about outside of like what other industry friends, or who would you say is a friend in the industry that we might not know that you kick it with?
Nobody. I don't have any friends.
Associates?
No. Inside or outside music, I don't really have any friends besides my girl. And that's it.
Just that's who you are as a person, you think?
No, that's what has happened. Nobody wants their girl to be their only friend. You know what I'm saying? That's some loser shit.
But that's also some grown man shit. Like if you ask a lot of dudes in their 40s who've got a kid and a wife, they'll tell you that it becomes difficult to like maintain your friend group as you get older, unless you really go out of your way, especially if you move around and shit. It's like if I still lived in my hometown, I would probably like hang out with the dudes that I was friends with in high school a bunch, But like once you like move, then you don't really have that connection,
Yeah, it'd be like that. And then like, people always say like fame and shit changes you, but nigga, that shit changes the people around you for real.
Right. So it changes you because then you have to like anticipate people being weird and clout chasey and like wanting stuff. Like, even like I say that about my friends from high school, but even some of my friends from high school, like when I talk to them, it's like they still show love, but it's like awkward because they're like, they just act weird to you. Because and they're not even trying to get like money out of me and stuff, which you hear the horror stories from people about what that's like. But it's like I don't know. People just don't know how to act once you're famous. They just they have to talk about like you being important or being in the news or whatever like too much, and it just
they
gets
start
weird.
to ask about news related things. I'm like, bro, I don't want to. I don't want to hear that shit. Bro.
You're hanging out with them because you just want to feel normal, and then they are like thinking about clips they saw to bring up.
Yeah, exactly.
So
and they don't even know a lot of these clips don't even be real.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So like,
so then that you end up explaining that over and over. That becomes like the conversation of being like, oh yeah, that was a skit. Oh yeah, we just did that for the stream. Yeah, I don't even know that guy. Like,
for real,
you're just letting them down. Like, hey, everything's fake, man.
Yeah. and so then sometimes you just fucking like, like you said, you don't want to let them down, so you lie to them. Oh yeah, bro, we're great friends.
Yeah,
shit like that. So it's just, I don't know. I feel like it changes people around you.
That sucks though. So you basically saying like all the people that you were once friends with out here is just like it's all over.
Yeah.
Damn. So like, are you still happy? Like, are you happier like with the music?
For a while I wasn't, but I am now because, man, it's like when I always tell, I'm not gonna say who, but I always tell somebody this. It's like you can't worry about the parent that wasn't there. You have to worry about the parent that was. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like you worry about, oh, like I didn't have this parent growing up. Like, but you had that parent. You know what I'm saying?
You got to focus on.
I can't worry about the motherfuckers who left or abandoned ship or fucked me over out of hundreds of thousands of dollars. Nigga, I got to worry about who is here and moving on.
Who took you for hundreds of thousands of dollars?
That's just like a for instance.
Oh, okay.
For instance thing, maybe. But yeah, bro,
Yeah.
shit be like that.
Are you feel like you chasing a hit or there's no pressure?
No, I'm kind of just making the music that I like. And I was never chasing a hit. Even when I was making music in my room with 60 plays, I was really just trying to make good music, you know? So that's kind of my thing. I've always been on the taking the stairs method when it comes to the music, you know, because when you take the stairs up, you know, you take a misstep, you fall down a couple stairs, but you didn't fall all the way to the bottom. But if you take the elevator, it's like, nigga, you misstep this elevator, you're going all the way back down to the bottom. So my thing is just making good music, interacting with my fans and building up my core fan base. And so that way when the hit does come, there's a foundation there. You see what I'm saying?
So maybe even if it's not you though, but like is the label or they pressuring you? Like, yo, we need another like put down the cup or like
No. They were always just like, we don't want you to do any of the things that you did to get you here. They were on some shit like, okay, we get you did that. Like, okay, let's kind of move from that. And I don't like being told what to do. I want to be able to do that shit on my own time. You know what I'm saying? Like, for the longest, you know, I just I don't like being told what to do. I could be wanting to do it myself, but the minute somebody tells me to do it, I don't want to do that shit.
Yeah, having got to know you over the years, you're definitely you're not like mega grumpy, but you definitely have that side where if somebody wants you to do something that you don't feel like doing, like you know exactly what you want to do. I'm the same way. And it's like if somebody wants you to do some shit or if they're trying to get in the way and fuck up what you're doing, you're just like super over it.
Yeah, man. And I'm going to, not only am I going to do what I want to do, but now when I do it and it works, I'm going to shit on you. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, like it was a situation to where, you know, I told you the Unnecessary song. It got to the point where I was, you know, battling the label about, you know, putting music out and shit. And they were like, okay, well, just make the album and then let us hear it. So after months, I make the album, I finish it. I go to the meeting to play them the album. And they were just like on their phone looking at the sky and shit, not really fucking with the music. And long story short, they're like, okay, here's the topics to stay away from. You know, we heard the music. Here's the things to take out. Don't say anything about Mexicans, domestic violence, and something else.
Don't say anything about Mexico.
Yeah, so I'm like, okay, transgenders was the third thing. And I'm like, all right, that's cool. Like, I'll go and do a revision or whatever. Then, you know, I had said a line in one of the songs, and you know, he was like, "This is just unnecessary." And I'm like, well, nigga, we're not making gospel music. None of this shit is necessary.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We're talking about bitches and hoes and fucking, this is all degrading towards women music. You know what I'm saying? This is rap music, nigga. Like, what the fuck? Like, none of this is necessary. This isn't like fucking books in the fucking library. Like, this isn't.
We're not solving world hunger here.
Yeah, bro, this isn't like ancient texts in the Vatican and shit. You know what I'm saying? This isn't important.
If every rapper doesn't put out a song for the next 6 months, realistically, like the world would be all right.
Yeah, maybe even better.
Yeah.
Maybe in a better place.
Damn, that's a hot take, but yeah.
No, I'm fucking around. But but anyway, so I had
Is this an A&R? Like, yo, this is unnecessary?
This is the owner who said that shit.
Oh shit.
So after that, I had a studio session planned, and I didn't want to go to the studio. I'm like, bro, I don't even want to fucking do music. Like, this is some bullshit. Like, that unnecessary line stuck with me. I'm like, are you fucking stupid? Like, I don't, like, what the hell? So after that, I didn't want to go to the studio. I had my producer come to the crib to cook up a beat before we went to the studio, and we're making the beat together. And it's like really fire. Like, this is I'm like, damn, this shit is insane. I should probably, they gave me these guidelines, and those ones are the only 3 things they told me I couldn't say. There was more. Those are the 3 I couldn't remember. So they've given me fucking training rules on my bike. And I'm like, damn, bro, like, fuck. So I wrote something, and then I go to the studio the next day, and I don't like what I wrote. And I'm like, I got to just go in there and be myself. And so then that's how the Unnecessary song came about. And that's why I named it Unnecessary, because he had said, this is unnecessary. And so I start previewing that shit, and my manager was like, what are you doing? Like, don't do this. We worked so hard. We're almost there. And I'm like, bro, I have to do this. Like, I have to. Do
you think that so you don't think the filter came after all the Kanye West anti-Semitic shit? Like,
it was, you said, wait, what'd you say?
Well, you know, after the WW3 or the Hail Hitler song, I guess that's when a lot of eyes came on to you guys, and they're like, Dave Blunt's is helping Kanye and he's anti-Semitic. Is that when the label really started like, yo, here's the filter?
But you weren't saying any of that stuff on your music, right?
He's exactly. No, I wasn't saying none of my music. But yes, you're right about that.
But you being associated with writing for Kanye kind of like turned the light bulb on, like, yo.
Type shit. So that's when they were like, okay, like, let's tone it down. I'm like, but I'm not saying any of that stuff. And this is the stuff I've been saying.
That's that's why I'm confused, because it's like you came, and shout out to Connor, but that same label, you've been saying a lot of vulgar shit the whole time. So I'm like, when did the filter get applied? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Paraded me for, sending me videos and them listening to my songs. Like, this is crazy.
I feel like they thought you were gonna grow out of it.
Maybe, but they didn't say that.
Because like everybody thought it was funny the first time they heard you say one of those bars that's like, I fuck with all my N-words, but I'm not a faggot or whatever. Like everybody remembers the first time they heard you say something like that. But then when you listen to your music and it's like, actually you've had like whole albums where every song has a bar like that. I think from their perspective, they're like, these bars, it's like if you have a whole hard ass rap song and then one bar, you're like, and I sucked a dick. I think like a huge percentage of people are just not going to be able to like just listen to it and vibe to it if it's got that one bar.
But the numbers show that you're wrong about that.
That's those songs are bigger?
Yes. That's what I'm saying. So it's like I could see if there was like, I'm on some fucking like pushing a SoundCloud link shit. Like your numbers are failing because you're saying the stock is up the roof.
They like that.
You know what I'm saying? And exactly. So it's like the numbers is there. The fans want it. There's no public backlash beyond it. You know what I'm saying? Like there's no people like with picket fences, yo, cancel this Dave Blunt show. Like,
right.
No, niggas they want this. This is what the people want.
Let me ask you this. Did you ever have a conversation with Kanye? Like, yo, ever since I did that the songs with you with the Jewish shit, they over here trying to blackball me and what I got going on.
No, because I made my own decision. You know what I'm saying?
Where?
Like I made my own decision, so I can't blame him for that.
Not even blaming him, but just like somewhat to get some guidance from him on like how to handle it. Like even if you didn't blame him.
Nigga can't handle him damn self.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie, he's kind of bouncing back.
Well, at the time. At the time. He didn't really know what to do. So it's
at the time it kind of felt like
it was over for him.
Yeah.
Exactly. So
He just has the most resilient fan base in hip hop, where he can really kind of do whatever, and they just love him. They don't really give a fuck about like what his personal life is like or what he said in the media. They just love the music.
Hell yeah, that's fire. But to what you were saying, yeah, it was after that stuff that I was kind of getting pushed back from it. But yeah, like I said, I told my manager like I need to release this song. Like I need you to push to get this out. So, and then after, so it was kind of like a taunt to the label. They didn't like that shit.
And that's
because I named the song Unnecessary. Then the shit started going up, started to get like 44,000 uses of the sound on TikTok and shit.
Yeah.
So I was like, yeah, this shit's fire.
And that's when they like totally like, we're just splitting ties.
You said what?
And that's when they were like, all right, we're just splitting ties.
Yeah, they're like, like respectfully, we can go our separate ways. And nigga, when I got that call, nigga, shit, man, I was pretty fucking happy.
Definitely. So you think you have a variety of situations that you could get into that would be good for you now?
I'm on the phone every day.
Yeah.
I'm getting calls right now. My fucking phone is vibrating as we're speaking. Yeah.
I just would hope that you wouldn't end up in a situation that would be holding you back. So hopefully you can find somebody you're on the same page with,
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. That's what we're working for. I got the album coming out on the 17th, and then I plan to drop after that. And
what's the name of the album?
I'll Believe It When I See It. Yeah, that's the name of it.
Why that name?
Because I feel like that's like the era in my life I'm in right now. It's like niggas like, oh, he says he's gonna lose weight. I'll believe it when I see it. Says he's gonna go on tour. I'll believe when I see it. He says he's gonna do this. Like, that's just kind of like the era that I've made a lot of promises that like haven't come true yet. So people are just like, okay, nigga, well, I'll believe when I see it. So, yeah.
But then it's a double entendre because you're also looking in your pants like at your dick.
Yeah, that's I thought that was a pretty good plan.
I thought that was pretty funny too.
Yeah, I thought that was great. That was a good.
We have a host on here named Doughboy, who I think at one point was like 500 pounds, and he is always talking about how he can't see his dick. So that's real. He ain't seen it.
Still using it.
Yeah, I don't even know if he uses it. I mean, sometimes I like to say he uses it, but
shit, I use mine.
So, but you can see it. It's just a joke.
I can use it.
I think I seen J Main actually. That when I was like, what the fuck, the J Main and
everybody's kind of fascinated about my dick and what I do with it, and if I'm able to see it or use it, that's a little gay, but people are fascinated.
When I go to comedy shows, it's almost like guaranteed that at least one person's going to make a joke about a fat dude not being able to see his dick. I feel like it's like hella played out. Like, but I like your album cover though, because I think it's like a good reference of it. You're like owning it,
You feel like your skin has gotten even more like thicker, like since being in the industry? Like, cause you always had thick skin, you say, but like now it's kind of like, or you feel like sometimes you might get more sensitive, like.
It depends on you. If you ask me, I say no. You ask the people around me, they'll tell me
say you
be sensitive as hell.
Word.
But shit.
What do you think gets to you the most though? Because like you do have thick skin, but what do you feel like this crossing the line? I ain't fucking with this.
Just any sort of disrespect. You can tell when somebody's joking around or disrespect.
Yeah.
I don't take the disrespect. I don't take the disrespect, man. But the thing is, before the people around me is like. They didn't really give a fuck about that shit. You know what I'm saying? They didn't, people, they were just, oh, brush that shit off or something like that. Or they would even side with the people. You know what I'm saying?
So your girl ain't going for the disrespect?
No. There's been multiple times she's tried to crash out on people. That should be funny as fuck. I think one time I was streaming with some streamer. I can't remember who it was. Some nigga with some pink dreads or some shit. I think that might even be his name. But I was chilling and my girl was like, she was like had her arms around my like back right here and shit. And he started, Neon came over, it was like group hug. He gave me a hug. And the other dude tried to like sit on my lap and pretend to be like I was Santa.
Oh,
he was
yeah.
like, and I want a lollipop. And my girl's just like, we get it. Like, get the fuck out of here. And then there was another situation in the club the other night that was pretty funny.
Oh shit! In the club,
what happened?
That shit was just crazy, bro. My girl she'll crash out.
Oh, she just crashed on something.
She'll crash out if anybody disrespects her, man.
You been fucking with that Iceman?
The album?
Yeah.
Yeah, I fuck with it.
You think? Yeah. So you'd actually spent a good amount of time listening to it?
Yeah.
How do you feel about all right? Because a lot of people might just like, you know what, album out tomorrow. But you see how Drake actually like had episodes trying to do like a rollout to like get people excited about the album. How necessary is that in this generation or this new age of rap? Do you feel like it's needed, like to bring more awareness?
I love it. I love it, man. I mean, I grew up seeing that shit. I like a good rollout. I like a good album trailer. You know what I'm saying? I like all that shit. I feel like it's necessary and it's needed. You know what I'm saying? After this album that I dropped, when is this coming out?
Probably next couple of days.